We gon' separate live from jazz. You might understand me. Am is better than am. OB is better than OB. Trap. I'm on my motherfucking trap shit. I'm on my motherfucking trap shit. I'm on my trap shit. NBA, I'm the number one in trap. D57, nigga on his ass down quick. Nigga came at me about a fucking bitch. D57, I laid his ass down quick. Live, boom. Yeah, all that shit. Niggas soft shit. Run with all that shit. 20s, 50s, 100 shit, I want it all. First round drought pick, that's how I ball. Big bitch, she bad, but I put that hoe on pause. Trap. I'm on my trap shit. I'm on my motherfucking trap shit. NBA baller, I'm that drought pick. D57 lay his ass down quick. Body found in the bag, laying in the ditch. I'm on my trap shit. For 48 a bitch. Nigga playing with the G shit. C-Mo, you know I'm with the shit. I'm ballin', girl, paid them back in 96. Don't give a fuck about what I do, cause they don't make you shit. 93 gang bad, they trap pick. I don't know nothing about shit, I'm on some trap shit. Hold the fuck up. I don't think these niggas believe in you, man. They sleeping on you. Free up, man. I thought you the number one trap pick. I'm on my motherfucking trap shit. I'm on my motherfucking trap shit. I'm on my trap shit. NBA, I'm the number one in drought pick. Don't turn off the phone. It's time for this meet. Had to grind for the shot is all the way on me. I'm on some trap shit. You niggas somewhere out there sleeping. Trap like a drive-through. They know I keep it. Growing mad, cause I keep on firing up that reefer. I told them stress, got it, hold it down for my people. Ballin' like a motherfucking drought pick. D57, nigga gon' lay his ass down quick. These scared of something bad, that's all a nigga need. In my trap house, no sticks, stems, or no seeds. NBA drought pick, that's how I ball. 20, 50, 100 shit, I want it all. I'm on my motherfucking trap shit. I'm on my motherfucking trap shit. I'm on my trap shit. NBA, I'm the number one in drought pick.
The BK $5 Your Way meal is here to make your choice easy and so tasty. Go straight.
That this shit so gangsta, I ain't even gonna lie to you. Yo, what I say? Shoot the kid again, man. Yo. I'm on the better when I'm out the pills. He talking too much, put the Dre to a grill. Slap through the A trying to give me a kill. Post on the 9 trying to give me a hat. Feeling like Warner, let's speak on the fact. Smoking up to the face out the pack. Eat me for baby, they know on me. They know how to be. Yo, lick on the wood, nigga know to be ready. Ain't in the slammer, he just no telling. He come home slamming shit like he milling. Got on my ass, I got tired of this stress. My bitch got a body, she came with a belly. Hoes in the attic, I'm feeling like Billy. Hoes in the attic, I'm feeling like Billy. Yo, boy, this and this and then. If I hop out the car, boy, you know we gon' spin again. I'ma call him my evil twin. This a Q37, you know we gon' swear to spin. And ain't no not to fuck with me. Doing so out of town, ain't no nigga touching me. And ain't no nigga bucking me. I ain't squashing no B nigga, know that this stuff is yo. Drive out gang red light, no tag. Jamming that gun, I don't like pro man. Dr. Miami, I'm dropping the bag. Leo shit running, we snatching the jag. Leo shit running, we taking the car. Get out my body when I pop a bar. Smoking no gas, this shit come from rock. Heard like money on my head, so I'm sliding through the city with a bad little bitch from the distance. You cannot hop in that college, you got you a gun. You know we like inside the switches. I catch an A-gang niggas who's the 5.56, and I bet I put one in these 50. 392 when I slide through the city. Face shot gun, I can't go like Ricky. Yo, camping on wet, she ain't did shit gangster. We're around town, you got both of your Bible. Bump down game, boy, the shit can get dangerous. Spot 13, so you wanna be famous. Freestyle shit, they gon' put me on famous. Spot 13, so you wanna be famous. Freestyle shit, so you gonna be famous. You know you a bitch and you know you a hoe, boy, you better stop popping them pills. I drop a bag on your head, you know I get that, you know you got 3 days to live. These niggas say they got biters, they ain't got no biter. These niggas not stepping for real. Put down the Glock and one hop in the spill. Don't know when traffic, I catch on the steel. These niggas say they got biters, they don't got no biter. Little niggas, they stop out the camping. We might just slide on your block and shoot shit out the Drake since the fun niggas say he won't stand it. We send the shots out the car, but we don't do no arc, and we flip it just like a mattress. If you got both for your 50, I'll dump the whole 50, then disappear just like a magic. I disappear on your block like I'm Casper. Go take the new year and hear about the last one. Let the boy leak and he didn't have a blood. I get off a perk and I aim a little better. They fight like the devil. I don't do the cup while you trying to settle. Bro got a Glock, but I caught the Beretta. I caught it, don't kill the next slap. I would up. Yo,
Hottest shit in the streets.
Let me keep going. Let me keep going. I keep going. I keep going. Keep going. Let me go back in. Yo. Boy, this kid shit. When I slide through the A, I'm gonna knock the boy Dre back. And you should never said that. Got a bag on my head, nigga. Why I ain't dead? And I was I'll put his ass in the blender. Straight to a mouth, make a nigga surrender. Walk the boy down and we hang out the fender. Go out of town and we bucking the runner. Go out of town and we scratching the plug. You know we get after we slip through the sub. Missing my name, he gon' die for a bug. Freaky little bitch, she get wet like a tub. Freaky little bitch, know she come from the Dover. She get the drop, then you know that it's over. Pop out the glass, hit him up in the rover. 392, all you hear is the motor. Yo!
Damn!
What you talking about? Yo! That's that shit, this that gangster shit.
Hottest shit in the streets, It's your boy.
Westside. Yeah, you heard me. Yeah. Shoot a kid gun. Soccer shit, nigga.
SSU station.
What is a kid say? When I slide through the A, I'm gon' knock the boy Dre back. And you should never said that. Got a bag on my head, nigga. Why ain't dead? That way I'll put his ass in the blender. Drop to him out, make a nigga surrender. Walk the boy down and we hang out the filmer. Go out of town and we bugging the rumor. Go out of town and we scratching the blood. You know we get after we slid through the sub. You know my night he gon' die for a bug. Die little bitch, she get wet like a tub. You ready little bitch, now she come from the Dover. She get the drop, then you know that it's over. Pop out the glass, hit him up in the rover. 392, all you hear is the mo. You gon' die for a bird trying to make a dish. I'm the brother locked up, but he with shit. We gon' spin on your block, we don't shoot the bridge. Got that boy by the stove trying to take the hit. You gon' die for a bird trying to make a dish. I'm the brother locked up, but he with shit. We gon' spin on your block, we don't shoot the bridge. Got that boy by the stove trying to take a pic. Keep her exotic Glock with a kill switch. Keep her exotic bitch on some hood shit. And you know she hard, but I still hit. And you gotta be gangsta to feel it. And you gotta be gangsta to be the guy. I done moved up to Memphis in my night. Nigga nice as a bitch caught on Eddie Kane. You gon' die in this bitch trying to snatch the sign. Yo. These niggas already know what this shit is. Nigga ain't never throw shit. Nigga ain't never touch me. Nigga ain't never shot me. Nigga ain't never fuck with me. Certified ain't do shit but go make songs, you hear me? They got me fucked up, nigga. Nigga ain't gangsta at all, nigga. Yo. Freaky little bitch, know she come from the door. But she get the drop, then you know that it's over, yo. Beat up the block, get it off in the week. I just pop me a purse so you know they don't get. SDK be the game, we don't fuck with police. I just fuck the op bitch, made her with the sheet. 15 for a T if I see me a draw. I just bet throw the plug, leave it face on the couch. If you reap on my chain, we gon' edit bitch out. Ain't don't mention my name, bitch, you just want some clout. Drop the location, little nigga, let me up. Ain't put the gun down, but a nigga get beat up. Send rap for a brace, I be testing for pieces. I just cracked the six, drop the 4 in the leader. I just got some hit from my big name, the beater. This ain't no discussion, AD nigga bluffing. 100 some shots, you did bitch to a nothing. I can't with a knife, hit them up like I'm Teddy. 100 some shots, hit them up in the sprunner. I been whacking shit, SDK on my member. 10K for a mission, we slide in the filter. We hit that board, out the crease out the dinner. 20 some shooter, post up on the roster. Play light on the glide and that boy playing possum. 2 shots to the head, send that boy to the doctor. I'm sipping no water, pull the egg out the bottle. We ate that boy, that 2, 2, 3, hit it, call. I got 3 heads to make, cause I caught on my solder. We cool, get that money, why Peter done daughter. I just fuck your bitch when I knew she gon' swallow. I just made another play. Bitch on club with that 30, I shoot like a fadeaway. Bitch, I trap with my mama stay. 8762, make a fuck nigga body say. We gon' knock that boy dread back. Smoke a outside the switch, we call this a dread pack. Better think where your head at. We gon' run in your pocket like bitch where your bread at. We gon' knock that boy dread back. Smoke a outside the switch, we call this a dread pack. Better think where your head at. We gon' run in your pocket like bitch where your bread at. Ayy, let go. Ayy, now tell all the off, they can scratch, stay around through the A, hit them up in the scat pad. Bro, got a Glock, but I came with another man. Damn, ayy, yeah, damn. Tell all the off, they can scratch, stay around through the A, hit them up in the scat pad. Bro, got a Glock, but I came with another man. Round through the op block. Put it down at the lid, put some niggas through the hopscotch. Alpha G got another Glock. We repeat, get it off, 100 balls in the shot spot. Round through the op block. Put it down at the lid, put some niggas through the hopscotch. Alpha G got another Glock. We repeat, get it off, 100 balls in the shot spot. Hey, they did a whole lot of soccer shit, nigga. Whole lot of STK shoot the kids shit, nigga. Hey, Terence, that nigga took on me. I don't know what the fuck wrong with these niggas, man. He's a big kids, nigga. Beat up the block, get it off in the week. I just pop me a purse so you know that I'm get. SDK be the game, we don't fuck with police. I just fuck the op bitch, made her with a shit. 15 for a T if I see me a draw. I just bet throw the plug, leave it face on the couch. If you reap on my chain, we gon' edit bitch out. Ain't no missing my night, bitch, you just want some clout. I done took me some hit, but I'm better now. I got 3 different beats that can't settle down. And I'm out your beats in my body now. BD can't run my neck, that's a large amount. Hit the club, man, I'm popping them bottles. For the night, I'ma fuck on the model. Instagram might have gave me some follow, but looks like they know I came from the bottom. If I ever go broke, I'ma break on the beach, and I bet it she bring back a bag. It been a hell of a year out of big through them shit, but you know I ain't going outside. Put on that neck and I'm raising the cat. It's a P90 200 shots out the city. I'm feeling the shit, I can't hold it out, I'm a correct. He's so big from the base, she look back at it. Pussy critics, I hate us, I laugh at it. I'm stuck in the stress, I've been crack at it. I done ran out the paper, no mathematics. If they give me some money, you niggas in trouble. 20 rats in the plug, get a Louis V. It's a P92 on your head. The most when I kiss me a body, I go kiss another. Valid bastard, 20 rats in my skin. Money coming, but I'm constantly spinning. Social media say they like I'm living. Dropping fast and I be felt like a pigeon. Dropping 4 on YouTube, dropping the limit. Free my brother, he got cases that penny. I fuck a good, leave all in the feelings. I'm just a baby, I took over the city. Yeah, Lizzie beyond it, they not on my level. I'm moved up to me, but now I'm doing better. My brother on the left and I rock on my left. I got it, gon' slide out whatever. These niggas talk, but we don't do no talk. We been back at it, and dope pieces and raging. I'm playing with the telly, so I started rapping. I can't give up my direction. I can't change, I'm stuck in my ways. All these sexy love me, told her, okay. Remember every shootout, bright day now. Getting paper every my way. I can't change, I'm stuck in my ways. All these sexy love me, told her, okay. Remember every shootout, bright day now. Getting paper every my way.
Yo, 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 yo. What's good? It's your boy H Money, Mr. DAZN. We in the building. Let's get it, man. Hit the like button. Subscribe to the channel. What it is. Yo, shout out to my boy KD. KD in the building. My boy KB. Young Ruben. Shout outs to C Wood. C Wood in the building. You dig? Shout out to my boy Carl. Bye 10, Ellie, Feliciano. What it is. You know what I mean? It's fight week, ladies and gentlemen. Canelo Alvarez versus Dmitry Bivol, light heavyweight championship of the world on the line. What's good, little Penny? D Nice, what's good, D Nice? What's good? Canelo versus Bivol. Are you guys excited? Are you guys excited to watch Canelo versus Bivol? What do you think about that fight, D Nice? Young Billy, YB in the building. Great interview earlier by Young Billy Boxing. Young Billy, you know, he just interviewed Zurdo Ramirez. Zurdo, one of the best fighters in the world. Zurdo, the boogeyman. You know what I mean? We know Zurdo, he's supposed to be fighting Bivol, but Canelo took his fight. You know what I mean? So, of course, Zurdo Ramirez, he's calling out all the big names. Zurdo, he just did the interview with Young Billy Boxing, and he said he wants Canelo Alvarez. You know what I mean? He said he wants Dmitry Bivol. He wants the winner of that fight. So make sure y'all go check out Young Billy, his interview with Zurdo Ramirez. Great interview. And KB in the building. He says, Spence, YB, let's go, YB. What's good? 60-40 fight for Canelo. Yeah, I think Canelo's going to win this fight by unanimous decision. I think Bivol is a master boxer. I think Bivol does have tremendous skills. I believe he can give Canelo some problems early in the fight. But I think, during round number 9, Canelo will start to break him down with those body shots and cut the ring off. And I think Canelo will eventually be too much for Dmitry Bivol. But Bivol is a good fighter. You know what I mean? He does have skills. He got a good jab. Very good movement. He knows how to move. Good footwork. Very good boxing IQ. You know, Bivol, he got some skills. But Bivol don't have the power, D-Nice. 19 fights, only 11 knockouts. You know what I mean? 19 fights, only 11 knockouts. So I feel like Bivol, he does have the boxing skills that can give Canelo problems, but he doesn't have the power to beat a Canelo. So I got Canelo winning this fight by unanimous decision. I think the fight goes 12 rounds. I got Canelo. Little Penny says Canelo by decision too. Unanimous decision. Yeah, I agree with that, Little Penny. That's what I think. I think the first 8 rounds of the fight will be very competitive. I think Bivol, he will be winning some of those early rounds, but I think during the second half of the fight, during the championship rounds, I believe Canelo Alvarez will separate himself from Dmitry Bivol, break him down with the body shots, and Canelo eventually will be too much. You know what I mean? Hey, Ruben, stop instigating that bullshit, bro. I'm going to time you out, bro. Stop coming to the chat, instigating little childish internet beefs, bro. Don't come over here with that bullshit, bro. Nobody gives a fuck about that, bro. You know what I mean? Keep that shit boxing, Ruben. Stop gossiping, bro. Leave that shit alone. You know what I mean? This is not the place for that, bro. What's good? Haplo, what's good, Happy? My boy in the building. What's good? Big right side in the building. Big right side, what's good? He said 19 fights, though.
19 fights, only 11 knockouts. And look at who he's been fighting. The kid, look who Bivol been fighting. Do you know who his last opponent was? Never heard of that cab driver. Couldn't knock him out. You know what I'm saying? Couldn't knock him out. Was good. Young Happy in the building. Yeah, that's all I'm saying. Like, Bivol, he fought against a guy named Castillo. Couldn't knock him out. Went 12 rounds with this guy. Then Callum Smith, who came up from 168, knocked that same guy out in 1 round. Knocked the same guy out in 1 fucking round. Come on, bruh. Bivol is not a power puncher. I watched him fight. I watched his fights. You can't tell me, motherfucker. I watched the shit. A lot of people just fanboys. And since Canelo is fighting Bivol, they try to make Bivol, you know what I mean? They trying to act like Bivol is some great fighter. Like Bivol is an all-time great just because Canelo decided to fight this motherfucker, bro. Bivol is a master boxer. He ain't no fucking power puncher, motherfucker. I've been watching this shit. I know what the fuck I see. Motherfucker, you can't tell me. I've been watching this shit. Bivol ain't no motherfucking power puncher. Bivol got the skills, but he don't have the power to beat Canelo. Point blank, period. And nobody was even talking about Bivol until Canelo decided to fight that guy, bro. So don't give me that shit. Try to sell me a fucking dream, bro. Motherfucker, my mama ain't raised no fool, nigga. I wasn't born yesterday. I know this boxing shit. Bivol is a master boxer. He can box, but he don't have the power. That's why Canelo gonna beat him. Straight up. There's a reason why Canelo picked this dude. It will go 12 rounds. He said if Canelo can't stop Bivol, it will be a unanimous decision for Canelo. That's what I say. I think Bivol is good enough to go 12 rounds with Canelo. You know what I'm saying? I think he's good enough to go 12 with Canelo. But I don't see Bivol beating him. And motherfuckers is capping out here, bro. Ain't nobody was talking about Bivol until Canelo decided to fight this guy. Now all of a sudden he's a power puncher because Canelo want to fight him. Man, stop playing. We all know who the power puncher at 175 is, nigga. And that's Arthur Betterbeef, nigga. And Zerdo Ramirez, nigga. Those are the power punchers at 175, nigga. Motherfucker telling me Bivol is a knockout artist and Bivol only got 11 knockouts, nigga. The fuck out of here. Devin Haney got more knockouts than him. Quit playing with me. Motherfucker, go do your research. Straight up. Pillow-fisted Bivol. You know what I mean? He don't have no power. That's for damn sure, Ellie. And if anybody trying to say, oh, he's a power puncher, man, stop lying. Stop capping for Canelo, bro. Stop being fanboys and dick riders, bro. I know this boxing shit. Nigga, I've been watching this shit since I was a fucking baby. You can't tell me shit. He said boxing ain't fact. Sorry, but I think you'll be shocked on Saturday. Man, you gonna be shocked, nigga. Matter of fact, you gonna be disappointed. You gonna be disappointed. That's what I'm gonna tell you. You know what I mean? My boy King Cobra, Rakesh in the building. What's good, Rakesh? Since when you need power to be great? Shit, you need power to beat Canelo, don't it? You gonna need some power to beat Canelo. Y'all niggas just love Canelo so much. Y'all be fanboying for Canelo so much. No matter who that nigga fight, you gonna say it's a good fight. And try to hype the guy up. Just like Yildirim. Y'all niggas said Yildirim was a good fucking fight. Man, stop capping, nigga. Fuck out of here. He said, I'm not comparing them, but Floyd didn't need power to beat Canelo. That's Floyd Mayweather. That's Floyd Mayweather. Bivol is not Floyd Mayweather. Don't you ever compare Bivol to no fucking Floyd Mayweather, bro. You niggas delusional now. Floyd Mayweather obviously was the cash cow, the face of fucking boxing. And even one of those judges, they said it was a draw. And Floyd Mayweather clearly beat Canelo in that fucking fight. Stop the cap. Let me make sure that's my boy YBZ. Yes, it is. YB! What's up with it?
H Money, bro. You cooking, fam. What you on right now, though, big bro? What you on?
Man, I'm just keeping it a buck. Like, Canelo gonna beat Bivol, bro. He gonna beat him. And for those people that say no, Bivol is gonna knock out Canelo, stop capping. Stop lying to the fucking people. Stop lying to yourself. You niggas sound foolish. Bivol only got 11 knockouts, YB. Canelo got the best defense in boxing, and he got the best chin. Ain't no way Bivol gonna knock Canelo out, bro.
It's not happening. I don't see it. I can't see it. I don't see it, bro. I actually think Canelo gonna beat. Man, I think Canelo's more likely to knock him out than Bivol knocking Canelo out. That's just a fact. Even though, but see, people out here really believe, like, you know, H, and to his credit, people really believe Bivol's gonna win. Like, you got people on here that swear up and down that Bivol gonna outbox Canelo, box his ears up. So, and then you got.
Now, he can box for sure, but is he really going to win a decision on points against Canelo in Vegas? You know what I mean? By just boxing without any knockdowns. I don't see him just beating the brakes off Canelo like that. I can see him winning some rounds in there, but that's not going to be enough to beat somebody like a Canelo, bro. It's not going to be enough.
H, you know what, bro? I feel like, and the fact that Joe said the shit ain't even sold out. Now let me ask this though: if the seats aren't really sold out and they slashing prices now, that's what Joe was saying. What does that say?
It shows that Bivol is not a big name. Nobody knows Bivol, and this is not the fight that the people wanted. That's what it shows. The people wasn't asking for that fight. People wanted to see Canelo fight against Benavidez. People want to see Canelo fight Charlo. But nobody was talking about this Bivol fight, you know. And I know they actually I guess Bivol and Canelo was talking about fighting before when people thought that the Caleb Plant fight wasn't going to happen, and Bivol was supposed to be the backup plan for Canelo if he couldn't get Caleb Plant. But nobody was demanding this fight, and I think that's what it is. Nobody was demanding this fight. Nobody knows Bivol here in America. Nobody, bro. You know what I mean? So that's why I believe it's not sold out, but he still got time to sell the thing out though. And they did lower the ticket, so maybe they will sell it out.
I think they will. I mean, but it's just saying, like, damn, you know, like you said, man, like Joe did make a good point when he said Bivol hasn't fought in America. You know,
in a long ass time.
In a while, you know what I mean? His last couple fights were not in America.
Nobody knows Bivol here in America. That's the only thing, bro. Like, you could ask some people that know boxing, even casual fans. Some casuals, they know Charlo. You know what I mean? Some casuals, they know Benavidez. But these people, they don't know Bivol. If you tell somebody, have you ever heard of Dmitry Bivol? Go ask him outside. No. But I'm pretty sure some people will know Charlo, especially out there in Texas where you at, in Houston. They know Charlo out there.
Yeah, they know him over this. I mean, the dude always doing something too, you know. I mean, and like you said, bro, publicity. You know, people know him. I mean, you know, he's always making headlines. You know, he always says something that people, him and Jamil, you know, I don't know, and it's fact that, you know, like you said, they like Jamal does have a market here in Houston. When he fights here, he does do big numbers. He does do well. He does sell out the venue. So. Even against Montiel H Money, it was over 15,000, 16,000 people there for that fight.
Mm-hmm. And like fights before that, it was sold out. I remember Charlo having that thing packed in Houston. You know what I mean?
H Money for Brandon Adams.
Brandon Adams was sold out. I remember that shit. Just imagine Charlo in a Canelo. What that's gonna do? It's gonna do big numbers, bro. That's the fight that I wanted. I wanted to see Charlo and Canelo, and I think that's what most fans wanted to see. And people want to see Canelo fight Benavidez, things of that nature. But it's all good. He's moving up in weight. He about to go fight an undefeated champion that can box, that got skills, in Dmitry Bivol. But that's not the fight that the people wanted to see. And I believe that's why the fight is not sold out right now. And usually all of Canelo fights are sold out. Most of them, from what I know.
Damn. That's saying something, though, bro. That's saying something.
Karma coming with the smoke. She said, I'm starting to think maybe Canelo should have gone the PBC route. That might have been a good fight at Cowboy Stadium. Hell yeah, Karma. What you think about that, YB?
That's what I've been saying, H. I was pushing that Charlo Canelo shit in Texas, period. Not just Cowboy Stadium, but in Reliance Stadium here in Houston. I thought that shit was going to happen. I thought it was gonna happen. To be honest. So
Look at KB. KB going hard. He said, "Why Charlo? Fuck the numbers. Let's talk about who's a better boxer, Bivol or Charlo."
he is. Well, your boy Zerto said he's the tougher fight. So I give him that. It's not about. Yeah, I mean, Uncle C Wood says Canelo will get past Bivol easier than who?
He said Canelo will get past Bivol easier than most will admit. Exactly. They won't admit it. They won't admit it, Uncle C. You know what I mean? So KB says, he said, fuck the numbers. Let's talk about who's a better boxer, Bivol or Charlo. Who's a better boxer? Motherfucking Bivol or Better BF? Better BF. Who's the number one light heavyweight in boxing? Bivol or Better BF? It's Better BF. So if he wanted to go fight who's the fucking best, he would have went to go fight Better BF, nigga. Come on, bro. Stop playing, KB. You can't defend some of the shit that the man is doing, bro. You know what I mean? Even Karma said it. She know better than nigga. Come on, bro. Fuck out of here, bro. You talking about who's the best, nigga? If it's about who's fighting the best, why the fuck he didn't go fight Better BF, nigga? That's what I'm saying. What you think about that, YB?
Paterbi of a monster, bro. That's a good fight. I mean, you know how I feel, bro. You know how I feel. I feel like if you fight at 75, then shit, unify 75. Fight Paterbi and Bivol back to back. Get all the belts. Get all the belts up there, bro.
But instead, he about to go fight Bivol, move back down, and go fight fucking Triple G. Now, earlier, shout outs to Haplo on Young Billy's platform. Haplo said, YB, Canelo is chasing belts. He's belt collecting. Is that really true, my boy Haplo? If Canelo is about to fight Triple G at 168, does Triple G have a belt at 168? No, he don't. So what is he fighting fucking Triple G for? He's not fighting Triple G for a belt.
And the December fight is either John Ryder or Joshua Buatsi, bro.
Yeah, that's what we're hearing right now. That's the rumors out there, and they don't have a belt. Shit,
bro. John Ryder and Buatsi do not have belts at 168. I mean, 168 for Ryder, and Buatsi doesn't have a belt at 75.
He said, "Don't go pick another name who already has a fight in July." Do you think, first of all, KB, do you think motherfucking Better BF he would have picked to go fight Canelo or go fight Bivol? I mean, Better BF, he would have picked fighting Canelo over fucking fighting Joe Smith Jr. because that would have been a bigger payday. Canelo never tried to fight Better BF, bro. So stop capping. Now you're trying to act like a fucking Better BF had a fight already. That's why Canelo didn't fight him, bro. Whoever Canelo wants to fight, they will pick Canelo first, bro. No matter who it is. If they got a chance to fight Canelo or Joe Smith Jr., they going to fight Canelo because that's the biggest payday. Stop fanboying, bro. You literally sitting here fanboying for Canelo, bro. You know what I mean? And that shit is not cool at all. Be a real boxing fan. If Arthur Better BF had an offer to go fight Canelo and an offer to go fight Joe Smith Jr. on the table, he would have picked Canelo. So don't use that as a fucking excuse that Better BF had a fight already. Canelo won't even say the motherfucking name like that, nigga. Remember, Canelo was a champion already at 175 pounds, and he dropped that belt. And he said, I'm not going to stay at 175. Y'all trying to get me beat over here. And Bivol, motherfucking Better BF already was a champion at 175 when he did that. Fuck out of here, nigga. You out here dick riding Canelo, bro. Stop being a fucking cheerleader, bro. Motherfucker fight Yildirim, you okay with that shit? Come on, bro. Canelo got to fight everybody, just like Muhammad Ali did. Talking about, oh, these guys got to go fight each other, bro. Fuck out of here, bro. Talking about, oh, Demetrius Andrade is a horrible fighter. I would never fight you. And you bitch-ass niggas defending that shit. Now you got people like Charlo saying the same thing. I won't fight Andrade. Canelo said he's a horrible fighter. Now Charlo saying the same thing as Canelo said about fucking Demetrius Andrade. You don't want Canelo to fight Andrade, but you want Charlo to do it. You want Charlo to do his dirty work for him, bro. Fuck out of here, bro. Fight everybody, bro. Free smoke. Stop dick riding. Fight Zerto, bro. Zerto calling you out. Fight him. Fuck out of here. Motherfucker about to go drop back down to 168 to go fight Triple G, who don't even have a belt, who 40 years old. You already beat that motherfucker. If you was going to rematch Triple G, you should have did that shit years ago. Fuck out of here. And I'm a Canelo fan. You niggas just dick ride. Give Canelo a pass to do certain shit, but you won't give a pass to the rest of the fighters. Hoe ass nigga. It's all good, though. It's all good. I fuck with Canelo. Y'all niggas just dick riders, bro. You know what I mean? But yeah, man. Hey, YB, good shit with Zerdo, man. I don't know how you did it. You know what I'm saying? But it was a hell of an interview, man. Keep up the good work. And everybody knows Zerdo is one of the top dogs at 175. Everybody knows Zerdo. He deserved that fight with Bivol, bro. He was calling out Bivol first. What he said about that whole Bivol situation, why he didn't get that fight.
He said, yeah. He just said that shit, Bivol know what time it is. He said they sparred before and Bivol know him. That's what he said. He said Bivol know who I am. He said Bivol know who I am. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, for me, I just looked at it like, oh shit. Zerdo said, yeah, man, we sparred many a times. I was at 168. I got in there with him. He said it's a reason why he chose me. He was scared to fight me. That's why he took the Canelo fight. He said, of course, it's big money, but he knew what was going to happen if he fought me.
Exactly. So Bivol had an option to go fight fucking Zerdo or go fight Canelo, and he picked Canelo.
Yeah.
Can't knock him. Can't knock him.
That's what he said.
Can't knock him for that. We got Butch Cassidy in the building, and we got my boy Ray. What up, Ray? What's good?
What's good, H Money? What's good, pimpin'?
What's good, my boy? How you feeling?
What's up, Ray? What's up with you, champ?
What's up, homie? Oh no, not much, bro. Just kicking it here, listening to y'all dropping that smoke, man. You know what it is.
Hell yeah! What you think about the conversation?
Hey, bro, nobody gets a pass, bro. It's boxing. Fuck all that fucking fanboy shit, bro. Only that fanboy shit's fucking played out. I'm a real boxing fan. You know what I'm saying? And I think it is true. Canelo shouldn't get no pass, even because he's a fucking face of boxing. But yeah, it's true what you were saying though.
Which part? Which part you talking about?
About everything, bro. Honestly,
yeah, I like Canelo too, though, Ray. Like, I fuck with him. I think he's the best fighter, but I'm not gonna sit here and fanboy for the guy so I can get some fucking subscribers and shit.
Yeah,
because that's what the people want to hear. I gotta speak the truth.
Bro, ain't nobody trying to watch that fucking Triple G fight, bro. Look, even I'm Mexican, bro. So, a lot of fucking I know there's a lot of fanboys out there, but I keep it real, bro. Nobody trying to watch that fucking Triple G fight. He should have fought. Even I'd rather watch him fight Charlo, Benavidez, Beterbiev, Zerdo, somebody that's actually, in their prime, bro. Not fuck Triple. Everybody know Triple G's. He's dumb, bro. Ain't nobody trying to watch that shit.
Exactly. Like, he don't bring anything to the table but a.
Yeah.
H, what's up, YB, man? What's up, V, man?
Yo, what up,
good,
though,
bro?
Bush?
Big Cash, what's up, champ? But yeah, bro.
If we gonna start giving Canelo a pass to cherry pick and do certain shit, you know what I mean? I'm not saying Bivol is a cherry pick, but we know that Bivol is not the top guy at 175. You know what I mean? So if we gonna give a Canelo a pass to to not fight certain guys, if we give Canelo a pass not to fight somebody like Zerdo, if we give Canelo a pass not to fight guys like the Jamal Charlo, bro, we got to start giving everybody a pass then. That's just how we go.
Yeah, I agree, man. I think Bivol's a top-notch opponent, man. I'm telling people not to sleep on Bivol. I think he's gonna just get stopped like he's nothing. I think there's gonna go to a decision. What y'all think?
Yeah, I agree with you. I got to go in 12 rounds for sure.
I think it goes 12. I think that, or I think shit. A lot of people saying that. Some people telling me that Bivol gonna stop Nilo, bro. I said that shit. I don't see it, bro.
It's gonna be a tough one, bro. I mean, Caleb Plant gave Canelo a good fight, and I'm not saying he was winning. I thought he was losing, but he was there for 11 rounds. Imagine Bivol. Bivol's a bigger motherfucker who more skills than Plant. So that's what I'm saying, man. I know styles make fights, but Bivol, he's harder to me. He's harder to hit than Plant, and he has more punching power. You got to add that too.
What you think, Cash? I mean, for me, yeah, a lot of people picking him, man. I mean, so you think he has better foot movement than Plant? You think he has better foot movement than Plant, Ray?
Yeah, most definitely. Most definitely.
Yeah,
Most
bro.
definitely.
I actually do think he do, and he knows how to keep distance better. And his combinations is way better than Plant's. Plant will just try to pot shot you, at moments. But Bivol, he throws like fucking like 5-6 punch combinations, so it ain't gonna be easy for Canelo to just walk it through him. You know what I'm saying? I don't know what y'all think.
I just want to know how serious his power is. You get me? Zerto said that his power is, or I'm sure he said that his power is serious. You feel me? So I want to see if he's gonna come in there ready to go, man. That's what I'm. That's all my concern.
Zardo said Canelo power was serious. That's what he said.
No, not Canelo. Bivol.
He said his power.
Yeah, because he said that he's been sparring. Because I see him. I see a later interview with him. Like in Mexico, they were asking him about sparring Benavidez and sparring Bivol.
He said that on YB or no?
No. I saw an interview in Mexico, man, somewhere, and then they asked him, "Get me about sparring Benavidez and Bivol, and who's better and who's got the more power? Who do you see as a better?" Because that's what I'm saying to you. He was mix and matching his statements in it. But today he said that Bivol is the better problem for Canelo Alvarez.
Oh yeah, he did say that. But Bivol is not a power puncher. We know that.
He's not, but you don't need to be a power puncher to defeat Canelo Alvarez. You get me? We've seen that already.
Who you talking about? Floyd Mayweather. This guy is not Floyd Mayweather. He's
No,
not a
no,
cash cow. Yeah, he's not a cash cow like Floyd. He wasn't the A side like
he's
Floyd
nowhere
Mayweather.
near no
And
Floyd
even
Mayweather.
one of those judges gave it a draw for Canelo. So Arislani Lara, who boxed the master class against Canelo, he wasn't given no decision. Right?
You're correct. Correct. He won that fight. To me, anyway, in my opinion, he won that fight.
Yeah, but he
Lara won
lost.
that fight 7-5
He
to 7
lost. The
rounds.
judges said he lost that fight. So I definitely don't see Bivol winning on points against Canelo. Hell no. Fuck no. It's not gonna happen.
Need to find out who them judges are. You know, have any idea who the judges are to that fight?
If it goes decision, Canelo's gonna get it, man, no matter what.
That's what I'm saying.
They have too much money invested in him, but Bivol gonna have to knock him out to win. I mean, I think Bivol, if he really tries, like, I don't know if y'all remember when he started out in HBO, he fought differently than he fought now. He fought more like a killer when he fought Pascal and Isaac Chilemba. He was stopping them fools at first, but then he got like too tentative, I think, or some shit like that. But he has stopped people, but he just doesn't try to go for the kill anymore. I don't know what you think, H.
Why do you think he don't want to go for the kill anymore? Why do you think he stopped going for the kill?
Just to probably have more years in the tank for in the long run. Not have like any damage on him and shit. But I don't know if you guys remember when Joe Smith, he hit him pretty good at the end of the rounds. I forgot what round it was, and he was buzzed. So I don't know, maybe he doesn't like getting hit, but he's just trying to have more longevity in his career, I think.
What was the question, my boy Ray? Let me answer your question real quick.
Oh, that did you watch the Bivol when he started out in HBO? He kind of had more of a killer instinct when he fought Pascal and Isaac Chilemba. He was stopping them, So
no, he didn't stop him though. He didn't
did.
stop. Those fights went 12 rounds.
No, he did stop Pascal and did he
not? No, he did not. Just looked at it yesterday.
Oh, I thought he did, man.
I thought he did too. I know Kovalev stopped him. Kovalev stopped him.
Oh, okay. Oh, that was Barrera. Never mind. That was Sullivan Barrera. My bad. Barrera and Chilemba is who he stopped. Not Pascal. You're right.
So he's just not no power puncher like that, but he can box though. What he can do is box. He can move. He got a good jab, good defense type shit. You know what I mean? But he's lacking the power. I think, like you said, I think he can make it kind of difficult for Canelo early in the fight. But I'm thinking during the second half of the fight, Canelo will start to break him down with those body shots.
Yeah, bro.
So
Because, like you said, though, Ray, you remember Caleb Plant fought a good fight in the beginning, but
Yeah,
then
he
he
did.
started to slow down. And what Canelo do? Hit him with those body shots,
He didn't.
started to break
Yeah,
him down.
yeah, bro. He didn't respect him. But I got a question for y'all. Who do y'all think right now beats Canelo?
Right now,
Like right now.
who got the best chance of beating
Yeah.
him? Maybe
if the only way he gets
I think
defeated
Better
is
Beef
if
will
he
take
goes
him.
to Usyk. If he goes to Usyk, yeah, that's the only guy that has any chance of beating him. Usyk. That's it.
I
I
think
think
Better Beef will beat him. Better Beef at 175 will beat him.
I
I
think
don't.
Better
think
Beef and Benavidez, man. I got them
I
two.
think David Morrell Jr. could beat him. You know, in the future, maybe not right now. I
Yeah, in
think
the
in the
future,
future, David
100% H.
Morrell will beat him.
In about give that guy
I
about
think
a
Zerdo.
year and
I
a half.
think
Give that guy a
Zerdo
year.
can beat him. To be
Give
honest,
that
I
guy a
think
year and a
Zerdo
half.
can beat him.
Yeah.
I think Zerdo. I think Benavidez to give him a good fight. I think Canelo will beat Benavidez. So the three guys I think that can beat Canelo is Arthur Beterbiev, Zerdo Ramirez, and I think David Morrell in the future. In a couple years will beat him. That's who I think.
I got Better Beef and Benavidez. I got them two beating Canelo.
Why you got Benavidez? Yeah.
Cause bro, I think he's underrated. People think he gets hit too much. He really doesn't get hit as much as people portray as he does. People think he's like Antonio Margarito, like getting hit in the face flush. I just think his jab, his body work, he's not scared of. He's one thing about
Yeah.
What'd you say, bro? You went out for a second. Say
like a
that
lot
one
of
more time, my boy. Hey,
uh,
Cass, you at the house, Cass?
hey, you hear me?
Yeah, I hear you now.
Yeah, I think a lot of people show too much respect to Canelo, man, and that's one thing that Benavidez ain't gonna show. So and it's not even that. He has skills, bro. He has height, reach. He got a jab, powerful jab, body shots, combos. He can box from the outside too at times. So I think he can get Canelo, and Better be if he's just a fucking like a cyborg or some shit. That motherfucker.
He's strong as fuck,
Yeah.
better be is, though. You know what I mean? And he got a good ass jab, so he can give Canelo a hell of problems, bro. You know what
Well,
I mean?
this is this H and Viva and YB. So then I've seen chinks in Better B's armor. You get me? He does have slow feet. You get me? I've seen him drop before. I've seen him dropped before. He has touched the canvas. You feel me? So I think Canelo can hurt him because he's going to be throwing stuff at Canelo Alvarez. But can he take what Canelo Alvarez is going to give to him? You get me?
Yeah.
Because Canelo Alvarez, you think he's going to be standing there trading with this guy? He's going to be bobbing, weaving. You get me? He's going to be changing angles. You feel me? He's going to be you will see him on the ropes. You will
Yo,
see him on the
Cass, you at
ropes.
the house, Cass?
Yeah.
You got the laptop on you?
No. Oh yeah. No. I don't. I'm not using. I'm not using
But
it
you
now.
got it
But
though. You got the laptop with you though.
yeah.
I'm gonna send you my email. I want you to log in on my joint because I gotta bust a move. I'll be right back.
Yeah, man.
Hell yeah. Well, keep cooking though, Cass. My bad, bro, to cut you off.
No problem, man. No problem. It's cool, man. No, I was just saying, man. You will see Canelo Alvarez on the ropes. You get me? He's not gonna stand there and trade with. That's what I'm saying to you. His IQ as a fighter is way better than all of these other guys. You're forgetting these things. Even though Benavidez, yes, he has excellent quick combinations. You feel me? His defense is underrated. I don't know why people do think that he's some Margarito fighter. He's not no Margarito. He's not a pinata. You feel me? He's got.
Slow feet though, flat footed. That's why. That's the only thing. Slow
There's
feet
many.
and flat footed.
There's many fighters that are flat-footed and they've come out successful in big fights. Like Danny Garcia, he's flat-footed as fuck.
Shit,
Yeah,
Canelo's
he gets
flat
saggy.
footed, bro.
Yeah, Canelo
Yeah.
But
Alvarez is
Canelo can
flat-footed.
move too. He showed it in his fights with Kovalev that he could box on the outside. He even showed it in his fight with Triple G in the first fight, how he was boxing. Canelo could box. He got good feet, bro. I don't think Canelo's flat-footed when he wants to be, like when he fought against like Billy Joe Saunders, the way he fought Caleb Plant, because he wanted to walk those guys down. You know what I mean? But Canelo can box when he wants to, though. What y'all think about that? Y'all agree with me or not?
Yeah, I mean, yeah, he
Yeah,
can box
yeah,
too, but I think
yeah.
Benavidez can box too, bro. You know, I've seen him outbox people. I don't know if y'all watched that Gabriel rematch and
Gavril, yeah.
yeah, the rematch where he just literally fucking outboxed the shit out of him, and then Romer Angulo, you know, Romer Angulo, that was like 3 fights ago when he lost his belt on the scales. I think he fought real good from the outside. I mean, he just always wants to go for the kill, but I mean, the dude can box. You know, he just chooses to go forward. You know, he's just a crowd pleasing fan. But you know, I'm not saying Canelo would lose, but I think those are the two people that has a chance. You know, of beating Canelo. And yeah, like you said, Morel in the future, he has a chance, bro. You know, he's good too. So
He could be handing over the torch. You get me? When Canelo Alvarez is about 34, you get me. Morel is about 26, 27. He could be handing over the torch to that guy.
Hey, Cass, I'm finna call you real quick, Cass.
No problem, man. No problem.
Y'all keep cooking, Ray. Let me call Cass.
yeah,
In my honest opinion, though, I'm gonna be honest. Morel is legit. My boy says Canelo. EJ Ruben says Canelo and EJ Styles are similar. Okay, you see that? I don't know. My boy Charles Smith
hey,
says
did
Canelo
y'all
can box with the movement. Yeah,
did you
go
see
ahead.
that? Some dude said on Twitter that they offered Spence a Canelo fight at a catchweight at 164.
Yeah, I saw it. I did a show on it yesterday, man. It's about to be honest, it was actually, and not just the dude on Twitter. He reported it, but it was actually PBC's who they work with for their promotions. Tom Brown.
Yeah,
He
Tom
said that
Brown. Yeah.
shit. Yeah, he said that shit, man. And so yeah, he confirmed it. It's not no cap. It's not lying. That's true. So when I look at it, I said, damn. You know, when you really look at it,
How do you see that fight going if it were made? Honestly, like just like a fantasy fight, who would you think would win that fight?
Canelo, man. Canelo. It's hard to favor anybody over Canelo right now, bro. I like honestly, you know, even though people, even though me and H is like, yo, I want to see, you know, I'd rather see uh, Zerto. I'd rather see all these guys fight Canelo. I don't favor none of them over him. I don't favor none of them over him. I think Canelo's still that guy.
Yeah, bro, I think Canelo will stop Spence. Honestly, even at a catchweight at 164, I think he would stop him. I don't know. That's just my opinion. I think honestly, I got Bud beating Spence too. I don't know about you, bro, but I got Crawford on that one if they ever do fight.
I don't. I got Spence. I got Spence in that one, man.
Yeah, it's gonna be a good one though. I don't know. I just think Crawford is more
He's
skillful.
special.
Yeah, he's skillful, and I just think he's like a cerebral fighter. You know, once he gets your
Mhm.
style down, he just goes for the kill, and once he goes for the kill, it's always like 100% that he finishes the fight. You know, I don't know if you. That's just me observing. You know, when I watch the tape, but yeah, I think Crawford gets him, but I'm not downing Spence at all.
Yep, I see that. I see that angle though, bro. Like I see it. I used to think Crawford was gonna win too. I just think that a healthy Errol Spence is dangerous, man. I think that if he's healthy against Bud and you know another camp and no ring rust for him, the only thing that I think is that his style and Bud is very cerebral, but I think that his style and his activity, I think it will give Bud problems. I think that him being a natural southpaw will give Bud problems too.
Yeah. Yeah, I think Spence would win like the first. Well, how I see the fight playing out, I think Spence would win like the first couple rounds because
Yeah.
Bud is like usually a slow starter, but I think he would pick her up around like half, like at the end of the half of the fight, and I think he would actually stop Spence like probably in the championship rounds, 11 or 12. Because I see Spence, bro, he I don't like when Ugas hit him, before he hit him with that 1-2, when there's a mouthpiece got
Mm-hmm.
out, he hurt him before that. I don't know, people didn't catch that, but he actually hurt
Yeah.
Spence. He had him wobbling and shit before
Yeah. He
he
busted his legs. Yep. He did.
yeah.
He did. He
And
busted his legs.
I saw Danny Garcia too in the fight. I think he kind of like clipped him. He wasn't hurt or anything like that, but he did clip him like
And
twice
he
in that
turned
fight.
he,
Yeah, he
he
kind of
turned his
did that.
back a little bit. He turned his
Yeah,
back a little bit. Yeah.
and I just think that if it was Crawford, I think Crawford would take advantage of that. If that would have happened with Crawford would have stopped him. Like when he threw his mouthpiece and just looked at the ref, which is a big mistake because you got to protect yourself at all times. So I
Mm-hmm.
think Crawford would have stopped him right there.
He would have.
What's up?
I said he would have stopped him. I
Yeah,
agree.
yeah.
I agree. I think he would have stopped him if he did that shit against Bud. That's true. And so for me, I just don't think he will. I don't think he will do that against Bud, though. I think he knows who he's fucking with.
Yeah. That's gonna be a good ass fight though.
Yeah, I
But
think
then
he's
again,
gonna.
Crawford gets hurt too, man. He got dropped by Mean Machine, and he
He
got
did.
hurt by Gamboa and Benavidez. When he fought Benavidez, he got clipped pretty good too. So I
Yeah,
don't know,
and he
man.
got clipped against Gamboa too.
Yep.
Yeah, so
Yep.
Bud got multiple times where I seen him, man. And against Delorme, Bud was taking them shots, but he wasn't taking them as well as I would like him. I mean, it's like, damn, Bud leaves himself, you know, open to a lot of shit sometimes, and I think Errol Spence does too. That's why they both pretty vulnerable. Even though Bud is the more skilled guy, Bud gets hit unnecessarily sometimes for no reason. You like, bro, Bud is too athletic to get caught with this shot, and he does. So that's
Yeah.
why, because Bud got that temperament, bro. Bud got that temperament where, like Marcy said in the chat, he's sadistic. He wants to stop you. He wants to do these things. So for me, it's like, well, damn. Yeah, he
Yeah,
does.
I noticed that. Yeah, he be getting mad in there, but I feel like that like kind of makes him better sometimes when when he gets in that mode, when that killer mode. But yeah, I see. Who do you got on the Charlo and Castaño?
Woo! It's hard not to favor Castano, bro. It's hard not to favor Castano, but bro, shit. I feel like if it goes the distance, Ray, I feel like it's gonna be like if it goes the distance, I gotta go. I gotta go Castano. But I think Charlo. My pick is Charlo stops him late this time. I think if Charlo does hurt him, he's gonna stop him. And I don't like how Castano's been looking, man. I seen late pictures of him, and he doesn't look. Not trying to say that pictures are everything and but he doesn't look like.
A little drained, huh?
Yeah, you seen that? You
Yeah, I
seen
saw
that, bro?
that. Yep, I saw that shit, man. I saw
I
that in
look
the
like
fight
it.
hype. Yeah, he was
Yeah,
doing the
bro.
interview. He looked a little drained to me.
Yeah, bro. And I'm like, damn, he's it's not even fight week and he looking drained. You get me?
Yeah,
So
yeah,
so like I could like remember how drained Shakur looked fight week last
yeah.
week?
Oh
Like
yeah, I
I was
noticed
like I
that.
was like, yeah, that's fight week. But remember 2 weeks out, he wasn't as drained as like 10 days out. Like it's about five, but what's today?
The
May 4th?
fourth. Yeah, it's
Yeah.
the fourth today.
Yeah, so 10 days out, he looks very drained to me. I'm like, so I was kind of worried about that. I said, man, he didn't look like that going into the first fight. So I think Charlo, and then he's coming back from an injury too.
Oh, that's right. That's right.
He hurt his bicep, and I don't know how much time he really had to heal and train again. So I think Charlo's been training the whole time since he took that loss. While Castan, I just gotta favor that guy. Gotta favor Charlo in this one.
Yeah, I think Charles might stop him this time. I think if he lets go more of his because he was posting on the ropes too much and he kind of let Castaño tee off on him too much. But if he actually makes the adjustments he needs, I think he could probably stop Castaño because he hurt Castaño more in the fight. I had Castaño winning, but I thought Charlo hurt him more in the fight. Like I think he hurt him like 4 to 5 times,
He
if I'm
did.
not mistaken. Yeah, and
Shit,
Castaño only hurt him once.
that round 10 could have been a 10-8 round, Ray.
Yeah,
Remember,
yeah.
remember he was on his feet for like 2 minutes,
Oh
bro.
yeah, that was right. That was right. Yeah, yeah. I remember that shit, man.
In round 10, he was getting beat on for about, and then he was surviving for the last 2 minutes of the round.
Hey,
And
bro.
then
I think the only dude that can beat Charlo, in my opinion, is Fondora.
woo,
I'm real high on Fondora, man. I've been telling
that
people.
motherfucker, man, dog. You
People have
talking
been
about?
sleeping on him, bro. People were saying he's trash. He has no defense. This and that. He don't fight tall, but dude, he knows how to fight, bro. That's the only thing that matters. He fights good on the inside. That's just the way he fights. And his shot selection to me is pretty good too. I think he's the only one that can beat Charlo at 154. That is gonna be a good ass fight if they ever fight.
Bro, he's a dog, bro. Like I think his activity level will, usually people that come to Charlo get hurt, but he's because he throws punches in bunches. I noticed that when Castaño threw punches in bunches, Charlo kind of got froze on the ropes. I
Yep.
think that I think that with Fondora's work rate, bro, and if he could take Charlo's best shot, bro, he will win that fight just on pure activity, bro, and just will and his determination and like you said, combination punching.
Yep.
I think it will go decision, but I think he'll win just on points, bro. I think he would. This guy was throwing 60, 70 punches around, bro. Like at 6'6", he's a fucking bro to the head, to the body. He's a monster. That
Bro,
motherfucker beat the dog shit out of Lubin.
yeah, that was a fucked up ass whooping, bro. He literally connected like hundreds of uppercuts around, bro. Like clean uppercuts,
Bro, they they had one round, bro, where he hit dude with like 7 fucking uppercuts in a row.
Oh, that was the round that he got dropped in. But yeah, he was whooping his ass that round before he got dropped. But that shit was crazy, man.
Bro, that shit was crazy. He got dropped in that round. That motherfucker arguably got a 10-9 round for me because he was beating Lubin's ass at first before he got. I said, bro, how the fuck? And then after that round, he turned it up and after getting dropped, beat his ass the next 2 rounds, and they had to stop that shit, man. He broke his eye. He broke his nose. That shit is crazy, man. I don't know, bro. Like Lubin was fighting back. That's facts. No, Lubin has some dog in him. Lubin is great. Like that's what I'm saying. Like no offense, Lubin has heart. He never wanted out. He never wanted to quit. It just, bro, it was just too much punishment he was taking. I think they did the right thing, but shit, Lubin is a warrior, bro. With Fondor, that work rate is, that work rate is crazy. That work rate, and my man says, "Oh, Kush says Charlo ain't gonna win this time. He's gonna get TKO. No, he's not getting stopped, bro. No, Kush, he's not getting stopped.
Yeah, Charlo, he's durable, bro. He's durable. Yeah.
Bro, did you read that comment, Ray? Man, they said that the Castaño after the first fight blew up to 200 pounds, bro.
Shit, I want to doubt it.
Damn,
he's a short, stocky motherfucker like Canelo. He has like that same build.
Damn, he blew up to 200 pounds though. That's crazy.
That's what Roberto Duran used to do. He used to blow up to fucking 200 pounds, and then, I think that affected him in the rematch. I think Leonard would have won either way in that No Mas rematch, but that's what people were saying, that he blew up to like 210 pounds, and he had to lose all that shit before, like, I think in 3-4 weeks. I think they gave him to lose all that weight to fight for. I think it was welterweight, right? That was the rematch.
Yeah.
So yeah, some people can't manage their weight, man, for some reason.
Bro,
they go all out, man.
How the fuck did you sweat that? Like, I don't be understanding how they cut that much fucking weight, bro.
Right.
Like, goddamn, you said Duran blew up to them there 190, 200. That's crazy, bro.
Yeah, that fool. There was other fighters too. I forgot that do that shit. They be going up to. Well, Errol used to go up to 190.
Yeah.
Errol used to go up to 190. Yeah.
You're right. He said he got up to 192 after the car accident.
Rolly Romero, he goes to. I think I remember one time on Instagram, I saw he went up all the way to like 185, and he posted it on one of his stories, and he fights at 135. That's like 50 pounds right there. Yeah.
That shit is crazy, bro. Like, at least see Charlo, that motherfucker, man. Like, Jamel's always no more than 170. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Jamel. He's always in shape, bro.
That's one thing about the Charlos. I actually give him. I think Jamel's obviously better than Jamal, but they're always in shape. That's one thing you can't take away from both of them. That they're always in shape. You never see them like, all fat and shit.
Yeah. Well, y'all know this. My man says Edward Morris says Fondora's success depends on his chin because his defense is terrible. Anytime somebody talked about how great your chin is, means you get hit a lot. Shit, I feel that, but
I think his chin is good, bro.
It is.
He took good ass shots from Lubin, and Lubin hits hard, So I've seen him get hit flush too by other fighters. So I don't think his chin is gonna, I think in that fight, if he fights Charlo, it's gonna matter who wants it more. It's gonna be a dog fight. You know what I'm saying?
My man says Fondora ain't beating no Charlo or Castaño. I think he could beat Castaño. They have similar styles, bro. It's just that motherfucker is a big monster.
Yo, Fondora would fucking wax Castaño, bro.
I think he will stop him.
Yeah, easily. That style is perfect for Fondora. He's gonna uppercut the shit out of him.
Yeah, you come fight him like that, bro. He gonna beat the dog shit out of you. And
Yeah.
how tall is Castaño? 5'7", 5'8" with that same type of style. Fandora gonna beat his ass.
Oh yeah, definitely, bro. He
Fandora
gonna.
will press his little ass. He'll push his button, bro. I'm telling you, he fuck him up. No cap. He'll beat his ass. I really believe that.
Yeah, same here, bro. I think the same.
My man says Fandora will chop them boys up. Yeah. My boy said Lubin didn't even make it out the first round with Charlo. That's facts. Hey, Lubin, but you talking triangle theories, bro.
Yeah. Honestly, bro, I would rather get knocked out in one round than get the ass whooping for I think it was 9 rounds that he got by Fondora. I would take the knockout any day because you receive less damage getting knocked out than if you're getting punished for 9, 10 rounds straight. You know what I'm saying? That's brain damage right there, bro.
He got his face broke, bro. You know what I'm
Yeah,
saying? Bro, the type of punishment he took, bro, that motherfucker like Jeepers Creepers after the fight, bro.
bro. I feel like that's like some Meldrick Taylor type shit. I don't think he's gonna be the same ever again.
Bro, he like E.T. Bro, that shit was insane, Ray, bro.
Yeah, bro, that shit was fucked up.
No. I ain't say that Fundora beat Charlo, Devo. I'm just saying, you know, we can't compare what happened to Lubin. Lubin got knocked out by both of them. Shit, they stopped the fight with Fundora. He got stopped in the first round with Charlo, so he took an ass whooping against Fundora though. Shit. What's up, new soft spot? Thank you, bro. My boy Debo says that's because Lubin fought a dumbass fight, yeah. My man Luke Rubin says, Kush, I'm not hearing it, bro.
See, I don't think that is, bro, because Fondora fought Lubin's fight. He fought him on the inside. What you're supposed to do as a shorter fighter when you fight a taller fighter, you're supposed to fight him on the inside. So I don't get when people say, "Oh, Lubin didn't fight his fight." He did fight his fight. He just got his ass full. You know, they just don't. They just gotta give credit where credit is due.
Yeah, they wanted Lubin to box him from the outside, but this
That
dude
shit
was
wasn't gonna work, man. That shit was not gonna work. Either way, he was gonna get his ass whooped. Cause Fondora, he has that pressure, bro. He has that pressure, you know, and the way he leans on you, kind of like what Tyson Fury does when he fought Wilder. Did you ever see
yeah.
how he would lean on his ass, like we would lean on with his forearms and shit? That's what Fondora was doing to Lubin when he had him pressed against the ropes. He would lean with one arm and then uppercut the shit out of him with the other arm. So I don't think that was gonna work.
He's a really good inside fighter to be that fucking tall, bro. It's
Yeah,
insane.
bro. Shit, man.
I don't know.
Lot of good fights coming out, bro.
H, you left? Is that Cass? I see the icon. But yeah, for me, my boy Sin City says Fondora's trash. Okay. My man the Kush says, would you rather get punished like Lubin or sparked out? Shit,
Sparked
I'd
out, man.
rather get sparked in one round, bro, than get beat up for 8 rounds and look and have my face shifted, bro. Bones broken, surgery after the fight, all type of shit, bro.
That's why the UFC is safer, bro. Because MMA, that's why they did a study on that shit. There's barely deaths in MMA because if you get sparked out, you'll probably get a one punch or two in after you get dropped. But in boxing, you get an 8 count if you get dropped, and you get you get nonstop punishment to the head, and that's what kills people. Is when those punishing rounds, that brain damage. So I'd rather get knocked out than get fucking fucked up for 8 or 9, 10 rounds, bro. Fuck that shit.
Peach just blazed. But I gotta see him against the elite people. Lubin ain't elite. Okay. Yeah, I mean, everybody got their opinions on that, man. I'm not here to, to cape for nobody, but I do think Fundora, man, he proved something against Lubin, bro, because it was a 50-50 fight in the odds, bro. You know, I mean, it was a 50-50 fight. I know what Charlo did. Charlo is elite, so I want to see that. I want to see Castaño too.
Yeah. Yeah, it's gonna be a good fight, bro. But anyways, bro, I gotta go. I'm here at work, so I got a dip. So I'll let you guys cook for. I'll probably be back later on.
Already, bro.
All
Shit,
right,
I'm by
homie.
myself. I guess I gotta run this show. You know what I'm saying? Until
Yeah.
my boy Cash come back.
All right,
Drop the
homie.
link, Cash. All right, champ.
All right, bro. All right, peace.
Yeah. You gonna run it then? Hey, Cash H. Boys left me here, fam. Shit. I guess it's my second show today. Shit, what did y'all boys think about? Shit, Canelo and Bivol, man. Shit, how they got 2,000 tickets left that's still not sold? You know what I mean? 2,000 tickets, bro. 2,000 of them. I don't like that, but hell yeah, man. Let me see. Yes, sir. Yes, sir, Just Blaze. He said, yeah, D-Mon says, man, Debo says, yeah, he got my respect as a good fighter. Okay. My boy, No Soft Spot said, LOL. Yeah, I'm by myself, bro, but we gonna man this ship, though. I tell you that. We gonna still have a show. My boy Selvin says overpriced tickets. Hell yeah. So what do y'all expect, bro? My boy Ruben says, fuck Canelo. Come on, Rube. Why you even say fuck Canelo, bro? Why I gotta be like that, bro? Why are you saying fuck Canelo, bro? What Canelo do to you, Rube? Hey, and Rube, I'm in the gym, bro. Don't get it twisted. Just cause I'm not, you know what I'm saying? I know H told you don't talk about that shit, and I ain't gonna bring it up. I ain't on that fuck shit, and I ain't trying to promote no back and forth, no bicker. But you hear me? I'm in the gym. Trust me. Just cause I don't post it, I don't talk about it, don't mean I ain't working. You got me? I'm always working. Hey, eyes percolating. My boy Karma says, yeah, they are way overpriced. What they did was when they sold them to these different ticket prices, they outsourced them, and they tried to sell them for 3 times what they're worth, Karma, and that's what happened. So for me, they tripled. They you know, some of them ringside tickets were like 15,000, 20,000 to sit at the ringside. So of course a lot of them tickets not going to be sold. So they slashed them in half again. They're trying to slash them back to what they were normally supposed to be. And I think they might get sold before the end of I think a lot of them might get sold before the end of fight week. So hopefully we'll see. Yeah, so we in there, big bro. But Rube, I got you, bro. I appreciate you worrying about me. I mean, I appreciate you, being concerned though, and being a real homie. I appreciate that. I ain't take it personal. I respect it. So yeah, my boy Rube, I fuck with you. All right. My boy Cassie, I'm just trying to sort out the audio. My boy King Grayson says I wouldn't be surprised if we don't get undisputed. You talking about Spence and Bud? I hope so, King Grayson, bro. I hope we get it, champ. Karma says nosebleed seats should not be $500. Yes, they're $500. Yeah, he is a good trainer in Houston, fam. Debo, for sure. Haplo. Aside from hardcore fans, no one's heard of Bivol. Absolutely. And that's why, Bivol may be the best matchup out of Charlo and Bivol, but and is the better, the tougher fight for most people's opinion. But like you said, man, this dude is not really helping Canelo sell. It's not, it's not the dance partner that people wanted to see him in there with, not the fighter that people outside of hardcore boxing fans know. And I think that, a fight with him and Charlo here in Dallas Cowboy Stadium would have did just as good as Billy Joe fight or better. I really do. I think Canelo would have bought him out, man. I think Charlo would have bought the people from Houston, and they would have probably put 80,000 in Cowboy Stadium. I don't doubt it. My boy Debo says Bivol's too humble. Just Blaze says, yes, 500 for the nosebleed for sure. No Soft Spot said around this time last week, we was hyped. This week, the energy seemed lackluster. That's what I was saying last week. I was like, bro, how the fuck? No Soft Spot. I was like, how the fuck we got a Canelo fight? And we sitting here and bro, one of the pressers, I think today, I mean, the grand arrival was yesterday, bro. I didn't see that many people talking about that shit on YouTube about, their grand arrivals in Las Vegas yesterday. And that was Tuesday. And today's Wednesday. I think they have a presser. I don't know what they're doing today, but I know they had to do something earlier. And then they're going to have a final presser tomorrow. And then they're going to have the weigh-in Friday, bro. It's 3 days away from one of the biggest fights. The biggest star in North American boxing in Canelo. And, bro, the buzz is kind of low. I'm not even going to lie. For a major fight, the buzz low as shit, Grayson. My man says, Selvin says, yeah, fight week is dead for Canelo. Debo says, yeah, plus Canelo doesn't talk ish for real unless you talk ish. Yeah. And I think the Plant fight would have been even more dead if Canelo didn't slap him, and they wasn't going back and forth about Mexican beef and all that funny shit they was doing. I think that shit would have been even more dead because at first everybody was making fun of Plant, like, oh, Plant can't fuck with Canelo, bro. This gonna be an easy fight. And T-Pop says they going up against UFC, and Karma says I think Canelo benefited from the excitement of previous week's fights. You think he benefited from it? How was that, Carms? You got to explain that. My man Rube says Morrell versus Canelo would sell more. Yeah, that would sell more, but Canelo, would sell. So would Benavidez Canelo, I think, would sell more because Benavidez would say, Mike Tyson called him the Mexican monster. I think they will use that to sell. I think Mike Tyson, all these guys want to see Benavidez. They really hype about him. My boy Debo says, yeah, Zion, and my boy Selvin says Plant sold that fight well. Yes, sir. And Debo says, I see why Floyd made Tank push all them dudes at the press conference. Yeah, exactly. That's what you do, Debo. I mean, Canelo shit slapped and cut Caleb Plant's eye and shit. He did that. Motherfucker did that Matrix slip. Came back with the two-piece. Came back with a two-piece, bro. The two-piece heard around the world. That's all we was talking about for like a week or two with Caleb Plant. And people had that shit on the avatar of the slap. So yeah, bro. The fact that Plant tried to snap Nello, my boy Edward Morris says, I think Bivol wins because he lets his hands go. And 175, Canelo was slower and will gas. Canelo fights 40 seconds of each round. He got to get out. He's going to get outworked. Oh, yeah, absolutely, Carm. I get it now. He says, I don't know about that with Edward. I think at 175 and 168, Canelo fights more than 40 seconds of each round. I think Canelo's gas tank is way better than it was at 60 and 54. I think 54, he had a really bad, a really average gas tank because of the weight cut. But I think as he moved up in weight, I think he's better at 60 and 68 and 75. I don't know. My man Debo's, my man Karma says we were all talking about this fight in conjunction with those fights. Now that they come and gone, the hype for Canelo. Yes. Remember, we were all saying, damn, we got Canelo, Bivol, and then we got Charlo. Because remember, we was just, like you said, that we were doing that. We were naming all the fights like Shakur, Valdez. We were naming Katie Taylor versus Serrano. We were naming Charlo Castaño, then Benavidez fights until 21st, and Tank and Rollies. That's why we were so excited about the month of May. It was because, like you said, Karma, it was the fights that were back to back to back. It was the accumulation, the quality and the quantity of all the great fights we were getting. My man Marlonia 76 says Spence versus Ugas still buzzing more than Canelo Bivol. Facts. And you know what, Marlonius? You know why it's buzzing more too? It's because people were wondering if Errol Spence was going to call out Terence Crawford, and people were wondering how Errol Spence was going to look after that fight. I mean, how he's going to look after the detached retina. People were worried about how he was going to do and how Ugas did beating Pacquiao. And people were wondering, people knew that Errol Spence had said, I'm coming for all the belts. So if he was supposed to beat Ugas, then he was supposed to call out Bud. And so people were waiting. And people also were wondering if Bud Crawford was going to be there. We all thought, shit, up until the day of, I still was like, man, Bud Crawford going to be in the arena. Bud Crawford's going to be there. Like, Bud Crawford has to be here. So for me, I was pushing for Bud Crawford to be there. And I was just excited to know that everybody in the motherfucking world wanted to see Errol Spence versus Bud Crawford. And that's why even when we talking Canelo, people brought that shit up earlier. My man Ray asked me who was going to win out of Bud and Spence. We talking about Errol, we talking about Canelo. But people were so shocked at how good, even though Errol got hurt and looked vulnerable in the fight, people were shocked at how good he looked and ended Ugas. Stopping him and putting on a display like that after he got hurt. And people also want Bud to be next. So it was a consequential fight because Errol Spence was unifying and he only got one belt left, and we know who that is. We know who that's supposed to be, Bud Crawford. See, with Canelo, we know even if he beats Bivol, he's going back to 68 to fight Triple G, who's 40 years old now and who didn't look he didn't look as special against Murata. He didn't look. So most people think that if he beats Bivol, if Canelo beats Bivol, what is that going to do when he goes back down to fight Triple G? So most people would be okay if it was just Bivol, but some people are like, man, if he beats Bivol, bro, we gonna get a Triple G fight. And a lot of people aren't excited about the Triple G fight because most people feel like we know what the outcome will be. So that's kind of what it was. And so my boy Hector Rivera says drama sells. Truth is this fight going to buzz as much as you watch because the skill will be on display. Absolutely. My boy Marlonia says, I agree. Debo says, Bud ain't no A-side, but he going to help. Yeah, well, bro, it's just the dance partners. You know what I'm saying? We know, even if he's not an A-side, people know what Bud Crawford brings to the table as far as Errol Spence goes. And we know those two guys may not be on Canelo's level popularity-wise, but when they come together, it's something that the boxing fans the boxing world got to see. Everybody's talking about that. My man said, Zerto fessed up. My boy Bawasi said he ain't know him. Yeah, he said, I don't know that guy. I said, Quien es? That boy Zerto said, I don't know that guy. My boy Eggman says, Marquez Pac-Man like. Yes, sir. My boy Debo says, Edward Morris, please bet me if you're gonna upset Canelo. My boy Kush says, YB, stay on that side. What side, bro? Why I gotta be on that side of the street? Why I can't? Why I gotta pick a side? I just want to watch a great fight. I just got Spence winning. I don't know what that mean over there, Kush. I don't know what you on. I don't know why I can't. My boy Debo says when Spence and Bud fight, it's gonna be bigger than any Canelo fight. Oh, I don't know. I don't know if it's gonna be bigger than that Canelo Mayweather. That shit was 2.4 M's. 2.4 M's. My boy Debo says, Max Kuckerman says, that boy's funny as shit. Stanionis versus one time Keith. You better not duck me, son. Absolutely. That's what I want to see. My boy BH, I'm in this motherfucker alone, bro. I'm in the tank, bro. They got me in solitary confinement. You know what I'm saying? I ain't got nobody to talk to but me, bro. I'm in this motherfucker smoke. How can I not ask him about the shirt? Oh, the you talking about the player shirt? You talking about the Manolo? Hey, my boy Debo says Bud and Spence can beat 2.4 million pay-per-views. No, Debo, they would not. My boy Ronan says Buatsi would stop Zerto. Woo! He's with Virgil Hunter right now. I don't know, bro. That's a bold statement. That boy a southpaw, 6'3", throw a lot of punches. I don't know, bro. I don't know if I think Zerto might stop Buatsi. But Buatsi's a great fighter, but a really good fighter, man. I don't know if he stops Zerto. Shout out to my boy Jonathan. We call him Zerto now. My boy says, get the smoke. Yeah, my bad, GT. I should have asked him why you got the Manolo tee on, bro. The only thing he was missing was the Cuban link chain, bro. He already had on the Miami Vice tee. Shout out to my boy Zerto, bro. My boy Marlonia says Hunter's fighters be getting smashed, except that's what I'm saying, Marlonia. Is Virgil Hunter going to make him some unbeatable machine against a guy like Zerto? Because I be seeing Virgil in the corner with Amir Khan. He was in the corner with Andre Berto. He was in the Hey, bro. He was in the corner with Alfredo Angulo. My boy
I could never leave you in
Zerto would
here
destroy
in the
Buatsi.
tank where I be.
Huh?
I could never leave you in the tank where I be, fam. Man's just trying to
I
sort out
was in the
this.
tank throwing hands though,
Yeah.
Kush. Cash. I'm not
I
gonna
know
go
you
out like
was.
that,
Nah, you
bro.
was. You was.
I'm in
I'm
this
coming back with
motherfucker
I'm
catching
counter
and
punching.
shooting.
I'm counter punching, man. Don't worry.
I'm
I'm counter
catching and
punching.
shooting, bro. Like a Charlo uppercut on J-Rock, bro. I'm throwing that bitch back. Blink him.
I'm doing what Charlo did to Lubin, fam. One round knockout. You get me? Let's cook on this Canelo Alvarez Bivol for real, man. You get me? Obviously, you're saying that there's no hype around this fight. You're correct.
Bro, it
There is
should
no.
be though, bro, but it's not as much hype. Bro, I didn't even get that one, Ronan. I didn't get that question. Yeah. My boy said they all got knocked out. J Mob, my boy JB. H ain't even here, bro. H ain't even here, bro. They say the Cam man Kasai. You know what I'm gonna do, Kasai? Hey, bro, my boy left me in the tank, bro. Like life.
Nah. There's no way I could
Claude
leave you in the
Banks,
tank, man. I dragged you out, man.
Coming to the tank. Claude Banks coming to the tunnel.
No, you was holding it up where I be, man. You know you're boxing, man. You get me. You get me. Yeah. How can I explain it? How can I? Yeah, man. You're a legend. You're a mountain under Mount Rushmore, man. Fuck that when it comes to this box stuff.
Oh shit! Oh shit! Cause it's putting me on the Mount Rushmore. Hey,
Mount
Kush,
Rushmore,
bro,
man.
that shit meant something to me, bro. Coming from the homie Big Kush. My boy Zelvin said Serto about to break Floyd's record. Yeah, he said he going for 63-0, Selvin. My boy Hot Topic said with the same hand. What you mean with the same hand? Hot Topic, I ain't get it. My bro. But yeah, hey, Ash, what you think about the Bivol fight? You really got Bivol winning?
No, I don't have it winning, but you get me. I see him putting up if he puts up at least a credible performance in it. You get me? Then I can say, all right, cool, innit? He went in there with the world's best at the moment. He put up a credible performance. He's a great fighter. Who wants to fight him next? That's what I said. It's not about losing. Whoever loses, even if Canelo Alvarez loses, like I'm not gonna say too much. Like he went up in weight to fight a great fighter. Like you get me? Like what
Yeah.
can I say? If he loses, then what did he do after? Does he go and fight? Does he go and fight a Golovkin? Does he go? What does he go and do? I don't see. Like, I haven't heard Golovkin say yeah. I haven't heard him say out of his mouth. Yeah, I'm fighting Canelo Alvarez next. I haven't heard him say that. So
Yeah, Hot Topic. He called his shot with he shot that uppercut with J Rock with the same right hand. He parried that bitch and shot a right uppercut from hell, bro, and sparked my boy, bro. That shit was insane. My boy Zion Selvin says, "Oh yeah, Boots on the car." Hey, Cash, Boogeyman Boots comes back in the 10 days, bro. It's a countdown to Boogeyman Boots right side.
Fucking know
Boogeyman
about
Boots right
time,
side.
like tired of
Boogeyman
seeing him
Boots
hitting the
right side.
bag and that. Tired of him seeing
Boogeyman
him hitting
Boots,
the bag, get in the
Cash.
ring with someone, man.
Nah, Boogeyman Boots, bro. That's what they want. They don't want nothing to see Boogeyman Boots. I seen everybody on the panel and the other day was talking crazy about the Boots, man. And you know what, bro? Y'all can kick rocks. And out here we call it the boot scooting boogie in the South, bro. The Texas boys. You hear me? The Aggies, bro. That's what we say down here, bro. You Yanks. Let me tell you something about you Yanks, bro. Up north, bro. Boot scooting boogie, bro. My boyfriend to come kick ass, bro, and he finna go from Philadelphia cross country to West Coast and stomp something out at the Home Depot Center, bro, because he got the tools, bro. I'm glad it was called the Home Depot Center because he got the tools, he got the skills to pay the bills, and if skills was to pay the bills, he'd pay the bills early, bro. You get what I'm saying? He paying his mortgage early, bro. He trying to own the house because skills pay the bills. You get what I mean?
No, skills do pay the bills, you get me. But what's that chin? What is the chin gonna hold up the rest of the mortgage? You get me?
You said what, bro? Yeah, he paying. That's what I'm saying. He paying that mortgage early, bro. He paying that
No, but
mortgage
is that
early.
chin?
We on
Is
a
that chin
10-year
gonna
mortgage,
hold up
bro.
the
We paying
mortgage?
we paying our house off in 10, bro. That's what we doing, bro. Now, I'm gonna tell you something about the mortgage, bro. Hey, I'm waiting on the Boots fight like the 1st and the 15th. Cassidy, tell me something about that. Payday, payday, payday. That's how I wait for payday. Every 2 weeks. Direct deposit. That's what we doing, Cash. I'm tired of the hater stuff, bro.
Nah, I'm not having it, fam. He's got to
You gonna
show me
knock out your
something.
boy Stanionis, bro.
Yeah,
You gonna beat
nah,
Stanionis,
no,
bro.
he's not. No, he's not. Look at some. That's what I'm saying to you. You want to break this down? We can do this. Look at the way Stanionis is fucking coming towards trucking shots against a fucking skilled fighter like Butayev. Boots has never fought no one on that level of Butayev.
Facts. Hey, baby Yoda, we boot scooting boogie in out in this motherfucker. You know what I mean? The
Like,
boot scooting boogie. Hey, that's what
like
we
you
doing
get
out
me.
here,
Some
Cash.
told
Hey, repeat after me. The boot scooting boogie. That's what we doing out
I,
here, Cash.
I can't do that, YB. I
The
can't do
boot
it.
scooting boogie. Hey, that's what
I
we
can
on
tell
right
you the
now, Cash.
boot scoot and Staniotis though. I can tell you boot scoot and Staniotis.
Hey, Marlonius, man, don't do this to me, bro. Yeah, Stanley Owens is a great test for Boots. That's a fact. So I'm just talking shit. I'm trolling. But I do think Boots could beat Stanley Owens, bro.
So do I. So do I. But I'm just saying, I want to see how he looks against Castillo Clayton. You get me? Like I said, I'm not jumping out the fucking plane unless I know the parachute works. You feel me?
Hey, bro, you won't know how the parachute work until you out the plane because you can't eject that motherfucker while you're on the plane. So how you gonna jump out?
We're gonna have to fucking do something, my boy. We're gonna have
Hey,
to
all the motherfuckers that jump out of planes, they don't notice. They don't know the parachute work until they out in the air.
Yo, Castillo Clayton, we'll see if he jump. We're gonna see if he jumps out that plane without a parachute or not when he's in that
Yeah,
ring.
bro. I'm skydiving with no parachute, bro.
Because they've been clamoring for this fight as well, man. You get me? He thinks that he can actually smash up Boots. So if he smashes up Boots, how much credit does he get? How much credit does he get? Let's talk
Huh?
about that.
What? How much credit does who get?
No, I'm saying let's talk about that. If Castillo Clayton was to stop Boots or was to beat Boots, how much credit does he get? How
Hey,
does that show of a great fighter that he is?
that's Kingpin Clayton from Canada, bro.
Kingpin Clayton from Canada.
Hey, he want his name
Steve
won't be Castillo no
Rose.
more. It'll be Kingpin Clayton, bro. Is that good enough for you, bro? What else you want me to do, bro? You want me to put him on the Mount Rushmore, bro?
No, I just wanted to give him his dues, innit? Give him his dues.
Hey, bro, you want me? I already called him Kingpin Castillo or Kingpin Clayton. I like Kingpin Clayton, bro. That sound like some royal shit. That sound like some old school shit back in the day, bro. When they was running, when they had a dynasty over there, bro. The Maynard and shit, bro. The Duke. You know what I'm saying? When they had all that shit, bro. When we was guillotine chopping boys up like Boots do in the ring. Yeah, bro.
Guillotine chopping boys.
Yeah, guillotine chopping, bro. Put their head on a chopping block. They good as dead, bro. Yeah, it's a king's ransom. If you get in the ring with Boots and your name ain't Bud Crawford or Errol Spence, you're getting chopped up, bro. Simple as that. And if you ain't Virgil Ortiz, you're getting chopped up, bro.
So who do you think's got a higher ceiling? YB, Xander Zayas or Boots?
Woo! Shit, they both. You know what, bro? I'm gonna tell
Yeah.
you what, man. They told me, bro. They told me don't ever put a ceiling on yourself. So I ain't gonna put a ceiling on either one of them, bro. They
Oh,
shit like the. They shit like the. They shit like the World Trade Center, bro. They just keep going, bro. It's like that, bro. They up there, fam. I don't know who to say who got the higher ceiling, but let me tell you something. I gotta put Keyshawn Davis in there too, man. I
oh
gotta
yeah,
put
yeah,
my
yeah.
boy. You gotta put Keyshawn. You gotta put Shoo Shoo. You gotta put Big Baby. Just Abdullah Mason. You gotta just to name a few. Yeah, bro. Maybe one or two. Two.
Fair enough. And who do you see being like undisputed champion and later in the latter on in the stage? Who can you actually see rising up all four belts? You get me? Or will there be a fucking fifth belt? Will there be a five belt era?
And Bam Rodriguez gonna be undisputed one day too. That young boy, man, my young boy, Bam
And how do you
Rodriguez.
and how do you see him against the almighty Rung Vasai?
He gonna stop him.
You think you can stop Rung Vasai?
He gonna knock Vongwasai the fuck out, bro.
Oh shit!
Yeah, you heard it here first, bro. Yeah,
It
and my
hits
boy
like
A Money said, you heard it here first, bro. YB, good interview today, bro, with Zerto, the boogeyman, Zerto Ramirez, bro. My boy YB, young Billy boxing. Yeah, bro, appreciate that shit, H, bro. That you heard it here first, bro. Yeah, bro. My boy Selvin says Diaz is 19, but he's still that dude, bro. Two, come on, baby Yoda, man, come on, two. I like Boots. I fuck with Boots, and you too. Hey, bro, that's what we on right now, bro. I'm killing casuals one at a time, yo. Let's do that. Yeah, bro. My boy JB says Morrell Jr. over everybody in Africa, AK Richardson Hitchens. Absolutely. Nah, Richardson Hitchens ain't that dude, bro. He ain't that. He good, but he ain't the guy that's gonna be undisputed, bro. My boy Rona 7 says Bam is going in a great fight. Yeah, back to back, bro. Estrada, Quadras and Rungvisai, bro. That's what we do. That he from San Antonio, bro. He wants all the smoke, man. He's looking for some smoke, bro. They call him Kingpin Bam for a reason, bro.
no,
Hey,
he's
hey,
bamming. He's
look,
bamming stuff still. That was a great performance against Quadras. Still, yeah, he's bamming stuff,
we
man.
gonna stop. Hey, look, and I'm gonna say we, bro, because we gonna stop him, bro. That's what we gonna do. We gonna stop Wrong Versailles, and then we gonna call out Chocolatito, bro. That's what we want, bro. That's the 3 fights.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Where would you put him on? Where would you put him pound for pound if he does that type of run, that gauntlet? I call that a little gauntlet right there. Because if he's beating the
Hey,
man that beat
Philly
the man,
Zoe.
that if he beat
I
the man
know
that was
he's
the
a
man
Zoe,
already that already
bro.
beat the man, then there you go.
He Philly. He might be the most skilled, but do you think he beats Gary Antoine Russell? My bad, Cass. I'm about to answer your question, but do you think he beats Gary Antoine Russell? Because I don't know if Richardson Hitchens beats Gary Antoine. I don't know. I don't know if he beats him, bro. I don't know if he beats it's a couple guys there. I think Regis will give him problems, even though he's skilled. I think Regis will give him problems.
No one talks
Uh,
about my boy Punch, man. My boy Punch, man. No one talks about him.
I know. That's why I said, Philly. I know you a Zoe. I know you a Zoe, bro. And I guess if I'm sleeping, bro, give me that shit. I guess I'm shit. If I'm sleeping on him, bro, pass me the eye patch, bro. I need more quality sleep. You got me, bro. Pass me a sleeping pill. Pass me some melatonin, bro, because I'm gonna stay sleep. I ain't just sleep. I'm staying sleep in this motherfucker. How about that, bro? How about that, JV? How about that, Philly Zoe? How about that, Sapase, bro? How about that, bro? How about that, Philly Zoe? I love the Zoes, bro. Bun them past deep. Bun them past deep. But that don't mean, bro, I can't be objective, bro. My boy Zion, my boy Selvin says 140 is a war zone.
A war zone around there. That's what I'm saying. Who you got out of these divisions, man? 140, 147. Once the belts go up in the air for grabs. When we finally, or will we finally get this fucking Errol Spence fight and Bud? Oh yeah, this Bud and Errol Spence fight. You get me? What's gonna happen? 160. What's going on there in that fucking that graveyard of a division? You get me? What about 168? After David Benavidez destroys David Lemieux, as he should do, what the fuck is he gonna do next? We don't want to see any more number 8, number 9 contenders. We don't see no number 13s, no number 4. We want to see 1 and 2 or the champion. What's happening
Right.
at the heavyweight division? What's happening there? Fury hasn't really he's in and out. He hasn't really like confirmed his retirement. Like, you get me? Like, what the fuck is going on there?
Jimbo asked what's Zerto's future goals. Will he become Mando for the regular belt? Canelo versus Bivol is for the. Yeah, he said he wants to be. He said it's for the Mando position. He said all he could do is stay. But he said, hey, Cash, hit that mute real quick, champ. Yeah, he said, so he said he wants to fight all them dudes, man. You know, he said he wants everybody, Jimmy, but he said he don't know how he's gonna get it. He said that he'll fight anybody though. He said that he'll make easy work of Anthony Joshua, Jimbo. That's what Zerto said. Zerto. Hey, my bad, Cash. Run it back. My boy, your boy No Soft Spot says my boy No Soft Spot. The Brownsville bully says Montana puppy love ice is Richardson Hitchens. What you gotta say about that, Philly? You know, it's all love. Yeah, you're right, JB. My boy Philly Zo says Gary fight like Porter, but with more power. I see him and Matias giving everyone at 140 problems. Yeah, that's tough. Philly Zo says Gary beat a lot of motherfuckers in the amateurs, but he beat Boots too, but it's different in the pros. Okay. Yeah. Hey, Reyes Bros. Hey, Top Dog. What's up, champ? Go ahead, Cash, run it back, bro. Hop off that mute button. I'm gonna have to go on mute when you talk though, because it's gonna be it's chopping up. You know what I mean? It's chopping up like Boots do, bro. We chopping boys up like Benny Hannas, like Boots do, bro. Like Boots did Delorme and Van Heerden. Like Boots gonna do Stanionis. Like Boots gonna do everybody else you put him in the ring with, not named Bud Crawford and Errol Spence, bro, and Virgil Ortiz, bro. Those are the only three that even got a chance of not catching them Z's, bro. Like melatonin and NyQuil mixed together, bro. Like you taking chamomile tea. Let me tell you something, Butch Cash.
I'm gonna tell you something about that Boots, man. I want to see him destroy Castile Clayton like he should do, because he's training like a madman. You get me? I want to see what the hell is going on after that. After he defeats Castile Clayton, what is the next movement for Boots? What do you think, YB?
What I think is the next move, he's the IBF Mando, bro.
And before you answer that, YB, I want you to go back to my Bam Rodriguez question. Where do you put him on your pound for pound list after he goes through that kind of gauntlet, after defeating Quadras and he defeats Rung Vasai and then he defeats Chocolatito?
Top six, top five pound for pound, bro. If you beat all them guys and you moved up 2 divisions, that's the definition of pound for pound. Rung Vasai is one of the hardest punches in that division. That's not even his true weight class. For Chocolatito, he beat Quadras, the old veteran. And then if he beat Chocolatito after him just destroying Ray Martinez and him arguably beating Estrada in the rematch, you know, people had it either way, but I had Chocolatito winning that fight. Shit, Chocolatito's still at the top of his game. So he was to beat all 3 of them in a row. You got to put that boy top 5, top 6 pound for pound, man. I mean, he's a killer, bro. Like, that's hard to do. That's a gauntlet, man. And as inexperienced as he still is, that would be crazy if he does that. That would be crazy. Like if he does that in a row, and let's say he fights all of them and loses to Chocolatito or something, bro, I still would give him so much respect for taking those 3 fights back to back to back. That's unreal, and a lot of guys are not testing themselves like that.
And Baby Yoda said that Bam Rodriguez is the next Pac-Man.
Oh,
That makes too much sense. That makes too much sense.
And my boy Philly Zo says Cool Boy Steph is on the pound for pound list. He not getting no respect, man. Tell Cool Boy Steph to see my boy Raees to beat Salim, and I like Cool Boy, but I want to see Philly versus Michigan. I want to see Raees the Beast get his opportunity to feast and take these belts from Cool Boy, man. And I think Cool Boy Scooter, I think he could really fight too, and he beats a lot of undefeated fighters. And you got to give him his credit, man. He's a great fighter, and I want to see Raees the Beast get his opportunity. I really feel like Raees the Beast is a problem. And my man Jimbo says, why don't Ben get all the hype of Boots? Ben ain't on Boots level, but Jimmy. Boots will stop his ass. Easy work, bro. Hey, Cash, you heard me?
You know who you are, B, man. There's no change in your mind.
Don't get your boy Conor Ben. Don't
You
get
don't
your boy
want no
Conor Ben
smoke. No one wants any smoke with Conor
as the
Ben. No
list
one
on the
wants no
men
smoke
gears.
with Conor Ben, man. No one wants anything with him,
Conor
man.
Ben gonna be on the
No one
men
wants no
gears.
smoke with Conor
The
Ben,
men gears.
YB, man. You know this. No one wants no smoke with Conor Ben, man. I don't hear Boots talking about no Conor Ben. I don't hear Virgil Ortiz talking about no Conor Ben.
Because
I don't hear
they're
that
not
shit.
on the
Why do you think
radar,
that
bro.
is?
That's a storm chasing
Why
for them.
Conor Ben not saying names in?
Oh,
What? Say that again.
Big Smokey!
What's up? What's up, people? What's up, family? Yeah, nice interview.
Oh, go on.
Yeah, you had Zerto grinning, showing his teeth, showing those dimples, all that. My man had space spiders on his shirt. You didn't say shit about it.
That was amazing, bro. I was in shock at his English though, Smoke. He caught me off guard, bro.
Oh yeah. He liked that. He liked that you noticed. He's been working hard. Yeah. So if Conor Ben is going under the radar, why don't he start popping off at the mouth? You know, he can say Boots is afraid of me, Virgil's afraid of me. I want that fight, right? I mean, he better. You know, I'm pretty sure he don't want to write no checks with his mouth that his ass can't cash, right? I think that's what's happening. I don't think like Conor Ben has as much faith in Conor Ben as you guys seem to.
Well, I can definitely say that I've got faith in him because the way he's just fucking been knocking Donny's out and the way he's been looking, I can say, right, he's been looking sharp. He looks fucking like he looks like a strong horse. My horse is ready to go. You get me? I can ride with him. You feel me?
So let's put
Conor
the Union
in?
Jack down for a minute. Do you think Conor Ben can beat Boots?
Of course.
What chance do you give? No, forget that. Sorry, that's the wrong question. What chance do you give him to beat Boots? Is it like a 60-40 fight?
It's a 50-50 fight. It's a 50-50 fight.
80-20, bro. Like when Errol Spence was saying that when he was on his girl live and he was like, I'm an 80-20 a motherfucker. That's what it is with Bud and I mean that's what it is with Boots and Conor Ben. I'm an 80-20 that motherfucker.
Yeah. Conor Ben,
it's about
in my
80-20.
opinion, is
80-20.
not ready now and probably won't ever be ready.
Hey, Smoke, what you give him? What percentage you give it?
A shot in his ass. That's the shot he had.
Shot in his ass. Yeah, shot in your blood clot,
Yeah,
one
that's
boy.
the shot he
Shot
had.
in your
He
blood
had that
clot,
Coco
one boy.
19 shot. A shot in the
fuck
arm.
that.
Like,
Oh, yeah. I didn't see Boots bang out Van Erden like that. You get me? I want to see. I didn't see him bang out Van Erden like that. I don't care about no headbutt, nothing like that. That one there, no contest is on his record. You get me? Boots cleared that guy out nice and not Boots. Sorry, Conor Ben cleared that guy out nice and easily.
Yeah, I mean, I hear you.
Yeah, you hear me? I know.
Chris Van Heerden, if you're basing your opinion on both of the performance on Chris Van Heerden, I can understand how that would give you, in my opinion, a false sense of confidence. But when you look at those guys' skill set, like where they are in their careers, all that stuff, like and how long they've been at it too, like yeah, I don't know, man. Like Conor Ben, he's still a relatively young guy. Maybe his dad's name is the reason why we've known about him for so long.
They're both young. They're both young, though. Smoke. What are you talking about? This is the perfect time. This is the perfect time to make the fight. Why is the fight not 50-50? I don't get. They've been fighting the same type of competition. Boots has been knocking out tin cans. Fucking Conor Ben's been knocking out tin cans. So let the fight happen. We see what's going on. He's ranked number 1 to 3. He's ranked number 3 or something, or 3 to 4 in all the sanctioning bodies. That's it, man. I don't get.
All right, listen. If you guys are feeling froggy, I just say leap. I'm not mad at the fight. Boots is up there trying to fight Bud and Errol, but if Conor Ben want to tap him on the shoulder and say what's up, I'm down with it. I think Conor Ben's gonna get embarrassed. I think there's a reason why he's saying like, give me like Formosa or some other fucking person, and not Conor Ben. Like, I don't hear Conor Ben calling out anybody. Certainly not the best of the fucking division.
Cass, what you got to say about that, champ? What you got to say about that, Kasi?
Well, you guys don't seem to have high hopes on Conor Ben the same way I have high hopes on him. You got high hopes on Boots. I think Boots is a very good fighter. You get me? I don't see him showing me that he's a great fighter. Obviously, because I just want him to get in there with the guy that's on the same level as him. Innit? You get me? I'm not gonna credit him off guys that are just you should be running these guys over, man. You get me? That they're putting you there to make you look good. The same with Conor Ben. It's all about making these guys look good. It's all about the promotional side of things. You feel me? And I understand that. You feel me?
So
I understand that.
So here's the thing, and this may be like a cultural divide, right? Like the way that you guys do things, the way that we do things, and maybe there's even a bit of and this is just a general statement, and it doesn't apply to everybody. But it seems like UK, the way that you guys hype your fighters is that you throw them into the deep end of the pool before they're even asking for fights.
In the United States, you have to talk your shit first, and then we go, okay, you ready? You talking that shit? Go into the deep pool then. So what Boots is doing is saying, I want to fight Bud. I'll fuck Bud up. I'll fuck Spence up. The easy work. What you guys do is, like Conor Ben is up there trying to fight like whoever, like he's trying to fight Kell Brook or some shit. But you guys are saying, hey, go in there and get in there with Boots. Like to me, I feel like maybe you guys should like follow your fighter's lead versus like try to like get ahead of him and put him in some situations that he's not even talking about being in.
Cassidy getting cooked, bro. Cass, what's up, man? Cass, we giving you some of that.
I'm doing the sensible thing, man. I'm just letting man.
He
I'm
giving you
not
some of that
talking over
Easter,
no one. I'm
Cass.
not giving him that stuff.
Kind of end, bro.
Yeah, it's not even it's not even necessarily like a criticism. It's an observation because the guy can rise to the occasion. Like like I don't think that AJ was talking about gimme Klitschko, right? But everyone's like, hey, you can be Klitschko.
Fat
People
apples,
were like,
fat
people were
apples,
on the
fat
people were on the fence
apples.
about that shit. But he performed. So I'm just saying. But also at the same time, it could go all messed up because that Ricky Hatton hype. He got ran into a fucking
Fat
turnbuckle.
Apples said Conor Ben is a decent fighter and stopped Van Herden faster than Errol Spence. Didn't he? Question mark. But
yeah, he did.
He's outside the top 7 guys.
He is.
I'm not quite sure what you guys think. Do you guys think that just because it's the same name on the driver's license, it's the same fighter? Like the day that you win your championship and the day you retire 20 years later, you're the same fucking fighter? Like I don't understand that like statements like this. What year?
Mr. Jimbo said Boots all talk, no clip. Clayton and Lipinez 140 dwarfs.
Cassidy, hold up. I'm still cooking on the last thing. I'm still cooking on fat apples. What year did Errol Spence fight Chris Van Heerden? How many ass whoopings has Chris Van Heerden taken since he got in the ring with Errol Spence? Didn't he get his ass whooped by what was it, Conor McGregor in between that, like in some sparring shit? In between like the Errol Spence fight? Like this dude, cool. If you think that Conor Ben doing a better job on Chris Van Heerden than Errol Spence means he's ready for Boots, how come Boots don't feel that way? I mean, how come Conor Ben don't feel that way? I'm just saying, like, why don't you guys have the same expectations for your fighters that the fighter has? I thought he was trying to fight Kell Brook. And then you can see, like, if he did a better job on Kell Brook than Bud and Errol. I guess, and Triple G.
Hey, man, Conor Ben wants all the fucking smoke. That's the end of it, you get me? He's ready to fucking fight with those guys. It's not fucking up to him. We already know this already. This stuff is not up to him. If it's up to him, he'll be fucking fighting them guys tomorrow. Simple as that.
Okay, can we point to an interview?
Same as Boots. I'm sure Boots wouldn't want to fight fucking Castillo next. I'm sure he would want to fight Crawford, Spence, Furman. I'm sure he would want to fight those guys next.
That's what I'm trying to figure out. What makes you so sure?
That's what he fucking said. That's what he said.
Oh, that's what I'm saying. That's what I want to hear. I want to hear this from Boots. Can I get the interview? Where did he say this? Because I said Sir Zerto talk about how he's going to wash like heavyweights and shit. All gleaming, smiling, teeth white, space fighters.
If that's what the man believes, then you get me. I can't put it past him, but I don't.
I'm saying you saying that's what he believes. I'm looking for the proof of what you're saying. I'm not saying that you're lying. I'm saying, can we all be on the same page that you're on? Where's this like UK this media work that he's doing? They're saying like, yeah, I'm ready to wash all these fucking people. If it was up to me tomorrow, I'd be in there like fighting Bud, fighting Earl, fighting Boots, fighting Virgil. Because I thought he was trying to fight Amir Khan.
He's not trying to fight those guys, like, you get me?
Also known as a simple scam.
Yeah, it's just promotional purposes, man. You know what you got to do, man.
Oh no, okay, so no source for this quote, huh? Listen, I would love it. Like, yo, yeah, you got a great mouthpiece. I love what you're saying. I just would like to hear it from him. That's all.
We're going to call him Conor in until then, though, Cass. That's what we're going to call him, Conor in, because he'll get ended. His career will get ended if he go to Boots. If he fuck with Boots, his career will be done,
might get cut. His career might get cut short if he cuts true round here in Wembley Stadium, his career might get. Why don't Boots say? Oh yeah, fuck that. What that Conor Ben guy? I'll get over that Wembley Stadium and beat his ass. I ain't heard him say that.
Well,
I ain't heard
look,
him say
bro.
shit
One
like
day when I
Yeah,
get
because
I ain't
because
heard
he's
him
talking about
say shit
blood.
like that. I heard him talking about
Correct, because he's
Spence.
talking about
You're talking about
he's talking about
Spence and
Errol.
Boots. You're talking
hey,
about Spence and all
hey,
those guys. You
hey,
are
like
not fighting. You are not fighting Spence or Crawford next or Keith Thurman. So forget about that. You need to mention Stanionis, Butayev, Alvanesian. You need to fight. You need to worry about Conor Ben. Don't talk about
Isn't he
those
the
other
IBF?
guys.
Okay, so
You are not
hold
fighting
on a
those
second.
guys. Fuck
Isn't he
that.
the IBF? Isn't he the number? Isn't he set up for the IBF Mando? Isn't that what
Yeah,
Boots
yeah,
is?
yeah.
I mean, why would you?
They're gonna probably to get him to fight the next after Castillo clean. They're gonna get him fighting the next number 9 guy, the next fifth guy, or some stupid shit like that.
I mean, do you want his name to be Connor has been before his or like Connor never was? Like I mean, I hear you
Ben,
guys talking, but I
Ben
just don't
Junior,
hear.
Ben
I
Ben
just
Ben
don't
Junior beat down.
hey, Smoke. You
Hey,
remember that
smoke.
documentary about Marcus Dupree, the best that never was? Remember that? That's what Conor Ben gonna be, bro.
Yeah. Mr. Jimbo, Ben Junior beat down a former 147 champion in Formella, much better than Porter. Ben Junior's best wins over Algerian Vargas are just as good as or better than Boots' top wins. Boots more experienced too.
So are you so we're extolling the virtues and the accolades of Connor Ben based on Sebastian Formella, Chris Algieri, and Vargas, Sammy Vargas. Wait a minute, hold
Yes.
up. Ben's judgment over Algerian Vargas are just as good as better Boots Top's win. Just as good, right? So, are we doing a resume thing? Like, didn't I just hear this whole resume thing when it came to your boy Oscar Valdez and Shakur, a guy that just got his entire ass whooped? Like, at a certain point, do you guys think that resumes punch each other in the ring?
No, they
Like, I
don't.
don't
That's why
understand it.
That's why I say. That's why I
Do
say
you
to you.
think
That's
they're
why
on
I
the
don't.
same level because
I'm
they fought the
confused.
same
Why
level of
B?
competition?
I'm confused. Why B? Why are you telling me about Boots is just gonna stomp out Conor Ben? Ain't you seen Conor Ben's power? Delorme hurt Boots in the ninth. I think it was the 9th round. He hurt him with a right hand. Conor Ben hits a lot harder than Delorme. So can
Okay.
you explain that?
Boot stopped Conor Ben in the first round, bro.
Huh?
Boot's last fight, he stopped Delorme in the first round. You know, your boy Delorme, you hurt your favorite fighter, Bud Crawford, in one of those rounds. But I ain't gonna speak on that. Let's get back to Boots. He stopped him in the first round.
Did he stop in the first round?
Yeah, he stopped him in the first. Yep.
Who hurt? That's no.
Yeah,
I
like
seen him
you
They
get.
went
guys
like
don't
they went
belong in the
like
same ring with me. Like,
he stopped him
type
in 90
shit.
seconds.
No, who? No, he hurt him. He hurt him with a right hand. He
You
hurt
talking
him with a
about
right hand.
Bud?
He did hit Boots with the right hand though, but he still got stopped in the first round.
But he was hurt though with a right hand. I see him get hurt. I'm not sure. I thought it was the next fight or somebody. It was Delorme though that hit him with a right hand.
Yeah, that was the first round. This shit only
Okay,
lasted like
okay,
a minute 30.
okay. I apologize. I apologize. I made a mistake.
Yeah,
My
He
he's
apologies. I
having
seen.
he
like
went 9 rounds with Terence Bud Crawford, but I ain't gonna speak on that.
yeah,
Okay,
he beat
okay. I
him
just
inside
okay. I
like
just
he beat him inside women's time, right? He couldn't even go like one round with Boots.
okay. Yeah, he's not meant to go one. He's not meant to go any more rounds with Boots. Boots is meant to crush him like he should be.
But he is meant to go more rounds with Ben though.
Wait, Connor ain't on that level. The problem I have with the welterweight division is Spence, Boots, and Virgil all look like they're on steroids and weighing in at 160. They're also big frame wise.
Okay, that sounds like
You say
that's
it
a
like they
little
on
bit more
steroids. What
reasonable
you
until
mean,
you went to
Jazz?
PDs. But like I like your first part when you said Connor ain't really on their level. Now I can have a reasonable conversation with you. They're big
Oh,
as
get
shit.
out of there, Smoke,
They're
man, with your
big as shit,
bullshit,
dude.
man.
They're
With your
big as shit.
bullshit. With your
I
bullshit.
don't know about
So
the
explain
steroid
to me,
thing.
Smoke. Explain to me how Conor Ben is not on their level when they're fighting roughly around the same fucking competition. I don't care about these
Oh,
skills or this. Get in the ring and show
okay.
me
Hold
your
up. I
skills.
didn't realize you were okay. I thought you were saying I thought that was your opinion, but you're just reading Fat Apple's opinion. Connor ain't on that level.
Facts.
All right, cool.
Where's your facts on that? Show me your receipts.
Facts.
What?
Conor ain't on that level, bro. He a
Show
Yeah,
me
good
your
that
fighter.
part,
receipts.
that first part of sentence, the first sentence I agree with. They look like they're on steroids. I don't know what you mean by look like they're on steroids, but they are big as shit though. They're like that part. I believe they're big as shit. Like that, they look like they're on steroids. They don't really look like they're on steroids. Not to me. Like, I mean, who look like they're on steroids, in my opinion, is all those fucking those. I'm not even gonna go there. I'm not even gonna go there. It's all good. Yeah, a lot of people look like they're on steroids, I guess. Resumes are what determines levels. No, they're not. That's not it at all. How was AJ's resume when he fought Charles Martin determinative of a level? Like, how was the like? I mean, there's so many. Like, how was Pacquiao's resume going in to the Ugas fight determinative of a level?
Hey, Boots is addicted to fighting 140 dwarfs like hyped, like a hyped up weight bully. Y'all drinking that Kool-Aid. When did Boots call out Ben?
Why would Boots call out Ben when he is on the verge of a title shot? When did Ben call out Boots? It's Boots who is in a higher position than Conor Benn. Where is Conor Benn ranked higher than Boots? In what sanctioning body?
I'm not too sure, sir.
Like, why would you be calling out the guys below you? Like, I guess that's some UK shit. Like, you on the top and you start
UK
calling
shit.
out not the
UK
guys in
shit.
front of
But
you,
don't do
but the
that,
guys
man.
below you.
Your fighters are throwing belts in the trash can, man. We've seen your fighters throw belts in the bin. So don't say that stuff, Smoke.
Yeah, no, that guy Riddick Bowe was
That guy. That guy. He threw the belt
that
in
was
the
a
bin.
monster.
So what are you talking about? That's some UK stuff.
That guy's a
Come
monster.
on, Smoke.
Oh no, are you trying to say that Riddick Bowe is not in the Hall of Fame right now?
I didn't ask you. I didn't say that. I didn't ask you that, Smoke. I asked you why did your fighter throw the belt in the bin? Why is one of your fighters throwing one of the belts
do you
in the bin?
understand? Okay, so do you understand?
You said that's some UK stuff.
Okay, hold on a second.
That can't be some UK stuff.
Hold up a second. Are you claiming Lennox Lewis for the purposes of this conversation? Is Lennox Lewis British now? He's not Jamaican. He's not Canadian. Now he's from the UK.
Well, that's what he claims. So that's what he claims. So that's what he. I don't know. That's what he claims. So
all right, cool. I mean, I got it. I was born in Manchester. All that shit.
That's what he claims. No, he's born in East London. No, he's born in East London. No, West Ham, sir. West Ham.
Cool. You do know that he threw his belt in the trash to not fight Chris Bird and John Ruiz, and instead fought Michael Grant.
Yeah, Chris Bird. Yeah, Lennox Lewis.
Right,
Chris Bird and John Ruiz.
I'm just saying. We know he threw his belt in the bin also, right?
And we saw him for the.
I just want to make sure that you understand. I just want to make sure you understand the can of worms you just opened up. The guy that Riddick Bowe threw his belt in the trash over, Lennox Lewis also threw his belt in the trash.
And when was this?
This was right after the Mike Tyson fight.
When there was no one else to fight.
After that, he had two
mandatories. When there was no one else to fight.
Because he was undisputed, right?
There was no one else to fight. Exactly. There was no one else to fight.
One was John Ruiz. One was Chris Bird.
John Ruiz.
And instead of fighting those two guys, he fought Michael Grant.
Exactly. Who's the better fighter, Michael Grant or John Ruiz?
Nobody knows. They never fought.
Michael Grant. Smoke.
Smoke. Okay, do you understand Michael Grant?
Smoke, man.
Okay, hold up a second. Michael Grant didn't do shit. Like he squeaked through. Squeaked through a Galata fight. That's why he got that. Like people talking shit because he beat up a fucking the damn good that was Andrew Galata.
Hold on. What the fuck did John Ruiz do? You're telling me you already know.
Okay,
you already know. But you already don't say this. He was a champ because that's what I'm saying. Smoke. This is why I hate. This is why I hate certain stuff because how can you say he was a champion when I mention other people being champions? You're saying they're belt holders. They're this. They're that. He's a belt holder.
Okay, now you make a straw man. Nobody. What argument are you having now? You sound like one of those crazy people on the street. Like who you arguing with right now? Like nobody said any shit you just talked about. And nobody talk about placeholders and belt holders and none of that shit. We're talking about guys.
You said he was a champion, correct?
Say again. Yes, John Ruiz was a champion.
And you don't rate some of the champions though.
I'm just
Trevor Bryan.
Trevor Bryan is understand what I'm saying to you.
You don't rate Trevor Bryan.
Okay, so hold on a second. When we're talking about belts in the trash, right? That's the conversation we're having right now. You said my guy. You seen our fighters throw belts in the trash. Then you claim Lennox Lewis. Lennox Lewis also threw his belt in the trash. That's all I'm saying. You claiming Lennox Lewis. I've seen your fighters throw belts in the trash. You're telling me that he threw the belts in the bin because he didn't want to fight Chris Bird and John Ruiz. Or John Ruiz, yes. Actually threw two belts in the trash. Sorry. 2 belts. He kept one.
I don't believe that bullshit, but you know, it's your
Okay, then you
opinion.
don't gotta believe it, baby. You just look it up. Like
No,
those
no, no,
are the Nandos.
I didn't say that. I didn't say he didn't. I'm just saying that I don't think he. You get me? Like he didn't. It's not that he didn't want to fight those guys. Like Lennox Lewis is a monster. He fought everybody.
Hey, Lennox did duck that rematch with Klitschko though. I ain't gonna lie. The nigga right after the fight, Vitaly like rematch. Lennox said no. And you know that nigga turned down $20 million, I think, to rematch that dude, bro.
Yeah. So did you see that fight? So for me, right, like
I think that's probably
when I see 2 guys with gray hair in the fucking fight, and one guy just got his ass whooped and just screaming for a rematch. Like, bro, it's time for me to. It's time for both of us to fucking hang it up.
We don't want to see him in that rematch though.
There's no. What? It's time to go. It's time to go. Like, stop.
What you thought about that though, Cass?
You got your ass whooped.
Lennox is like an all-time great.
All-time great. That's what I'm trying to explain, isn't it?
Which guy who just lost the fight isn't looking for the rematch? They all say the same shit. Let's run it back. Dylan White's trying to run it back right now. Wilder's trying to run it back again for like a 4th time, probably right now. All these dudes all of them want run backs. At a certain point, you got to go. Yeah, it's a career, bro. I've been undisputed. Do what you can do. I'm first ballot Hall of Fame. Do it. You know, what are you supposed to say to a guy like that? Like, I already did what you did. I already achieved what you're trying to achieve. Good luck to you. You see no dude, gray hair, losing for male pass, like Triple G's fucking old ass need to quit. But he's still trying to run that shit back.
He about to fight Canelo too. Shit.
I know, like, bro, get your old ass out of my fucking face.
He about to get him a Canelo payday. That boy good. Hey, but
if you
go ahead, Cash. You got it.
I was gonna ask you. I just wanted to ask you for if you was Errol Spence, would you take the Terence Crawford fight, or would you take the Canelo Alvarez fight if they was offering you like 50 million or something?
Bro.
You gotta fight.
Well, Canelo, fight Terence Crawford first, bro.
Yeah, like you can fight them both. Like, why is it an either or? Like, I do it both.
Fight him.
You don't have to run down the hill and fuck one cow. You can walk down the hill and fuck them all.
But can Terence Crawford fuck up that Canelo bag though?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, you get me? Would you rather?
But I don't condone that. So I gotta keep the same energy, because when Crawford was talking about moving up to fight the winner of Charlo and Castaño, I was like, bro, do not move up without fighting Errol Spence Jr. You know what I mean? And I gotta keep the same thing with Errol Spence. Do not move up without fighting Terence Crawford, bro. Cannot, bro. Gotta fight that dude, bro. Boxing needs that fucking fight.
We need it, man. We need it. What do we have to do, man? Do we have to rally up and go to Texas and find this guy? And what do we have to do? I don't get it.
Nah, I don't think it's that serious, Cat. I think that dude will fight. You know what I mean? I don't think he a duck. Like, he got to do all of that. You know what I mean?
So if this fight actually doesn't happen, is it a duck, or what? Are we just gonna say fuck it? It didn't happen.
Who duck too? The fight doesn't happen. Whose fault is it? Is it fucking Terence Crawford's fault? The guy who's a fucking free agent who could, you know what I mean, could sign with any network, do what Devin Haney did. I fuck with all guys. You know what I mean? I'm going for Terence Crawford. You know what I mean? Even though I know Errol Spence is a beast. Errol Spence is a great fighter too. But I'm rooting for Terence Crawford in that fight. You know what I mean? I know what Errol Spence brings to the table, though. I'm not gonna sit here and act like Errol Spence is not a beast when everybody know he is. You know what I mean? Just like some of Errol Spence fans, they act like Terence Crawford is not a great fighter. You know?
And what's that? Hooker Mustang. Hooker Mustang. Why is Spence even talking about Canelo? Has Spence? Have we heard it from the goat's mouth? Have we heard Spence mention Canelo's name right now?
Like what, a year ago?
Yeah. And also Reynoso said that that Canelo would come down to 160 to fight Spence. But the reason why they're talking about it right now is because Tom Brown just released the fact that he in that offer that they sent, the PBC sent to Canelo, Errol Spence was on that fight at 164 pounds for $55 million.
I think they actually asked Canelo a while ago about fighting Errol Spence, if I'm not mistaken. And they've been talking about fighting each other for years now. fucking Oscar De La Hoya was talking about sending Errol Spence $20 million to fight fucking Canelo. Y'all don't remember that?
Yeah. That was like, what was that
So they
like
big,
4 years ago, 3-4 years ago.
But it's like Tom Brown just leaked the info that they try to make a fight. You know what I mean, with Canelo. I don't know how true that is. Y'all believe that shit? Y'all think it's true?
You can. I don't
I
know,
don't
man.
like belief. Yeah, I suspect. I reserve my beliefs to the unknowable. Like all this shit, I just say what they said. All right, this is just all info to me. Like, this guy said that guy said that, and I keep it pushing.
Yeah, man. Some Matt Coppinger's shit, man.
To me, it's not Mike Coppinger, right? This is straight from the horse's mouth. This is what Tom Brown said he did.
No, it's just a reference. It's just a reference from me, man. I just use that for.
Mike Coppinger is on some like unnamed source shit. I'm not. This is a little bit.
He'll get that information from the ground.
Yeah, this is on some. This is on some Eddie Hearn saying I sent a $7 million offer to blah blah blah.
Jimbo
Bob saying he sent the offer. Whatever. These dudes be lying to their fucking teeth.
Jimbo said Spence does clout chase Canelo a lot. He fanboys when Bud criticizes Canelo.
How is he fanboying for Canelo when he said he wants to fight? There's not being a fanboy. He just said he wants to fight.
Yeah, that's not a clout chase if guys are saying they sent offers with your name on it. Like, that's not.
Yeah,
and then also, the other camp said they want to fight you too. So, like, how else do you get fights made?
Yeah, it's not clout chasing when you call a guy out. You know what I mean? If you really want to fight somebody, right? They try to say Devin Haney was clout chasing Ryan Garcia. Well, Ryan Garcia was his fucking mandatory. You know what I mean? So he showed up to his fight because he want to fight the dude.
And Candy Slim 501 said, Bud is my favorite fighter, but of course Errol would take a Canelo for 3 times the dollar.
But that would be I understand what he's saying, but it would be a bad look because you're moving up without fighting.
But listen to this. But listen to this, H, and while being smoked. If he was to move up and let's just say hypothetically he was to beat Canelo Alvarez, what would you say about that?
Man, what?
That whole Terence Crawford smoke will go away. That wouldn't even exist anymore.
No, if he beats Canelo, shit, that make him number 1 pound for pound.
And in my estimate, like this is what I see. In my estimation, I think Spence can go up 2 weight divisions. That's why I said if he takes a risk like that and he comes out victorious, I can't.
He's bigger than Canelo. You know what I mean? He's the bigger guy, and then on top of that, we seen fighters jump up 2 weight classes and win. We seen fucking Canelo jump up to light heavyweight from 160 and knock out Kovalev. We seen Adrian Broner jump up from 135 pounds and beat Paulo Malignaggi, who was a fucking champion at that time. So it's been done before.
Yes, indeed. And there's
who that is. Adrian, make sure it ain't no troll. Golden Boy Chavez, that look like a troll account. Let's see, just make sure. Let's see.
Yeah, man. She's that there.
Yo, Adrian, what's up?
How's it going?
What's good? How you feeling, my boy?
Hey, I got this to say, man. I wish Charlo had a better resume, a ring resume, so that Canelo could take him on, right?
Hey, what resume Bivol got though for Canelo to take him on?
Rocky Fielding.
Look.
No, I'm asking. Canelo about to fight Bivol on Saturday. What resume does Bivol have? Tell me.
I mean, he's a champion. He's beating a guy like Joe Smith Jr.
And Charlo beating a guy who's a unified champion like J-Rock, Julian Williams. Charlo beat Austin Trout, the same guy that fought Canelo. And Charlo beat fucking Sergey Devryanchenko, the man that really beat Triple G.
I don't know, man. He beat the old Devryanchenko, man. Look, I'm not disrespecting.
He beat the Sergey Devryanchenko right after Triple G fought him. So he wasn't old when Triple G fought him. Charlo fought him in his next fight. That was his next fight against Charlo.
Yeah, I can't discredit Charlo for that win, man. There's no way in hell I can
I'm not
discredit
discrediting
him for that win.
anything. I'm just saying this. If they want to have a shot at the pound-for-pound king right now, he's got to go against Benavidez. Benavidez has to go and fight somebody.
He doesn't have to go against Benavidez. That's not his weight class.
Who the fuck did Bivol have to fight to get this Canelo fight?
I mean,
Salimov and Craig
Canelo was already moving up to 168. This whole 175 thing came out of nowhere.
Oh, so Bivol doesn't have to fight anybody. He gets a Canelo fight. So who did Triple G fight to get this third fight with Canelo? What has he done to get a third fight with Canelo?
Look, the thing with Triple G, if you go up to any Mexican right now and say, "Hey, we think of Triple G versus Canelo 3," the standard boxing fans gonna say, "Oh, that's a great fight," but they don't know shit about boxing. Real boxing fans are like, "Man, this is a terrible fight. Triple G's out his prime. I think that's a stupid fight. There's no way Triple G's gonna win that fight at all. They should have fought years ago when Triple G was dangerous." I don't know where the idea.
But that still doesn't answer my question. You said what has Charlo done to get a fight with Canelo? I'm asking you, what has Triple G done to get a third fight with Canelo? What has he done since?
Fight Murata, that was it.
Murata? Are you joking?
Look,
who the fuck did Murata be? He was coming off a 3-year layoff, for crying out loud.
You gotta think about it. Canelo has to go ahead and drop down again to fight these guys again. Triple G said he'll go up to 168 to his area, his weight range, whatever.
So Triple G's not even a 168 pounder. Triple G's not a champion at 168. Triple G doesn't bring anything to the table at 168 but his old ass. That's all he brings.
I agree with you. I agree with you on that. Don't get me wrong. I told you right now. I said that's a terrible fight to make. I'm Mexican. I don't even want to see that fight. I don't even want to see it number 3. They should have fought years ago when Triple G was dangerous, because Canelo right now he's picking his own fights. Now, the thing with Errol Spence, I would love to see either of them get a catch weight. I hope they like 150 or something. I think 164 is a little too heavy for Errol Spence. Even though I do think that Errol Spence is a bigger man and he's stronger, I would like to see Canelo move down just a little bit more, because I don't know, 164 just seems like a little too much. A lot of fighters, when they pack on a lot of weight, they have to spend a lot of time to get accustomed to that weight, because if you get hit, I don't know, it's different. It's a tricky, not tricky, but it's just your body's not used to that.
But like naturally, Errol Spence is a bigger guy than Canelo.
He is. I totally agree with you. But there's different. You know, Ryan Garcia. Look at him. He's 5'11", and he's fighting at 135. He's almost 6 feet tall, and this guy is literally fighting at 130.
Hell yeah, he's big as shit, Ryan.
He's hella tall, and here he is fighting at 130, 135, right? But you got guys like Canelo who are like 5'6", 5'8". Guys like Errol Spence are like 5'10", 5'9", but they're big. I mean, you see them; they got that big muscle, man, and that's natural. You can't. Of course, you earn that in the gym, but still, that's like they naturally have that. But I don't know. If Spence fights Crawford, then I would say that it was a good thing Canelo turned down this deal with Al Heyman and PBC. But if Spence and Crawford don't fight, then I'm gonna just be sad, because I've been wanting to see Spence versus Crawford for a long time. Personally, Spence is one of my favorite fighters. They're both good, and I both respect them, but I really like Spence more. He's more awkward, and Crawford.
Spence does have a big fan base. Like, you know, a lot of Mexicans, they love Errol Spence. Maybe because he's from Texas and shit, but they fuck with him, and they like his style too. They like his style, the way he fight. He's
aggressive, and you know, even after him beating Mikey Garcia, I gained more respect for him. Honestly, he's one of my favorite, if not one of the best welterweights ever.
Yeah, Mexicans in Texas love Errol Spence, bro. That shit is for real.
Hell yeah, they love
that fight, bro. They was fucking with Errol Spence, bro.
Adrian,
what's up?
That shit was for real, bro.
Adrian, who have you got in your top 5 pound for pound today?
Top 5 pound for pound. Okay, I'm not gonna be biased. Okay, so just because I'm Mexican doesn't mean I'm gonna put Canelo number 1. But I would say number 1 right now is Kambosos.
Okay.
Number 2 is, because of his recent performance right now, is Errol Spence. And then number 3, I'll put Canelo. Number 4, I'll put Devin Haney. And then finally, number 5, I'll put Terence Crawford. And that's just from the top of my head. There's probably
that's not like your pound for pound list.
That's my pound for pound list.
You got Kambosos number 1.
Yeah, yes, I said okay.
After one fight.
Well, I guess he's doing power rankings. He's just doing like based on last performance, which doesn't make sense to me. Putting Kambosos over Porter.
And let me welcome my boy Q the God to the panel and my boy the GOAT in the building.
Let's
What's up with you?
go. Q.
What was good with it,
Yo,
family?
yo,
How
yo,
everybody
yo.
doing, man?
Put myself in the back.
How everybody doing today, bro?
Doing good.
Hey, H, put my name on the panel, bro. Who is the GOAT?
Yo, yo, yo.
Who that?
Yo, what's up, bro? I done came a few times.
Oh, I thought
That
H
nigga
was
cook,
calling.
YB. We gotta get the GOAT on your panel. That nigga know how to cook, nigga. On
Oh,
God.
no. I just didn't know. What's up with it, bro? I'm YB, bro. What's up with you?
Hey,
YB,
YB, you gonna love this nigga, man.
Oh, I
Young
thought
Billy Boxing, the activist.
I thought H was calling me to go.
No, that's his name. No, you see his name? Yeah. But hey, shout out to the GOAT. Hey, the GOAT, man. You gotta check out my boy Young Billy Boxing, man.
No,
We
because
gotta
I
get
see.
you on there, man.
Hey, appreciate that, H. But I see
Definitely,
the bet
definitely,
online on
definitely.
your screen, so I was like, "Well, my boy must be killing these parlays."
Oh, yeah, definitely. That's all I do is bet. I put $500 on the Mavericks under 217.5 today, so we'll
Oh yeah,
see
hey,
how
bro,
it
hey,
goes.
fuck with me, bro. I'm gonna write my Gmail in the private, bro. I need somebody in the private chat, bro. I need somebody that could help me with some of this, just on some suggestions
Word.
on these
Definitely.
parlays.
Yeah, definitely, bro.
Already, bro.
I won't even charge nothing, bro.
Hey, respect, bro. Nice meeting
Hey, just a side note, what y'all think about? I'm sorry, I don't want to just take over, but you know I come in, I want to talk boxing. What y'all think of the Canelo Bivol?
you.
But
Hey,
before anything, man, where you from, Goat? Where you from, Goat?
Oh, I'm from Spartanburg, South Carolina.
Okay, yeah, man.
Yeah, I'm in
them
the
Southern
sticks.
boys.
Salute, Goat.
Hey, how far are you from Aiken? How far are you from Aiken?
Oh, I'm about an hour and a half from Aiken.
Paul Williams, baby, Aiken, South
Word,
Carolina.
word. Okay,
Yes, sir.
respect.
PW.
Yes, sir.
I thought Paul Williams was a Georgia boy.
Nah, Paul Williams, I think is from South Carolina. I thought he from Aiken.
I thought he was from Georgia. I thought he was from Atlanta. Yeah, Georgia, sorry, as well.
No, he a South Carolina boy, bro. Paul Williams. I'm looking it up right quick.
Yeah, go ahead, Goat, man. What you saying, Goat, man? What you
You
saying,
want to
man?
talk about this Canelo Bivol?
Nah, I was just saying a very very interesting matchup. I think it's
Oh yeah, he is. He's from
which I
Augusta.
think Canelo will have the advantage, but I think whoever controls where the action happens and when it happens, like the ring generalship, it's gonna matter because on one side, you got B-Ball. If he can, kind of keep it technical and keep his distance, that'll be all right for him. But Canelo, he cannot let Canelo get to that mid-range or inside game because I noticed he have a little trouble on the inside. Do anybody agree on that? Am I just seeing something?
No, I
Agreed,
agree with you. He has a
agreed,
bad habit of
agreed,
having his hands down too.
Agreed.
agreed.
Hey,
Canelo gonna
hey,
capitalize
a
on that.
correction, bro. Paul Williams is from Augusta, Georgia. So yeah, y'all was right.
Okay.
Look, Bivol has a bad habit of having his hands down,
Hey,
and I
bro,
just
but
feel
who
like
who was saying that Kambosos was his pound for pound number one though, bro? I thought I heard something.
Adrian, man.
that
Adrian,
was
that
me.
was his opinion. That was his
That
Oh,
was
okay,
me,
opinion.
okay,
man.
okay. Shout out to you, Adrian. I never heard you either, bro. And you said Errol Spence was number two.
I said, yeah, Errol Spence was number 2.
Okay, and Canelo was three.
Yep.
And who was four? I missed it, bro.
I think number 4 I put it was either I think
Devin Haney.
Oh, Haney
yeah,
was four. Okay.
And
and
then
then
Bud was
Crawford.
5.
Yeah, Bud.
Oh shit. Oh shit.
Will you put Haney one if he beat Kambosos?
Of course. The
Yes,
hell?
of course.
Word.
What the?
Okay.
Of course. Who's and goat the goat. Who's your top five, my man?
My top 5 current.
Yeah, current, pound for pound. Who's yeah?
Boy, that's
You
tough.
see how
I,
hard it
I
is? You
can't.
got to think off the top of your head.
Oh man, it's tough, man. I really try to analyze what each boxer does. Oh man, I don't know, man.
Well, who your top
Hard.
five?
I,
Who your
I, I
favorite?
can't put them in order. I'll say this, I can't put them in order, but I give you the 5 who I like the most right now.
Yeah, who your favorite?
Well, I had to say, of course, I got to put Earl in there. I'm a Southern boy. I love just his attack mentality. I gotta put my boy Bud in there. He from the trenches. I done been there. I respect that. I like his attitude. I like the way he carry his business. I gotta say, you know, a lot of people give Canelo hate, but he's grown on me. He's grown on me. So I had to put Canelo in there. I had to put, of course, my boy Shakur Stevenson. I bet with him every fight. Gotta put him in there. That's just I love my boy. It's just we grew up, we the same age, so that's my dog. And
Oh
then
shit, you a young
number
boy.
5, I probably had to say, man, I probably had to say my boy Boots. I probably had to put Boots at 5. But I'm just a young gun. You know, this is my generation, so this is what I'm watching. So this would probably be my 5.
Man, that's crazy, boy. Yeah, you sound older.
Hey, I don't want to interrupt or
I was
anything.
just about to say that as well, Q. But I thought you was a older G, boy.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I go. I've done a little bit of boxing myself. I'm not a great boxer. I say that I've been hurt a few times, but I've done. I understand and appreciate and respect all boxers because I definitely been through the grind. So
Yeah,
So you don't appreciate Usyk then?
yeah. Anybody that shit done been in
So
the
so
gym,
so you two
worked out, and
grown ass men don't watch boxing. How y'all have Devin Haney and shit, but no Usyk?
oh, I love Usyk. That's the thing, bro. On the real, I was gonna say I could put Usyk, Fury. It's a few that I can put there. You know what I'm saying? I fuck with Usyk though. Real talk, I fuck with Usyk, but just going off of what I like to see, and Usyk is he's a fucking technician. I respect him. Let that be known. He definitely top 10. You know, that's
yeah,
just my favorite. But if off skill, yeah, you got to put him in top 5. He got incredible skill. He
yeah,
What
yeah.
y'all
definitely
think?
Right.
can. A debate can be put there for him being top 5, and it can
Yeah,
definitely be a good argument.
yeah. I think the Go
He's
had just
number
said
one. What?
the Go had just did his favorite 5. He ain't do pound for pound.
Yeah, I didn't
Boy,
do pound for pound. I did my
boy.
favorite. If we
Y'all
going
know I was
pound
about to
for
flame
if we
this
going
nigga.
pound for pound, then you gotta have Canelo, you gotta have Earl, you gotta have Terence. You gotta put Usyk in there, you a beast. And then
And
low
you gotta
key,
put
you know
Charlo.
what, bro? People be, you know what?
Put
I say
Charlo in.
somebody else who people be hating on, and it hurt me. But this how you know he good, when it hurts you to have to say it. But I fuck with Tyson Fury. I don't
Yeah,
know. I don't know what it is. You know, some people have their things about him, but man, I fuck with him. I fuck with him. To be heavy and do some of the things he do, yeah, I know he not, but man, I fuck with him. And he talk shit.
yeah,
And bag it up.
yeah. How I see
Hey,
it, how I do it, I put my. I ain't gonna lie. I put the heavyweight is number 1, but it go without saying. So everybody that I list in my top 5 is really after the number 1, what people would say heavyweight. You know what I mean? So Tyson Fury, he is that, and everybody under is who I think would compare if they was to fight Tyson Fury. You know what I mean? In that order. So shit, I'll probably say Bud, Canelo, Usyk, Charlo.
Oh wait. Somebody, I'm about to interrupt. Someone put Inoue, the Japanese dude, the monster.
He ain't in my top 5 yet.
Do you think he's better than Fulton? Cool
Yes, he
boy?
will stop Fulton with a liver shot. Yes,
Mm,
No,
mm,
no, no.
mm.
yes,
Nah,
yes,
nah. He won't do that. He won't do that, Roger.
yes,
He won't do that, Roger.
yes. He
Mm.
would. Yes, he
I
Fold,
think
would.
fold,
that's a good
fold too
matchup,
big.
Yes, he
right?
would.
It's a
I
good
think that'll
fight.
be a good
Folding
That's
too
a
big.
matchup.
great matchup.
Folding too big. I ain't saying like as in folding too big
Yeah, of course,
to
Let me
beat
say the
him,
of
as
more.
course I
in
know that
beat
he's
him.
a little bit, but
But
yeah, I think that'll be a good
I'm
fight.
saying folding is too big, as in I think that a new way would stop him.
Yeah.
Yo,
If he beat him, it'll be in some outboxing him. But I don't think it'll be over no power advantage for sure. I don't think that.
he
That boy
stopped him
Definitely,
with a
Fulton,
liver shot.
definitely,
Fulton a Philly
definitely.
fighter. Them niggas,
In a way,
niggas gonna bang.
yeah. In a way,
Nigga,
I
they
Inoue, one
got
of my
that
respect
favorites,
nigga.
that.
honestly. Man, there's so many great fighters out there. It's hard to keep up. Yo, Q, you think? Let me ask you this: Do Brandon Figueroa got more power than Inoue?
Yeah, I would assume.
Mm.
I would assume. I think Inoue is way better, a way better technical puncher. He more accurate in how he plays his shit.
Hey, I'm gonna be right back, y'all. I'll be right back.
I do think he got power, but you know, like it's pound for pound power. He done did it at the smaller weight classes, and when you get up to 122, we're folding that shit. You know, them guys is a little bit bigger. You know, walking around in the 140s and shit. You know, in Inoue, he is, he a small guy. He a small guy. So
Yo, hey, Big Holmes, you on the panel?
Yeah, yo.
What's up with you, my boy? What's good?
Chilling, man. I'm listening to these pound for pound lists, man. Yeah, all out of whack to me, man.
Well, go ahead and give us them top five.
Top five, I got Bud up there. Shit, I ain't got no heavyweights. I don't put heavyweights no pound for pound list. I don't think that's fair. I got Bud. I got Canelo. I got Earl. I got Charlo. And I got you can put
Usyk.
Nah, he a heavyweight.
Shit, but he came from cruiserweight.
But he heavyweight now though.
Shit. See, it's kind of different. It's kind of different with me because, like, of course, a lot of people don't put heavyweights on their pound for pound and shit like that. But to me, the heavyweight is the reason why it is a pound for pound. So
I know. So why you put him
even
up there?
yeah. So that's what I'm saying. Even if you go
What do
look
you mean? Why he's not a heavyweight?
Even if you go look at like pound for pound lists from way back in the day, like the fucking Ring magazine pound for pounds, it was always a heavyweight and the second person to be like either another heavyweight or the next guy that they thought was the best. Go look at any of the ring shit. So I don't list them as number one. They are number one. They go without saying. It's kind of like a GOAT conversation. It's like a GOAT conversation. A lot of niggas don't even talk about like not Hakeem, but Kareem Abdul-Jabbar and Jordan, because that shit go without saying. Them niggas number one. Everybody else just who you think listed under there. You know what I mean? That's kind of like a heavyweight to me. It's just a heavyweight number one, and everybody else you can list them from 1A.
Yeah, that's why I don't put them on pound for pound. They number one, regardless.
Yeah.
Hey, what y'all think of Castaño versus Charlo too?
Castaño get knocked out.
Oh man, I watched the first one. I watched that fight like 5 different times, and that shit was a draw. It really was. They both had their moments. I think if Castaño just runs in there reckless again, I know Charlo will take advantage of that, just because he just got power and he's got boxing. But if Charlo keeps messing around the ropes too much and keep getting cornered, I think Castaño will take advantage of that. I don't think he'll knock him out, but I think he'll take advantage of that and just win the decision or something. But I'm not gonna lie, they both got great skills.
Come on, I mean, like, let's be honest, bro. Most people thought Castaño won that fight, and I fuck with Charlo. I'm rooting for Charlo, bro. I went for Charlo in the first fight, but Castaño was on his ass in there, and Castaño was outworking Charlo. Charlo had his moments. Charlo hurt him about 4 times, but he wasn't able to knock him down. You know what I mean? Charlo was on the ropes majority of the fight. Man, I think Castaño got better skills, man. I gotta be honest. You know what I mean?
One
what
thing I
y'all
remember
think?
too.
Skills, nah.
Hell nah.
That nigga got skills, nigga. Castaño beat Errol Spence in the amateurs, nigga.
Hell nah.
He did beat Errol Spence in the amateurs, nigga.
He ain't got no skills though.
Yes, he do. Nigga, how you think he was cutting the ring off like that, nigga?
Man,
that takes skills to cut the ring off like that.
So do you think just
that's just coming forward? That ain't
why other people wasn't able to do Charlo like that the way he did?
I think Charlo had a bad night.
I think Castaño is the real deal, to be honest, since the amateurs, bro.
he cut off the ring. So you would say Castano got footwork. He got
Yes,
better
he could box too. Q. He could box too. Like that nigga
footwork.
could box from the outside. He's a very
Nah,
good all around fighter, bro.
he
Y'all
couldn't.
sleeping on Castano,
If you
bro.
watch it, if you watch the fight, Castano could never find this distance with the jab.
Hell no.
I can't really land think of no spot in the fight where you was looking at his jab like, oh, he found distance to come in and land this shot. He was just throwing a lot of punches, the pressure. But
I chew. And even the way Castano was timing Charlo, nigga, his timing is like on point, nigga. The way Charlo was throwing the jab and Castano was timing that shit coming over the top with the right, nigga. You know what I'm saying?
I'm rewatching. I'm actually watching the fight right now. Showtime, they got a round by round analysis with the commentary and shit. So I'm watching it again. I probably didn't watch this fight like shit. I was there live, and I ain't watched the fight again till like two or 3 months ago. But since then, I probably done watched the fight like 3 or 4 times.
You've been on that shit, Q. I ain't gonna lie. You've been on that shit tough.
So who you think won the fight?
Shit, I think Charlo won the first fight.
How do you think he won the first?
I gave Charlo the first fight too.
Hey, Big Holmes. Hey, Big Holmes.
Look, Charlo would for 2 minutes, he would outbox Castano. He would outbox him. He would give him good shots. But then there'd be like 17 or 30 seconds left on the fight.
Yep.
And then Castano would rock him with the left hook. And boom, Charlo was in trouble.
Castano was just at the end of the round, he'd just be stealing the rounds. The whole fight.
I mean, but
that don't win a fight to me.
How many rounds?
A good 30 seconds. Like, it's cool to leave a lasting impression on somebody that scored a round, but shit, I'm seeing somebody outwork you the first minute, and then 30 seconds between time, and then you turn it up. That ain't enough, bro.
See, that's what everybody was seeing, though. They were seeing that. That's why they think Castano won, because he kept coming in at the end of the round. He'd go on a little rampage.
Yeah.
I'll say this though, Castano got rocked by that one right hand early in the round. I don't know why Charlo didn't keep on.
He got too wild with it though, Adrian. Charlo got too wild with his punches. If he would have gave him some quick shots, like short punches, put them combinations together, he could have possibly got him out of there.
That's what I'm saying.
Like Charlo got a little bit too reckless with it.
This is why I think Errol Spence would adapt to the 154 weight division properly, because he's got more of a Olympian foundation behind him. The way Charlo was swinging them wild looping shots, that's not making any sense with a fighter like Castano. He's not going to hit him like that. It doesn't make any sense. It doesn't make any sense. Charlo doesn't know how to pick his shots. He doesn't know how to sit down and pick his shots properly. That's why Derek James has got Errol Spence learning. That's why they said they don't work on combination shots. They work on selective shots, picking holes, finding the right shots, where to hit you, the timing of the shots. Like Charlo.
It's like Teofimo Lopez. He kept looking for that one shot, trying to knock out Kambosos. He was throwing crazy, and Kambosos was just waiting for the opopportunity. And
as you can see, that doesn't work. Exactly.
Shit, I'm gonna tell y'all what fucked up Charlo in the fight. What fucked Charlo up in the fight is not sitting down on the punches. That's where Castano capitalized. The moment he stopped moving his feet and you standing right in front of him, Castano couldn't do shit when Charlo would punch, move his feet, throw the punches, move his feet, find the opening, land the shot. He was getting his ass beat. Like, I'm watching the 10th round right now. He just got his motherfucking ass rocked. He's running right now. So, it's like, it's just certain things. Castano can't find his distance. That's why I'm saying, like, when he up there and he trying to jab, he don't touch him. He too scared to get in close enough because Charlo was going to hit him. His jab terrible, his distance control horrible. You know what I mean? Defense is his offense. So it's pretty, it's like he good. It's nothing he can do but have better endurance and probably be able to land that shot. But as far as skill wise, it's nothing I can say skill wise that he gonna be able to do that's better than Charlo. You know what I mean? Because it's like, I'm telling y'all that shit. Nah, it ain't there. It ain't there. Man, y'all can go to that shit right now and just tell me when you see him land a good jab. Show me how he finding good distance when he not swinging that air or throwing punches, and he too far back.
But he went to Charlo's body with the
Yeah,
right body shit.
he landed a lot of good shots. He
Yeah.
landed a lot of good shots, but Charlo was sitting still. Anytime you see Charlo moving, he couldn't. It was nothing off. When Charlo started moving that head, it was really nothing he could do. He didn't know
Hey,
what to do.
let me ask y'all this, man. Is Canelo a cherry picker, man?
No, no, I wouldn't say that. Because he's
Oh
fighting
man,
champions. You get me? So you can't
what
really
you
see
mean?
fighting champions like.
He picking the week of the champions though.
Hey, all I'm gonna say is, shit, it's hard as hell to make a fight.
All I'm gonna say, man, come on, man. Look like,
Hey,
come on,
yeah.
man. I'm gonna ask y'all this right here, man. So you saying Floyd would have fought a champion? Well, Floyd, I'm gonna say Money Mayweather would have fought a champion, 19-0. Only
Yes.
had 19 fights.
Yes, he would.
He didn't fight Keith Thurman, so
Yeah, who had 19 fights he fought?
he didn't fight Keith Thurman, so I
I'm
don't know.
not
But
talking.
Floyd fought multiple monsters though, so you get me?
I ain't talking about Pretty Boy. I'm talking about Money May.
Oh shit! Okay.
The
Oh
Canelo,
boy.
he
It
the
depends
cash
on how
cow.
good. It depends on how good he think they are.
Man,
Yeah.
I think Canelo just he cherry picking, man.
It's on how good. It's just on how good people think they are. Like
He
it
could have.
like because the reason why Mayweather was fought a lot of people that wanted to see for a fight because they were coming off a good wins. And when somebody coming off a good win, knockout, fight of the year, and they the winner of it, everybody want to see that guy. Man, I'm ready to see him get back in there.
Okay.
Ooh. So Floyd, damn near everybody he fought was coming off good wins.
So what win
He
Beaver
really
come
only
off
got three
of?
fights because what he did to Ortiz and shit.
I
Mhm.
read I read Canelo fight better if he is than Beaver.
Too dangerous.
That's what I'm saying. Why he a champion 175? Why he didn't fight him?
Shit, too dangerous, bro. Like shit. They gon' Hey, yo, when you up in there and the fight gonna be hard, bro, and this guy really coming with some shit. Like everybody know the Turiev, they coming with some shit, bro.
Well, he said he has to. Well, he wants to see him in it. He said he wants to try get me undisputed at 175. So he has to. Either way, he has to see him anyway. He has to. Whether he wants to fight him
Canelo,
now,
So
when the next, it
Canelo
doesn't
said
matter. He
that.
has to see him.
Canelo said
so
that. Canelo
so
said
he,
he wanted to be undisputed. It want
Yes.
it
yeah,
want.
Yeah.
yeah.
Oh well, then shit. Yeah, I don't give a
There
fuck.
you
I
go.
don't
Then
give a
he's ready for all the smoke. All the smoke.
I don't give a fuck
Okay.
about
So
no
why he didn't
Benavidez
fight him first
shit.
then?
Shit, I don't care what order he fight him in if
Yeah,
he
it
gonna
doesn't
fight.
matter. It doesn't matter what order. It does
So
not
I'm gonna
matter.
ask you this. So you don't think he gonna wait train him?
No.
Shit, nah. If he
Shit.
tell you if he like it's like this. Canelo came out and said I want. If he said I came out want to be undisputed at 175, that means every fight you doing you lining up to be undisputed, just like he did at 168.
I don't
I'm
know, man.
expecting the same thing at 175, the same shit at 168.
I gotta
Champion
respect.
after champion.
I gotta look at Canelo at the 160, man. He weight trained Danny Jacobs. So I wouldn't be surprised, man. He put a weight clause in there, man.
Shit, I mean, if that's what they was signed to take that shit, but we talking 175. Shit, Canelo, I wouldn't think he got really too much say so
What's
when it come to that championship fight. Baturia got two belts. Canelo just gonna have one and shit. So yeah, I mean. I don't know. I don't know if he gonna do the stipulations and shit. That's just to find out if they there. But if Canelo want to go undisputed at 175, bro, that's crazy to me. I'm sitting here like, damn. On me, like I fuck with him. I ain't got nothing bad to say about him. His boxing skill. I don't think he the best technical boxer and shit like that. But he got great IQ, counter puncher. He got good head movement, man, and shit. It's not too many fighters I think is smarter than him when they get in that ring. I'm gonna be honest. Like even if they're able to outbox him, you know, they got better boxing ability. I think he's still smarter than him. You know what I mean? So ultimately, you know, shit, he gonna punch your ass. He gonna get your ass with a good shot. He gonna wear you down somehow. But you know, we'll just see. I don't give a fuck about no Benavidez, no Charlo, or none of that shit. If he said he want to be undisputed, I ain't gonna lie, shit. Gonna relinquish them belts at 168.
Yeah. That's what I want. Don't let the belts go, man. You gonna do that?
Who is that, Kuro?
What up, Q?
What's good,
Puro,
Kuro?
Salute to the
puro,
panel. Salute to the
puro,
panel.
puro,
Big
puro, puro,
P.
puro,
Puro. What
puro.
up, H? Plata? What's going on?
Yo, what up, P? What's good, man?
Same
Canelo
old shit,
and
man.
Bivol fight week, man. You
Yeah,
excited
man.
for this one?
Yeah, for sure. You know, anytime, you know, Canelo fights, you know, it's a good fight, you know. So yeah, I'm looking forward to it.
Are people talking about it around your sides, puro?
Uh, Shit, man. I've been in Carson for like the last month and a half because they're working on my house. Not really over here, but I haven't really talked to I haven't really talked about boxing with my neighbors, you know, really. So, but in La Puente, hell yeah, you know, they up.
Yeah, I ain't really
See, the
heard no.
thing is, people don't know Bivol like that. Nobody knows him.
Facts.
See, if he was Charlo, it was exciting. You know about it?
Yeah, I ain't really heard nothing about it. You know, from the
Look,
rumblings of the barbershop and shit like that.
but
Ain't
because
too.
they don't know Bivol though, Q. That's why. If he was fighting Charlo, nigga be going crazy in the barbershop.
Yeah, they don't even know Canelo fighting.
Facts.
To be honest, I'm gonna check their temperature tomorrow. See, ask them if they gonna watch the fight this weekend.
But whenever Canelo fight though, it's gonna be big. You know what I mean? The nigga can fight a bum off the street. People gonna watch it. You know what I mean? So like I could tell this fight is pretty big because look at the numbers on the fucking channel. Nigga, 100 people was on this shit yesterday, the day before, 100 motherfuckers today. This shit been lit all day because we talking
Yeah,
about Canelo ass, I think.
yeah, but nah, your shit growing. I be seeing that shit.
Yeah,
Like,
Q is
noticing
growing. We
that
be having
more
new
and more.
niggas join the panel and shit. Like my nigga right here, Big Holmes on the panel, had the goat
Mhm,
on this motherfucker. You know what I'm saying?
mhm.
Adrian on this bitch. You feel me?
But look
Yeah,
at Vegas. Vegas is as packed as it was last week, and last week they had the draft. This week they just have a Canelo fight.
yeah, facts, man. Hey, I'm gonna tell y'all this. Y'all might be the first people to know about it. Y'all might not, bro. The Chiefs winning the Super Bowl this year, man. Go Chiefs, Kansas City. We doing our thing. Salute to them. You know what I mean? Kansas City, NFL, all y'all other teams. Y'all gonna be good. Second place, third place, runners up. Salute to everybody in the NFL, man. The Chiefs, Patrick Mahomes.
There's
Let's
no
go.
Tyreek Hill,
Uh,
Q man. There's no
I
Tyreek
want to
Hill,
get win
Q
the
man. You're
AFC
done.
West, bro. Russell Wilson's gonna own
You're
that
done.
shit.
You're done. You're done, Q man. There's no over the top presence. There's nothing no more, Q man.
Cash, man. You better get your shit now, man. Get your shit now, cause when you start bandwagoning, I ain't gonna respect it.
No, 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 not bandwagon. No, I don't do that. I'm a Steelers guy, man. I'm a Steelers fan, man. That's the first team I ever watched or knew anything about
Yeah.
NFL, man. So Steelers all the way.
So you seen us retire your boy? You need to
Yes,
come.
yes, yes. I see you retire on, but
Yeah,
yes,
we
yes.
retired your boy and took y'all receiver. So come home, bro.
What are you saying about this Canelo Alvarez and Bivol fight, Q man?
Okay. Back to Bivol. Canelo. Let's go back to Bivol Canelo. But yeah, that shit. I ain't gonna lie, and that undercard, bro. Especially since Big Hurk ain't fighting.
Yeah, what do you think about it? What do you guys think of the undercard, man?
I don't.
Does it quench your thirst? What does it do, man? For you?
Man, hell no.
He said, hell
It
nah.
didn't quench my thirst when Herkovic was on it. So
Facts. Now that he ain't on it, that just
it's
makes
what it
that
is.
shit worse. Like Montana Love, like I fuck with him, but come on, bro. You talking pay per views and shit, bro. You got this
I
weak
know
ass
that's true. That's true.
card, man. You can't do that. I ain't gonna lie. You gotta bring them all out. Bring Conor Van out there, motherfucker. Fighting shit, Kell Brook. You know, you gotta do something. That shit is weak. Should have brought Virgil out, my nigga. I don't know what's going on.
Mhm.
That's why I laugh, man, because that's why I laugh because the PBC card that they gave us, Stanionis, Cruz, Gamboa, Vargas, you get me, Arroyo. That card was amazing to me anyway. You get me, that card was stuffed. You feel me? Then this pay per view, Bivol Canelo, all right, decent fight. Then after that, trash. Now you get me. What's the comparisons? But that fight, that stuff, they're still gonna do more ratings because of one guy, one man.
Yeah, man. Yeah, I'll stop by to say what up. I'll be back on a little bit later, man. I gotta go handle this business, man. I'll see y'all later.
Say no more puro, man. Handle that business, man.
All right.
Yeah, man. But
Yeah,
man, we got boxing back to back. Shit, that shit cool, but I
nah.
really can't. What's the best fight? What's the best fight you think we gonna have in
Damn,
this?
we've been having boxing back to back like a
Hell yeah,
motherfucker.
look at the
Yeah.
schedule. You got Canelo Bivol, Charlo Castano next Saturday for the undisputed. You got Boots on the undercard. Nigga, Tank Davis and Rolly, nigga. That shit gonna
Big
be fire.
Rolo, Tank
Nigga,
Davis, Tank
Benavidez
Davis.
is after Charlo.
Lemieux.
No, he fighting the washed up David Lemieux.
Benavidez and
You know what I'm saying?
Lemieux.
But I'm
David
just
Lemieux
saying though, we having
old.
boxers like
Yeah,
We
you right.
waiting
You right
for
about that.
Castano and Charlo, man.
Yeah, you right about that. He fighting though. You know what I'm saying? But like you got Devin Haney and Kambosos, nigga. I'm talking big fights, nigga, for the undisputed. And then you got Alexander Usyk and Anthony Joshua, the rematch. So this shit lit. We got
You got Andy Ruiz, Luis Ortiz.
Hey,
You get me?
man.
You got Joe Joyce and you got Joseph Parker. You get me? Decent little fight there, little scrap.
Hey, man, it's been like shit.
You got Mayweather fighting against Moore, your boy Moore, in Dubai. 8 rounds, super welterweight fight. You got Tony Yoka, the heavyweight, going 10 rounds with Bakoli.
Yo, hey, I want to give a special shout out to my home girl, you know, Karma Serene. She said the Haney Kambosos after the Tank fight. Hell yeah. Haney and Kambosos right after Tank and Rolly.
Yeah, that shit lit, man. It's lit.
Now, who you got in there? Big Holmes, man. Kambosos, Haney. Who you got, man?
Oh man, I got Devin Haney, man. Man, I got Devin Haney for the knockout.
Devin gotta knock him out.
I got Devin for the knockout, man. I think Devin gonna pull a trick out of his sleeve, man. They say he got power in sparring, so I don't know how it go from sparring.
You think he gonna knock out Kambosos? Even Teofimo Lopez couldn't knock out Kambosos.
Hey, Tio Lopez, he was rushing it, man. He was coming in for the knockout, trying to knock him out.
But he dropped him though. He was able to drop him, and Kambosos got back up. He couldn't finish him.
Yeah, but we're gonna see what Haney got, man. Sometimes the championship fights bring the best out of you, bro.
You think Haney gonna take it?
I'm riding for him, man. I'm rooting for him, man. I can't ride with Australia. Gotta ride with the American, man.
And big Holmes and Q and H and Smoke. You said that you've been hearing Devin Haney's got power in the sparring now. Before everyone tried to say that Haney's got pillow fists. So do you think that you can gather power over a training camp or two? Do you think that you can improve? Do you think you can improve on your power? And if so, that's what. If that's the case, so can Bivol. He can improve on his power against Canelo Alvarez. Maybe he might get a step or two on his power.
Yeah, you gotta look at Tyson Fury, man. Why they call him pillow fisted, man? 2 fights in a row, knocked him out. You gotta look at Jamel Charlo before he got with Derrick James. He was boxing. Now he said he's a knockout artist. You know, you can get some power.
I'm a knockout artist.
Okay. You know? Also, you can just say you're knockout artist and you're not. But Kronk Jim, hold up a second. Kronk Jim has a history of turning guys into knockout. Like, you know, Tommy Hearns was a boxer. It was Kronk that turned him into a knockout artist. Both Klitschko's were fucking gas. They didn't have gas tanks and were bums. It was Kronk that turned him into knockout artists. Lennox Lewis
I wouldn't say they was
do anything.
I wouldn't say that neither, because Tommy Hearns was with Kronk when he was in the amateurs.
Oh yeah, exactly. He always was the Kronk.
Yeah,
I'm telling you, he was a boxer, and Kronk turned him to a knockout artist. I didn't say when it was. I didn't say it was as a pro. I'm just telling you how they transformed him. Ask Tommy Hearns. And also, you can go look at his career. Like, also, you can go look at his career. Like, anyway.
But they did have a whole lot of knockout artists coming out that Kronk Gym, like Michael Moore and fucking Gerald McClellan.
Thank you. I'm going through my bag, right? So if you get with a gym that has a history of doing this thing, like Tyson Fury did, I can understand that. Now, if Bivol went over to Kronk, I would understand what you're saying. What you do in sparring, like I feel like maybe he is knocking guys out in sparring or has power in sparring, which is why he feels like he can trade with these dudes in fights. But it's not happening for him. So whatever the hell is happening sparring, he should leave it in fucking sparring because it's not showing up. It's not translating in his actual fights. Now, if
I
you're
disagree.
thinking, hold on, my last point. If you think any of this shit has anything to do with Bivol, then you're tripping. Bivol is the one that has to fucking figure out how to get power and sit on the shots. I don't know where he's gonna get this from.
I agree with Smoke on that one. What y'all got for him? Go ahead. Somebody wanted to respond. Go ahead.
Yeah, I just feel like, man, that they ain't the only gym that can do that. And I feel like you said, like it's foreign. That sometimes it's like if you play any sport, if whatever you do in practice, that's what you're gonna translate on the field or on the ring. I feel like it's some that is not. He is not. It could be the weight. It really could be the weight. He might be weight trained.
Yeah, it could be a lot of shit. I think shit, we'll see. Shit, I feel like, and I've been hearing a lot of people say it, man, he is gonna be hard for him to win a decision over there in Australia. Shit,
Yeah,
so
man.
he better do what he can to get the knockout.
He at least got to get a knockdown, man.
He can't be in there going tit for tat, with no goddamn Kambosos. He get a combo off, I get a combo off, and all that shit. Nah, that shit gotta be shit. It gotta be one-sided than a motherfucker. Kambosos gotta be fucked up, getting picked up. They gotta stop that shit. Devin, I believe shit. He could, I don't know what he doing. There's certain things I feel like Devin been working on. I feel like that shit cool. That I think I like him working on this inside game and trying to get his shit off, because I think it's just gonna open up for him to become a more of a boxer. I just think one of the reasons, on top of maybe him not having no power, is how he set up his shots. You know what I mean? Shit, even if he not out here knocking motherfuckers out, at least get some knockdowns, at least get some TKO stoppages. The ref got to come in because this dude getting hit so clean and you can't get touched. So shit, I like what I see Devin doing, man. If he want to go in there and work on power, work on that shit. Inside game, work on that shit. You only want to add layers to your game. You don't want to be one-dimensional. You don't want people to know what they gonna get every time they fight you. You got to add them layers to your shit. That's how I feel about it. Yeah. But he gonna have to try to knock him out though. Shit, I'm gonna say that. I feel like he gonna have to knock him out.
Yeah, who's picking Rolly to shock the world? Is anybody putting $20 on Rolly just for shits and giggles?
Shit. I don't know. Shit, the knockout, man, of them odds ridiculous, man. Shit, nigga might sprinkle 25. You know what I mean? 25 on a knockout, shit. Fuck it on Rolly. Man, that ain't too crazy, is it? Shit, he do got a puncher's chance. Shit. And he got some power, but that skill, man, that boy, shit, that boy Rolly, that nigga, he look bad, bro. I ain't gonna lie, when it come to that boxing skill and shit, dude, he's not that good, but he do got power, so we'll see.
Yeah, I'm not quite sure what happened, but oh right, Romy Rome's got 50 on Rolly. He's like, you know what? Dylan White really did have a shot. I'm gonna keep shocking my pockets. Rome must be rich. He must have like a wealthy grandparent or something. He just throws good money after bad on these fucking bets.
Like, say if Rolly did knock out Tank Davis, like how big of an upset would that be? Would it be like the biggest upset in the history of boxing, something like that? Will it be up there with Buster Douglas, Mike Tyson, or Anthony Joshua, Andy Ruiz type of fight? You hear me, Smoke?
Yeah, I hear you. I think it would be. I mean, in terms of like magnitude, not like. All right, so yes, I think that Rolly has. I think Buster Douglas has an even better shot of beating Mike Tyson than fucking Rolly has of beating Tank, if that makes sense, right? So like the magnitude of the fighters, hell nah, I wouldn't like even mention both of these guys in the same breath.
But Tank is
right?
a pound for pound. Some people got Tank on the pound for pound list.
Yeah, but you know they got Mike Tyson on an ATG list. Like, there's a different
But
fucking
not
thing
at that
altogether.
time. He wasn't ATG probably at that time. He was the youngest heavyweight champion of all time. Youngest
I
undisputed.
mean, what did he do after that made him an ATG?
He came back and became a heavyweight champion. He became a unified heavyweight champion when he beat Frank Bruno in the second fight.
No, he did that beforehand.
No, I'm talking about the second fight. He had 2 fights with Frank Bruno. You know, he had 2
but I'm
fights.
just saying he'd already beat Frank Bruno. Like,
but he came back out of jail. When he got out of jail, he beat Frank Bruno again for the WBC world title. The second time he beat Frank Bruno was the WBC world champion that time. That's how he won his belt back. Then he unified with Bruce Seldon. Then he fought Bruce Seldon, became a unified champion.
I don't know. I mean,
he did.
I'm not saying he didn't. I'm not saying that he didn't do it. I'm just saying I don't think that that's what made him an ATG. But I hear you.
I mean, becoming a 2-time unified heavyweight champion.
Yeah, not
just
really.
added to his legacy
Against a guy you already beat and a guy that ain't did shit. Like,
well, that he was a champion then, Smoke.
I understand, bro. Yeah. That's what makes you a champion. That is not what makes you an ATG.
I mean, it's just added to his legacy, though, Smoke.
That's what I'm saying. I'm saying that at that point, like, he had already, like, youngest champion, all those knockouts, you know, knocked out Larry Holmes, knocked out other ATGs, all that shit had already happened. Like, the second part of his career, his championship run, he lost his big fights. In my, you know, like that. I mean, being in them, maybe that makes you ATG. Then fighting Holyfield happened, fighting Lennox happened. Yeah, sure. All right, fine. I'll let that one fuck slide for a second. Yes. Anyway, I think that Buster Douglas had a better shot at beating fucking Mike Tyson than Rolly has at beating fucking Tank. But just leave it there.
Oh, you think that will be a bigger upset than a Buster Douglas knocking out Mike Tyson?
Hells yeah. Like, okay, so here's the thing. But Buster Douglas was a guy that could fight. Like, the only point was, like, he folds. He doesn't, like, give you the extra gear. Like, when the going gets tough, he folds his fucking tent, like Zab Judah, right? So they just figured Mike Tyson was going to push him to the point where he folded. But he wasn't going to fold that night. Like, it wasn't ever that the guy couldn't fight. Rolly can't fucking fight.
You don't think so? What about Rolly's punching power? What you think about Rolly's punching power?
It's decent. It's decent.
Is it like above average?
I mean, either the guy he just fought has a granite chin, or Rolly's punching power might not be enough for Tank.
Well, he just knocked the last guy out. Yiggy.
I know, but did you see how many of those fucking right hands he ate? And he also got full Nelson and slammed to the canvas. Like, he got knocked down a bunch, and I'm not saying he didn't get knocked down. I'm just saying he was taking a bunch of them shots clean.
But
it took a lot of those shots to put him down.
I think Rolly power is real, though, if I'm not mistaken.
He knocked the sweat off that dude's head when he was hitting him with it. Like, I'm not saying that he wasn't hitting that dude hard. I'm just saying, like, if either that dude's chin is real fucking tough, or Rolly's punching power might be a little bit overrated. Because if it was what people are saying it is, one of those shots should have put him out. Not like 20 of them.
Oh, yeah, he put him out for sure, though. He wasn't able to knock out Jackson Marinez, though. He had a tough fight with Jackson Marinez in that fight.
I don't think he was hitting Jackson Marinez the same way he was hitting old boy, though.
Oh, he got Yiggy out of there. They said Yiggy actually...
I'm just saying, like, I'm just saying all them fucking right hands, those hooks he was eating, he ate a whole fucking lot of right hands, that guy, before he couldn't take anymore.
Hey, Smoke, I heard that that guy Yigit that Rolly knocked out in his last fight, he beat Sander Martin, the guy that beat Mikey Garcia.
Yeah, I mean, he's a pretty good boxer. Like, you could see he could box in that fight. It's just that like Broly just bullied him and all that shit. I'm just saying, like Sandor Martin ate a lot. I mean, not Sandor Martin, Yigit. Yigit just ate a lot of those fucking shots.
Yigit was eating monster punches all night. There
Yeah,
was
he
nothing
was.
he could do. Broly was the bigger, more athletic guy physically by far. You get me? That's the only one. Obviously, we all know, like, not that we all know, but well, hypothetically speaking, that Tank should destroy Rolly Ramirez. But the only thing that he does have against he does have a case for is that he is a bit bigger than Tank, and he is. I don't know if he's more athletic. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know, but
Everybody's bigger than Tank, bro.
no.
Nigga,
When I
Leo
say big,
Santa Cruz was bigger than Tank. Shit, when he fought him.
yeah. That's what I said. It's not really a detriment. You feel me?
I think that's what makes to
Bro,
me that will make Tank so special though. Like because Tank is so fucking small. Like the niggas only fought what 5'5", 5'4", moving up in weight, knocking people out. You know what I mean? That he's a special fighter, bro. To be that little, he's a small guy. Tank. He's smaller than everybody he's fighting, bro, and he's fucking people up. So I think that it's kind of similar to what Canelo was doing. Everybody that Canelo's fight is bigger than him as well. He's moving up in weight, knocking people out. But of course, Canelo is doing more than Tank. Of course, Canelo's fighting better competition. You know what I mean? But I'm just saying Tank is fighting bigger guys all the time.
Oh, he's going to continue to. Like, well, Isaac Cruz is going to be fighting bigger guys his entire career.
He was bigger than Isaac Cruz. That was the only guy he was bigger than Tank.
I'm just saying, Isaac Cruz is going to be fighting bigger guys his whole career. Like, I mean, this height thing, I don't, like, who gives a fuck? I don't, so what?
I mean, it does mean something. Guy taller
I'm just
than
saying,
you,
like,
longer than
like,
you, shit.
So Sebastian Fundora being taller than everybody his whole damn career, like, what's that gonna mean? Like, Paul Williams.
Hey, so Fundora's a beast, though. We can't deny Fundora's a monster. But you know what I mean? His last fight against Erickson Lubin, and shout out to Erickson Lubin and Coach Kevin Cunningham. You know what I mean? He beat a very good fighter in Erickson Lubin.
I mean, Erickson Lubin chopped that tree down, right? I mean, it's like, I mean, he got his whole face rearranged in the process, but he was able to drop him finally.
He got back up though. He showed, he took a knee too. Like he was fucked up. Lubin he showed a lot of heart, and when he dropped fucking Fundora, that was a beautiful fucking combination, bro. He came back, bro. He got dropped. He was hurt, and he showed heart. He showed that he was a warrior, bro. And he came back, and he almost stopped Fundora if he wasn't saved by that bell like that. But Fundora was smart by taking that knee. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I think he also dispelled the book out on him that he has a weak chin, because the chin wasn't the reason why that fight got stopped. His entire face was fucked up. He didn't like just get knocked out. It wasn't just like a punch or the other thing. Like he stood in there.
He was getting punished.
Showed heart, showed grit. It was a medical thing that stopped that fight, not his weak chin.
And shout out to Kevin Cunningham for stopping the fight. You know what I mean? Of course, he looked out for his fighter. And, Erickson Lubin could live to fight another day. You know what I mean? And Lubin is a hell of a fighter, bro. I felt like if he would have, followed the game plan and listened to his coach and box, he could have won that fight. You know what I mean? But Fundora, I think, is a special fighter, though, Smoke. I ain't going to lie. He's like a freak of nature, bro. Fundora. And he's learning how to, use his height and shit like that. He's only 24 years old. I think Fundora gonna be a special fighter.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like the height can be so extreme in these situations that it becomes a tool of yours. Like I think Isaac Cruz, his diminutive stature will actually help him in fights. He's so fucking short. Like he could get underneath shots. He can keep bullying you, all this shit. Like like that's gonna be a problem. Just like a dude that's fucking 6'6" and 154 pounds. That's a problem. But like really, when it comes down to it, like. Just because a guy is taller than you, I don't know. I don't give like extra credit for that.
What about Mike Tyson at heavyweight fighting guys 6'6", 6'5", and knocking people out, and he was way shorter. Like, you know what I mean?
So it tripped me out, that link that you sent for Mike Tyson and Carmen Basilio. But first off, like Jake LaMotta. It wasn't Carmen Basilio. It was Jake LaMotta. But Jake LaMotta and Mike Tyson were the same fucking size in that fucking thing. And anyway, I thought Jake LaMotta had his faculties.
That's crazy. Mike Tyson is like the same height as fucking Ryan Garcia at heavyweight. maybe even
Yeah.
shorter than Ryan Garcia.
Yeah, but still, I feel like that helped him because he would bend his knees, get down low, get underneath punches, and then explode up with them hooks. That was it.
And it kind of, he had to work his way on the inside. You know what I mean? And so, like I feel like the shorter fighters are kind of like at a disadvantage because they will have to work their way to get on the inside, and sometimes they will have to eat shots. You know what I mean? Just to get in there. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I mean, so the thing though is these guys are used to punching straight. They're not really used to punching down. Like if you're working on a heavy bag and all that shit, like none of that shit is like punching down. And even if you like, you wouldn't try to box a fucking dog, right?
Mm-hmm.
You'd like, you wait for them to leap up, or you get down to where they are and like get on the head and shit. It's just like I don't know, man. Like that punching down shit is a tough thing to do. Like you can try to uppercut them once they're low, but then you have to have your timing right, and they have to be in range for that uppercut to land. And so you're probably gonna get fucked up with one of their hooks unless they also have flipper arms. Yeah, I mean, I feel like it can be a blessing and a curse. It just depends on the fighter and like both fighters. It's the matchup.
Hell yeah, but a taller fighter could actually use their jab and shit and keep the smaller fighter on the outside. You know what I mean? And they have the physical attributes. You know what I mean?
I mean, if they can punch down, but let's say like Pitbull Cruz versus Ryan, a dude that's moving that fast, a tall dude versus a really short dude, where the short dude is coming for that fucking chin and those ribs, and you're tall as shit with bad footwork. Yeah, like you might get your ass chewed up.
Are they about to fight Pitbull and Ryan Garcia? Did you hear something about that?
Nah, they were supposed to fight. I'm just saying.
Like right now, I heard they were supposed to fight again.
Okay, well, whatever.
You hear about
Garcia, that? I heard that like just right after the fight.
Like today, like right now.
No, I didn't hear today. No.
Okay, like some news.
Right now, but you're like I was just flipping through the shit. I saw the Zerto, and then I saw you were up. So I was like listening to you guys and the Zerto interview at the same time on Young Billy's.
What you thought about the interview with Zerto? What you thought about some of the things he was saying?
I thought what he was saying was cool. I thought that overall the interview was really good, but like Young Billy, like he turned Zerto's name into a drinking game. Like you say Zerto one more time, I'll be drunk. Yeah, we remember who it is. Young Billy, you ain't got to keep saying my man's name.
Oh, he said he heard that.
That's a constructive criticism because it was a fantastic interview. Like I think he got some really good information out of it. I think he calmed Zerto down. I think he made Zerto happy by saying the interview, like the stuff that he pointed out. Zerto was smiling and cheese and all that shit. Like it was great. It was great. It was a good time.
Yeah, YB, he's a natural when it comes to doing interviews and shit like that, and just covering boxing. I already told him that. I said, bro, you're a natural at this shit. You know what I mean? It comes easy to him. You know what I mean? So I felt like he did a great job. Of course, Zerto, he was calling out the big names, and hopefully he can get some big fights. Hopefully somebody will fight that guy. I feel like Zerto, he has what it takes, Smoke, to be a fucking star in the sport of boxing. For one, he knows how to fight. He got power. He's a knockout artist. He definitely is a former champion, and he's of course he's Mexican, which means he can have a big fan base, a huge following, and he got the looks. He looked like a fucking movie star. You know what I mean? I think with all of that, he should be a fucking star in the sport of boxing. What about you?
Yeah, I think he's also like kind of humble. Like, I mean, for a guy who's been like sort of bubbling, below the radar a little bit for years, he seems like a humble dude. Like you could tell that he thinks he looks good, but yeah, he liked the fact that YB pointed out. He was like, oh yeah, like look at me, baby, movie star, good looks. That's me. Space Spider shirt, all in all.
Hawker Mustang, he asked YB, who did Zerto fight? It's easy, Hawker Mustang. He fought against my boy Jesse Hart from Philadelphia. He beat Jesse Hart 2 times. He beat Maxime Blasov, the same Maxime Blasov who gave Joe Smith Jr., who's the light heavyweight champion, a tough ass fight. Zerto beat him first, right? So he beat Maxime Blasov. He beat Sullivan Barrera, knocked him out. The same guy that Bivol fought. Who did Bivol fight? Ask that question. Right? Hawker Mustang. Ask that same question. Who did Dmitry Bivol fight? He fought against Sullivan Barrera, the same guy that Zordo beat, right? So Zordo is a good fighter. It's a reason nobody wants to fight that guy. He's a southpaw. He got power, and he's tall. He's big as fuck. He can box. You know what I mean? I feel like Zordo deserves an opportunity, Smoke. He was the number one contender in the WBA to fight Dmitry Bivol. But Bivol, he decided to go fight Canelo Alvarez for a bigger payday, right?
Yeah, listen, I'm ready for Zerto. Zerto seems like he's ready for his close-up, right? His English is on point. I feel like his English is fucking better than goddamn Triple G's English at this point. Like, that dude, like, and his personality is bigger too. Like, I don't know. Like, let's get it. Because he's talking his shit. He wants these fights. Put him in there.
Exactly. And I would love to see Zerto and Canelo. You know, that's the fight that I want to see. I think Canelo, there's a lot of big fights for Canelo out there. You know, a fight with Charlo, a fight that people have been talking about for years, the Charlo fight. A fight between Canelo Alvarez and David Benavidez. A fight between Canelo and Zerto. That would be a huge fight in Mexico. Zerto's one of the top light heavyweights. Zerto, I believe, is a better fighter than Bivol. I think Zerto got more power than Bivol, and he does. Just look at his knockouts. Who got more knockouts, Zerto or Bivol? Zerto does. Zerto is a dangerous man. He's a dangerous fighter. I feel like he's one of the best, and hopefully he can get his opportunity. He deserves it, bro. He was the mandatory, bro. He deserves it. These champions, they need to start fighting their mandatory, Smoke. That's how it used to be back in the day. That's how it was. Canelo should fight Benavidez at 168. Smoke, if Canelo is going back to 168 after this Bivol fight, the only guy he should fight at 168 right now is possibly David Benavidez. Not Triple G. Triple G is not a champion at 168, Smoke. Triple G is not the number one contender at 168. The last time I checked, it was David Benavidez. Am I right or wrong?
You are correct. I will say to the one thing, right? To me, I felt like David Benavidez should have been the mandatory, not Yildirim. But besides that, I do give Canelo a pass for having a voluntary after a unification. He just became undisputed. Give the man a voluntary. I'm not gonna eat his lunch over this shit, but I would have rather see the Benavidez fight over the Triple G fight and also over the Yildirim fight.
Hell yeah, man. It's so many big fights right now, Smoke, for Canelo Alvarez, bro.
Yeah, I don't know. Triple G's just old to me. I guess Triple G fans feel like he still got it and he can still knock Canelo out, and they still swear that he won fights and all this shit. So whatever.
Hey, I guess they didn't watch his last fight, huh, Smoke?
Yeah, his fans gonna get this fool killed, but
I guess they ain't watched Triple G's last 3 fights. Goddamn it!
No, they're saying by knockout, whatever. Like Steve Rose was touching you up.
He look old in there, bro, and everybody knows it.
Yeah, that what's the guy Polish, that European dude he fought? Yeah, that was the first time I'm like, you need to really hang it up. Devonchenko. I thought Devonchenko lost, but Devonchenko was putting them hands on him.
But Smoke, like you said, it's a lot of people that want to see that fight for whatever reason. So could we really knock Canelo if that's the biggest fight right now for him? The Triple G fight.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. There's only so much. The criticism that I have for Canelo is not that much, right? Like, I have some criticism for him. It's not just like, oh, everything you do is fucking golden, but it ain't that big a deal. Like what he's doing, first ballot Hall of Famer. He's just padding his fucking resume, putting more on it. I just feel like he's had some ATG moves he could make, and this isn't it. Maybe, I don't know. Triple G another time. Maybe it is. I don't know. It's hard to say.
Triple G at 40, let's agree that that's not the best fight possible.
No, it is not. But you can't say like it's a trilogy.
It's
right?
the biggest fight. Could we say it's not the best fight, but it's possibly the biggest fight for Canelo? That's the third fight with Triple G.
Yeah, I'll say that.
So we can't really knock him. I mean, if that's the biggest fight,
he's climbing in there with a guy who only lost to him and is a Hall of Famer in his own right. So. I'm not hating. I'm not hating on the fight like that. Like I just don't necessarily want to see it, but other people do. Like their fan bases still want to see this fucking shit, and whatever. It is what it is.
Hell yeah, man. Canelo Alvarez, Dmitry Bivol. Smoke, what you think about Canelo fighting three undefeated champions in a row? Starting with Billy Joe Saunders, who was an undefeated fighter, undefeated champion. Caleb Plant, undefeated champion, and now Dmitry Bivol, undefeated champion. The 3 undefeated champions in a row, and they in their prime. You know what I mean? And before that, he fought Callum Smith, who was another undefeated champion.
I don't really like. I don't really care about undefeated like that. Undefeated fighters. If they're undefeated against like top level competition, then I'm like, okay, cool, that's undefeated. But I don't even know who the fuck Billy Joe Saunders won his 168 title from.
Yeah, it was a vacant belt. He won a vacant belt.
Yeah, I'm just saying I don't know who he won it against. Forget it's like Charles Martin. Who was the guy Charles Martin fought?
It was a guy from the Ukraine. I forgot his name.
Like none of these fucking names, they don't mean like even Andrade, right? Andrade, like. I know his first name is Walter, but is it like Akandakwa? I don't fucking know, dude.
What about Adrian Broner, his world title at 140? You know the guy he won that belt from?
Nah. I know it's 147. He won it from Paulie.
Yeah, 147, but at 140, he won a belt that it was a vacant belt. And I forgot what the guy's name was.
Yeah, exactly. Like all that shit, bro. Like undefeated to me, it only means something if you fought somebody who could have defeated you. Like not just like some random fucking dude that you just beat up on random dudes. I mean, I feel like what is it? Chris Eubank Jr. is an okay fighter, but back then, like he wasn't like I don't know, he was still developing, and that fight was like really fucking close. I feel like if Chris Eubank Jr. had a fucking left hook, then we'd be talking about Chris Eubank Jr. right now, not Billy Joe Saunders. But anyway, that's a different subject.
He beat David Lemieux as well. David Lemieux.
Yeah, David Lemieux.
Willie Monroe Jr.
Yeah, I'm just not like that. I don't give a shit about Willie Monroe Jr. Like that's what I'm saying. Like I don't care about that shit. Like those fights. Yeah, beating David Lemieux is not a big deal. Everybody fucking who is halfway decent beats David Lemieux. I feel like he beat halfway decent guys. But I feel like John Ryder beats Callum Smith, so like he should have got that. Like I don't think Billy Joe Saunders has gotten a decision that he shouldn't have got, but I do think Callum Smith did. Caleb Plant just fucking what was it? That one guy he fought for the not a leader. What's this dude's name? The guy he got his title from. It was like
Callum Smith. Was it George Rose?
Caleb Plant.
Caleb Plant. Was it?
Uskatagi? There you go, Uskatagi. So that Uskatagi fight, to me, was the best fight of Caleb Plant's whole career. And then once he got the belt, he just fought straight garbage fighters, Figan Butts and Caleb Truax, and like what's that dude like Mike Lee or something? Or no, it wasn't Mike Lee. What was this fucking dude's name? Anyway, it was a fucking straight garbage fights. Like like being undefeated against these dudes, who cares?
But that's what people are gonna say, that Canelo beat another undefeated champion in Dmitry Bivol.
Yeah, that's what they say to mask the fact that these guys haven't really fought anybody. Like Bivol at least has like, he's got Pascal on there. Joe Smith is making some noise. He's a champion right now. He's got some decent wins on there. So like him being undefeated is way better than like Billy Joe Saunders, in my opinion, being undefeated, or Caleb Plant being undefeated, or definitely Callum Smith undefeated, because I feel like John Ryder beat him.
What's good? We got the brother right here, Big O, Ohio, what's good? What up,
What's
O?
good, man? What's good? What's good?
What's up with it? Oh, what you think about the conversation we having?
I just dropped in. I heard too much. I heard y'all talking about Caleb Plant, but I didn't.
What's up, Ohio, man? What's up, man? Hope you're blessed, man.
What's good, man? What's good? But yeah, I didn't hear. I just heard you say it was talking about Caleb Plant and then Andy Lee, but I didn't hear everything. Can y'all hear
I
me?
was talking about my how Uzcategui was like the highlight of his career, not just because it's a championship, not only because it was a championship fight, but because that was like literally the best guy. And like right after that, he like since then he just fought straight guys who were levels below like anything that I would find like interesting in a fight. Like Caleb Truax, to me, like everyone, like you can say he's a top 10. I don't know where he's a top 10, maybe in that sanctioning body. But that guy, his claim to fame to me was, upsetting DeGale, who was just trying to get a retirement fight. It's kind of like Saddam Ali kind of shit. Like, dude was
Okay.
never that fucking good. He was a straight scrub, and he lucked up on DeGale just not having enough that night, and then he's parlayed that fucking win to a whole another career of being like a underskilled, like I guess gatekeeper kind of thing. I don't know.
Who
I
you
guess
talking
it's
about?
just gatekeeper shit.
Yeah.
Caleb Truax.
Oh, Truax. Okay. So you were saying that Caleb Plant only got pretty much that only win, right? Now, if Caleb Plant fought, let's just say some other guys that was decent names, but he lost, would he like? Or you
No,
say he had?
no.
Huh?
So Ohio, this is about. You said your name was Marcus. Did I get
Yeah,
that
yeah,
right?
yeah.
Did I remember
Yep,
right?
Marcus.
All right. Well,
Yep,
yeah,
Marcus.
Marcus. What's up? So the question was about undefeated fighters. Like,
Okay.
do you respect the fact that they're undefeated fighters? So I'm saying, like, you have to, for me to respect you as an undefeated fighter, you have to fight people. You can't just go around saying you're undefeated, but you ain't fucking fought anybody, or you're getting fucking gift decisions.
See, I definitely see your point when it come to gifts, but see, my thing with the undefeated fighters is a lot of people don't follow a lot of these guys' careers and actually see some of their fights on the smaller when they're built up. They only see the television fights. I get this all the time. We got guys that 16-0, and you see them fighting on television, and the promoters or the commentator will say, "Yes, he hasn't been in a tough fight," and I'm like, "You a lie." I seen his toughest fight was his pro fight, but it wasn't televised. So since you didn't see it, you don't know how to really break down that fighter and analyze him correctly because you didn't see his fights when he was coming up. So some of these guys have tough fights where they're prepared, but you don't know the names of these guys, so therefore you think they're nobodies. Who have they fought? Who have they beat? Darnell Boone had to go through that. Darnell Boone ended up getting a reputation because he started knocking out some of these guys and dropping them. But as the more people start fighting him, the more he started to get recognized. But he still had 25 losses on his box rec. So when somebody look at that, who's not educated in the game, they will say, "Who is Darnell Boone? He's got 25 losses. I don't respect this. You beat this guy." So I just think we have to be careful when it comes to trying to analyze their box rec if we really haven't followed their careers that much, because we'll call a fighter who's actually good enough, decent, that on their resume, a nobody. When sometimes those are good fights for them when they're being built in their careers. But I do see where your point is, where some guys get robberies and gifts. That's what I said about Oscar Valdez. I think he had 2 robberies that he got away with, where he should have already had 2 losses. But again, uh, it was just the style. I think he's a decent fighter. He's a former world champion. You can't take his accomplishment away from him. He still was a world champion, but I just felt like Shakur was going to do what he was going to do, regardless of what who he had on his resume. You know what I mean? He beat a world champion, and that was an accomplishment. And I don't try to switch the narrative. You know what I mean? Just because it's a fighter I like, I try to stay consistent, because I notice a lot of us, we do that. We appraise one fighter, when Mikey too small. I like Errol Spence. I'm a Spence fan, so Mikey too small. But when he fight Mikey and beat him, then we want to praise Mikey for what he accomplished. Mikey was a 3-time champion. Mikey was see, now we want to use the accomplishments because we want to lift up Earl. You see what I'm saying? So we use these narratives to try to paint our favorite fighter to look good. But I just look at it. I think it's a great accomplishment you beat Mikey. So I keep it consistent. We do it with everybody.
Yeah, but the problem. Okay, so I understand what you're saying. The point I'm making is like you can look at Mikey's resume and say, okay, hey, he beat Orlando Salido, he beat Sosa, he beat fucking AB, he beat Lipinets, he beat Bunny. Like you could, it's not just he's undefeated. Like that's what I'm saying. Like if you just go, he's undefeated, and then you ask, okay, they're cool, he's undefeated against who, and then you can't like name the motherfucking guys. Like I'm saying, Chris Eubank Jr. is okay. It's a good name. It's a good one. But I mean, just back then, like Chris Eubank wasn't anything. He was still developing. But Chris Eubank turned into a pretty good fighter. So it's all good. David Lemieux to me. David, I'm just saying. No,
I'm sorry, y'all. I got breaking news for the brothers. Canelo finally responds to Errol Spence Jr. Canelo says no catch weight. He told Errol Spence no catch weight if he want to fight.
What?
Yeah, I see on Fight Hub TV 2 hours ago.
What? Oh, yeah. Canelo's trolling big time. Okay, right. Canelo just wants to break the internet. Canelo wants us to talk about all the catchweight fights he's had. Okay, I guess.
But you got to think about it. He's the A side. Why do he have to? You offer him an offer, but he's still the A side. He chooses if he want to fight a catchweight or not. That's what A side fighters do. I don't
okay, so I mean, he can turn it down. The only problem with that is his trainer said that he would fight him at 160. So why is like 164 a problem?
But his trainer,
Canelo said no catch weight. He said
down to 160.
I mean, whatever. I'm just saying.
I'm gonna tell you what he said. Canelo said no catch weight. He told Errol Spence to come up to 168 if he want to fight.
Facts.
Okay, whatever. Yeah, come up like 3-weight class, whatever, dude.
It
is what it is. It is what it is. That's fine. It's his prerogative. He's the catch weight and all this shit. Like, cool. He didn't even take the fucking offer, so who cares? Like, you fighting.
But that's why he didn't know it was real then. So that shit was real.
Oh yeah, offer was real. Yeah,
there you go. So now you have both sides confirmation. There you go. Nice grab. Nice catch there, H. Yeah. So both sides have responded to what Tom Brown said. This is what I did. Canelo said, nah, not feeling 164. Cool. I mean, but that could have been. But that doesn't mean that like Errol said no. Like did Errol say no to 168? Now there's another question.
I mean, that's when the negotiations come back to play because
exactly.
When you see a guy just because of offer, they did this with Broner and Conor Benn. Conor Benn sends an offer. Broner, he ain't respond. He turns it down. He's ducking. No, there are certain stipulations that goes on in these negotiations and these contracts. With these offers too. It's not. You get an offer, it's good, but then that offer says, 2 pounds if you over, it's 1.5 million. I'm not taking that. Not doing that. I'm not going into the fight knowing that I can lose the 1.5 on the scale. So it's a lot of stuff that goes into it, but a lot of people get so fast that just want to say, oh, it's a duck, this and this. And that. I'm like, man, it's a lot to go into it. I know Andre Ward had to go up and he got tune-ups when he had to fight Kovalev, who was the bigger guy. So that would be interesting if Earl did go to 168, would it be a 3-fight deal or something where he has to get tune-ups to fight a Canelo? And I think Canelo will probably do that. But that would be really a disadvantage for Earl to just go to 168 with no tune-up fights. Andre Ward, who's one of the best, didn't do that. He got 3 of them. You know what I'm saying? He got 3 of them. Before he fought Kovalev. Well, 2 before he fought Kovalev.
He got 2. It was a 3-fight thing. Yeah, 2.
Yeah, he got 2
warm-ups and everything. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. So yeah, that would be out of desperation. Like I need to fight, and you can do that sometimes. Sometimes you can get fighters to do certain things because they want to fight, and you get an advantage. So that's what Canelo didn't work his career to.
I don't know, because I'm just saying Canelo's coming across like really hypocritical in this one. That's all I got to say about it.
Dang, this nigga Canelo was like, why would I have to do that come to 164? He said, me, I don't have to do that. And he was like,
who said he has to do it?
I don't know.
Nobody don't have to do anything.
And then they said
why
168.
is trash talk so fucking lame?
Like they asked him about what about 168, and he was like, "Oh, I don't have to do that or some shit." Like, you know what I mean? Like he could do whatever the fuck he wants to do. That's
Yeah,
what it
this is
sounded like.
always hand waving shit, bro. Like, okay, cool, whatever. Yes, you don't have to. You're correct, Canelo. Which is why you turned the fucking thing down. Nobody said that you had to do it.
Who
Like,
you
why
think
does
will
this
win
have to
that
be?
fight, Smoke? Canelo or Earl?
Say again?
Canelo
Canelo
would
or
destroy
Errol
Errol.
Spence?
What's the question you have? Like,
Who you think will win that fight between Canelo and Errol Spence Jr.?
I got Canelo now.
What you think, Ohio? Who you got?
I got Canelo, and this is definitely
Dang.
because it's definitely gonna be because of weight. It's definitely gonna be
Bro.
because of weight. And
Well, I know who you got, Primetime.
Hell
We all
yeah.
know who you got.
It's the weight.
Yeah.
And
You know what though? Go ahead, Ohio. But you know what's crazy? I definitely like EJ though, bro. EJ's a bad motherfucker, bro. And I respect EJ ability to box, bro, fight. But I mean, obviously, you know, I'm a Canelo fucking man fan, so I can't even fathom me picking EJ. But he will lose though, bro. I mean, that's it.
So here's the thing. That's the way that I see him right now because I see EJ as a 140. I see him as a welterweight.
Yeah.
But if he was actually a middleweight, I think he has a style that would give Canelo all kinds of problems.
But Canelo's a great counter, though. That's the
Yeah,
He is
thing.
a great
he-
counter.
yeah.
He is a great
Bro
counter.
he got a great jab. Like,
Man.
I don't even
Hell
like
yeah.
talking about this because I want Errol Spence to fight Terence Crawford. Like, that's the
Right.
fight I want to see. But I ain't
the
gonna
style
lie,
matchup.
Canelo versus Spence, like with their two styles, bruh,
Bro.
that will be fireworks, though. I ain't gonna
Yeah,
lie.
I feel like Spence actually does have the feet to stay away from Canelo, and he has a jab too.
He could jab the shit out of Canelo, bro. But
The issue
Canelo will
wouldn't
be
just be
counter
is can he
punching
take
his ass, though. And can't Spence take Canelo's type of power? We never
exactly?
seen
Yeah,
That's
him
the
fight.
issue. That's the only problem. Is
Can I-
can he take that shot? The same thing we have with Bud.
That should
Like,
be I'll
if
pay
he
a
can take
lot of money.
Bud's,
For
if
this.
he can take Bud's
Hell
shot,
yeah.
then this is going to be an easy fight. If Spence can take Canelo's shot, then Canelo's not going to win that fight.
I don't see Spence taking Canelo's shot, bro. I mean, in my mind, it's hard to compartmentalize like Canelo and EJ because like right now, I just read a thing with Eddie Hearn saying that Canelo wants to fight Usyk at 200 pounds, bro. So I mean, and I don't even know if that's cap or whatever.
Yeah, I think it's cap for sure. It's cap.
Yeah.
I think it's a promotional tool where
Yeah.
Eddie knows how to counter.
It could be.
Yeah, throw that.
Yeah.
Throw Canelo fighting Usyk. It's like, ooh, that's like.
Yeah, it is.
It's like ooh, Earl and Charlo offer makes it look weak. Like, how is he done it when he's trying to fight for bigger things? Like, whoa.
Yeah.
Yeah, Usyk also said that he'll go down to 200 to fight Canelo. So
yeah, but that's what you're supposed to. If he's the A side, you're gonna make risks to try to get that fight with Canelo. They do it, man. They all will find themselves going up 2 weight classes if they have to. That's the desperation because and I tell you, a lot of people are fans of Canelo. They're fans of the guy, man. He's a good fighter. I mean, you got to give him credit. Now he did do some dirty stuff that you got to call him out on, but he is a good man to do this when he's fighting. I see him hitting the pads. It's like, man, it's good seeing fighters like him. I like Canelo, man, but I'm gonna call it a spade too. I don't get so caught up where I can't criticize him for certain stuff he didn't did.
Yeah.
That's not me at all.
I don't like to criticize anybody, man, because you know what, bro? He who has not seen cast the first stone. You know what I'm saying? And I stand like a motherfucker. So, I get it.
They deserve that, man. Sometimes they deserve the criticism. Forget that, because if you wrong, you wrong. If you get caught cheating, you get caught cheating. I like Lamont Peterson. He got caught cheating.
Oh yeah, he did, huh?
I still rock with Lamont. So it was like, but if you do it again, then it's like, I can't really be seen when you get caught.
Me twice.
Yeah, Jared. What's his name? Big Baby, not Big. Yeah, Big Baby.
Big Baby.
Miller. I was like, he did it like 3 times. It's like enough is enough, bro. Ortiz. We can go list for people who tested positive, and some of us still supported those fighters. So we still, we like them, but once you do it multiple times, it's like now you really don't have no respect for the sport or the fighters, man. And I started to diss myself from that. So I like Canelo, but he one positive test away. You ain't gonna be seeing me talk a lot highly on anything.
I don't think he'll ever be caught again, bro. I really believe that. I mean, even if he's doing it or not, I really believe that he's. I'm not saying I can't call it. You know what I mean? He hasn't been caught again, but I really believe that. Damn near impossible for him to get caught again at this point in time.
No, you're right.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. But
GT, not to cut you off,
wait. Now go ahead.
GT was talking about undefeated fighters. Sometimes you can't just praise a guy to have undefeated record. Yes, I can understand that from a stink. I'll always give credit for me personally because I see so many guys get upset on small cards. H Money, correct me if I'm wrong. Lolo is out of Cali, am I mistaken? Correct me if I'm wrong, H Money. He was training out of Terence Crawford's gym. I can't forget his whole name, but he go by Lolo, if I ain't mistaken. But he was a high prospect, man. Great decoration, amateur decorated. He had a lot of accomplishments, man. And he got upset. I can give you a whole bunch of guys that get upset on small cards, not on the big stage, on the big TV. So when I see guys who go undefeated winning fights they supposed to win, I'm impressed. I kept the same stance when I hear people say, "Oh, Wilder, he got 40 knockouts, but who has he knocked out?" Look here. Punching power is punching power. The only difference is when you get up in levels, some of those guys got enough skill to make you work for that shot. Wilder still knocked Tyson Fury down for 4 times in that trilogy, so his power wasn't questioned. But people will use that and say, well, he knocked out nobodies. No, if that's the case, then every heavyweight should have over 40 knockouts in 40-something fights. But that's not the case. You're not going to get knockouts when you're fighting low-level competition. There are guys that got 19 wins with 19 KOs going the distance with guys who've been knocked out with 12 times. It happens. So I'm one of those guys that's impressed with undefeated records. I'm impressed with it majority of the time. If I've been following you for a long time and knowing some of the guys that you fought on your resume, that's tough.
So what you think about Canelo not fighting Demetrius Andrade?
Which Demetrius Andrade? What do you mean? What I think about it?
What you think about Canelo not taking that undisputed fight with Demetrius Andrade at 160 pounds?
I've always thought it was because of the style. I thought that was Canelo's kryptonite. It wasn't that he was scared of Demetrius. I think he got this is what I think, H Money, because I always look at it from the promoter's perspective too. De La Hoya told him not to fight Laura. Correct me if I'm wrong.
And he did.
Do you feel like Canelo's team avoided Andrade? Is that safe to say?
No. Not only did they do that because Canelo will fight anybody, but Canelo had to learn the hard way. You want to fight Laura? We told you not to fight Laura. His style's too slick. He move. We know how you like to fight. Don't take that fight. This is what they're talking about behind closed doors. So when Canelo said no, he came to my press conferences and this, Canelo showed people he had balls, right? He showed them that I'm going to fight the people. I'm going to fight this guy that people say I'm scared of. So he fight him. It becomes controversial. Now we go back to the back without the cameras. What do you think De La Hoya is telling them? What did I tell you?
Yeah.
Look, read these. Look, read these. Look what everybody's saying. People are saying you lost, but I think you won. Mm-hmm. Yeah. This is the conversation they having behind closed doors. People don't understand.
No trick stop, bro.
Right. So once you had these conversations, now you're starting to see you're not ready for that yet. Here comes Demetrius Andrade. He's got the same style, almost similar to Laura. He's not going to be. He's not money. It's a high risk. So okay, I get it. I'm not going to take it.
His chest.
But as he developed in his career, where I give Canelo credit for, is that he worked on facing his kryptonite. That's why he got Rashidi Ellis in his sparring sessions, because he worked on the things he couldn't do well. And he hasn't mastered it yet, but he's gotten better at it. It's like he's strategized by breaking these guys down, hitting the body. That's what you do with elusive fighters like that. That's what we teach in Ohio with those styles. You go to the body. It's hard to hit that guy up top, so you wear him down by hitting him in the body when they're so elusive up top. You know what I mean? So Canelo has learned that, and he's still progressing through it. So now he's starting to get confident. Beating Caleb Plant and Billy Joe Sanders, who a lot of people probably ain't so high on. I was more high on them because of their styles, and it was so important for Canelo to beat those guys because of the way they box. It builds you confidence, and it makes you say, okay, I'm ready for anybody. And on top of that, Demetrius hasn't been looking like he's just invincible. He's been getting touched a lot. So I mean, then when Canelo goes to want to fight him, a lot of people change the narrative. Oh, look, see, Dimitri's been getting hit now. Now you want to fight him. When it's time, as soon as the fight gets signed, people change their energy, bro. I'm telling you. As soon as the fight gets signed, oh, now we see why Canelo want to fight him. He can never win. He can
And
never
he
win.
will. And he will never. Yeah, that's just the way it is, man. Yeah, you're 100% right.
Soon as we see Dmitry Charlo, he didn't look good against Monty this last fight, and he won the fight convincingly to me. But it was just that he didn't get the guy knocked out. Doesn't mean you can't beat Canelo, but it's just how he looked. Monty was taking a lot of shots, but Charlo was gassed it. He was winded, and he got hit with a lot of big shots. But Styles makes fights, don't get me wrong. But we know damn well Monty wouldn't have been going no 12 rounds with Canelo. We know that. One thing about Canelo, when he fight guys he's supposed to dominate and get them out of there, he does that. He does. He don't have off nights where we say, oh, yeah, Canelo don't look himself against a low-level opposition. We never say that about Canelo. But we always say that about these other guys in his division. We always.
Yeah.
They allowed to have off nights, but Canelo ain't. When it comes to Eardrum and Caleb Smith, whatever.
Rocky Fielding, they always say
Rocky
Fielding.
He does what he's supposed to do, but when it's these other guys that we actually like, who we think Canelo should fight, they having bad nights, and we sweeping it under the rug.
It's the heavy who holds it. Yeah, it's heavy who holds the crown, man, and I think that's what it is. It's they want to always hold him to a higher standard, and I get it. He's a face of boxing. We all say, for the most part, and he's a king, of boxing. But at the same time, he's human, right? And no excuses. But like you said, when he does these things, he gets them out of there. I mean, in convincing fashion, where it doesn't even look like he broke a sweat. You know what I mean?
He don't play with them, man. He don't play
exactly.
with his food.
He don't play with his food.
And that's the difference between when it comes to those levels of guys who they don't respect, saying, hey, well, he ain't fought nobody. And then when you see the guys who you say ain't fight nobody, they go in the distance. It's more competitive. You see what I'm saying? Yeah. Like Canelo is not 100%. Doing that. He's not going 6 rounds with no damn Rocky Fielding. It's not happening.
Ain't no shit, man. It's crazy, bro. I can't wait, man. I can't wait this weekend. We're gonna see, man, and
he's got a tough fight. I think Canelo.
I think so too, bro. I really do. I really believe it.
He got a tough fight, bro. He got a tough
fight.
I'm actually rooting for Bivol to put on a good performance. I'm gonna be honest. I'm actually rooting for Bivol to put on a good performance and try to take Canelo in the deep waters, man. Because like I said, Canelo moving up in his weight classes is impressive to me. A lot of people downplay that so much. I just don't. You moving up and down. If you've been a boxer,
crazy, bro.
They'll tell you how dangerous it is when you're moving up and down.
Hell yeah.
This is not a game. So when I hear people talk, oh yeah, come down to 164, come back to 160. What?
As a 32 or 3-year-old man, bro, that shit ain't that. Come on, man, that's crazy, bro.
Yeah, so it's just, to me, it's just it's impressive, and you got to give him his praises where it's due. But again, is he perfect? Absolutely not. Can he be criticized? Yes, like everybody else, man. So I that's just my opinion on it. I think I can't wait to see this fight. He is the star. He is the face of boxing. People don't like it, but it is what it is. Everybody tune in. Everybody is going to be.
See, in Ohio, that's why I fuck with you, man, because like, let's just be real. Every dog has their day, right? Mayweather had his day, and he was on top of the world, right? He was the face of boxing, and then Canelo came, and Canelo is the face of boxing right now. And who knows in 5 years or whatever, it might be somebody else, or it's gonna be somebody else probably. 6, 7, 8 years. I mean, who knows? You know what I mean? But I just you have to understand it, and you have to just, it is what it is. Like, no matter how much you want to fight it or hate it, you know what I mean?
Yeah, I'm a fan. Like I said, I'm a big kid. When he comes out playing the Mexican music, man, I
right?
I love it. I'm a black man, but I love
I feel you
watching Canelo come out, man, and it's just like you get chills, man, and it's like we're going to appreciate him when he's gone. I guarantee you. Everybody can say what they want, but Canelo's going to be one of those guys that you're going to appreciate and go back and watch a lot of his stuff. And I like to see that the development, seeing him get better. That's
and better,
like, just see him get better, because it's getting to the point now where people was just scuffling in the rosters. They're going to look to see who can beat him.
Mm-hmm.
Like everybody ain't just saying, "Oh, this is just a clear win." It's so funny when I hear people say he ducking Charlo. You don't want the Charlo smoke. I guarantee you, if that fight gets signed, people say, "Oh, yeah, it's a 50-50 or Canelo 60-40." Well, if it's a 60-40 for Canelo, how is he so scared of him? Like, if you believe in your boy so much, you should have a 60-40. It shouldn't be so close. The fight shouldn't be so close. That's because you actually know what it is. You know this guy has skills. You know he is who he say he is. So you can't just question his resume. Like they try to question Canelo's resume like it's not the best in the division. Canelo resume is one of the best. I go way back on his resume when guys talking about he ain't fought no black fighter, slick black. He fought, what's his name? Tyner. Leonardo Tyner. Tyner out of Detroit. It gets no blacker than that. Sorry. It gets no blacker than that. He's from Detroit, people. But see, that's why I follow the sport deeper than these people, most of these guys, because they only want to catch Canelo when he started on, getting some of the television fights. But Tyner was so rough that he ended up inviting him to camp with him. You need to have those type of fighters on your resume as you are building, because Tyner ended up going to TMT, and he was the stepping stone for their prospects. If you can get past Tyner, then you can probably be a world champion. And you need those type of fighters on your resume to prepare you for world titles. Mm-hmm. And he fought Tyner from out of Detroit, who's a rough one. He actually spars with Montana Love a couple of times, getting him ready for this Montana fight on the undercard.
Okay. Oh, is he?
Yeah. So Tyner's a little older now, but yeah, he's still rough, man. And that's a black guy that they forget. So they only want to talk about the television one. But Tyner fought. They actually got.
Oh yeah, I heard you saying that earlier.
Yeah, they actually got that on YouTube. They got that fight. They got that on YouTube. It was under the Mexican broadcast too when he was fighting. It was
you know what's crazy, and it's funny you said that, because I see a lot of like fights that are not on TV. Well, they're on like Telemundo and shit. And hey, man, a lot of those fights, you'll see some black dudes and Mexican dudes and white. I mean, because they kind of go fight over there just to get their name up. But they be getting busy, bro, like a motherfucker. Yep. The little Telemundo at 2 a.m.
Bro, it get that, and then it gets to, and then this another topic. Some of those fights where they fight on the smaller cards, the stars or the A side that they're trying to build around, he might get knocked out, but they'll hide the footage. They'll hide the footage.
Damn, that's crazy. I never thought about that.
Oh yeah, Adonis Stevenson did it with Darnell Boone. Darnell Boone knocked him out, and I got footage, but we were my boy, which is Darnell's Boone people's, recorded it on TV. So I got the clip. I'm gonna post it again because it's on YouTube. But they had to have a clip of recording it on a TV of Adonis Stevenson getting knocked out by Darnell Boone. That clip is still up.
That's crazy.
They were deleting these, man, because the Adonis Stevenson was the money they was trying to get behind. And when he was getting built, they started to see this one loss on his record, but he winning, he dominating. But they were like, who beat him? That's where Darnell Boone started to get his name and fame, because they go look at his resume, and then they look at these guys he fought, and they say, dang, he got a hell of a resume. Then they see Andre Ward been knocked down by Darnell Boone. So that's where he started getting his fame, because they was so interested in seeing who beat Adonis Stevenson. Like, who beat this guy?
And whatever happened, where's he? What's up with him now? Or whatever happened to him?
He's a trainer. Darnell's a trainer in my hometown right now.
Okay. Oh.
So he's
cool.
He's training this girl named Zion. One of his fighters is Zion Hensley. She was ranked number 1. She lost in the tournament to that a couple of days ago, but she's number 2 in the country. Yeah, she's really, really good.
Damn.
So he's working with fighters, man. So he doing this thing. He a rapper too. So everybody swear they rap.
Yeah, hell yeah, do his thing. It's easy, bro. I can fucking throw on some auto tune and just bust some shit out real quick.
Right. So he need to do some collabs with Broner, then I guess some Ohio. But yeah,
but you know what? Like you were saying though, that feeling, like, because I remember when I was young, bro, and Mayweather was fighting, man. My family, bro, we would have a whole like little party around it. You know what I mean? And that's the same feel I get with Canelo. Like whenever Canelo's about to fight, man, we have a whole little people come over. It's bigger than just the fight. You know what I mean?
Yep.
So
you bringing people out, man. I know we do it. We watch him. So We get together, we watch Canelo. Even the ones that hate him, that's part
Yeah,
of
exactly.
star. That's
Yep.
part of becoming a star. I hate him, but you got popcorn and you sitting down in front of the TV,
Hoping he lose.
hoping he lose. Like it's exciting, and I love it. I love it.
Me
I love
too.
it on both sides, man. I like seeing people not give him credit. I be laughing because some of them be reaching. They just be reaching, man. Caleb Plant was beating him. Well, then he was fighting a
Until he
great
wasn't.
You know, that's what they say. No, that's what I'm saying. Caleb
Yeah.
Plant was winning. Then guess what? That means he was fighting a good champion, a great opponent.
Yeah.
Then,
And that's what I tell people all the time. I tell people, I said he was giving him good work until he wasn't, right? It's like,
Mhm.
you know, I was almost beating you. Yeah. I said almost is in grenades and horseshoes. That's it, brother.
Bro,
You know what I'm saying?
undefeated. Amir Khan would be undefeated if almost was
Oh,
relevant.
fuck. Amir Khan would be, yeah, exactly. Because Amir Khan was almost fucking everybody up all the time. But, you know,
Almost. And he was beating Canelo.
he was almost.
was.
And then what happened to him? He went to he knocked his soul out of his body.
Right. He was beating Danny Garcia. Oh, was he?
Yeah.
But it shows that Canelo is a slow starter, bro. He started off slow against Billy Joe Saunders. He started off pretty slow against Iris Landy Lara. He started off slow against Amir Khan. He started off slow against Caleb Plant. You know what I mean? That's why I think Bivol in the early rounds will probably win. Well, he will win some rounds in there in the beginning.
H Money, you nailing it on the head because I agree with you. I definitely agree with you on that because he's collecting data.
That's what I think too.
So he's collecting data and he's trying to find the timing and range in which he's a great boxer. He has a great boxing IQ, but I definitely agree with you. I actually think that's going to happen. I think Bivol is going to build a confidence and then Canelo takes it away from him. But I'm actually hoping that Bivol put on a show. I hope Bivol come out of this if he
aggressive,
if he don't get the win, he would be more respected. Like you can still win people over when you lose.
Oh, hell yeah.
So I'm looking for both guys to actually win this, but I'm definitely
look at Isaac Cruz.
Yeah, I'm definitely want Canelo to win, but yeah, because if look, think about it like this: if Canelo lose, you know who's gonna have a heart attack?
Me,
Charlo, Demetrius Andrade. They're gonna be on suicide watch. They don't have a career now. They're the ones that's rooting for Canelo because they ain't got a career if he don't win. What are they gonna do? They ain't gonna be able to say anymore. That means they're gonna have to fight each other, which that's what they're not trying to do. That
there's not enough increments for them, I guess.
That's who's gonna be on suicide watch. If Canelo lose, go watch Charlo. Make sure y'all go in his room. They're probably at the fight. They're probably gonna be in front rows watching these fights. Be honest.
Yeah, for sure.
You know what I'm saying? They're fans, man. So at the end of the day, I just did a little meme. When you get a chance, I'm gonna post it up. I posted it on my Ohio Run Boxing page on my Facebook. Y'all get a chance to check it out. It's open. But I had Canelo on a Bruce Lee body with nunchucks and knocking out Demetrius, knocking out all these guys. I said he's the only. This is what it looks like to me. He's fighting everybody. Nobody else is fighting each other. So I got Canelo on nunchucks on Bruce Lee's head, you know what I'm saying, just knocking off everything. I got Kovalev, I got him knocking out Danny Jacobs. He just knocking out all these guys while everybody just sitting criticizing, talking about who he should fight next. But nobody else is fighting each other.
He's just running with the money, man. He's running away with the bag all the way to the bank.
That's the picture I'm painting. Like, we need to see these guys get in the ring and build their names. They just trying to build it off one person, man. Like, come on.
Like, I get it, right? You want to fight the cash cow, right? I understand that. Like, you want that shit. Like, you want that Willy Wonka chicken. You know what I mean? And is it fair that, you know, like Andrade hasn't gotten out? Life ain't fair. I mean, I don't know. You know, there's a lot of logistics behind it.
That lottery ticket. Everybody
lottery ticket.
That's what Mayweather called it. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah. And I go ahead.
Remember yesterday I was comparing Canelo to Mayweather. That's a similarity. You know, people was waiting to fight Mayweather. They want to get Mayweather payday, right?
Yep.
And H Money, you right. And my
That's
thing
smart.
is, I'm gonna be honest. It'll be devastating. It'll be a travesty if Demetrius, out of everybody, don't get one of those big fights. I don't care what our opinions is about who fighting who, this and this. He definitely still deserve a shot. He deserve a shot with one of those. He deserve a shot with Charlo. He deserved a big fight, a big moment for him. even if you win or lose, I don't care. That man has been putting in the work over the years. He did make some bad business decisions, in my
And then he
opinion.
just pulled out, man. Last one
Yep,
right now
he
too.
made some bad decisions. I'm gonna stand on that. But at the end of
Yeah.
the day, I'm definitely gonna stay consistent. He do deserve an opportunity. I don't care. No, I don't care how he get it. Some type of mandatory. Drop your belt so you can get on one of these other sanctioning bodies where you can get into a mandatory position to hopefully, get one of these fights. But you got to try to do something. Go smack Canelo's mom at the fight
Something,
if you
right?
can.
Hey, you know what's crazy, bro? It's like it's like like any business, right? Everybody here is probably worked at some kind of corporation or business, whatever. But if you get blackballed, man, or you don't rub elbows with the right people, bro, they'll start shunning you. You know what I mean? And I can almost guarantee that's the same thing in boxing, bro. It's all
Mhm.
It's like if they don't, and I hate the word to lack a better word, like if they don't like you, but yeah, if you rub somebody the wrong way, or who knows, his team said something, it's a lot of politics and a lot
Politics.
of
Yep.
yeah.
Can you imagine? This is another thing that people don't understand from fighters. Imagine being a WBO champion and no one talks about you. When you sitting in the ring
Yeah,
and your belt right next to you and no one's
crazy.
talking about you, and you are actually world champion, a proven world
World champion.
champion. That does
Yeah.
something.
Yeah, for you talking about Boo Boo, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
He's an Olympian too,
Yep.
That's
Proven.
crazy, H. So that
Proven.
they
an
now
American
that
fighter too, an American on top of that. Like this shit is
Bro,
crazy.
something
that does
happened,
something
bro.
to you.
Something
That
happened.
does something to you. I don't care. Nobody say that does something to you mentally. I did. Man, look, Willie Nelson. I'm cool. That's my dog. Willie Nelson. I'm gonna tell y'all, it bothered him when Tony Harrison won the world title, and Willie Nelson was the first one to beat him. Mentally, he became almost depressed, and he wasn't even a part of that fight. You see what I'm saying? Tony Harrison become world champion, and he started thinking about how he beat him and how he could be champion right now. It bothered him so much that it was like he went into a deep depression just on that alone. Willie used to talk about it all the time, like, I can be champion, man. I beat the guy who became a champion. I was like, I get it, man, I get it. But it bothers these guys. So, they're human at the end of the day. They see this stuff. They see the guys, you see a guy you knocked out and he holding the title a couple years later. Like, what is going on in my life?
Yeah,
So,
it's just strategic in how you move, man. And it's some people get moved the right way and make the right connections, and
absolutely.
smile and say the right things, and that's what happens. And
It's not what you they say it's not they say it's not what you know, it's who you know.
who you know, and
It's always
that's the
been
God's
about
honest truth, man.
it's always been about who you know.
But it's also how you know them too.
Yeah, oh
Yeah,
yeah.
yeah,
Yep.
and how you know him too. That's real shit.
Mm-hmm. That's some real stuff.
Uh,
Yeah, you can know Al Heyman, but if you're Al Heyman's son,
yeah, for sure.
Right. Well,
You know what I mean?
I don't know about the shoe. I've been blessed to be around the Heyman, so that's what's
That's
been on
cool.
my behalf. That's been definitely, my aunt was very known, so that's how
Yeah.
she dated Bobby Heyman, so that's how
Oh, okay. Oh, you were close.
yeah, with Bobby Heyman. That's his brother.
Mm-hmm.
So, but I didn't. It was funny because I didn't know my aunt was the groupie. We thinking she just dating him, but no, she's the mistress. So my aunt,
Oh, okay.
yeah, she was in Paget. So my aunt was real beautiful,
Uh,
and when she was dealing with Bobby, like I said, we would see Bobby, but it was always night, and then like she would always go out and different stuff with him. But I
yeah.
was at my grandmother's all the time. She stayed with my grandmother, but I was like, what in the world? Why is it? But I met MC Hammer. I met a lot of the music artists because Bobby Heyman was in the music.
Involved.
Yeah, he was in the music,
Yeah.
and then Al being in the music too. So yeah, we've been around the Heymans, the Wrestlers, Fry and Brian out of Cincinnati. I've seen a lot of them, man.
That's cool, man. Hell
Yeah,
yeah.
yeah. I did. I've seen
That's
a lot
crazy
of
how a lot of those promoters, man, they always like they dabble in music. They dabble in a lot of shit, man.
Yeah, absolutely, man.
Mm.
So that's why Al got so many great connections because of him being in that music industry too, man. And it just opened up doors for him. So it's his connections is what makes him so powerful. It's not
Yep.
just him, it's just the people he connected with over the years. You know what I'm saying? So when he came into
And
boxing, he was set
oh yeah.
because of the people he was connected with.
Connections, man, are key, man. And that's why I try to keep my connections, thriving and you know which ones are you kind of nurture and let grow. You know what I mean? Because
Facts.
yep.
Don't try to burn as least bridges as possible. And I'm gonna tell you one fighter that does that, and a lot of people don't even know it. Jamel Herring. Jamel Herring is
Oh
the
yeah.
only fighter in Al Heyman era who left Al Heyman and became a world champion.
Yeah, that was crazy.
He left him. You know what I'm saying? Wasn't no bad terms. He just felt like certain things was going, and they didn't focus more on him. He left the gym in Cincinnati, and he went to Bomac, and he became a world champion with Top Rank. And you didn't really hear people leaving Al becoming world champions in other stable in other companies. You know, you always heard the opposite. You heard people like Andy Ruse leave Top Rank, become a champion. Leave Top Rank. There was a couple other people leaving Top Rank and doing better. But yeah, Jermell Herring was great at not burning bridges, even with his circumstance with Bomac. You know, they didn't parted ways, but he always tried to. He made sure he never gave him an ugly look, painted picture on him when other people were doing certain things. You know what I mean?
Because you could always leave amicably. You know what I mean? You could always leave. Like, even if you're upset with something, there's a way to do it, right? Like, you can still do it with Honey. Like, you know what? This is just not for me. Thank you. Appreciate you. I'm out. That's it. You know what I mean?
That's it.
That's it.
Yeah, that's it.
But if you go on a tyrant and start going, at somebody who could blackball you, then that's a choice you chose. You know what I mean?
Absolutely, because you never. And one thing about me, man, being in Ohio, and I try to teach a lot of these guys, man, because we got grown-ups who just don't understand the game.
Right.
They don't understand when you got to support. I'm talking about genuinely support one another. I remember them making fun of Jake Paul, and I'm talking people from Ohio and boxers from Ohio. I was trying to tell them, I said, Jake Paul, y'all better get behind him and support him because he's gonna be the one to come back. I told them, I said, he's gonna be the one to come back and have a big old show down here in Ohio. We're gonna have pro fighters fight on his undercard. I was saying this, I kept saying this. Well, some of them guys were still thinking it was a joke. And Jake Paul came to Cleveland, and Montana Love fought on his undercard and ended up getting signed by Matchroom. Multi-million-dollar, deal when he wasn't even making nowhere near that. I think Montana's biggest purse was $8,000.
Wow.
$8,000 was his biggest purse. This is facts.
He went up like an 80-90% increase.
Absolutely. And he fighting on Jake Paul's undercard because he was from Ohio. Charles Conwell didn't get televised that night, but he still fought. And that crowd was dope for him too because he fought early and the crowd was stacked in there in Cleveland. So I was there, and I kept telling people, when you support people, you never know what opportunities is going to open for you. Shoot, Jake Paul, he shared me love. All he did was say he bleed Ohio on my Instagram and shared it on his Instagram full of millions. I got over like 1,100 subscribers, like followers, but within 20 minutes. It was crazy. I've never seen nothing like that. I didn't know what was going on with my phone. I look and see a blue check mark. Jake Paul didn't comment under my post, and he already had about 600 likes just within 10 minutes. It was crazy. I was like, what in the world? Is this really Jake? Already supporting the Ohio brand. I support him. So it's about support at the end of the day. You got to support your guys. That's what it's about, man. A lot of people don't support. They don't understand it. They just don't.
So Ohio, man, it's a lot of great fighters that come, from Ohio, man. You know what I mean? So many great champions. Would you say Ezra Charles is the greatest?
Yeah, you do your history.
Yeah, I'm on it. I'm on the history of boxing right now. Tough though. Hey, Ohio, I've been on the history of boxing, dog. That's what I've been on because I know about all the new fighters and shit. So I went back. I got to go back study the beginning of this shit. So I've been on that.
Yeah, you got to check out that cross arm guard from Ezra Charles.
I remember. Didn't Archie Moore do that too? No, it wasn't Archie. Who else? Archie did it too.
Archie had it, but it was Kenny Norton. Yeah, but that's
Foreman for sure.
Foreman for sure. Yeah,
they don't do that shit no more.
Hell no.
Yeah, we.
Now you have to know how to do it, and also it's a power move. You gotta be able to knock a guy out with one shot if you're gonna be using the cross arm.
Foreman did that shit like that was his shit, huh? I mean, that was crazy.
Mm-hmm.
That in the second part of his career, the first part of his career, he just tough manned his way through, but then he got old and put up.
He got tired. Yeah,
you know, he put up the skull and bones, and that was it.
Yeah, you doing your history though, H Money. That's dope, man. Because a lot of people don't know about Edric Charles, but the real boxing nerds and guys who really understand the sport and learning the sport. Yeah, he's one of the best, and it's kind of funny because of a lot of people was asking me like, who are the top guys from our state, and his name would definitely be like number one. But I seen one guy who actually did a journalist from Ohio years ago did a list, and he had Jeffries up in front of Edward Charles, and some he had what's his name, Max. He's from out of Cleveland, I believe. Can't remember his first name, but he was up there. And I noticed that all the fighters was like, white. And I said, well, this journalist guy gotta be white too. So not saying that he didn't he didn't unbiased pick, his order, but I just wasn't surprised that he was a white journalist because of all how he had the fighters. So when I looked at Jeffries, that was kind of funny too, because people didn't even know Jeffries was from Ohio. That's who Jack Johnson fought. And when I say Ohio run boxing, it goes all the way back. It's not just now and Al Heyman and Don King from Ohio. It goes all the way back when Jack Johnson was dominating. They went and got Jeffries, who is from Ohio. This was the best fighter at that time, who they thought can compete with Jack. You know what I'm saying?
Okay, I mean, to be honest, so Jim Jeffries was a bad dude when he was in his prime, but when they got him, he was not in his prime. That thing was like a fact.
No, absolutely. But this the funny thing that you nailed it on. Good looking for that. But yeah, he was not in his prime. He wasn't. But that's just what he was, the hope, pretty much. And when I tell a lot of people who didn't know that, when they find out he was from Ohio, they laugh like, wow, you know what I'm saying? They had to go get an Ohio fighter to try to save the day, even though he was out of his prime, he got whooped. You know what I'm saying? And if I was alive back in that time, it would probably be Ohio picking cotton, because it wouldn't be no they wouldn't be caring about me bragging about some Ohio fighters. Like,
I feel you
out there in the field, boy.
But just to jump in, you're the first you got early in on the whole, the ground floor of the Jake Paul like boxing sweepstakes. It sounds like, or the caravan, whatever it is.
Yeah.
So maybe you can tell us. We have some guy in the chat who apparently really loves Jake Paul.
Yeah.
He has Jake Paul beating Errol Spence. What's your thoughts on that fight?
I think
apparently I'm hating on Jake Paul, because I don't think that he can beat Errol Spence. So please give us your opinion.
But that's my thing. You got to understand that a lot of these fans, he's attracting a lot of people who don't know boxing. So when you hear people say that, you either got somebody trolling, being funny, or you got somebody that really believe that. I got a guy at my job right now. He actually looked like Pee Wee Herman. It's funny because the guy looks like Pee Wee Herman.
Paul Rubin.
And I ain't seen the movie Pee Wee Herman in so long. So he came up to me and he seen me in my Ohio Run boxing shirt, and he started talking about boxing, and he started talking about boxing is his third best sport, and this and this and this. And I was like, well, okay, so you're a boxing head. He's like, yeah. I said, well, how long you been watching boxing? He said 3 to 4 years. And I'm like, how is this your favorite? I said, so who are your favorite fighters? Jake Paul. And I said, Jake Paul.
I've been saying this shit.
So I said, Jake Paul. He said, yeah, Jake Paul got me into boxing. He said, Canelo, I know about all these. So this dude is telling me all about the boxers that's fighting now. He named Terence Crawford. I was impressed. But he only got involved in boxing because of Jake Paul. He's a Pee Wee Herman suburban kid who, I'm looking at him and I'm like, wow. So, and now he's trying to box. I said, but I don't know if you want to box. He's 22-year-old. He said, I want to get in there, man. I want to try it and this and this. I said, okay, well, that's great. But to finish answering your question, that's just what it is. You got a lot of guys. You can't get caught up into the hype. I put a post out a couple months ago.
I'm not caught up. I'm just like helping out a guy in the chat. Like,
Yeah, I get. I know. I get
apparently
it.
wants
I
to be
get
part
it.
of
I
the
get
show.
it.
So
Yeah, I get it. Because some people they really believe that Jake is that. I made a post that went viral, and I was joking. Like I had Jake Paul number 3 on the pound for pound list, and it went viral.
Yeah.
And people who know me know it was laughing, but there were so many people who thought it was serious, or they just wanted to have content to talk about. Look at this dumb motherfucker. Look, he got Jake at 3, but it went viral.
I hear all that. So the bottom line is you got Errol Spence beating the entire shit out of Jake Paul.
Yeah. That would be the case. It would be he would definitely.
Okay, thanks for that, man. I just want to make sure.
What
way I'm not hating on Jake Paul.
What weight is Jake Paul at? I mean, realistically, like what weight is he?
It wouldn't matter.
He like cruiserweight.
Yeah, it wouldn't matter.
I know. I'm just saying, like, I mean, like this be. I mean, I get it. It wouldn't matter. But
He would have a puncher's chance. Now you foolish if you think Jake Paul ain't got no puncher's chance against Earl, but I think Earl beat him. But the boy can punch. I don't care what nobody say. That's real punching power, and that's another thing that people didn't like about Jake. He's a villain. So every time he's getting knockouts or certain notes, it's got to be fixed. Look at this, and then I just laugh like, take us, keep doing your thing, because when you got people coming, I see the guys who made the videos like, oh, look at this, this dude.
But Ohio, he's fighting guys way smaller than him. Let me see him knock somebody out his size.
But forget all that. Forget all that. What do you got? Forget all that for 1 second. What do you got? Jake Paul versus Gamboa.
Dang, at this point, I gotta go with Jake Paul. At this point,
bro, what the fuck? What are you talking about? Oh my god, the midget, bro.
But look, they was trying.
I'm just trying to say, like, I'm saying Jake Paul versus Chocolatito. You want to talk about little dudes? I'm telling you, I got little washed up dudes beating the entire fuck out of Jake Paul.
I got Tank though. I got Tank beating the fuck out of Jake Paul to be.
Yeah, me too. See, that's more realistic. Like, take the fucking out.
Tank got that power. Get him out of there.
But Gamboa, bro. I mean, fuck.
Yes, Gamboa. Eureka's Gamboa.
They was trying. Hold on. They was trying. But this is the thing, though. That's what's so great about Jake Paul. You actually comparing real fighters to a YouTuber.
That's
See what I'm saying?
Look how small we comparing. We comparing lightweights to 200 pounds.
I'm trying to tell you. I would love to see the Filipino Flash getting there with Jake Paul. That would be hilarious.
Probably knock him out because these guys are professionals for real. They probably knock his ass out.
You know who will knock his ass out?
Bivol.
Martinez, bro.
Bivol will knock his ass out.
Knock his ass out.
Yeah, Bivol for sure knock him out because these guys got real skills. They know how to put punches together and shit. They'll pick them apart.
And that's the thing.
Quadras.
If you're the promoter, how do you match Jake Paul? If you're the promoter and the money's in your
have him keep fighting basketball players, UFC fighters, and fucking rappers.
Yeah, do that. Keep there. Keep it there. Like stop tripping. Stop like imagining this guy as a boxer. Like
no. And hold on.
But you know what though? I'm not mad at it though.
That's what I'm saying. It's about drawing people to the sport. You said.
I mean, so that part I get the promotion of the sport and the widening of the tent. Like, so I get it as a concept, but the numbers don't show that. But your anecdotal story aside, it seems like the numbers are down, pay-per-views are down, and all this shit is down. We're all across the sport. So unless this Pee Wee Herman guy has like 1 million friends that he's going to like that we can look forward to tomorrow. I'm not really seeing like why I should be getting back. Let me just finish.
No, you always talk.
I'm almost done. I got one more point. Prime, I don't need for you to comment on.
I don't need for you to tell us though.
Well, hold on, Price. Let him finish. Go ahead.
Right. So I understand and I appreciate what you were saying about Montana Love, right? So guys who are coming up because of the spectacle, they can get put on. That's cool. But I understand the professional leg up and that avenue. I'm just saying I'm not seeing this requisite widening of the tent from supporting this dude.
Okay, here's another thing. How about the women's boxing, the biggest boxing event put on? Eddie Hearn wasn't putting that on until Jake came and got Serrano and signed her. So he actually became a part of history just with that fight.
Right.
Are you give him credit for that?
Hey, I got a question for the panel.
Yeah, but that's a different thing. I
though.
definitely would give him credit for being a promoter and like I said, the professional, like this avenue for the other pros to take. Like that, I'm totally get behind. What I'm not so much I'm hearing that about this widening of the tent part of it, because it doesn't seem like, and we've had years now of these fights. It seems like the pay-per-view numbers are going down. It seems like the money's going down, not more. Like the viewership is going down, not more.
That's my question.
We got C-Town's finest, my boy C-Town. Welcome to the panel, my brother. Go ahead, ask your question.
What's good, people? Hey, that's my question. I think a fight like, and I got a question. I got two questions actually. I think a fight like another big woman's fight, draw those pay-per-view numbers up because how successful this one was. You get what I'm saying? And a fight that I think that might do that is Alicia versus Choi. What y'all think about that?
Alicia versus who?
Choi.
Troy, yeah. Troy. I don't
Choi.
get the number.
Choi.
Who's that? Choi? Who's that?
Choi.
Who's Choi?
Yeah.
Who's Troy?
Cochoy. I think that's how you spell her name.
I don't know who the hell you talking about. I know I thought you talking about what's the name? Michaela.
I'm talking about Bumgarner. Alicia Bumgarner.
Yeah, she's from Ohio. I know.
Yeah.
She's from Ohio. She's from Fremont, Ohio. Not
I
too far
think old girl named Choi, right? Ain't that her name?
Who is Choi?
A boy or something like that.
Is she a champion?
Yeah, at the same weight class. They keep trying to unify with her. What the hell is her name? Okay. I can't think of her name, man. Cause she thinking about going up, fight Serrano. I can't think of her name though. I'm trying to think of her name, man.
Yeah, help me out on that one. I don't know, but
I can't. That was definitely. I'm going blank right now.
Yeah, that would be huge. I think it would just be good to keep the momentum going because the women had a great fight. That was good, man. That was good for women's boxing. So, but again, I said Jake Paul influenced that, played a big part of that. He definitely played a big part of that, man.
Yeah,
so,
you gotta think Jake Paul when he fought Ben Askren, bro. What they brought in 1.5 million pay-per-views. I mean, for Ben Askren, who's a wrestler.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, come on, bro. If that ain't fucking moving the needle. Even if it does go down a little bit, I don't know.
But here's another thing. My son, I didn't know who Jake Paul was until he came into the boxing thing. My son knew who Jake Paul was.
Exactly.
My son don't watch boxing, but he was watching Jake Paul. And let me tell you, since Jake Paul, my son watched boxing because he used the trunks. He don't care about the fighters. He actually watches the trunks. He's 10. So whoever looks the nicest, he's rooting for him until Jake fights on pay-per-view.
Oh, I remember you saying that before. You told the story before. Yeah, I remember you now. Yeah, for sure. Yeah.
So my son actually watched Jake, and now he watches boxing when Jake is fighting the main event. He watches boxing with me now,
and that's what you want right there.
It was hard, yeah. So I praise Jake. You have never heard nothing negative from me because he helped me get my son in the box. My son sit Indian style and watch the undercard, saying I'll root for him with the green trunks because he got these diamonds and stuff on. I'm like, let's go with the diamonds. And he would sit and watch.
And that's what we need because boxing needs the younger crowd. Because once I'm 37, we're all getting older, and once we on our way or whatever, we need, if boxing wants to stay alive, it needs the youth, man. It needs the younger people.
That's why he tracks the younger kids, man. I tell you, I had a lot of young kids following me because of him and the robot in his press conference.
Boxing needs to do these things, bro. I get it that we like a lot of purists, right? And that's no disrespect to the purists, but we have to grow, bro. Boxing has to grow and adapt, bro.
You can't move outside. Yeah.
Absolutely. I think people that hate Jake Paul and stuff like that, that's part of the sport too, man. They don't like the way he's getting. I love it. I love the troll. I love how he gets under people's skin when Canelo wins and Jake tweet and say, you know what, you almost on my level. It burns people up. Who does this guy think he is? He's trolling and you up here going crazy and mad after he just tweeted that. I tell him to keep tweeting it.
Yep,
you don't really want him, and then they start saying, "Yeah, we want him against Canelo." That would be good pay-per-view numbers, to be honest.
Hell yeah, I bet you it will.
That would be a huge event for Canelo to knock him out.
Right?
I think Canelo will give him 3 rounds and then go for it. Wouldn't that be funny if he wobbled Canelo though? Just that one at one time,
bro. I would be like, "What the fuck?" I'm never one on conspiracies, bro. But I would have to be on some conspiracy shit.
Hey, listen, that would be considered a loss to Canelo because people will use that clip like you got hit by a YouTuber. He clipped you. You know they would be on Canelo's ass for that one. That's funny. That is real funny. What What's your thoughts on Jaime McGee? Do y'all think he's a real contender? I mean, he's a former world champion. What's your thoughts on Jaime?
What weight class does he fight in? The 164-pound division.
Jaime McGee?
Yeah, is he going to fight at 160? Or is he going to 168?
I don't know.
So yeah, I don't know what he's supposed to be a contender in. If he's at 160, he's turning down championship fights. So I don't know what kind of contender that is. Like, I guess he's waiting for the right guy to get a shot against.
He's a former world champion, so
he is, but in like a lower weight class because of. I mean, let's be honest. Saddam Ali was supposed to be Cotto's retirement fight, and he got injured in that fight. And then like the Jaime Munguia Saddam Ali fight, that was a fucking circus. That was a complete travesty. And I'm not saying people can't fight. I'm not saying that the guy can't fight or anything like that. I'm just saying like you referenced him being a champion. Like that championship right there is one of the reasons why saying people are just champions is kind of fucking lame in the 21st century. I'm not in the 21st century, but in year 20 to like fucking at least since the pandemic.
Because listen to what you said. Because Saddam Ali, who was supposed to be a retirement fight for Canelo,
for Cotto,
for
Miguel Cotto,
right?
Yes.
He beat Cotto.
No, hold up. So, what I said is Cotto got injured
because
Cotto got injured in that fight.
A retirement.
Okay, fight. Right, and he retired, didn't he?
Ali is a former Olympian.
Okay, at 140 pounds though.
To beat Cotto.
At 104 and a completely different weight class. See, that's what I'm saying. So Marcus, hold up, bro. Hold up, bro. Bro, you're like glossing over this. You're glossing over this. Okay, hold up a second. You asked a question about Jaime Munguia. You glossed over
the guy who can actually punch. Which means people was like, who is this guy? Yes, he got 24 knockouts, 27 no, but he hasn't fought nobody. Well, here you go. Saddam Ali. I picked Jaime McGee and said, based on his punching power, he would beat Saddam Ali because he was bigger, and Saddam shouldn't have been in that class. They fought. He knocked him out. He was a bigger guy. But I'm not down again.
But you are down. No, but you're glossing over. You're glossing over how Saddam Ali became a champion, bro. Yeah, you're glossing over all this other stuff so you can talk about Saddam Ali. But before you get to Saddam Ali, before you even get to Jaime Munguia, you have to reconcile the fact that the reason why Saddam Ali won that championship belt was because Cotto got injured in that fight because he was old. He had a pre-existing shoulder injury. It was his retirement fight. And the reason why he retired was because he had one arm and couldn't continue. That is how Saddam Ali became a champion. That is the guy that Jaime Munguia beat. A guy who did his best work at a completely different division. And it was supposed to be a retirement fight for a guy who was too old to actually get through the fight.
Ohio, go ahead, bro. Smoke going in and shit. What's good, my boy Shelton? OG.
What's up with you, H? What's going on, man? What's happening with y'all?
Hey, OG, quick question, man. You still selling wolf tickets out here, man? You still telling people Bivol gonna knock out Canelo?
Those ain't wolf tickets. That's a fact.
He ain't knocking shit out, bro.
We gonna see, brother. That's why they gotta fight. We gonna see.
From what I know about this sport of boxing that I've been watching since I was a baby, I know that Bivol definitely ain't gonna knock Canelo out. He could have knocked out the he fought.
Give me 1 second.
You feel me? Hey, Smoke. He couldn't knock out those last 6 bums he just fought against.
Oh yeah, I mean, listen, I don't call the guys bums, right? I mean, I felt like all of them had attributes, but they were just like underskilled when it came like right down to it. They did some stuff but even those guys, like I don't think Joe Smith is the highest, the most skilled or talented of boxers, but he has some things that could give some guys some issue. And I feel like all of those dudes gave Bivol some issues, and none of them are on the level of Canelo.
Like I don't even know who the last guy was. Never heard of that dude.
Salamar,
I've never heard of that dude before, bro.
He was like kind of slick. He was a little bit. He was all right, and he was fucking up. Like he was putting some nice hands on that left hook. He put on fucking Bivol's head was kind of nice. He jabbed him up pretty nice. And that guy wasn't that good. That guy was not that good.
That shit sounds great. That ain't got shit to do
then
with
let me finish. But then why are you interrupting it then? I'm just saying that the guy was able to put some hands on Canelo, but he was not as good as Canelo. Like
you ain't shit.
Yeah. Yeah. Hey, shit, motherfucker.
Hell nah.
Somebody audio fucked up. Somebody got some feedback over there.
I think Marcus is being dad right now.
Who?
I think Ohio was just being dad for a second.
Oh, that was Ohio.
Can you hear me?
We hear you, Ohio.
That was me, brother. That was me.
Oh, that was C-Town.
Yeah,
Ohio. Man, you wanted to respond to what Smoke was saying?
No, my stuff went out. I didn't hear what Smoke was saying when my stuff went out when I was talking about
he was going in though.
So I'll just go back to it. You went all the way, you glossed over how Saddam Ali became a champ to start talking about Jaime Munguia. You glossed over the work where actually Saddam Ali did his work in, like what division that was actually in, to talk about Jaime Munguia. And all I was saying about Jaime Munguia being a champion, to bring up the fact that Munguia is a champion, the way that Jaime Munguia became a champion was because the old guy who was supposed to be retired couldn't get through the entire fight because he had one arm. He couldn't even get through his retirement fight. He should have not even taken it. And that's how Saddam Ali became a champ. Not because he was some great 154-pounder that worked his way through the ranks. It was because he was a cherry pick that the old champion couldn't even get through.
There's fights that's still listen, there's fights that's hand-picked for the fighters to look good against, right? So you think, okay, so Errol Spence is a good win. Danny Garcia is a good win on Errol Spence's resume, right? Right? Is he a good win?
Yeah, Danny Garcia put in a bunch of work at 147.
Okay, I get it. Okay. But he had a moment where he against Mauricio Herrera where he cherry picked and it went wrong. It was a controversial decision.
Herrera did a whole bunch of work at 140.
Yeah, okay, yeah, he did.
So yeah, Saddam Ali didn't do shit at 154.
No, Saddam Ali didn't do a lot of stuff at 154.
He didn't do shit at 154. All of these analogies is the point that I'm trying to make. Like Saddam Ali is not a 154-pounder. This belt that you're trying to give Saddam to give to, like and this question started at like, do I think Munguia is a contender? At this point, we don't know if he's a 160-pounder or 168-pounder. That is how much fucking bigger he is than Saddam Ali, who should have never even been at 154 because he's really 140-pounder. He's really a 140-pounder.
I get that.
Not even a welterweight.
But the problem is people still look past them because Jaime Munguia, once again, like you don't respect guys you don't know about, but they're 27-0 with 24 KOs, which I respect, and they look over them. That's the problem.
So Marcus, so you're personalizing this. I respect those people.
Hold on. If Saddam would have knocked out Jaime Munguia, no one would be talking about him. Am I right? We will be calling him a nobody. We'll be calling him a Ocampos.
He was nobody. He still is nobody. That's the whole point. Saddam Ali didn't make him somebody because Saddam Ali was nobody.
Jaime Munguia actually knocked out Monte. What's his name? Teal, the Monte dude that Charlo went the distance with. He's a decent guy, bro. He's not a guy that.
But we're talking about profile. So you're all over them. So first off, I didn't say just because I've never heard of him that means I don't respect him. Like that's the like other people may do that, but I don't.
Yeah,
right. That's not how I get down. That's not how I get down. Like first you said generally people. So you said people do this, but now you're saying that I do this. So just so we can pump the brakes on that one, I don't do this.
Say that. You did say that earlier that you said.
I didn't. What I said was, when we're talking about guys being undefeated, I said that it's undefeated. It means something to me when you're fighting people. Like if I have to go into your box rec because I respect you for some fighters that you have, that's cool, but that's completely different than Canelo versus Triple G. I know who the fuck these people fought.
Right. That's right.
Like that's all. That's the only point.
I got you. I get you on that.
Yeah, like that. That's all I'm talking about when it comes to undefeated fighters. At this particular point, now we're talking about the legitimacy of calling Jaime Munguia a champion. Sure, he's a champion, but who is he a champion against? And then what did that fight even look like?
Yeah, I think it was even even when it comes to them being the champion, it was smart on De La Hoya because he was still a prospect. Because people say once you become champion, you should go into other fights. You're a champion now. But that proved he still was a fighter and developed. That's why they dropped the belt because they still was developing the guy and seeing if he was ready to take the training wheels off. That was smart on Golden Boy's hand because they didn't put him in other fights where when he got the belt. Jeff Horn, look what happened to Jeff Horn when he became champion against Manny Pacquiao. He had to go. He fought Terence Crawford. He was a cherry pick that went wrong. He was a cherry pick that actually went wrong. He didn't do anything to deserve a fight with Manny Pacquiao. Nothing.
Not what we talking about, Jeff Horn?
No, I'm just saying when he didn't when he won that belt.
Yeah, Jeff Horn did more. Jeff Horn did more at 147 than Saddam Ali did at 154.
Yeah.
Like that's all I'm saying, bro. Like all of these like cherry pick gone wrong and shit. Like you're glossing over the point. Saddam Ali was not a junior fucking middleweight. It was supposed to be a retirement fight for Cotto, and he got injured in it. That's all that was. That is how that dude got a belt. Period. It wasn't because Saddam Ali was tearing up the junior middleweight division and he beat a legitimate junior middleweight. Dude was he's a super lightweight or a junior welterweight, whatever the fuck you want to say that. That was where Saddam Ali shone at 140 pounds. Yeah. He wasn't even like a decent welterweight. Like that's all I'm saying. Like when it comes to Jaime Munguia, I need to know where he's going to be competing. I like the guy, I like the kid, but if you ask me if he's a challenger or a contender, I have to know what division he's fighting in.
Mm-hmm.
Because at 168, I don't think so. 160, sure, but the dude's turning down title fights. So what the fuck?
Right. I think he would have got more respect if he'd have just took the fight and lost.
Yeah, I think De La Hoya, but see, that's when I blame that on De La Hoya. They have to trust they gonna trust De La Hoya. That's why I said Virgil Ortiz is gonna do what De La Hoya. Ryan Garcia is gonna do what De La Hoya is telling them. If De La Hoya told Canelo not to fight Laura, what do y'all think he's telling these other fighters who's just coming in the game, who don't know the politics?
Right.
They're gonna trust him. They're gonna trust him, and he has a blueprint where he can sit there and stay. Look what Canelo did when I told him not to do this. Look at this controversy. Look, see, I know what I'm doing.
Honestly, if I was with De La Hoya, I would follow his model. De La Hoya ain't never dodged no smoke, man. So why would you? I don't know why he contradicting himself like that. As a fighter, he ain't dodged no smoke. It's more of a risk,
though. I get what you're saying. It's more of a risk though, because they put money. See, if these promoters could understand that it's okay to take a loss, they'd take more risk. They're moving these guys too.
Right, that's my point though. De La Hoya could understand that more than anybody. He was still the A side, and he had multiple losses. You get what I'm saying?
No, I'm with you. I think, but De La Hoya was definitely Olympian too. He had a great pedigree.
Yeah, and he ain't dodged no smoke. Win or lose, he ain't dodged no smoke. No weight class. He ain't dodged that shit.
He definitely was, but you know what? I think his experience. I'm with you. I definitely think he's careful when it comes to those styles like Floyd Mayweather. He's seen it around it, so that's why he's matchmaking the way he is. Right now. Yeah.
Right.
He's gonna take risks with the guys, but he's gonna make sure it's a lot on the line where it's a belt or these guys getting title fights. But you know, and Jaime Munguia, he ducked Demetrius. I think we all knew Demetrius would have just pick that boy apart, bro. I think we all knew that. That's what I was waiting for. That, you know, pick him apart. You know what I mean? But he did. De La Hoya, I got to give him credit. He made him. He avoided him. He avoided him. Sometimes that can work against you though. So you got to be careful when you avoiding fights and certain things because that can work against you. I remember what's that fighter? If y'all remember Constantine, a lot of people don't know who Constantine. It was he's a Russian. He turned down 2 mandatories, eliminators. I think it was title eliminators. One was for Errol Spence. He did it twice. And then he ended up losing to somebody that no one knew from Russia. I was like, dude, you had an opportunity to fight for eliminator, and I forgot who he was supposed to be fighting for the eliminator again. Oh, Ocampos. Ocampos ended up fighting somebody else because he dropped out of it. So that was just funny. Like you can't turn down certain opportunities like that, man, because you might not get them back. And that's one thing that's going on in the boxing now. We get more upsets because these guys are not wanting to fight the best. They want to fight tune-ups. They want to take on guys no one never heard. And some of these guys, boxing is evolving where there's a lot of good fighters that nobody don't know about. So when you see him on TV, you automatically assume that this guy ain't nothing, and then he winning. Mikey Garcia, he just lost not too long ago. And people was like, to who?
Yeah. Yeah. That was funny too, because it was that welterweight again. He need to go back down.
Yep. Like they're giving up. It's gonna be way more upsets in these next couple of years, is because these guys are not willing to lose to the best. They're willing to give new fighters opportunities, and we get more new fighters that's not proven because they don't want to fight the elite competition. Don't want to fight each other. I won't be like I said. Everybody going for undisputed now. It's undisputed is great, but back then we was getting big fights. It wasn't really focused on undisputed. Right. We wasn't talking about De La Hoya and Floyd. Oh, this is gonna be for undisputed. Now undisputed is being so pushed that everybody is gonna go for it. And I say about 2027, we have over 30 undisputed fighters. Over 30, clearly. We have over 30. Because we'll be going for the belts instead of just the big fights that need to be made. You'll see a lot of guys fighting in dongos and stuff like that. He got a belt. He got two. And it's, when it comes down to these upsets, that's what's going to happen. That's the game, though. But I'm going to get off here, guys. I'm going to talk to you. I'm going to holler at all y'all.
All right. Peace, man.
Yep.
Shit. Fuck. I'm tripping. I said his best work was at 140 pounds. It was at 132 pounds as a fucking amateur. Like, the fuck? Saddam Ali. Yeah, I'll give that dude a lot of credit. He went in there and he stood up like a G to Jaime Munguia as he got his ass slapped around the fucking ring. He did not give up. There's no quit in Saddam Ali. Straight up. And that was a straight setup fight, too. Like, that fool got set up twice.
Hey, what y'all think about Mikey moving back down to 140 though? I think he got some good fights down there. I think it's some competition. He can make some money. Honestly, I just want to see him against Montana Love for real.
You said Mikey?
Yeah.
Mikey versus Montana Love. I don't know. I feel like it's a good fight. I don't think he'll take that fight though. I think 140.
I got Montana Love right now. I'm gonna go with Montana at this point.
Saying.
Yeah, I don't think he's gonna fight a Montana Love. I don't think he's trying to like.
But if they did fight, who you got? I got Montana right now.
I got Montana, man. I got Montana.
I didn't like the way Mikey looked, but that's at 147. I mean, I got to see what Mikey looks like. Like Mikey has the skill. He definitely has the skills to beat him, but Mikey's been a shell of himself. I would pick Montana Love as the hungrier guy, but I don't think the fight happens. What's up, Chico Corrales, man? Sacramento's finest, man. Anyway,
the MOB Hall of Fame, man. The Masters of Boxing Hall of Fame. We got our own Hall of Fame right here. You know what I mean? I got every fighter, Smoke. You can name them. I got them in the Hall of Fame.
So last night,
Gans? I got Gans for you right now.
Yeah, see, I didn't know that you were like, I knew you knew your box, your fighters, right? But I didn't know you knew your basketball players like that. I was like, okay,
I'm on it, Smoke. Okay. That's
right,
come on. I know all of that shit. Basketball, football, boxing. But right now, I'm just all boxing. I'm all boxing right now.
Yeah. But I think Mikey is looking for money fights, not like tough fight. Like he's not trying to build his legacy at 140. I don't think. And I think he like really his big fights. Man, I don't know. Shit, he doesn't do business with Top Rank. Yeah, man. Like, so who's at 140 that's like is really a moneymaker?
I think him and Antoine Russell be a good fight, but it ain't no money fight. But I mean, it's some good fights out there.
Tank.
Oh, Mike and Tank at 140. Oh, okay. I see you.
That's it right there.
They got a little sizzle to it.
Oh, Ryan, I think might be moving up to 140. So Ryan is a big player. Can't sleep on Ryan. He's a big name. for sure. He brings a lot of money to the table.
Yeah, no,
I believe.
I can see that. I mean,
he ain't no really big name like that.
but that's
No,
the
Ryan just sold out his last fight. 14,000 people showed up
and
to
he fought
watch
at
Ryan.
139, and he fought at 139. So, yeah, I don't know that they want to put Mikey in. I don't know that they want to put Ryan in there with Mikey because Mikey can still crack.
Right.
But yeah, I mean, I don't feel like you go from Emmanuel to go to like Mikey Garcia. That's it.
I think Mikey Garcia, he needs to get a win before I want to see him in a big fight. He needs to, you know what I mean, come back and at least win a fight before we see him in the ring with somebody.
Yeah,
he got to work his way back up.
You give him a touch at 40, and then throw him in there with Tank. That's a pay-per-view fight, right? But what can Tank fight though? Tank is not really big outside of Atlanta, like Metro. Like he's one of our stars. He's not really like he ain't crossed over yet. I mean, although he does have the Mexican fans hating him after that during that Isaac Cruz fight, they were on his neck during that whole fucking fight. And I'm talking about the people in the building, right? And I don't even think those like Isaac Cruz has a fan base like that. So, yeah. I mean, take him to Texas, bring him to Cali, or even go to New York. I don't know, man.
What's up with it, Rich? Rich, what's up with you? Yeah, Tank, he fighting in New York right now against Rolly. His next fight. He gonna sell that motherfucker out, bro. New York City, you know, Tank gonna bring out all the rappers from Fabulous, Jadakiss, Fat Joe, all of them. 50 Cent, they all gonna come see Tank Davis.
Yeah, Tank versus Mike is a good fight. That's a good fight. That might that's a real that's a fuck, dude. I never even thought about that fight. Now I'm playing it in my mind. I like that fight a lot. Make that
they put Tank in all the big cities from LA, motherfucking Las Vegas, goddamn Atlanta, you know, shit, New York. The only place he missing is fucking Miami. Put him in fucking Florida, put him in Miami, put him in Texas. You know what I mean? Put Tank in Cowboy Stadium. You know what I mean? Put Tank Davis in there with Mikey at Cowboy Stadium. They're going to do numbers. I think it would be bigger than Errol Spence and Mikey Garcia. You know? What you think about putting fights in Miami? What you think about that, Smoke? What you think about that, Rich?
I think that's a great destination. It's just where you go put it. You go what the stadium? You know what I mean? Like,
yeah.
You know what I mean? Like you go out there. It's like that's gonna be kind of like the Errol Spence, Terence Crawford. You gonna have to have somewhere big enough to put everybody that's gonna come there, especially if you're going to Miami, because all the stars gonna be there, and that's gonna bring even more people.
What about where the Heat play at? Where the Miami Heat play at?
That ain't big enough. I don't think that's big enough.
What about the baseball stadium?
That might do it. You know what I'm saying? That might do it. That might do it. You gotta think it's gonna be so star-studded. Some people just gonna come out to see the stars. You see what I'm saying? It's like
but the thing is, star-studded don't really want to sit in no fucking stadium. Those seats are not comfy like that.
Hey, Jerome is right.
And all that shit, and you gotta and you gotta sit with fucking people. Like if you get a box and all that, that's cool. But I mean, I don't know. I see it as a Vegas fight, really. That when it comes over right down to it, they should probably put it in Vegas. But maybe it's not. I don't know, man. That's a tough. I think it's a good fight. I think it does good pay-per-view numbers. But when it comes to the site, I'm not quite sure.
Right.
Hey, Jerome said Tank even fought in London. He did, and that shit was sold out with Liam Walsh.
He beat the shit out of him. And all Floyd could talk about was how he got robbed.
That's when he came out with that thriller shit.
He did.
Yeah, look.
I think he came out to the Beat It, right?
Yeah, Beat It, yeah, whatever it was.
Michael Jackson.
It was Michael, yeah.
Yeah, and then Floyd got in the ring and started talking about how they jobbed him in the fucking Canelo decision. How he should have been a UD. Floyd was tripping in that interview. Floyd was tripping back then, man.
Yo, what's good, Rich? My boy Rich Mob. What up, Rich Mob? What's good?
Salute.
What's up with it, man? You know, Canelo fighting Saturday versus Bivol. I know you like that fight, right? You fucking with it?
Yeah, I like the fight for sure. That's one of Canelo's best fights. Yeah, pretty much. Period. I ain't gonna lie. So I'm fucking.
Think it's a better fight than a Triple G? A better fight than that?
No, definitely not.
Yeah, at this point, I mean, maybe not them first fights, but the fight that's gonna happen now, yeah, by far.
For real,
This nigga
he's
Bivol,
selling the fight though, Rich. You fucking with it. That's good for the, you know what I mean? Good promotion.
not even that. It's just that Bivol's a good fighter, bro, and he's liable to beat Canelo if Canelo not on the shit. So,
But when has yeah, that's right. But when has Canelo really not been on his shit though? I mean,
no,
seldom.
yeah, that's what I'm saying. He's never not been on this shit. But let's say he's not in a couple of days, then you feel me?
Yeah, I feel you. I mean, any given Sunday, right?
Yeah.
So, Rich, you think this might be a kind of like a Lara type of situation?
I can't call that. I'm just saying, like based off what I've seen, this could be he could lose this fight. You know what I'm saying? Like a Lara situation. I don't know. Lara got like Cuban feet, so I don't know if it'll be like that. But I just think this is a pretty evenly matched fight for sure. It's gonna be hard for me to pick against Canelo.
I got Canelo all day, Rich. Canelo, the truth. You remember what he did to your boy Caleb Plant? What happened to your boy Caleb? Now that boy Canelo, he's a hell of a fighter. Bivol is a good boxer. I give you that. He's a master boxer. He can move. He got a good jab. He's slick. But guess what? He missing that power. And when you're talking about the man of the hour, it's Canelo Alvarez, man. Canelo is the best fighter in boxing right now, Rich. He knocking people out. He's been breaking bones. You seen what he did to Billy Joe Saunders.
I still think Canelo can catch that smoke he been dodging, regardless. He's a great fighter. I ain't taking nothing away from him. He done dodged the smoke. I need to see that. It's just that simple. I mean, it is what it is, man. If he, I don't doubt none of his skill because he done showed it in the ring too many times against too many champions. You know what I mean? But at the same time, it's been some fights. Yeah, he need to come catch that smoke, man. He's through that.
I mean, he's gonna fight Bivol at 175, light heavyweight. I mean, I get what you're saying, but I mean,
come on, Prime. We all know that's easy takings. That's easy takings right there, brother.
That's the
point. Why y'all think that's easy fight though? That how can that be an easy?
There you
fight?
go, Rich. I'm not gonna downplay Bivol.
Because Bivol is not like Bivol is a good, but he ain't got the power, Rich. He ain't hitting no more. He needs some power to fuck with Canelo, bro. Canelo gonna break him down. Y'all was just saying Caleb Plant was gonna be this crazy test. Canelo destroyed him. You know what I'm saying?
The fuck he didn't. That's what I'm saying.
He did destroy him. He stopped him, bro. He stopped him. He destroyed Caleb Plant. Caleb Plant was apologizing in the ring, bro.
He didn't, bro. They was in a close fight until he knocked him out, bro. I'm not gonna
lie.
He
was apologizing. He was saying, "Hey, Canelo, Daddy, am I good? Yeah, you're good, son."
But regardless of that,
beating the shit out of Caleb Plant, bro.
Bivol is stronger than Caleb Plant, though. That's my thing. And Caleb Plant was giving him good work. That's my point.
In the beginning, he was giving him good work in the beginning, but then Canelo took over the fight.
Caleb Plant had
when did he take over the fight? Like when he hit him with the gazelle lift?
And it was around number 7 or something, number 6, something like that. He took over the fight. It was over after that.
Hell no.
And he took over the fight in dominating fashion, bro. He didn't just beat him, bro. He fucking made him say fucking mercy, and he fucking just got him out of there right after. Bro. I mean, Caleb didn't want no more. That was it. No mas.
Bro, and that's fine. Like, but for like, I haven't seen Canelo like totally whitewash a nigga since Caleb Smith. Other than that, Billy Joe and what's the name of them, they was like winning rounds and hella shit.
Oh yeah, Bivol gonna win rounds. If that's what you're saying, Bivol, I say he probably win some rounds in there, maybe like 3 to 4 rounds. That's why I said the first 8 rounds is gonna be a close fight. I give you that. The first 8 rounds, but then after that, Canelo gonna take over that shit the way he did fucking Caleb Plant.
Hey, bro, and he broke Billy Joe's orbital. I mean,
no, yeah, he got both of those guys out of there. My point was, bro, like all this, he destroyed them shit. Like, nah, like he's in a fight and then he ends up knocking the dude out. I don't think he's gonna do that to Bivol. I think Bivol's gonna beat him actually. So
yeah, Bivol is better than Caleb Plant. I give you that. Bivol is better than Caleb Plant, but I think it might go 12 rounds. But Canelo gonna win the fight by unanimous decision. That's what's gonna happen.
Unanimous, though. Yeah, unanimous decision. Like I couldn't see that. Hell no.
Yeah, unanimous. I mean, I think Bivol is good enough to survive in this fight and go 12 rounds. That's what I think.
So Bivol, the bigger man, is gonna be trying to survive against Canelo.
Yeah, I think so, bro. You'll
Yeah, I
see.
mean,
I
that's
think
what
we're gonna
fucking
see.
Colin Smith did. They all
Yeah.
try to survive, nigga, until he took him out
Callum
of there.
Smith is not Bivol,
Danny
though, bro.
Jacobs too. Danny Jacobs, he
Yeah,
was
Jacobs
bigger.
too.
They all bigger than Canelo. Everybody
Yeah.
fighting.
Yeah. That's a lot of niggas. Yeah, but 175 big though, like.
You gotta think, bro. I really believe, bro. Like Isaac Cruz is what 5'5" on a good day. Canelo's 5'7", bro. Really, dog. He's not. They want to say he's 5'9". I was when I seen him, bro. That 5'9" it has to be fluff, or I think he's about 5'7 and a half, 8 maybe, bro. So he's a little dude, bro. I mean, and I say no, not making excuses for him. He's going up and he's fighting these dudes, so it is what it is. But I mean. Fuck, bro. 175 light heavyweight. I mean, come on. Shit.
Hey, my boy Hawker Mustang. Hawker Mustang said Canelo retired Billy Joe Saunders. Retired his ass.
Turned him into fucking Nutty Professor.
That's destroying a motherfucker. Retire his ass? Come on, Rich.
I seen that shit. I was watching that fight. I was like, damn, like this nigga really finna get knocked out.
Good too, Billy Joe. Before that shit, he was winning rounds in there. I was like,
Billy Joe was looking good. That was a good little scrap, bro. But
and then what did Billy Joe do? He said no mas too. That fool said, nah, I'm good, brother.
He was boxing good against Canelo, though. I ain't gonna lie.
And then he broke his whole shit.
You can box good against Canelo. You just gotta be on tip, and that's what I'm saying. I think
Until he broke his face.
I think.
Hey, Rich, what you think about Errol Spence and Canelo? They said they offered a $55 million to Canelo to fight Errol Spence Jr.
I had seen that. I mean, it'll just. I mean, I ain't.
Canelo said no catch weight. Rich, he said he got to fight me at 168. He said I'm not going to 164. What you think about that?
I can understand it, I guess.
That's a problem.
Well, who you think wins that fight, Errol Spence or Canelo?
Probably Canelo, though, honest to God.
Especially with no catch weight, bro. If Canelo gets to rehydrate up to, he'll be fucking 180 in that fight, probably. Shit.
But Errol Spence is bigger than him.
Yeah, that's the thing.
Errol Spence walking around. I ain't gonna lie. I think that'd be a close ass fight with Canelo and Spence.
If Earl
that'd be like a great ass fight. But he gotta fight Terence Crawford first, man. Fuck that.
If that nigga was acclimated,
fuck that shit, man. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, you gotta fight Crawford first.
But you know what's crazy, H, though, is that the more this shit gets brought up, that I've been seeing a lot of channels. I don't get on all the channels because I don't like got time, but I've been seeing like the headlines of Canelo, Spence, but I've been saying that shit. Watch it materialize before Bud, bro. That'd be crazy.
Nah, hell nah, fuck that. But Canelo needs big fights. He needs like opponents. He's running out of people. Yeah. Errol Spence is a big name, bro. You can't.
You know what? I wouldn't mind him fighting Zerto, bro. Just what I seen from Zerto today on the interview, and him being like, fuck it, let's fight. Hey, bro, I think Zerto would him being 6'3". Bro, and him putting it'd be a young.
He got power too.
He got power.
He'll fuck around and beat Canelo though. I ain't gonna lie. I think he might beat Canelo though.
Bro, that's a tall fucking mountain to climb, bro, for Canelo.
He can box and he got power. You know what I mean? So he about 6'3". You know what I mean?
Yeah.
He'll fuck around and beat Canelo for real.
That's
Canelo,
a giant, bro.
That'd be a big fight.
5'7".
That'd be a big fight because they're both Mexican. You know what I mean? And they got history. They sparred each other. It's a video out there. You can see it. It's on YouTube. When he sparred Canelo, you know,
watch that shit.
Yeah, but that'd be a big fight. You know what I mean? For sure. You know, I want to see it though, bro. That's why I be challenging Canelo. Like, yo, fight these guys. You know what I mean? Challenge yourself. You know what I mean? That's what he's doing. But I want to see him fight certain guys. I want to see Canelo fight better beef. I want to see Canelo fight against, Errol Spence. I want to see Canelo fight against Benavidez, Charlo. Fuck it. Fight all of these guys. Fight Andrade. Fuck it. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Fuck it. You fight Bivol, shit. Why not fight Andrade? You know what I mean? I want to see all the best fights in boxing. I want to see Terence Crawford and Errol Spence Jr. I want to see everybody fight, bro. That's what it's all about. That's what it's all about. I want to see Canelo fight everybody, bro. Even though I'm a Canelo fan, I'm still going to challenge Canelo to be greater. You know what I mean? The same way we push Mayweather. The same way we wanted Mayweather to fight Margarito, Paul Williams, Winky Wright. I want to see Canelo fight Andrade. I want to see him fight Benavidez and Charlo and Errol Spence Jr. I want to see it. Fucking Terence Crawford. The Terence Crawford move up. I don't see Terence Crawford fighting Canelo though. Cause he
hell nah.
Yeah.
Neither. Too small, bro.
He's taller than Canelo too. He bigger than him.
I just think though, like as far yeah, but I don't know. I mean, yeah, you're right actually.
He's that dude is like 5'9". Terence Crawford is 5'9". I think Canelo's 5'8". His arms is 74 inches, bro. 74. Canelo arms is like 71.
Only thing I think with Canelo is that I think he'd be more used to that carrying that weight, and he's not gonna fight him at their weight. He's not gonna have a catch weight, so I think Canelo would just be more acclimated to that. You know what I mean? For Bud. I could be wrong.
The winner of Errol Spence and Terence Crawford should fight Canelo. Fuck it.
For real, that'd be fucking crazy. Either one of them, fucking get in there.
You know what I mean? Why not? Fuck it, make it happen.
See, that's what I'm saying though. See, when I get my mind out of the business part of it, and I want to see fights, I would love to see that shit. That shit right there, Spence or Bud fighting Canelo, I'll be like in front of my shit, or maybe even at the fight. But if I didn't go to the fight, I'd be in front of my TV, like just excited, bro. You know what I mean?
Damn, Andrade's fucked up. That motherfucker got injured and shit. Come on, bro.
He's done, bro.
I don't know if he's done.
Not done, but like I mean, he's kind of fucking his shit up. Bro. It's getting worse and worse. You know what I mean? That poor dude. I mean, at the end of the day, he's had some bad draws. He's done some questionable shit. So yeah, he ain't playing that chessboard right, bro.
Hey, Mike. Hey, oh God, tell me why I posted some shit about all this fuck ass abortion shit that these bitches on the net talking about.
Oh yeah.
And this bitch just hit me. I'm finna cook her something crazy, bro. I knew somebody was gonna respond saying some dumb shit. This bitch just asked me a dumb ass question, bro. She said, you fuck with a condom every time and enjoy it. Like, bitch, is that the reason why y'all out here trying to get abortions? Because y'all can't live without fucking without a condom? Like, you bitches stupid, bro. I gotta go. This shit. Oh my God.
That's a touchy subject. This motherfucker's wilding right now.
No, this shit is silly, bro. These women.
Every city, bro. Even my cities where I'm at, man, they be fucking wilding out here too, like that. Let's see.
She said, I haven't seen it. What are you talking about? Oh my God. My bad, y'all. I ain't even mean. I could not laugh, bro, because like this conversation, this shit is funny to me, bro. Like I already knew somebody was going to DM me on some fake woke shit. You know what I'm saying? Some very fake woke shit. Like, I think.
Hey, hold up. Let me see. Wow. OD, go ahead, man. I'm gonna jump off for a little minute, but go ahead and come back on, bro. I mean, if you want. All right, H, I'll be back.
Oh shit! Right. What's good, fellas? I had to leave for a minute. What's the discussion now?
Hold on, man.
Yo, what's up with it, Dirk? What's good, man?
What's good? What's up, H?
What's good, bro? Like, let's talk this boxing shit, bro. Who you got?
I was saying, bro. You know Eddie Hearn. You know what he said. You know what Eddie Hearn said, bro. That Canelo want to fight Usyk too. I'm like, hell no, bro. Usyk, Eddie Hearn said some shit like that. But I was like, hell no, bro. Usyk would say Canelo straight to fucking hell, bro.
Bro, Eddie Hearn is always saying some dumb shit, bro.
I can't
He's
stand
always
him.
saying some dumb ass shit. He's capping, bro. We all know that.
Why did he feel the need to like try to like downplay other fights? Like, well, ain't nobody gonna watch Shakur Stevenson and Oscar Valdez. Everybody's gonna be tuned into like there's no need to like up your fight by downing other people, you know? But whatever.
That's straight fucking capping though.
Yeah. I mean, shout out to women's boxing, but I didn't watch it.
Hey, I mean, like, when everybody's saying
probably a
that
decent
Spence,
fight. Yeah.
like Spence, I mean, Spence and Canelo, bro. Let's be realistic, bro. Canelo's too much for Spence. Different weight
I want to see
classes, you know, with
if
different
they
weight
fight.
classes.
Yeah, if they fight at the catch weight, I don't want to see Earl like get used to that weight first before watching him fight Canelo.
Yeah,
But
bro.
if
Like,
they were at the same weight class, like to me, that's a 50-50 fight. But they're not, so that's just fantasy.
I know you're just fantasy, bro. Like you say, I just want to see Canelo. You know, I didn't care who he wanted to fight, bro. But I don't want to see no fucking Triple G fight, bro. That's what I tell you, everybody.
I'd rather watch him fight Spence before Triple G. My
Yeah,
opinion.
too. No, I don't think so. I don't want to see him. I just want to see him fight. Is Berber?
Yeah, that's
If not
correct.
Berber, Charlo, Andrade, or David Benavides, or even Zurdo, bro.
Zurdo.
Somebody.
That guy's
Zurdo.
boring.
Zurdo?
Yeah, he's boring to me. I like David Benavides.
No, everybody got their own opinion. But he's boring. Fuck it.
Yeah.
Benavidez need to tighten up on that defense.
He do, but I mean, people act like he has no type of defense whatsoever. He parries a lot of shots.
I'm gonna take like this. Like that with a
I
couple
mean, he ain't
different
Floyd
fighters.
Mayweather in there, but shit, Canelo get hit a lot too. Let's see let the best man win. Let him fight.
Man, what's up with y'all niggas, man? Why y'all so damn quiet?
Bro, I'm still on this motherfucker. I'm having a school
What's up
this
with
young
y'all
lady.
niggas?
No, I was getting something, bro, for my daughter. When she was just crying.
I'm playing a game.
You playing the game? What game you playing?
FIFA.
FIFA? FIFA
Yep.
what? The new one?
Yeah.
Hell yeah, but I think Canelo and Errol Spence Jr., that's a great fight, though. But I want to see Errol Spence fight Terence Crawford first, bro. He got to fight Crawford first.
Yeah. Like, to me, like, that looks like a duck. And they can try to say, well, Canelo's a harder fight and it's a bigger fight. Nah, fuck that. You got to handle business in your own weight class. So, we want to see Spence
Yeah,
fight
I want
Crawford.
to see Errol Spence fight Terence Crawford. And he's calling out Terence Crawford right now, every day. So he's not calling out Canelo. He said he want to fight Terence Crawford next. After his fight with Ugas, he said, I want Terence Crawford. He didn't say Canelo's name. He never said Canelo's name. He said Canelo's name in the past, though. He been to Canelo fights. He been to a lot of Canelo fights. Yeah, he always wanted to fight Canelo.
Has Spence responded? Like, did he say anything?
I mean, he been said he wanted to fight Canelo, though, a long time ago.
No, I'm talking about like to these new reports.
He want to fight Terence Crawford right now, bro. That was some old shit.
Okay,
that was some old shit. You feel me? But after Terence Crawford, he could go after Canelo. That's if he can beat Terence Crawford.
Payday? You want payday?
Everybody want to fight Canelo. Sometimes it's not about the payday. Sometimes it's about fighting the best. Everybody say Canelo is the best fighter right now. So people should want to fight Canelo.
I have a what's the word I'm looking for? A controversial opinion about him being the best fighter. I think he's the most.
Say what you gotta say. Go ahead, bro.
I think he's the most popular fighter. I don't think he's the best fighter.
Who's the best fighter right now?
Like skill wise?
Yeah.
Probably Crawford.
You don't think Canelo's better than Crawford?
I think he has a better resume than Crawford, but I don't know if he's a better fighter. I don't think he has more skills than Terence Crawford.
You don't
I
think he
don't
got a
think
better defense than Terence Crawford?
I think he got a better defense than Crawford.
Yeah, I do.
they both get hit a lot, but I would say Crawford is more offensive. So yeah, you might have a point there. I dare say Lomachenko got more skills than Canelo. He just fights in a weight class where he don't belong.
I don't know, bro.
Lomachenko,
Canelo got skills, bro. His
he do.
defense, speed, fucking power. You know what I mean? The way he knows how to cut the ring off. You know what I mean?
The
His
only
body
thing,
punching.
yeah, the only thing he don't got age. He's just too flat footed.
Well, he's fighting flat-footed right now because he's walking people down. You know what I mean? So when you walk
He's
a
always
fighter,
been flat-footed.
no, not his fight with Sergey Kovalev, not his first fight with Triple G, not his fight with Austin Trout. Canelo was spots in those fights.
Look. This is my thing with Canelo. He's a great fighter, but I don't put him in the same class as like a Pacquiao or Mayweather type of legend. And he is the best of this era. He is. But Pacquiao and Mayweather,
You just said he was the best, though. You agree with me?
No,
or
because
he's one of the best.
Because even though I don't think he's the most
you just
talented
said he
fighter,
was the best.
I know, but because I'm saying, because let's be honest, 20 years from now, when people look back, they're gonna say Canelo was the best of this era, whether I think so or not. Most people are gonna say it's Canelo, right?
Yeah, but everybody got a different era. Right now, it's a Canelo era.
Yeah, right now it's a Canelo era.
In the same year, in the same era, it was Pacquiao and Mayweather. Okay, it was back and forth because both of them they were making good pay-per-view numbers.
But the thing about Canelo, to me, he's never had that performance. Like, remember when Pacquiao destroyed De La Hoya?
I think the Triple G second fight when he beat Triple G. That's, you know what I mean.
I mean, he beat him, but he didn't destroy him.
Man, Triple G ain't never been the same ever since that fight. And did you see Triple G's face after the fight?
Let's keep it a buck on Triple G.
Canelo was fucking him up though. I ain't gonna lie.
Look, let's keep it a buck. Let's keep it a buck on Triple G. I don't want to sound like a hater, but Canelo ain't want to fight that man until he shows some weaknesses against Kell Brook and Danny Jacobs.
After those two fights, aged him out? You think Canelo waited to fight him and
he didn't age him out
a little bit?
He didn't age him out.
Everybody
didn't age him out.
What you trying to say? Canelo was ducking him at first because he did vacate that belt at the WBC at that time.
I think he was ducking him, but when he looked human against Danny Jacobs and Kell Brook, all of a sudden he wants to fight him.
Sugar Ray Leonard did the same thing when with Marvin Hagler, because he waited until Hagler had that war with John Mugabe, and then he decided to fight him.
You know what's funny about that fight? People think that Leonard robbed Hagler in that fight too.
Do you feel like Mayweather aged out Manny Pacquiao and waited for him to get knocked out by Marquez and lose to Timothy Bradley?
I think with the Hearns fight, with the Sugar Ray fight, I think you have to mention the fact that Sugar Ray was like retired for years before he fought.
Yeah, he had like a retina injury.
4 years. Yeah,
he had like a retina injury.
Yeah, like people.
Errol Spence came right back from a fucking retina.
No, I'm just saying he was like straight up retired. Like he was doing media shit. Like he was a media guy. Like he
was a TV guy. He was a diva.
And he was on drugs.
Right. So I'm just saying, like with this idea that he was just like
he was a great fighter
out. Like what he was doing was actually
doubt.
like living his retired life is what he was actually doing. He wasn't just aging Hagler out.
Do you guys feel like Sugar Ray Leonard ducked Aaron Pryor? You felt like Sugar Ray ducked Aaron Pryor, y'all?
No.
Maybe. Aaron Pryor's a big boy.
Yeah, I mean, he was nice
bigger than him.
Yeah, okay, so here's the thing.
135.
So Sugar
I don't
Ray
know
Leonard
why I think Aaron Pryor's a big motherfucker.
He said Aaron Pryor was calling out Sugar Ray Leonard for years, bro. Showed up to his press conference.
So
and
Sugar
sparred
Ray
him. He used to beat Sugar Ray's ass in sparring.
So Sugar Ray Leonard sent him a contract. Aaron Pryor didn't like the contract, so he sent it back. And by the time Aaron Pryor agreed to the amount, Sugar Ray Leonard was no longer in the division.
Damn.
I wonder why. Moved out the division because of Aaron Pryor. You know,
because he got a bigger fight with a better fit. Like whatever.
Well, a bigger fight with who? Bigger fight with who, brother?
I can't remember.
Oh yeah. Because he lowballed Aaron Pryor. Everybody know that he lowballed.
Oh no, I love the Hawk. I love the Hawk, but like you said, now you're saying that now you're calling Sugar Ray Leonard a duck.
No, I'm not. I'm asking.
Okay, all right, cool. As long as
Because
you
that's the
ask me, let me
narrative
figure
out
this
there,
out. All right,
Smoke.
cool.
That's the
Yeah,
narrative,
I mean,
and that's what
it's
everybody
kind of
says.
right. I mean, until we start talking about the fact that the Hawk got a contract. It's not like Sugar Ray Leonard didn't get a contract. It's not like Aaron Pryor didn't agree to it after some time. Like,
well, if that's the case, Smoke, Lennox Lewis got a contract from Riddick Bowe, right? Riddick Bowe sent him an offer, and they said it was a low ball offer.
I hear you. Like, if you want to say that Riddick Bowe like ducked Lennox Lewis,
no, I'm not saying he ducked. I'm just asking. I'm not saying anybody.
No, I'm saying like his guy Newt.
But I'm just telling you, Lennox Lewis got an offer from Riddick Bowe, and they turned it down. Said it was a low ball offer.
Yes, correct. I got it. Rock Newman. He went all on there. He was telling anybody who would listen about how bullshit the offer was and yada 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 yada. Yeah, I get you. I'm with it.
Oh, hey, Smoke. Riddick Bowe and Rock Newman, they sent Lennox Lewis an offer to fight Riddick Bowe, and Lennox Lewis and his team turned it down and said it was a low ball offer.
Okay, that's news to me.
Yes, sir. I saw the interview. I seen the interview. And
no, I've never heard Rock. So what I've heard is Rock Newman saying he was the reason why that fight didn't happen. That's all I remember. He's like, I'm the one who told him to throw it in the trash. I'm the one who did this whole thing with the negotiations. That's what I heard Rock Newman say.
That was after.
But if you're saying that, I'm just saying, ultimately, Rock Newman is the one who took responsibility for the fight not happening. So I don't even blame either fighter, right? Because that guy is the reason why. He said he was the reason why. So, and he was the guy who was with the go-between for all these offers anyway. But I'm very interested to hear what offer Rock Newman sent to Lennox Lewis. Because it's kind of like, to me, it's like Tevin Farmer sending an offer to Tank, right? Like, I don't think Tank ducked Tevin Farmer. I don't think Tevin Farmer ducked Tank. I think the business didn't work out and the fight didn't happen.
Different promoters.
Right? Like all that shit. Like, like if the suit comes out and says it's the business, I'm the business and I got in the way of the fight. I'm like, okay, that seems to be what the issue was. Same thing with Leonard. But let me find out these years that it happened so I can get my story straight. I don't want to give the people bad information.
Hey, what y'all think about the undercard, man? They got Montana Love as the co-main event. They had the heavyweight Filip Hrgović, but he had to pull out of the fight. So what y'all think about this undercard?
Who's Montana Love fighting?
I don't know.
Valenzuela, some dude from Mexico.
So another bum. Why the fuck is that the co-main event?
No, he's not. Right. They ain't turned to the co-main event. He's still the heavyweight fighter.
Who's the co-main event? I know they got Mark Castro. He's on the undercard too.
Is the Asian?
Oh, you mean Elon Musk?
Is this Chinese heavyweight guy?
That nigga
the heavyweight guy pulled out the fight. OD. No, he's not fighting no more.
Not even the Chinese dude. The Chinese guy's still fighting. He's still fighting.
The Chinese guy's Anderson. Still. Oh, yeah. Okay.
They're finding a replacement. I think a guy named Anderson.
Anderson. Oh, okay. I didn't know.
Okay. Always got the worst. They always got the worst undercards.
But that Chinese dude on the undercard is like the co-main event. I don't think that's a good co-main event either. You know what I mean? But so Montana Love, he's a good fighter, and people have been talking about him. So if they trying to build him up, put him on a co-main event. But you could have put a bigger name on there though. Like, you know what I mean? You could have put like McCaskill on that motherfucker, huh? Put McCaskill on that bitch. She undisputed. You feel me?
Yeah, I was gonna say Age Money. They're gonna be capping on Ryan Garcia, bro.
Who?
And everybody, bro. Like,
what's up? What they say?
No, they're gonna be capping him later on. Check his Twitter, bro. And he took a picture with somebody, bro. You're gonna be like, what the hell? Just check your Twitter, bro. Just check it.
Tell me.
He took a picture with some guy who does makeup, bro. They're gonna be capping on his ass.
Man, Ryan don't give a fuck.
They already thought he was gay anyway.
Ryan, hey, bro, listen, to each his own. Motherfucker want to be gay, that's them. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know what I'm saying? I stay in my lane. You know, Ryan Garcia, he doing what he do. We know he not gay. He got a daughter, you know what I mean? He got a wife and shit. Ryan Garcia, he got endorsements with Gatorade and he got endorsements with Maybelline. He got commercials with Maybelline, with makeup people and all of that shit. So I'm not gonna knock his hustle. He getting money with them folks.
He's getting money, yeah. But you know how fucking people are, bro. They gonna be capping
Yeah,
on his
man,
ass.
people are, man, you got all type of crazy people on here. You got motherfucking racist motherfuckers. You know what I'm saying? On the internet, they talk about people's families, talk about your kids, your religion, all of that. So these people on the internet, they have no heart, bro. These people are trolls. You got trolls out here. You know what I'm saying? Ryan don't give a fuck about them. You know what I mean?
That's true, but I heard something crazy. Somebody was trying to convince me that Ryan Garcia is a generational talent. I'm like, what?
He got power though, homie. I ain't gonna lie. Ryan Garcia, a big time puncher.
Ryan does have
every
power, bro.
generation
Ryan
has
got power. Ryan got power,
has
bro.
its talents and short.
Ryan got power
Wilder,
and
bro.
everything, bro. But he can, if he's dedicated to this shit, bro, like he has to, man, he can be on top of the top.
Is that the real Rachel Donaire?
Yep. Shout outs to Rachel Donaire. Shout outs to Nonito Donaire, the WBC world champion. Let's go, Nonito. Inoue is in trouble. I promise you that. Nonito Donaire, he gonna knock out Inoue in a rematch. I promise you that, bro. I promise you.
But I don't think Ryan, he got like crazy power and speed, but let's be real, it's a lot of niggas with a lot of power and speed in boxing. But to be special, you gotta have the skills to go with it. I don't think Ryan got that. Berlanga got a lot of power. Would you say he's a generational talent?
Ryan Power, I think, is different than Berlanga. You think, but you comparing Ryan Garcia to like somebody like Berlanga, you think they are similar?
No, he's a little bit better than Berlanga, but I'm trying to say like you need more than just like physical tools to be a generational talent. And Ryan has all the physical tools. He got no homo. He got length. He got speed, power. He's got everything you need. But his skills ain't like he can't cut off a ring.
He's like Wilder, bro. He reminds me of Wilder. Like, he might be a little bit. I think he has a potential to be better than Wilder, but his power. If Ryan Garcia connects with the left hand, he can knock anybody out, bro. I'm telling you, that nigga got special power. His power is different, bro.
But he got to be stay in the gym. Bro. He can't be a part-time boxer and a part-time Instagram influencer.
Yeah, facts. He like I said, he dedicated his shit. He can be something special.
Right, because his ceiling is higher than even like a Devin Haney. It's definitely higher than Devin Haney.
Oh hell yeah!
I don't think he would beat.
Devin Haney. Devin Haney looked like a great fighter too.
Yeah, but when I say ceiling, like when I say ceiling, because of his power and speed, like Ryan Garcia has
like
more potential.
Like his popular ceilings or some shit like that.
Yeah, not popularity. Sure. I'm talking about fighting.
Oh, fighting.
Yeah, fighting.
For example, Ryan Garcia's power and speed, that shit would translate in any weight class he goes to. Devin Haney, because he has lack of power, you can only like outbox so many people. Like eventually, that shit's gonna catch up to you. You know, like the reason why Floyd could do that shit is because he actually had some sting in his punches. People respected him. They didn't just go walking in on him. Like, you know, you never saw anybody just rush at Mayweather, except for Maidana, but that was different. But I like Ryan though. But I think Venezuela's better than him. Rayo
Valenzuela, he still needs some work to do, bro.
Facts.
He still needs to work on his defense, head movement. I mean, he got good head movement, underrated head movement, but he still needs to work on his craft a little bit more.
What do you think about the Vargas brothers?
I think the small one, Colonel. What's his name? Emiliano. Emilio, the short, no, the smallest one is Emilio, right?
Mm-hmm.
Out of all those three, I think he has the most. He's the most like more by far. Yeah, like he's like
the rest of the brothers are trash, low key.
Oh yeah, definitely. But the Coronel, bro, nah, this kid, he puts more effort on it, bro. He don't fly and give a fuck.
Yeah, he's
He
the
puts
ticket.
more effort. He's the ticket and later on the future, bro. And Junior and what's his other name? Amado? I don't think so, bro.
Right.
Have you seen Canelo's nephew?
Mm-mm. He's good?
No, he's good, bro.
Okay.
And he putting his talent in too. But
It's hard.
But Eddie needs to realize, bro, that nobody cannot beat Canelo,
Canelo.
bro. I mean, yeah. So
Canelo
Johan
comes from
boxes.
Yeah, Canelo comes from nothing. So he had that hunger coming up. You think his cousin's gonna have or his nephew's
His
gonna have that
nephew.
same hunger?
Nah.
That's hard.
But
You
like
can't
I'm
make that.
saying, bro, he can like Reynoso needs to train his fighters different ways. Like he wants to make his fighters to fight like Canelo. Nah, bro. You need to know who's a brawler, who's a defensive fighter, so you can teach them how to way to brawl. Not only him, but any trainer, bro. Any fucking trainer. I don't know, bro. I'm
That's
just
why
saying.
that's why I like complete fighters. I don't like fighters who just fight one style because what happens if somebody takes that shit away? What are you gonna do? How are you gonna adjust?
Exactly, bro. I just waiting for next week, bro. Jamel and Castaño.
So I got the whole story for you there. H took me a second. So first, Leonard sent the $500,000 offer to Aaron Pryor. He turned that down. They didn't fight. But then before the Angulo fight and before the Stafford fight, they agreed to fight in that fall for $750,000. But first Leonard had the fight with Roger Stafford, in which he got the detached retina, and then he was out for 4 years because of that shit. That's what happened in that fight. They were supposed to fight. They both signed the contract for the fight for $750. Before it was for $500, and that fight fell through for money reasons. So there it is. Sugar Ray Leonard, did not duck. Aaron Pryor's own words, when he heard about the detached retina from the fight, he pulled his car over to the side of the road and just cried.
Man, you did your research.
Yeah, I'm reading it right now.
I like to answer the question. I don't want to give the public false information, right? Just brush up the memory. That was in 1982.
So, Smoke, my second question.
Yeah.
So did Riddick Bowe duck Lennox Lewis?
Right. All right. I got you. Give me a sec.
So guess what? Riddick Bowe sent Lennox Lewis an offer too, and Lennox Lewis turned it down. Said it was a low ball. Said it was a low ball offer, and I seen the interview when they said it. I seen it for myself, right? And Lennox Lewis said, "Oh, my team turned it down." He said, "If it was me, I would have took it, even though it was a low ball offer." But his promoter said, "No, it was a bad deal." But nobody knows about that. Everybody says Riddick Bowe's the duck. He ducked Lennox Lewis. The same way they say Sugar Ray Leonard ducked Aaron Pryor. That's why I'm asking the questions. I'm not calling anybody a duck.
Hey man, when you're the guy of your era, people are always gonna say you duck somebody. You can't fight everybody, goddammit. Like Floyd didn't fight Margarita, so he ducked him. He didn't fight Paul Williams or Amir Khan. That's just how it is when you're the guy. I mean, you really think he would have lost to Amir Khan?
Who? Floyd Mayweather?
Yeah.
Nah, hell. Floyd Mayweather would have knocked Amir Khan out.
Because Floyd Mayweather knew how to fight fighters that had fucking speed. Like they asked him the question, how do you adjust when you fought Zab Judah? Because he was losing the first 5 rounds. And look what Mayweather
Zab
did.
was talented. Zab probably had more natural talent than Floyd, but that dude was out partying every week, and Floyd knew that shit. That's why he didn't last. He started getting tired like in the 8th round, and he picked him apart.
Shout out to my boy, the Don. Coco the Don in the building. Hey, Coco, I know you heard the breaking news. Let me know what you think. Errol Spence Jr., he offered Canelo $55 million to fight. And Canelo said no. He said no because it was at a catch weight. Canelo, he did an interview yesterday. they asked Canelo about fighting Errol Spence Jr. And Canelo said, no, I'm not fighting at a catch weight at 164 pounds. You know, so what you think about that? You know, that Errol Spence Jr., he want the smoke with Canelo. You know what I'm saying? He ready to move up to go fight Canelo. You know, but first, I think he needs to fight Terence Crawford first. That's what I think. I want to see the undisputed fight. But anyway, Errol Spence, he's calling out Terence Crawford right now. He's not even calling out Canelo. He's focused on Terence Crawford. But say if Errol Spence, if he beats Terence Crawford, if he beats him, I want to see Canelo versus Errol Spence Jr. I want to see it, bro. I need to see that. What's up, Errol Spence Jr., the truth? What's up, Coco versus Canelo? But first thing first, he got to fight Terence Crawford. That's what I'm going to say. Yeah, he is worried about Bud. He calling out Bud right now. He call out Terence Crawford every day. Okay? And they going to fight. It's going to happen. You know what I'm saying? But, man, a lot of people want to fight Canelo. It's just like Mayweather. Everybody want to fight Mayweather, right? Everybody from a Triple G, who's a fucking middleweight. You know what I'm saying? Everybody wanted to fight Floyd Mayweather. Everybody was calling him out. Keith Thurman, just like Canelo. Canelo got fucking Andrade calling him out. You know what I'm saying? Benavidez calling him out. Charlo want to fight him. Errol Spence want to fight him. Better Beef want to fight him. You know, so he said send the contract. They did send the contract, though. They said $55 million. Canelo confirmed it. He said he got an offer. He said he not fighting at a catch weight. But we know Canelo been fighting at catch weights. You know what I'm saying? So it is what it is. I want to see it, though. I want to see everybody fight. Free smoke, right? Y'all always talking this free smoke shit. Free smoke with the fighters. Everybody fight. Fuck it. That's what I want to see.
She do it like the Royal Rumble.
Yeah, hell yeah.
Throw him off the fucking rope and shit.
Yeah, that's what I want to hear, Don. That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about.
What you got next week, H? Castaño and Jamel.
Man, that's a tough fight right there. OD, the first fight was a classic. I thought Brian Castaño, he won the first fight. But I was going for Charlo. But I got to be honest. I thought Castaño, he did enough to win that fight. But Charlo came back. Charlo showed a lot of heart in that fight. Charlo, he hurt Castaño like 4 times. Castaño hurt him 1 time. But Castaño, I think, was outworking Charlo, outworking him. And he had Charlo on the ropes. The pressure of Castaño, bro, he's a good fighter from Argentina. Them fighters from Argentina, they can fight. Carlos Monzon from Argentina, bro.
Maidana, Sergio Martinez.
Yeah.
All those guys.
A lot of fighters. That dude, Lucci. What's his name? The defensive fighter. His name, No Saloni Lucci. You know what I mean? Was a great fighter from Argentina. Julio Cesar Vasquez. He's the first guy to beat Winky Wright from Argentina. You know what I'm saying? Lucas Matisse. These guys can fight.
Yeah, Lucas Matisse. Who else? The guy who won the super flyweight division who beat Akajar. What's his name? Martinez?
What's his name again? Ancajas. No, the dude, yeah, Martinez who beat Ancajas. That dude can fight. He's a champion too. They got fighters, bro. So Brian Castaño, I think he's a great fighter. I think Castaño is the most underrated fighter in boxing. People don't give him his credit. He should be the undisputed champion right now, bro. I thought it was a fucking robbery, bro. And I was going for Charlo. I got to be honest. I'm not a fanboy, bro. I fuck with Charlo, but Castaño beat him. You know what I mean? And I think Castaño, he's gonna win the rematch, but I think it's gonna be harder. I think Charlo gonna come back better in the rematch.
Charlo came back good in the rematch against Harrison. So, they robbed Charlo against Harrison, bro. That was a rob. When he fought Harrison the first time.
Oh, Tony Harrison, yeah. That was a close fight. You thought Charlo won that fight?
The first one? Yes.
Yeah, you thought Charlo won that fight? You thought he got robbed?
He got robbed, bro. He got robbed in the first one.
Yeah, a lot of people thought Charlo won that fight.
Yeah, Charlo won that fight.
It was a close fight though. Tony Harrison was boxing good, but Charlo was landing like the power shots, and Charlo was bringing the pressure on Tony Harrison. But Harrison was jabbing him up though.
I think Harrison did better in the second fight than the first. In the second fight, Harrison was going toe and toe against Jamel till Jamel dropped him. The fight was a PKO. Yeah, knocked him out. But Harrison was fucking coming. He was fighting good in the second fight than the first fight. So, man, I might have to go with Jamel in this fight. He's gonna come back. He's gonna listen, because he's too stubborn, bro. Even Derrick James was like, go to the body, pressure him, but he wouldn't listen, bro. So that's the thing about Jamel. He's too stubborn. That's why I think Ronnie Shields didn't like. I think he had a little something with Ronnie Shields. I don't know. I forgot. I gotta see that video.
Yo, Dirk, what you think? Who you got in a rematch? Charlo or Castaño? And who you thought won the first fight?
I think Charlo made adjustments in the second half of the fight, and if he maintains that, I think he's gonna get the knockout. Cause Castaño's not really the type of dude that make adjustments. He's gonna keep coming forward and forward. That's his style, but
he can box too, though. Like I seen him in the amateurs. That dude can box though. Like you know what I mean? He got that ability.
Yeah, but he don't really like. I don't know. I feel like he just has one.
Who you thought won the first fight?
Full speed.
Who you thought won that first fight though?
I thought Castaño won that fight.
Who you thought won the first fight? OD.
In the first fight, Castaño. I mean, yeah, Castaño.
So I had Charlo winning the first fight, but I could see how both guys could have been swung for. I could see how, depending on what you like, you could score it wide for either guys because both guys did what they do, really. And it could also be a draw. Like it was just a close. There's so many swing rounds.
But in the middle of the rounds, Castaño was dominating Smoke.
I mean, dominating is your opinion of it, right? I don't think anybody dominated anything at any point. Like I feel like Castaño had better rounds.
Landed the more shots, bro.
Yeah, but that's not how you score
shots in the middle of the round.
See, that's what I'm saying. Like I don't want to get involved with this kind of conversation because that's not even how you score a fight.
So how you scored?
How you scored it is cool. Like if you had Castaño winning, good. I'm not trying to argue your card. I'm not telling you like you're full of shit and none of that stuff. I'm just saying like a lot of people come in. Like some people just think if you're an aggressive and you're throwing a lot of punches, you're winning you're winning rounds, and that's not necessarily the case. There's more to it than that.
Like what? Like what, bro? Like what?
Yes. If you check out just the 4 criteria of boxing, right? None of it is like how many shots you landed.
Well, who was more active in the middle of the rounds?
Yeah, that's also not a scoring criteria.
But who was more active, Castaño or Jamel? I'm just saying.
It depends on what round part of the round you're talking about. Like what Castaño did was become more active.
I said middle of the rounds, bro. I said middle of the rounds. That's what I say. Middle of the rounds.
I'm saying Castaño was active at the end of the rounds, not really the middle of the rounds. But it's
how the hell that was Jamel? Jamel was being more active in the end of the rounds. I'm talking about the middle of the rounds. Who was more active? That's what I'm saying.
Okay. So by middle of the rounds, do you mean between minute 2 and minute 3? Between minute between minute 2 and minute 3. That 1 minute right there. Like I don't know what you're talking about when you say middle of the rounds.
Like in the 5 to 6 to 7 to 8.
Oh, you're talking about the middle rounds of the fight. I'm talking about
middle rounds of the fight. Yeah.
No, I'm talking about middle of the rounds. I'm saying that in the exact rounds, what Castaño's work was at the end of the round.
No,
that's why this fight was
about the middle rounds of the fight, bro.
Bro, you're looking at the entire fight. I'm like, how you score a fight is round by round.
You gotta score round by round, Smoke.
That's what I'm talking about. The actual round.
Oh my god, bro!
It's again round by round. It has no. Who's throwing the most punches has no bearing on who's winning a fight. You can throw a ton of fucking punches that don't fucking matter. That doesn't mean that you're winning the round. The work that Castaño did within the round was at the end of the rounds. He was trying to steal fucking rounds. That's what Castaño was doing. He was pressuring the whole time, but he didn't really land shit until the final minute of every fucking round.
Oh,
so
right,
for me, if you're looking at ring generalship, clean hard punching, defense, and effective aggression, I feel like
Yeah, but I'm talking about
like,
Castaño
I feel
landing
like
some punches, bro. Castaño
I
landing
hear
some
you.
punches.
I hear you, bro. Like all I'm saying to you is this: I feel like on effective aggression and punching, you could give rounds to both. Like effective aggression, that's Castaño, right? I feel like that's where he was winning. But the ring generalship, the clean hard punching, the defense, it could go either way in a bunch of different rounds. It was just a fucking hard fight to score. At the end of the day, it depends on what you fucking like.
I'm just saying what I saw. I saw Castaño win the middle round, but I had Castaño 7-5.
Yeah, but I mean, it's just kind of like that's when I feel like he did his best work there. But even then, even in the middle rounds, he was waiting to the end of the fucking round to do his work. Like all fight, that's what he was doing. He didn't fight 3 minutes of every fucking round at any point in that fight. He would just kept pressuring the dude.
Bro, Canelo is like a wanted man right now in boxing when you think about that shit. Everybody want to fight that nigga. Everybody. YB just did an interview with Zerdo. Zerdo said he want to fight Canelo. Motherfucking Errol Spence want that smoke with Canelo. Dang, bro.
So, right, to answer your question about Riddick Bowe and this offer, right? So, apparently, Rock Newman said that he was going to give a $10 million offer, but he only tendered a $3 million offer. So,
this is the kind of match every football fan looks forward to. A lot on the line.
Yeah, somebody
got some TV on or something.
Yeah,
he's playing FIFA.
Yeah, so right, so it only was a $3 million offer. So then Riddick Bowe's team came back and gave Lennox Lewis' team came back and gave Riddick Bowe a $12 million offer, and they turned the $12 million offer down.
So is it a duck? Like, so Lennox Lewis got an offer, right? Start from the beginning one more time. Start up, please. Start over.
So Rock Newman said he was going to give Lennox Lewis a $10 million offer, but instead he only gave him a $3 million offer. So Lennox Lewis's team came back and gave Riddick Bowe a $12 million offer. And
I wonder what was the first offer. How much was Riddick Bowe getting in the first offer?
In the first offer, we don't know.
Yeah, he was getting more. Obviously, that's why they wanted to take that deal. And then
right, the problem. I think the problem was they told Lennox that he's going to get 10, but only offered him 3.
But they did offer him something though. He
offered him $3 million. Yes,
that's a lot of money. $3 million. Shit.
I mean, listen, $3 million is not $10 million.
Motherfucking Errol Pryor got $500,000.
Yeah, I mean, he didn't take the first offer. I mean, but here's the thing. The entire time this was going down, the WBC was telling Riddick Bowe that you need to make this fight. So, like, Riddick Bowe understood the consequences of him not making this offer. Of like, you know, like Lennox Lewis was in the strong position for this negotiation, and you know, like I don't know what the hell.
The deal though, he got a $3 million offer. I mean, $3 million. Well, let me just say this, Smoke. If 500,000 was okay for Aaron Pryor to take, well, Lennox Lewis should have took the $3 million. You know what I'm saying?
It was that day when Riddick Bowe threw the WBC in the trash in the press conference.
Yeah, so exactly, because the WBC was like pressuring him to like make the fight, or they're gonna make Lennox the champion. But the issue though is that Aaron Pryor did not take the 500,000. The contract he signed was for $750,000.
No wonder James Toney never fought with the WBC,
but it's still more than $3 million. No, so Lennox Lewis was signed for that $3 million. Lennox Lewis said he would have took it, but his team said no.
Oh, James Toney?
Yeah, James Toney fought Hasim Rahman for the WBC champ. And that fight was a tie, and then they elevated Hasim Rahman from interim to Rio champ because Vitaly was injured.
Yeah, but James Toney, how many times James Toney won the WBC champion? I know he was IBF champion for a while.
Yeah, I know. I'm just saying that he fucked with him for the heavyweight champion. I know he did that for that one.
Yeah, but I remember
that fucking fight.
I remember in the Chris Bank and Nigel Bench when they were interviewing him, he said James Toney about the world boxing is full of crew.
Yeah, I hear you. So to back up what H is saying, Lennox Lewis says he regrets not taking the offer. Now, Rock Newman says he regrets being the dude, the reason why the fight didn't happen. But But Lennox Lewis was all like talking about how he'd fight him for free, how he just wanted to fight, and yada yada yada. So really, the suits got in the way of the fight. Nobody was ducking anybody.
Shit. I respect Riddick both throw that WBC belt to the trash, bro. That's why I like the IBF more, bro, because they make these fools fight the mandatories.
For you like the IBF the most? What about the WBO? You fuck with them?
I fuck with the WBO is more with Top Rank, bro. But I fuck more with the IBF.
Because the WBO, they make you fight your mandatories too. Like Anthony Joshua had to fight Usyk. Terence Crawford had to fight fucking what's his name? Sean Porter.
But Berger was number 1 in the WBO.
Yeah, Porter was the mandatory. He was number 1. They ordered that fight.
Oh yeah, because last time when I checked their rankings age, they put Berger on top and Sean on second. Probably they changed that shit right away.
Yeah, he was definitely number 1 contender. You know what I mean? He was number 1. They ordered that fight. It went to a purse bid, just like T.O. and Kambosos.
All right. That's good then, bro. That's good. But damn. Yeah, Berger decided to step aside. Yeah, I remember shit.
Hell yeah. What you think about that Anthony Joshua and Usyk fight? Who you got in that one?
I got Usyk, bro.
You don't think Joshua could come back and, you know what I mean, and knock him out or something like that?
Well, you never know, age, because in the heavyweight division, bro, anything can fucking happen, bro. Anything can fucking happen. But Usyk proved how his full movement, bro, like how Joshua was struggling. I mean, I know Joshua caught some hits, but Usyk, bro, man, that boy was something else, bro. He was in shape. How the way he was moving around, how he was throwing those punches, those combo punches, bro. Like, damn, bro. I was like, if this shit is happening, bro. If this shit is happening, like, there I know they were throwing shades on Joshua, bro. But come on, bro. This is fucking Usyk, bro. Like, Usyk is not a fucking bad fighter. Look what he did, bro. Like, come on. Exactly, like cool guy say, bro. He was slapping the shit out of Joshua, bro. Like nothing. Like, damn, bro.
Yeah, I don't know why that big ass dude started trying to box him. Like, dude, you're not supposed to do that with a boxer at all.
Yeah. You should be
Like,
the
all of
more
a sudden
fucking
you're a small
aggressive ass guy.
Like, yeah, you're supposed to run through that dude like a Mack truck. You're the big guy.
Yeah, like fuck yeah. Like make that fool the Volkswagen, do the motherfucking Big Mac truck and beat the shit out of him. But damn, bro, he was just on boxing. He wanted a boxing.
Yeah, this motherfucking big ass dude in there trying to get foot position and shit. Like, what the fuck? Bro, if you don't get in there and whoop that guy's ass, like that's when you needed Teofimo Sr. in your corner. Man, go knock him out. No instruction whatsoever. Just a fucking order.
It's gonna be a, so what they're making the fight, they haven't announced it already, H? They already announced the Usyk and Joshua fight? Let me see. I know they say something about the 23rd or some shit like that. Let me see.
The Galata fight, that was my first one, right? That's my first fight, attending live and all that shit. Yeah, that was not a stain on Riddick Bowe's career, not at all. That was a stain on Galata's career. That was a goddamn mayhem. Like all fucking hell broke loose in the garden.
Man, how many fights have you been smoked?
I don't know.
Not that many. Live person.
Not that many, but I mean more than I can remember. Like I put up a number and then I remember like a different fight and all this shit. I just remember the last fight I went to. Because
my first main event fight was when Marcus fought Baby Boo over here in Houston. That was my first fight that I went.
Jojo Diaz.
No.
You mean not Jojo? Baby
Boo Diaz.
Yeah, Baby Boo Diaz. What was his first name? I know his name is Diaz. Joe. What was the fuck his dude's first name?
Juan Diaz.
Juan Diaz. There we go. Thank you.
Yeah, Juan Diaz. Yeah, that was the first fight I went. Man, bro, it was. Shit,
Yeah,
I
man.
don't remember
Seeing legends is what's up. Like that, you know, like I've seen Galata fight. He's not really he's kind of one of those dudes. I've seen Tua fight. You know, seen Triple G fight. Seen Loma fight.
Yeah, I went to. Yeah, and I went to after that I went to Canelo fight when he fought, what's his name, Curland, and then I went to the Jamar Charlo and when he fought Montiel.
Okay, all right. You're out Texas way.
Yeah, I'm a Texas boy.
Okay, yeah, I'm in Cali, so yeah, I'm in Cali, but I went to school in New York, so I went to a couple Vegas fights just because Vegas is not that far.
Shit, you got like what, 3 hours away?
5 hours. I'm equidistant from Vegas and LA, like 5.5.
Nah, you ain't that far then. Nah, yeah. I told my brother, man, the only fight if I want to go, he was like, we were talking about it. It's Errol versus Crawford. That fight, I'm gonna fucking go. It doesn't matter where he's gonna be. I'm gonna go for that fight. I doubt he's gonna be here in Texas, bro. They gotta make that bitch in Vegas.
Which one? You talking about Errol and Bud?
If the fight happens,
it's gonna be Vegas. Yeah, it's gonna be Vegas.
He's gonna be in Vegas. They ain't gonna be in Texas, bro. They ain't gonna be hell
The
no.
most people though could be in Texas. They got the biggest stadium.
I feel like
I know they got the biggest stadium age, but they're gonna always, you know how Texas is, bro. They'll always criticize Texas. When Juan Diaz fought against Paulie Malignaggi, Paulie was beating Juan Diaz, and they gave the fight to Juan Diaz. Like, you know how the state of Texas is, bro.
I remember.
Yeah, so that's a damn thing, bro.
Oh, so Vegas is that's clear. Like if it's between Vegas and Texas, I think Texas probably wins the I guess reasonable, like the more reasonable scores or reasonable robberies or whatever the fuck. Like
Crawford
Vegas
fans ain't gonna want that. Crawford ain't gonna try to fight in no damn Texas stuff.
I mean, I hear that. I don't even think Crawford is a big draw in Texas like that. So it's just kind of like I feel like Canelo versus.
They're gonna show up for that one. People from everywhere gonna show up, and the people from Texas, they gonna show up for Errol Spence anyway.
Now I feel like Canelo versus Errol in Texas. Now that's a no-brainer. Now you're talking about 80, 90,000, all that shit.
100,000.
Yeah, all that, right? I think Cowboy Stadium only fits like 80 something, right? Did they go?
Nah,
I guess you can put them on the. I guess you can
90,
put
95,000 people.
But you can put chairs on the ground though too. Like I think that's just like actual seats in the stadium. But for boxing matches, you can put more seating on the field.
Oh, hey, Smoke, look, D. He said the judges won't be needed, so it don't matter where you fight at then.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, yeah, but see, here's the thing. I'm not the one saying Bud only has a puncher's chance. It's Bud fans. This is all I keep hearing is that Bud is gonna knock him out. I'm never hearing how he's about to dance. We're gonna dance. I'm gonna dance. I don't hear that shit. I hear Bud is like the one punch knockout artist. All he got is power. Errol Spence got like a paper jaw because of Ugas, and Bud got the power like he snapped.
Nah, that was our Errol spot. That I know when Errol got fucking hurt, bro. It was because you know, when he dropped the fucking mouthpiece, they thought they were gonna stop the fight. That's why he got hurt, because he you know, they thought they were gonna stop it because of his mouthpiece. He got hit like out of nowhere. So he made a rookie mistake right there. That was our Errol.
I mean, he took responsibility for it. He took the shots he took. He took the responsibility for slipping. Now when the lights are on, make sure your head's in the game. I think young Billy made an excellent observation about Errol. He doesn't get too high and doesn't get too low. He's a very even keel guy, and he goes about his work. And that's what he did, even with the mouthpiece. Like, yeah, sure, he had a momentary lapse of concentration, and he paid the price for it. Weathered the storm, paid the consequences, and went right back to work. I don't know, man. Fuck Raider State. I hate the fuck, man.
Well, Errol Spence, he never been a headliner in Vegas, though.
If you don't take that Raider Stadium shit down right now, bro, like, nah, man.
You can make probably the most money in Dallas, though. In Texas, you'll make the most money. because more people, could come to the fight. You'll sell more tickets, more people to show up for sure.
Hey, you don't like the Raiders, Smoke?
Oh, the Raiders Stadium?
Yeah,
No,
the
he
Raiders
said he don't
Stadium
like.
is in Oakland. Like, take that shit down.
No, the new
They're in
one, in
Vegas,
Vegas.
bro.
Nah,
They're in
man, fuck
Vegas
all that shit.
already.
Take that shit down. Call it by whatever name it's actually called. Like, that shit.
They're the
What?
Fuck out of
Raiders.
here.
They move, Smoke. They in
Yeah,
Vegas
I
now.
got it. They move. They always move. But come on, man. Like, how many stadiums
Right.
we talking
They
about
was
now?
in L.A.
Yeah, I'm saying they exactly. Why we talk about the Coliseum? Like, no, we're not. Like,
Yes,
fuck,
they
take
was
that shit
down
down.
here.
Yeah, I'm saying, yeah, bro. Can we just like
Marcus Allen shit.
people saying
Right,
more shit? Marcus Allen played in Oakland too,
you're a Raiders fans or what?
He's from
Smoke?
Oakland.
bro. Like literally the Coliseum. I can go in my backyard and look at the Coliseum right now.
Oh, the Coliseum in L.A. They played at the Coliseum.
No, I know. They've also played the Coliseum in Oakland. I'm just saying.
Yeah,
Oakland
for sure.
Coliseum.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. Radio Stadium, like, man, take that shit down. Somebody said something better than that.
Okay, a Legend. What's it called? Legend Stadium?
Yeah,
Some
Yeah,
shit like
Allegiant.
that.
there we go.
Allegiant
Yeah, put
Stadium.
that shit up. Allegiant Stadium. There you go. But somebody helped you out in the fucking chat. That's Allegiant Stadium. Fuck out of here.
You're back as your team left Oakland, bro, right?
No, you don't even know how bad it is, bro. Like, they left when they went to LA, the fucking mayor bankrupted the fucking school system to get the stadium to bring the Raiders back. And those fools left again. I think the school system is still under state stewardship. Like, bro, yeah, Allegiant Stadium. Put that shit up there.
That's how a lot of people failed when the Oilers left to
I don't
Tennessee.
understand is like when the Raiders were talking about leaving, like everybody in LA wanted the Raiders back and nobody wanted the Rams. And like, that's your fucking team. Why don't you just go after your own fucking team? Stop getting at our fucking team.
Now the LA, they got two teams. They got the Rams. They just won the Super Bowl, and they fucking got the Chargers over there.
Man,
they
the
got
fucking
two basketball teams too in LA. That's crazy.
Yeah,
and two baseball teams. Two baseball teams.
Shit, New York got two NBA teams, and they got two fucking two football teams. They got the New York Jets, New York Giants.
They got three. They got three. Smoke. They got 3 Buffalo Bills.
I hear you. So here's the thing: Cali got more fucking pro teams than everybody. The second is Texas.
Oh yeah, Texas for sure.
Yeah, they got Texas got a ton of teams, but yeah, nobody got teams like we got teams. We got championship teams. Like the only person who hasn't lifted the Vince Lombardi at this point is the Chargers.
The Chargers?
Yep. The Rams got theirs. They got over the hump. We already got the Niners. They've been, Niners.
The Chargers.
We got tons of them. And, Raiders, we got ours.
Nah, I think the Chargers have a chance to win a Super Bowl because look at the team right now. They have.
Yeah, they just haven't done it yet.
Hey, Smoke, what you think about this? What you think about that comment right there, Smoke?
Right? What'd you say?
What you think about this comment right here by Ellie Feliciano? He said 55 million is reason why Canelo ducked Spence. Shaking my head. He said he felt like Canelo ducked him.
He's getting it.
What you think about people saying that Canelo ducked Spence?
I think it's gonna start building the fight. Fuck it, build the fight. It's gonna be years. If you want to be the guy sitting here around here talking about how Canelo ducked 5 years ago, all right, be that guy. I feel like it's a legitimate offer. I didn't want to see it. I mean, really, if I'm honest, I don't want to see Spence go from 147 to 168. I think it looks a little bit hypocritical for Canelo to be telling guys that he's not going to fight at catch weight.
Oh, what you think about that, OD? What you think about some fans like Ellie saying Canelo's ducking Errol Spence? What you think about that? Do you agree with him?
He ain't ducking Errol Spence, bro. I mean, Canelo's doing his own thing.
That shit is funny, bro.
Nah, they just fanboying, bro. That's the damn thing, bro. They just fanboying and shit. Canelo ain't ducking no smoke. Canelo just doing his lane. I mean, everybody's not ducking nobody, bro. Like everybody's saying, "Oh, Jaime Munguia ducked Charlo." But that was all fucking Oscar De La Hoya's fault for fucking it up. You know, because Jaime Munguia saying Eric Morales' podcast, he said, man, the fight is almost 90% sure I'm going to fight Jamar Charlo. And then what happened all of a sudden? Pop. Fucking the.
It wasn't all of a sudden. It was 100% cap when he said it. I'm not saying it's true. I'm just saying that is also another take.
What Jaime Munguia said?
Yeah, is it that he said it was 90% done?
Yeah,
it could have been 100% cap.
Jaime Munguia told Eric Morales, bro. But all of a sudden, what Oscar De La Hoya did? What Oscar De La Hoya did? He wanted the zone to get involved. That's what happened.
Okay, I mean, I don't know how the zone is going to get involved when they.
I don't know. That's why I was getting. No, but that's what I was getting, bro. I was like, wait.
So how's the fight 90% done then?
Because that's what Jaime Munguia said, bro. That was on his own fucking words. That's what he said. That's what Jaime Munguia said.
I mean,
and he said
it seems like it was 100% not done, right?
Yeah, it was 100% not done.
It wasn't 10% not done. It was 100% not done.
Yeah, but I was like, well, he said
done. Like it's got to like I'm swimming to Hawaii, right? I get 50% there, and then I drown. Like that's 100% drowned. Like if I get 95% of the way and then fucking drown.
Yeah, but all of a sudden,
you 100% didn't make it. Like what the fuck are you talking about?
The other 10%. You mean the 10% didn't make it, bro? What the fuck are you talking
about?
No,
you 100% didn't make it.
No, I know, but they needed the 10% more to make the 100%.
Yeah, okay, I hear you.
Yeah, I mean, so that's when Oscar said. That's when Oscar came and said that shit. Like, come on, bro. Like, Showtime's the one that offering you and Jamar Charlo and the WBC, bro. Like, and then all of a sudden you want to get the zone to get involved. Right now, the Zone's treating Oscar like crap, bro. Like, right now, Oscar, bro, he's obsessed. Oscar De La Hoya right now, he's obsessed. Cause right now he's fucking promotion, bro. I don't know, but he got some certain big fighters like Ryan Garcia, but like he wants a big time fight, bro. Look what he tweeted against Errol Spence during Borjo in the Cowboy Stadium. But what Errol told him, nah, I'm chasing other things. No thanks. So right now, De La Hoya, I don't know what the hell is going on over there in Golden Boy, bro. Like they're upset of getting something, Smoke. Like upset. Like so upset, bro. You already finished?
That guy, he needs to find the next Richard Schaefer and the next Al Heyman, and
exactly.
have him run his company.
And that's the problem. That's why he gotta try to make. And what's up, guys? What's up, everybody?
Hey, what's up, right side? What's up, brother?
That's you. Your mic sounds different. Did you get a different mic?
No, I'm in a different spot right now. I'm in a different spot. It. So
no, your voice sounds a little bit different. Okay, I hear you. What's up, baby?
Yeah. Whenever I'm on my phone, that's when my shit kind of fucked up. But nah, man. Oscar, he has to do this. He got to protect his fighters, and he got to go for the biggest bags because outside of that, like Smoke said, Richard Schaefer was really the one who made Golden Boy what it is. And so, I mean, Oscar ain't never really showed to just be a great promoter. He's never showed just to have great promotional skills. And so, I mean, yeah, it is what it is. He got to protect his fighters. That's why most of his fighters, they're not getting big fights because he can't afford to lose them. Because if he lose them, they go to company.
What you say, right side? I didn't hear you, bro.
My bad, bro. I said, nah, Oscar, he can't afford to. He got to protect his fighters because he can't afford to lose them. He done, like you said, he won a big star, but I mean, Ryan Garcia, Munguia, Zerto,
Virgil.
You know what I'm saying? But if he start to lose stars, bro, and people start to take L's, or he making too risky fights, those type of things, then they go to business. He, unfortunately, unlike some of the other companies, he ain't got the stable, the size stable that a Top Rank would have, or PBC, or even the Zone Matchroom over there. So his stable is limited, so he gotta protect those people.
And right now he got zero. He got right now 0 champions in his promotion, bro. He don't got no champions at all, bro. None. Like mostly all those belts are in top rank. Like PBC got some champions, but top rank. I think that if I have promoters, I think top rank has the most champions out of all the promoters, out of PBC, out of Matchroom.
Yeah, I don't know who got the most. I think it's depending on
I think top rank. If we can go Shakur, he got the WBO, WBC. Now Manuel Navarrete got the WBA. Inoue, he has the WBC, I think the IBF. Who else? Then you got Josh Taylor, who got our 4 titles. And then lightweight, for George Kambosos with Lou DiBella. And then you got in middle, in light heavyweight, you got Artur Buriev and what's his name, and Joe Smith.
Yeah,
and Tyson Fury. So yeah, they got the most title holders right now.
I think it depends on the different weight classes.
No, I know, but
go ahead.
Yeah, but with the champions, they have the fighters that I told you right now in different weight classes. So
they got, let's see, they got Navarrete, Inoue, Beterbiev, Josh Taylor, Tyson Fury, Shakur Stevenson, Joe Smith,
and Joe Smith.
Yeah. So let me see.
So PBC got Fulton, Leo Santa Cruz, Masago, the one who beat Gary Russell. With Roger Gutierrez. And who else? But he got Errol, Jamal. I think that's about it.
Nah, so they got Abdukakarov. Is that his name? Oh, no. This is the wrong one. Hold on. I looked at the wrong thing.
I know Fulton. They got Fulton. They start Fulton. Oh no, Martinez. Yeah, Martinez, the one who beat Alcohol. Mm-hmm. He was Maidana, but you know how Maidana's cool with Al Heyman. He was PBC. That's another one. The one who won the 115 title.
Yeah.
Okay, that's one. Fulton.
They got Spence.
Spence. Spence. I say Spence.
Technically, are we
Leo Santa Cruz, Masago, the one, Masago, the one who beat Gary Russell.
It's Tank Davis.
Tank Davis, but he only got the regular.
Yeah, he only the regular champion.
Yeah. Shit, man, there's a lot of fucking champions, bro. I don't know. But
too many damn champions.
Yeah, but right, PBC in top rank had the most champions.
Yeah, easily.
Yeah, right now those two guys, those two promotions got the most champions. The Matchroom probably guys who like Canelo. We cannot say Canelo because Canelo goes back and forth and he goes everywhere.
Yeah, Canelo
all over the place. So so I can count that fool. Bivol.
Hey, is it really is Canelo Bivol? Is that really gonna be a fight this weekend? Is it really gonna be anything special?
We gotta see, bro, because it could be both. I know everybody say he don't got no power and everything, but I think Bivol will give some round of his money to Canelo.
Man, my thing is if Bivol can't stop that man, he's not gonna stop him, and if he doesn't stop him, I don't really see him winning the fight. I don't see him winning the decision, and yeah,
What about boxing the shit out of Canelo?
Bro, Canelo is a box, bro. Canelo can box, bro. You're not just gonna box
I
the
know, but
shit out of his ass. Like, that
it
ain't gonna happen. It could happen, but
no, what Canelo's gonna do, bro? Canelo was gonna do. You know how Canelo, but he reads these fools like a computer. So we're like, okay, he's doing this. I'm gonna take his jab away. What's gonna happen? Body shots after body shots after body shot. That's how I like that motherfucker. But Canelo hits you anywhere, bro. He hits you in your fucking hand. Look what his arm. Look what he did to Colin Smith. He fucking made a big ass ball to his fucking he made a big ass ball. Yeah. Like into his fucking arm. Not on his arm, on his muscle, like in his arm, yeah. Like a big ass ball.
Bicep. Yeah, on his bicep.
The bicep, yeah, the bicep. Like, god damn, this fool will hit you anywhere. Hey, but you don't realize it. Sometimes Canelo can fight a little dirty, bro.
I don't know. That's boxing, man.
No. But okay, you know how Shakur was doing the hand to Valdez like that?
The stiff arm.
The stiff arm, like he was putting the stiff arm. Okay, when I saw the video and I didn't pay attention, like the way that Canelo beat Caleb Plant, bro, he was putting his fucking hand, like, so he will not use that shoulder roll. So Canelo will use his hand not to let Caleb Plant to counter him. So he would stiff his arm, his head, to his head. He would stiff the jab and hit him. Like, I was like, this was doing some sketchy ass shit too. I didn't saw that shit till I saw the highlights. The way that Canelo beat Caleb Plant, he was stiffing his fucking jab. Watch the video, right side. I'm telling you.
I'm gonna check it out. And see. Did we lose somebody? Somebody left. Cash, you there, bro?
Everybody quiet, man. Everybody quiet. Damn, everybody quiet. Smoke, you quiet too, bro.
Your new mic is killing me right now. Like,
is that a good thing or a bad
you don't
thing?
sound like you don't sound like you, right side. I've taken your voice for granted over that whatever mic you've been using.
Hey, right side. I heard you. You talk. What's the name with Coach Malachi, right? I was like, I recognize that voice, right side.
Hey, man, Coach Malachi, that's my guy, man.
I was like, oh shit, right side calling Coach Malachi.
How you doing, OD, man? How you doing, OD?
What's going on, bro?
What's happening, man?
What's up, bro?
Hey, look here, man.
Yeah, man. At least that sounds like you're gonna hurt your throat this time.
I know, man. He's gonna hit me on.
Hey, man, the Gary Russell Jr. is the best at 126, man. Gary Antoine Russell about to beat the shit out of Teofimo Lopez, man.
Chill out, Batman. Damn. Man, it's a historian, bro.
Oh man, I can't fuck. Oh man, shit ain't working no more. Fuck
it. Man, you get caught, story. Come on, bro.
I'm sorry, man. That nigga's fucking. That country ass nigga's funny as fuck, man.
Who, right side?
Nah, Batman.
Oh, they got the one who said that the Russells will beat everybody, that he will beat Terence Crawford.
Yeah, that nigga, man.
Man, bro, I know. I was like listening to this guy, bro. I was like, damn, what the hell is this? Until Taco had to smoke his ass, bro. I mean, I was like, damn, bro. I was like, Gary. I was like, come on.
The thing that triggered Taco, I don't think is outside of the realm. I feel like Antoine Russell will beat the shit out of Shakur. I feel like that's not that controversial a statement.
No, I think he was saying about Gary Russell fighting, what's his name? Terence Crawford.
No, that's what Taco came on and said, right? Because Gary Russell Jr. and Terence Crawford had that back and forth. But the reason why Taco came on and said that was because Batman said that Antoine Russell could beat Shakur. So then, like Taco was like, "Fuck all this. You capping too hard for the Russells."
Hey, we won't be surprised if Shakur moves to 140 and he beats Garen Tom Russell, bro.
Hey, hold
I'm
up,
just
hold
saying.
up. We got the fourth degree master on the panel, right?
Oh yeah,
Why
Miss
are you
Rachel.
guys so quiet today?
I don't know.
Because nobody really cares about Canelo versus Bivol.
Man, no, you don't. You know,
Paul, you don't smoke. I do.
We already know how the fight gonna play out, bro. Like it's
yeah. I know we do. Bivol about to box the shit out of fucking Canelo, man. You know, Canelo gonna fight back, but Canelo's just gonna come up just a little short.
yeah, just like Ugas did, right?
Yeah, well, you know, Ugas didn't throw no punches, so it is what it is, you know.
Hey, man, you be having bad luck for betting fighters, bro.
Hey man, listen. If BH picking them, man, I'm picking against them, and I'm betting on it. That's what I'm doing right now. No offense.
Man, who you
no
betting for Duro and
respectfully.
Lubin? I mean, historian. Who you betting for Duro and Lubin?
Respectfully.
What happened?
Who you betting out of Lubin and Fundura?
I bet on Fundura. No, I picked no, I didn't. I picked Fundura and I parlayed that with Aljamain Sterling beating Patreon, and I won $500. You know what I'm saying? You know, and I picked Fundura to stop his ass too, which he did. You know, because
who you got next week, Jamel Castaño?
Oh wait a minute, hold up. But then you picked to go to beat Ryan.
No.
Yes, you.
No, I was fucking around, man. You don't think you think I really believe
so the
that?
answer is yes. So the real answer is yes. But you were fucking around.
I didn't pick. No,
I just
man.
need to show up, and now you guys are actually arguing. Okay, I'll go back down now.
No, hold on. I want to ask you a question. Casemiro
What's up?
got stripped.
Yeah.
What's going on with it?
Well, I mean, BBBFC, like we all know this, like, and you know, no hate at all, but you know, when Valdez got caught with the fuck was it again? The phentermine?
The green tea.
Yeah, you notice how nobody had made a decision until the commission made it. Honestly, every sanctioning belt, everything, they can't do shit against the commission. They can't. If the commission says no, that's it. So it doesn't matter what, you know, they're going to abide by whatever the commission says of, you know, whoever's commissioning or sanctioning, not sanctioning, but, you know, giving the full green light for the fight to go forward. The way that they did it was really sketch. We got paperwork from the UK that Nonito had to sign. They didn't get those paperwork. I actually was going against Sean Gibbons' guy today on one of somebody's lives in the Philippines because his guys were running his mouth. And I was like, that's funny. How come you had the paperwork? He's like, you didn't know I have the paperwork. And I was like, yeah, I did. I was like, your dumbass boss sent it to a bunch of reporters and he forgot to take your name off the screenshot, you idiot. I was like, so I know you guys had the fucking paperwork. Keep lying. So, and they're the ones who passed it to BBBOC. They're the ones who passed it to WBO. I mean, it is what it is. At least he didn't go down to fucking number 5. He's at least in the number 1 position, but Butler has his option on who to fight next. Then he can exercise his mandatory after that. I mean, it sucks, but yeah, that came last night real late. So
it threw a little monkey wrench in the plan. Just a little one, just a small one.
I mean, we'll fight whoever has that belt in the end. You know, it is what it is. But I don't think like that was the proper way to win a belt. You know, it's kind of shady. It's kind of nasty. Fine. Put Butler as the number 1 and then have him as mandatory and then have him fucking fight. Who cares? Like, I mean, literally, like this has been a game since August with Sean Gibbons, like them screwing around back and forth. It's kind of fun because I like to corner him. Like I cornered Sean's guy today. I go, okay, so he's like, well, you know, I was helping the victim of John Real Casimiro. I go, okay, explain. Tell me this. Sean Gibbons is giving money to the victim, yes or no? And is he using MP lawyers, yes or no? And he went quiet and he didn't answer the question. And then when I left, I told the host, I go, ask him the fucking question because he won't answer me. He asked him the question, evaded the question again. If you're not paying the victim, wouldn't you just say you're not fucking paying the victim?
I'm sorry. Like, who is the victim? Like, this is some inside baseball. A few details over my head.
Sorry. Okay. So, John Riel. Okay. So, back in August, when John Riel started fighting with Sean Gibbons, he wanted John Riel and his brother to separate. His name's Jason. They accused Jason of raping some minor. Now comes November. All of a sudden, it starts to being John Riel is the one who had touched some minor. Come January, there was a screenshot text message that Sean said once he releases that he signs with Aegis Klemus, release Joy. Joy's the quote unquote minor. They filed the case February 11th, and then they posted the fake TG box letter for the visa February 11th. So, but the whole thing is I've been watching them and they talk a lot on live and they pass text messages, screenshots back and forth. And it was a whole setup job since day one. And I've seen the case documents and she's not a minor one. And I know who she is and I know exactly where, what she is. But it's Sean completely just trying to destroy Casemiro every which way he turns. So when I confronted them today and said, tell me you're not paying the victim, you can't pay off a fucking victim. You're not supposed to be paying her to come forward with a case. They couldn't answer. They deflected. So boxing's dirty.
Oh, wow. I'm glad I asked. I didn't know. I was not aware of any of this stuff. Maybe other people on the panel were. It like if I got what's happening correctly, MPP, that's Manny Pacquiao Promotions.
Mm-hmm.
These guys are using company funds to pay off like an alleged sexual assault victim.
Yep.
Wow. Okay.
Oh, sorry. There's no company. Nonito likes to correct me when it comes to that. Manny Pacquiao Promotions doesn't exist in the U.S. It exists in the Philippines. Sean Gibbons says he's the president. I pulled the security exchange documents, and he is not the president of MP. He's not even one of the board of directors, and he's not a damn stockholder. So who the fuck is Sean Gibbons? And why is he given such a mouthpiece? It's like a Jeopardy question. It's kind of fun. Find the egg.
Well, people would think from the mainstream media reports that you guys like the Donaires and Casemiro are on like really bad terms. It sounds like not so much.
No, we what happened was
you blanked out, Rachel. Your phone was dead. Not sure what happened. Your audio went out.
Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, you're back.
So when in June, yeah, because it was after my birthday. When we went head to head with Casemiro about the VADA thing, I would go on his live and I would text him like on YouTube, and I'm like, if you have something to say, like just come over here. And he was like, oh, we don't have anything. I don't have anything to say to you. I was like, okay, well that's funny because all of his stuff is like, really like talking shit. And then I realized, like, Sean's the guy, he was always covering for him. He's like, hey, we're not going to pay $30,000 for VADA. He's like, if you want to pay for it, you pay for it. I'm like, all right, cool. I'll fucking pay for it. And he's like, well, you have to give us the money. I go, fuck you. I ain't giving you $30,000. So then you can skip out on the program. And then the whole time, Sean's is just doing memes and shit, and he's like, oh, I don't have the VADA paperwork, which is it's downloadable on the VADA site. So it was just all fun and games. Anyway, long story short, at the end of it, when Nonito was supposed to be negotiating with him, they supposedly accepted it in August for us to fight for December 11, us versus Casemiro. Casemiro said he never got the contract. And then that's where he reached out to us and was like, he was like, can you send me the contract? And I was like, what do you mean? Like, dude, we don't send you the contract. The promoter does. And he's like, well, the problem is Sean won't give it to me. So from that point in like August or September is when I started looking into Sean. And I realized that I was like, you know what? Fuck it. And we told Casemiro this. We're like, listen, we'll fight you. Like I'll help you as far as this shit goes. Cause the thing is, I know how Sean works and I know how dirty it is. And I know how many screenshots of his text messages I have that he passed to other people that passed to me. And I'm like, all right, well, I'll help you with this. I was like, but make no mistake. When we get like the reason I'm helping you is I want you 100% in the ring when we take that belt. I was like, so at the end of the day, we're still fighting. But right now, I'll help you fight Sean.
So are they going to are they going to have a tournament for the belt, or how does that work?
No, so this fight is, I mean, from what I understand, the lead promoter is actually Ohashi. So Ohashi's, I don't even know how you understand this tier, but Inoue's promoter is Ohashi, who works with Tekken, who's like pretty much the lead promoter of Japan. And then they co-signed with Top Rank for 3 fights when he fights outside of the United States. So this is completely under Ohashi in co-promotion with Tekken, Probellum, and I believe TGB. I'm not sure. There's only 4. And then Paul Butler, as the new champion, is a Probellum fighter. So that would be an easy fight to make. Casemiro doesn't have a promoter, and he doesn't have a belt at this point. So it's not a tournament at all. It's working with the promoters.
Yeah, BH, they elevated, Paul Butler was the interim champion, so they elevated him to the WBO champion.
Yeah.
Oh.
Wait a minute. Yeah, are they trying to freeze Casemiro out?
Man, listen, and this is the funny thing, because Rachel, what you saying that I was reading on this earlier, and they didn't really bring that up. They said the reason that they stripped him was because he hadn't defended the belt, right? And I was looking, I was like, I think it's been a little less than a year. It hadn't even been a full year, I don't believe, as far as him defending the belt. And you have other people who go 2-3 years and never have a title defense for certain organizations, And so I thought it was a little fishy as far as how they did it.
Yeah, they were complaining that he fought Tete, then he had voluntary, which was Micah, and his other voluntary was Rigondeaux. So 2 without the mandatory. And then he, the Dubai, there was a medical thing with gastritis or whatever. And then this one was UK. And so every single time, like the TGB, well, not the TGB thing, the purse bid, MP Promotions didn't want to bid, right? And then when it came to Dubai, that whole fiasco happened. And then that's when I started seeing more and more. From there, then it became that case. And the problem with that girl in that case is the documents don't line up. And they stupidly had sent it to a bunch of journalists. And I had gotten a hold of it. Now, that little fun document was sent all over to every journalist everywhere. And it was also sent to the WBO. They were trying to get Casemiro stripped based on an allegation. And it's only a complaint. It's not a full charge yet. It hasn't even gone to investigation. Like, they're looking at the paperwork. Honestly, if they're actually reading the paperwork, I would have thrown it out already, because it's the dates and the times and the years are not adding up. They're complete. What she said and what the evidence she provides are completely different. So, but from there, then it was also emailing the UK to try to get Casemiro not to have a visa. And the UK, and I have a copy of that email as well. that they tried to say that he had charges in the Philippines and that he fled the country.
Wait a minute. And Casemiro was under contract with Gibbons at the time?
No, he's not. That's the funny part. There's no contract. So there's been at least 3 different boxers. Well, so Casemiro's one, the other one doesn't want to talk. The third one, his coach talked on a live, and they asked him, "Do you have an agreement, like a signed agreement with Sean Gibbons and MP Promotions?" And they said no. And they also said that their fight contracts are verbal. Oh, my phone died.
Okay. That sounds like how Golden Boy lost their roster.
Well, but what's call it? So this situation is more of a, more of an allegation situation versus what happened with Golden Boy.
So, all right. So there's not so there's no written contract. Was there supposed to be some sort of verbal agreement between Casemiro and Gibbons, MPP? I don't know if Rachel, your phone died. You're just trying to figure it out. I think her phone's died. She's having some technical issues right now. But yeah, I got some questions about this. What? I don't even know what's happening over at MPP Promotions. I never really took a look at it. I like the logo, the colors are kind of bright. But I thought it was all about Manny anyway. I'm not really up on this Sean Gibbons character.
So Paul Butler became WBO champion.
Wait, somebody's being rewarded the title after someone stripped.
Wait a minute, this is WBO?
Yeah, WBO? Paul Butler, he became already WBO champion.
I didn't know WBO had an interim belt.
Yeah, he won the interim belt. He beat Jonas Sultan.
Okay.
In April. So he became a WBO champion. I think they just give it to him.
Yeah, they elevated him from interim.
Yeah.
Wait a minute. Was this about the using the sauna? Or is this about
So the way they did it, and that's why I said it looks fishy, because they used the whole, like you said, the injury and then the sauna thing as kind of the prerequisite, saying, hey, you haven't been fighting anybody, or you hadn't defended against your mandatory. But at the same time, with this going on behind the scenes and the WBO, like I said, man, I've seen people go 2-3 years without defending. And so I don't know. I don't know exactly how it's working out, but it just seems like it's some fishy business going on. Just kind of the timing of it and how everything kind of is playing out right now.
Sorry, my phone died, so I stole Nonitos.
Okay.
Little flash, huh?
Yeah.
So Paul Butler, they gave him the title already.
What?
So Paul Butler, they already gave him the WBO title already?
Yeah, they did. He's elevated to full champion now.
Okay, so you're saying that there's a pattern of not having written contracts. So and these guys are under verbal agreements. Is Casemiro did he have a verbal agreement with MPP or Gibbons while this is happening?
Yeah. Yep. A verbal agreement that he was supposed to be his manager and then, or advisor, I guess, because he's not licensed as a manager. The reason he couldn't be a manager is he lost the case against Morris East. Morris East was actually his signed, contracted manager. Licensed and everything.
And I'm assuming Casemiro is this is the MPP is a Filipino company, and Casemiro is a Filipino fighter. Is there under the Filipino law, is there some sort of damages he can seek? What is it? It seems like there's a fiduciary responsibility that is not being that's being violated, right?
Yeah, but here's the problem. Sean Gibbons is not the president of MP Promotions. So how do you hold MP Promotions responsible? He keeps saying, right? He keeps saying I'm the president of MP Promotions. But on SEC docs, he's not on the board of directors at all. And he's not a stockholder.
But the SEC that's our stuff. That's the United States. Like
No,
what?
Philippines.
Oh,
Philippines.
the Philippine SEC. Okay.
Yeah, they have SEC too. That's
Okay.
the only place that MP Promotions actually exists. They don't exist in the US. That was dissolved in 2012, the last time I checked.
And it's still like a Securities Exchange Commission.
Yeah. Yep.
Okay.
Still has the articles, everything. So that's a problem. How do you, if you sue MP Promotions, I mean, legally on paper, Sean is not the president.
Is he even? I mean, is he a representative? I mean, if he's acting as a representative of the company, you still can sue him and the company, right?
I would think so in some legalities. If not, then you can sue him for fraud. Right? If MP like completely is like, no, we never hired him. He just goes out and brings boxers and I say hi to them and then that's all it is.
Wow. I mean, I guess you can out him and reduce his influence so it doesn't happen again. And then also whatever his personal thing is.
Oh, we're totally going to do that.
Yeah.
But it's just dirty. And I like half of me was like, there's no way they're going to strip him. And then the other half was like, this is boxing. You know what I mean? Like, it's not like a cut. It's not clear cut in how they decide these things at all. I mean, the sauna thing, like I said, like, you know, their team, Klimas's team had reached out to me and they're like, did you get this paper? And I said, yeah. And they said, well, when? And I said, before we left for the UK for the, what was it? Ryan Burnett fight. They had sent it to us. We had to countersign it, so we received it. But it's only in this 5-page document. It's not in the 84-page document. So how are you supposed to know about a rule that you only supposedly get fight week? And you don't, it's not on their website. It's not on their rules, not in the regulations, just there.
And right side was saying that the reason that the WBO gave was because of inactivity.
That he didn't fight his mandatory. Like they gave him, like basically what it sounds like is we gave you graces. We allowed you to fight Duke Micah. We allowed you to fight Rigondeaux. And then you missed your fight in Dubai. So this is kind of your last chance to show.
And what was the issue in Dubai?
He had viral gastritis and had to be hospitalized.
Okay, and then so he was on a timeline and to make this fight, and now this fight. And wait a minute, isn't he scheduled to fight? I thought the sauna thing was because he's scheduled to fight somebody.
He was supposed to fight Paul Butler.
Right. So, and because of this sauna,
they pulled him out.
They pulled him out of the fight, and so
they wouldn't him to fight. They wouldn't license him.
And they can't. And I guess Sean Gibbons is the guy who is supposed to be finding another location fast enough, but he is like sabotaging behind the scenes.
No. When they did this whole thing and putting, telling the WBO that he has charges in the Philippines and show cause about that BS, Sean put him as the replacement. His other fighter.
Oh,
his other fighter is already there.
Oh, so they replaced JMC. They replaced Casimiro. Like, man, this is a twist and turn.
Okay.
Sorry, I don't mean to go into this thing, but I'm totally coming with fresh ears.
I don't know if you were there that one night, but remember when I said, I was like, do you remember Rolly Romero's case? Do you remember who the
Yeah.
person was?
Yeah.
That stepped in, and it was Sean Gibbons' fighter, and Rolly Romero's
Right.
case disappeared. This is the exact case. They did the same thing, trying to hope that the charges were going to be like enough for people to either strip him or for him not to get a visa. And then he put in his other fighter, Jonas Sultan, as the mandatory position or the replacement fighter. So Jonas Sultan stepped up and fought. He lost, but he already had that planned out.
Okay, so in this with the BBOC, because they couldn't get a license because I guess it's a mandatory position. Okay, I get it. I think I get it. They couldn't move since the BBOC wouldn't license Juan Mel Casamero. Since they wouldn't license Casamero, why wasn't the next step moving the fight to somewhere else where he could get licensed?
It was fight week. They took him out.
Oh.
He was fight Friday. They took him out Tuesday.
Wow.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And he made the weight. He went to weigh-ins. He still made 117.8 to prove, like, I made the weight. Like, you can't.
Nasal, nandrolone, okay. Or nasal spray, okay, but sauna, no. Okay.
Nasal sprays are okay.
I mean, outside of competition, that's what Billy Joe Saunders said. I mean, Billy Joe Saunders versus Andrade.
It just, saunas don't make sense, right? Like, all boxers use saunas, whether or not they. Casamero got caught because he was on live, but if he knew about the rule, he wouldn't have lived, right? I mean, just that's common fucking sense. But Sean knew he was going to break that rule because when he fought Tete, Casamero was in the sauna in the UK then too. So that's why when I got called about it, they're like, it's illegal. I was like, where are you? And he's like, the UK. I was like, oh, fuck, you can't use the sauna. And he goes, but we used it against Tete. I was like, who were you under? He's like, Sean. I was like, well, he knows the rule and he knew you were going to sauna again. And that's what he was betting on to kick you out of the fight. Because the rule on the, not the rule, but I guess the guideline, I guess, it says like it's really sketchy. It's if you are suspected of using the sauna. So I literally could say, hey, dude, right side. I saw right side in the sauna. Then they'll just take that as golden and you can't step in the ring. How do you just suspect someone of using the sauna with no evidence and you can just, that's the verbiage.
And then it didn't help that he took a damn video of it.
Yes, that's true. Yeah, that didn't fucking help.
God damn, bro.
But I mean, like, when I look at stuff like, legal verbiage and shit, when someone's like, well, if we suspect you to use the sauna, the fuck does that mean?
That means an envelope. Like, that's where the graft comes in. That's where, the venal nature of the sport. But, I'm not, that's politics. It's BBOC is like an extension of the government, right? So, I mean, whatever.
No, sir. No,
They're not? I thought they were political appointees.
BBOC is an LLC.
Wait a minute. The British Boxing Board, the British Boxing Board of Control is an LLC?
Is an LLC.
What the entire... Okay.
No, Nito's laughing at you.
I thought it was. I thought its whole, like, inception was, like, a political thing and, like, the government got involved.
It's an LLC. It's a private entity.
It was like a Frank Warren, like, kind of, like, lobbying effort. Anyway, whatever. It's an LLC, you're saying. Oh, man.
It's on their website. Check it out. BBB.
No, I mean, I believe it.
Hey, I got a quick question for Rachel. Question would be, has Vada visited y'all lately?
Today, he fucking visited us today again.
Really?
They show up all the time with
Oh,
y'all.
really?
Yeah, and they were laughing at us because they're like, we saw your post that you said, I wonder if we're visiting this week. And like,
Oh.
and they always show up right when the boys are about to go to bed. So the
Oh.
boys are like, oh, they're visitors. We can fuck around. And I was like, get your ass in bed. And they're like, but mom, I'm like, get your ass in bed. I was like, what, you think because they're here that I won't freaking send your ass to bed? So, and like, Vada's laughing and stuff. And I'm like, dude, can you guys come like when they're in school?
Yeah, can
Like,
y'all come in the middle of the day?
Yeah.
We'll go to bed. We're not gonna stay in bed though.
Oh no, they kept coming. Trust, they kept coming out. They kept yelling for us, like "Mom!" I was like, "Jesus, child!" But no, I told them I was like, "Can you come when they're either in school or when they're dead asleep? Because literally at 7 they go to bed." I was like, "You can come at 9, right? Fucking now." And they're asleep. We can yell and scream and they're not gonna get up. I was like, "But literally, you come right after dinner when they're brushing their teeth to get in bed, and they hear the doorbell. I'm like, who's at that door? Oh fuck me." I was like, God. And they're like, we saw your YouTube post. We're like, we figure we show up. I'm like, that's cute. Super cute. Thanks. But yeah, they showed up again. What are we, 4? Are we 4 now for this camp? 4. I think it's 4. I don't fucking know anymore.
Yeah.
I feel like,
Oh, go ahead.
yeah, no, I just feel like we see them like way too often. And in the worst possible time.
So I like that. I like the game plan that Jesse Vargas had going into the Liam Smith fight. The boxing move, the stick and move style, like it served him well. I felt for the first couple of rounds, but Jesse Vargas, I feel like he didn't have enough time with that style and like really have it ingrained in him. For me, I think of Jesse Vargas as a guy who's going to stand there toe to toe and go with you, right?
Yeah. And like the thing is, like, I never want to say what the boxer's thinking. Like, I want to give Jesse his time to self-analyze and to really literally look inside himself and let him say what he feels went wrong. I think you guys heard what we said, and it is true, like when you're trying to instill something in a boxer that is a little bit against his grain, regardless if it's the best game plan for him, like a more innate nature is going to come out, right? Like, you have to remember these boxers, like a lot of Jesse's, 32, 30, 34. So he's been boxing for how long? And there's certain things that, and I always say this, what happens is when you have to overcome adversity, you're either going to rise above it or you're going to go back to where you came from. And he wanted to fight, and Nonito wants to say something about that. What do you want to say about that?
Well, I mean, we worked for a while. I mean, like she said, is very valid. But the thing was, when we I still lost my voice from the fight, so
No, you just have your sexy voice.
no sexy.
Yeah, you got the Barry White right now.
Yeah, can't get enough of your love, baby. So we had work with his with boxing, and it wasn't even really boxing, just stepping out, lateral movement, because we know that Liam is going to be coming forward, and he doesn't really have any angles, but just coming straight, and all we needed to do was just you know how pretty much like how Shakur was doing with his jab, stepping it out and coming in with the right or with the straight. That's something that we were working on, and he did it when we were doing the mitts. He did it really well. He did. There was one sparring that's all he did was box, and he looked amazing. So we were very confident going to the fight, because in sparring he was showing all that move, and he was showing that jab. Every time that he would jab, he would put his head out so that Liam's jab wouldn't hit him, and then he can shift off, throw that right or throw the body or whatever it is right on the right side of his right side. But the thing was, he got, I think personally, he got caught up with the talks. He got caught up with the with the taunt and all of that stuff that he went into it. He came in the first couple rounds to throw the jab, and he wasn't even going backwards. The thing was, he should have just, the game plan that I've established for him was to throw that jab, step back a little bit. He's gonna come in, throw that right, go back to the jab. it's going to be the same thing over and over because Liam is not an overly. I mean, he's a good fighter. When it comes down to just the pressure and the things that he does, he's not a complicated guy. So that jab and straight and then the stepping back and just keeping that distance. That's something that we were working on, and he showed up. He showed up time and time again in sparring to show it that he can do it. And so we were very confident going into it. But again, I think he got he started to throw a lot of power shots in the bags and in the mitts, and he felt confident in that. But the fact is, he was still smaller. I mean, I think Liam came in to the fight at 178, and Jesse came in really low. So I think that's the biggest difference. I mean, not making any excuses on it.
But I do want to say that Liam was with medical because he was pissing blood. So
that was body shots.
Those body shots were working. It's just this is sustaining what the game plan was. Like I always talk about this is you have to be disciplined to stick to your game plan. Look at Katie Taylor and Amanda Serrano. Katie Taylor, when she boxed and she stuck to her game plan, wasn't in the firefight. When she fought, that's when Amanda had her star moments. And when she went back to her game plan, then she was better at it, right? It takes a lot of discipline to stick to that game plan in a 12-round fight.
Yeah, I saw Jesse lighting him up and hitting Liam Smith, and I felt like he was getting dragged into the wrong fight when he started doing that. He started sitting down, like, oh wait a minute, I'm tagging this dude. Like, oh Jesse, I like when you're moving. I kind of like it easy. It's a way easier fight for you, but I didn't know what it was.
And that's what that's what I was expecting for him to do because we worked on it for a while. But again, like she said, it's really hard to go back into when it gets tough. You're gonna go back to your thing.
What yep.
And
I thought he was winning. I liked Jesse in the first, I think 3 or 4 rounds. I thought he did a really good job.
Yeah,
kind of staying out of it, like you say, using that jab. Man, when it seemed like he wore down some later on during the fight, and when he started allowing it to become that inside fight, kind of keeping his back on the ropes, that type of thing. Man, it wasn't where he needed to be at that time in the fight.
Yeah, and I was telling him, like, you're fighting his fight. That's the wrong thing.
Yeah.
He's trained for this fight. You ain't trained for this fight. You're gonna get tired. So, and again, it was the jab and stepping back, and feint to stop Liam, and then come back with it, And again, there's just so many instances. I mean, he hadn't fought. I mean, not making any excuses and stuff, but there's a lot of things going on in his mind. I think that in sparring, he was doing all of it is because there was really no pressure and all of that stuff. But, the moment that he started tagging Liam, he started just pushing and pushing and pushing. And
Liam, when he was leaning on him, he could feel that weight too.
Yeah. Liam was really big compared to him. But again, overall, Jesse did good in early, but then he just started falling into Liam's thing instead of boxing him. And I told him, this is boxing. Get in the middle. Don't be on the ropes. So I mean, sometimes you get it right, sometimes you don't. And that's the learning lesson that you gotta learn for yourself. I think for him at least.
Well, and I think we've talked to Jesse. We're family. That's the thing is that this is family for us. And he has to go and go back to the drawing board and really look for himself. Like, was what we told you working? And if it was, did you feel like what you did was a detriment, or did it help the game plan? And you really have to just walk it down and have that conversation, because like we've always said, with any of these boxers, even with, people who are like, hey, you should talk to Tio and get his mind right. It's like, listen, unless the boxer wants to learn and is willing, then you can't change them.
Right.
So he has to realize this for himself. It's his own journey. It's his career. We can only lead him to where we think he should be and how to do it, but we can't make him freaking drink the Kool-Aid.
No, that's right. That's right. And I think, like you said, man, fighting a different style, in my opinion, and I think y'all know better than I do. When you try to change your style, I think you got to work on that for a bunch of 3-4 different camps on really changing it, because a lot of times when you do get in trouble, you resort back to past tendencies. You kind of resort back to what you know, and yeah, it's you could tell like he wanted to fight. If that makes sense, he wanted to fight at certain points, and it's like, nah, don't do that, don't do it. But I mean, yeah, he went out and he put his heart out there, man. Hell of a performance. Glad he does he feel like he wants to get back out there though pretty soon?
We've talked about it, but just briefly. We've given him room. I think when people smother you, I think that's when you make the worst decisions. He needs to sit with his thoughts. At least that's what I think. Like, he's a grown man. I'm not going to baby him and be like, oh, like I texted him, you want to talk, then I'm here. If you don't, like, I'm good. I'm here when you want to talk to me. And he reached out, he said he's good. And, of course I don't think he's fully ready to talk about it. I think he also respects that we're in camp. So, I don't really have, I guess, the time right now to sit down and review the video with him and be like, okay, so what happened with this? What happened with that? Right. But he sounded very, very like still energetic, wanting to still fight. We briefly talked about the weight difference. He said he's going to think about it. These are things like, I can suggest something, but like I said, the best is when you make that decision. Because when you make that decision, then whatever comes with that decision is your consequence, not mine. I can't tell you what to do. I can't tell you what the best is for you. I can tell you what my opinion is, but you should be coming to your own conclusion. So you can't come around and say, oh, well, she said I should do this. I should go up to 160. I'm not saying 160, but I'm just saying. She said I should go to 160, or she said I should do this. No, this is your decision. It's your career. No one else is in there besides you. We can train you, but at those 3 minutes, you're in there by yourself. Then you come back to us for 1 minute, and then you're back in there by yourself.
Yeah. So, you mentioned you were in training camp, and that's one of the reasons why I brought up Jesse Vargas. Do you feel like that particular experience with being not just the fighter, but also like the coach, and coming up with a way to do, a game plan on how to beat a fighter, and Jesse's performance notwithstanding, do you feel like that is going to be an overall help for you when you go in against Monster? And it's not just like a physical thing; it's also like a mental.
That is a great question.
I think so. I think it gives me a big difference. I can see it wider. I can see it bigger. I can see it more. Because of what transpired in the fight, and I can adjust to it. And something that me and her talked about, because there's times that I don't listen in there, but now being in the corner, I see that what I see could work. And when he didn't do it, I kind of realized for myself that I do the same thing. Now I gotta get full trust in my corner, not just my own ways of fighting, where I just kind of react to things and just kind of make up my own shit in there. But it does help a whole lot to see it from the other side, and now I can give my most trust in the corner in all the things that we work on, and because they see it. And one thing that I did really notice in there, working with my wife about the coaching stuff, she is fucking good at giving advice. She is really good at looking at the fight, and before I even could talk to her about what I thought was, she already knew exactly what I was thinking. So so now I can fully be confident that she's gonna make the right call in the corner.
Yeah, because like I wasn't in the corner. I was on the ground. There's only 3 on the apron. Well, 2 on the apron and 1 in the middle. And I was like, I'll just run time. But whenever he came back to, during the 3 minutes, I was like, you need to tell Jesse this. You need to tell Jesse that. And it was things he, of course, himself was thinking as well. But I guess to hear it from me was just a testament. Like, listen, I'm seeing the exact same things that you are. Someone had called me I think yesterday or the day before, and we were talking about when Nonito hurt Inoue, and he goes, what did the corner say? I was like, I don't fucking know what the corner said. I wasn't in the corner for the first fight. And he goes, but I could hear you. and you told him to jab him out when Inoue got hurt, and to set it up, because Nonito was going for really wide punches after he stunned Inoue instead of setting up the next shot. Inoue was desperate then, and he wasn't doing. It was everything that he was doing was getting smothered. But it's just different when you're, I've been on both sides. Now he's been on both sides. And it's different when you see like that the corner's supposed to be your third eye. It's supposed to help you see things that you're not seeing, and give you those those insights.
That's what's up. I gotta tell you, you guys have got me like really hyped for this fight. Yeah, I'm looking forward to it. I mean, not only was the first one a barn burner, but like the access that you guys not only like give to us, but the stuff that you say about both that fight, like some of the detriments you had, like you just went in there to fight and you didn't even have a game plan, and the stuff with the gloves. Like I'm looking forward to a really interesting fight, and I hope it's as exciting as the last one, with a different result.
Well, I think it's
Or a different winner, I should say.
yeah. This morning we both woke up. It was funny because he sleeps in. I bring the kids to school. When I got back from the gym, ready to pick him up for his gym workout, I was like, okay, so I had a dream last night. And he was like, I had a dream too. I was like, okay, well, so you pretend you're Inoue, I'm going to pretend I'm you. And I went through this whole thing. And then he's like, I fucking had pretty much the same dream. And I'm like, okay, so we're vibing right now. We're like completely on the same wavelength, that we're having the same like visions of what he does, what needs to be done. So, and then, we work on it at the gym, but that's the thing. Like, he said, like, we'll get up at 2:00 in the morning. If we're not sleeping at 2:00 and we're discussing something, and we'll get out of bed and we'll kind of act it out. We're like, okay, let's try this on the next sparring. Let's try this. Let's try that. But it was freaky this morning when he's like, I had the same dream. I was like, oh fuck. Okay. All right. Well, let's go with it. See what happens on Friday. Because Monday and Friday is when he spars.
Yeah.
So, go ahead, Smoke. Go ahead, Smoke.
No, it's you, right side. Go ahead.
Hey, no, so I'm kind of changing the plate, man. Changing the plate a little bit. I believe sometime in June, Bam Rodriguez is fighting Rungvisai. What do y'all think about that? I like Rungvisai as a fighter. What do y'all think about Rungvisai as a boxer?
I think that the technical guy is Bam is a technical guy. He's gonna be comparing to Rungvisai, who just kind of like all over the place, do a lot of punches. You know what I'm saying?
He's awkward. He's just awkward.
Yeah, and I think they both southpaws, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I think that that's a big difference for Rungvisai, because when he's fighting a right-handed, he can manipulate the angles, But if he's fighting somebody who's a southpaw, I think using the jab for Bam, I think he's gonna be able to win it, because of the fact that he can use that, and Rungvisai can't really do his thing like Pacquiao does, So I think that it's gonna be a different fight, because we've always seen him fight right-handed, like when he fought Chocolatito,
Yep.
So I think Bam's gonna do good. I think that he's gonna do good. Just going behind the jab. I think that's a big weapon for Rungvisai.
Yeah, and I think Bam has better footwork than Rungvisai does. My only problem, man, Rungvisai can crack. You know what I'm saying? And
anybody can crack, but if you can't land the punch, you know what I mean.
If you can't land the power, that's what it's about.
Yeah,
I agree. I don't know. I'm hoping, and I like Rungvisai. I like him a lot. So I'm just hoping Bam don't get caught with something he don't see. At 22 years old, I don't know if it'll, depending on the mindset, I just don't want it to kind of throw his career off too much, because I think he has a tremendous upside.
Yeah. I mean, I remember Bam when he was like 11 years old, and I was doing little mitts with him and stuff like that. But that was one of my public workout that he came in and he was a huge fan, and I mean he's a great kid, man. So, but being 22, I mean, it just depends how you grew up, man. Like with me, I was, I was sparring everybody. I was sparring everybody when I was 17. I sparred Pacquiao when I was 17. I sparred Casemiro when I was 17. I sparred everybody. And my dad was crazy to tell him, knock him out. So they'll try to tee off on me because my dad was saying something like that. So but that's how I grew up. That's why when whoever they gave me, I just fought because that's the only way I knew how to do things. I fought.
I think a lot of the things with boxers is, getting hit with a punch that he doesn't see. It's again, it's about discipline. Like there's some boxers that start to throw jabs and they don't punch for effect. They throw it just to say they threw it. And then it's like they're almost on automation, right? They're so used to throwing the jab and they forget why they're throwing it. They forget that it's a setup or whatever, and they throw it half-assed because they're just throwing it just to throw it, and then that's when they get caught. So it's really about focus and discipline and remembering like the job is to land in and to make sure that there's that distance in between and to set up something, and throwing it for effect and keeping that guard up. That, guess what? Just because you're jabbing doesn't mean he's not going to throw simultaneously, or that some another wild punch coming from nowhere is not going to come. They have to be watching for that, but you have to be focused in those 3 minutes.
3 minutes at a time.
Yep, one round at a time. That's all it is. But I mean, you've seen, how many boxers have you seen that like loves to jab, great jabs, and then they just throw it and they throw it just to throw it, and then they get hit. You're like, were you paying attention? Like, dude's legs are completely in a different position. He was already framing you. You didn't even know it. You were getting squared up, but you were so content, I guess, complacent on just throwing a jab because that's what you were told to do. But if you don't have any purpose behind that jab and you fall asleep with it, then yeah, you'll get caught with punches you don't see.
Hey, we've talked, I think, as much as we can, at least for the time being, about Bivol versus Canelo. But what do you think of this fight? Like, how do you see, like Bivol's keys to victory, and what chance do you give this guy?
I think that Bivol needs to use that jab, step out and set up that, like how Canelo did with Caleb Plant with his with a strong stiff jab and stiff arm, and throw the right hand, throw the uppercut, and then push him off with it, um like how
Shakur?
Klitschko used to do it, right?
Klitschko. Okay.
Like Shakur did, yeah, like Shakur did. Jab, straight jab, because he's a taller guy. So that's pretty much the only way he can be beat Canelo, keeping him out there, keeping himself out, stepping out. When Canelo comes in, press on, and grab on. Like how Hopkins used to do when they would come in fast enough, he would break that momentum by pressing forward, and then he grabs on. Now they can't punch because they never thought that you would press forward. And that's what I told Jesse too, is that when he's coming forward and you got nothing in place, press forward and then grab on and go in the middle. But obviously that's harder to do than it's easy to say than done. But you gotta really know the timing for it. But he needs to just throw that jab, throw that straight, throw that uppercut, throw whatever it is. Put Canelo out there, and then when Canelo's close enough, smother him, and then grab on and then go back, let the referee stop it. Don't try to step back, just grab on, let the referee stop it, and then go back into your distance. Now with Canelo, he just got to move his head and get in there and just start teeing off. The head movement, he has a phenomenal head movement, but he just needs to step it. I mean, we saw when he fought Kovalev, he had a little bit of trouble, getting in there because Kovalev was really tall and Bivol was really tall too. But I think when it comes down to boxing, Bivol is a better boxer than Kovalev did or was or is, and that's gonna be harder for him if Bivol used that distance. But again, Canelo has gotten better, and he's gonna go in there and do his thing. But I think Bivol, if he uses the right thing, he's gonna be able to really make it difficult for Canelo.
So it sounds like you got Canelo to win the fight. But what chance do you give Bivol? You feel like this is like a 60-40 fight?
I think so. Again, if he used the jab properly, then that would be a big factor. And I know how it is fighting the shorter guy, because I hate fighting shorter guy, especially when they're moving their head to get in there. You feel so vulnerable, and Canelo's really good at that. But the only thing is Canelo's not too aggressive enough or fast enough. He doesn't have a fast acceleration to go in. He has a head movement, great head movement, but to get in there, he's not overly fast to close in the distance, and that it's going to be difficult for him if Bivol uses the jab properly and the distance properly.
Canelo just walks you down.
Yeah.
Pressures you by walking you.
Yeah, that's it. I think I see the same fight that you see. Bivol's his fast hand. I feel like he has faster feet than Canelo, and he does that in and out thing. So if he keeps it long and he uses his fast feet to get out of the way when Canelo tries to collapse the distance, then I see that I think he could do that for 7 rounds, regardless of what the judges say.
Right. I think that's going to be a very difficult fight if he's able to accomplish and stay focused throughout the whole round or throughout the whole fight, using that jab, using the lateral movement. And when Canelo step back, put your jab out there, because Canelo's going to stop. When you have a jab in front of you, you can't see the straight. So he's going to stop. So that's why it works so much with Lennox Lewis and the Klitschko, because when they put the jab in your face, in your eyes, you can't see what's going to happen. There might be an uppercut, there might be a right hook, or there might be a right hand right down the middle, So it's going to stop the momentum of Canelo if he does, like what Shakur did, putting it out there. But again, depends on the referee if he's going to get warned or he's going to get, all that shit,
Yeah, you got to take Butch off there, H. And then one quick question, Ruben. I'll give it to you, historian. What do you think of Canelo's feints being able to freeze Bivol?
Well, that's the thing, is that feint won't work as much if he is at the distance, right? If he knows the distance, he's at the distance. It ain't gonna work knowing that he's way taller than Canelo and he has a longer reach. Now, if he's inside, Canelo is where he can be throwing a jab, but Canelo's right there where he can get hit with the jab. But he used that feint, that might work and freeze Bivol. But again, if he uses that jab to put it in Canelo's face, that's gonna be a detriment to Canelo, because it'll pause him, But again, we never know until it's there in the fight. But Canelo does have an amazing fast twitch feint, and his punches are good. He has great speed when it comes down to using his body with the power, and that's why he can hit hard. It's like my like when I punch, I'm the same way. It ain't just heavy, but there's a pop in it.
Yeah, if you're half the ring away.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It won't work. The feint won't work if Bivol is at a distance.
Yeah.
But he does have a good feint.
Hey, champ. I got a question for you about that. Do you believe that? Who do you think? Well, first and foremost, my question will be about Bivol. Do you think he's the toughest challenge that Canelo can face between 168 and 175? And who do you think is overall the toughest challenge for Canelo Alvarez?
Well, first and foremost, I want to say that you guys are much more knowledgeable in watching the fights than I do.
Oh yeah.
You guys know a lot more than I do when it comes down to other fighters and stuff like that. From what I'm seeing and from what I saw a little bit of everything else. I mean, Bivol, can be a really tough, knowing that he is big He is bigger. He does. If he plays it right, use his range, his length, it'll be a difficult fight.
But Canelo had turned down like Spence going into a catch weight. Who else was there? Spence. There was a bunch that TGB had put in front of Canelo.
Back then.
No.
It was Charlo, Spence at 164, and Benavidez at 168.
I like the Charlo fight. I think the Charlo fight is a good fight because Charlo got speed. They got speed and they got power. I think it's a good fight. It's just a matter of them being able to take Canelo's relentless head movement and aggressiveness. Coming into the fight. But I those guys are very talented when it comes down to it, especially Jamel. Jamel's really good at boxing, really good at thing. But I mean, we never really know until we get this. And of course, you got Benavidez, who has that heart and who wants this fight. I mean, there's so many things. But like before the fight, everybody was kind of counting Billy Joe Saunders and Caleb Plant and all that stuff. And then now Canelo just kind of prove how good he is in his division too. So it's difficult to go into a fight knowing that what he has done. It's kind of like how Lomachenko was doing it, at the lightweight. At first you just kind of doubt him, and then next thing you know, he's just kind of keep proving and proving and proving. So I can't really say enough to say who is the toughest guy. I mean, better be. He's a tough guy. He has power. He's an inside fighter. He's strong. I mean, I think that's a hell of a fight, I think.
No Nito, what's good? This is H Money, brother. How was the experience working with Jesse Vargas as a trainer? We know he came up short. How was it working the corner?
I mean, it was good for me. It was a very good decision for me to do. The experience in itself allowed me to see what's behind the scene. The coaches. And working with my wife with Ray, behind the scene, and how good she the advice that she makes. It was pretty much similar to how I would look at the fight. So I really truly trust what she does in there, and there's no doubt in my mind of the things that she's gonna see and advise me on. But it was a good experience. It was a really good experience to be in there. Unfortunately, it came into a difficult fight. Sometimes I got no control over that. But it was fun. It was fun, and I love training people fighters, because it allows me to learn, to how to why we're doing the things that we're doing. When I started making the strategy, I tried it out on my sparring partner to see if it works, and I said it worked. And he tried it on some sparring partner, and it worked. So it's fun to see. It's good to be on the other side too, because it really teaches me how to be a better fighter.
No, it's
Yes.
funny.
I'm sorry, Rachel. How you doing, Rachel? This is H Money.
I know who you are. Your voice is very, very distinctive. No, it was really fun though, because you had Nonito, who, I mean, all fighters really, during fight week, they go to their room, they train, they go to their room, they train, right? And that's it. And then you call them for certain events and stuff like that. So it was actually fun for Nonito to see me run logistics for Jesse. Like, okay, Jesse, you need to be here. I text him 15 minutes before. I'm like, we need to leave now. 5 minutes. We have to get to the elevator. We have to be at the event at this time. Jesse needs this. Jesse needs breakfast. Okay, are we going to Uber Eats it? No, can't Uber Eats it. Jesse wants it very specific. I need to go Uber to the restaurant, pick it up, double check everything, and Uber back. So he was able to see the freaking backstage madness of fight week that he normally doesn't see. So he was like, "Are you guys are serious? This is what you guys do all the time?"
No, Nito. Jesse started off very fast in that fight. He was looking good, and then it looked like to me he kind of ran out of gas. Do you feel like the layoff had a lot to do with that?
No, I don't think so, because he did spar for 12 rounds, a couple times, and he looked good. He looked great. I think it's he just got caught up in the firefight, and he, because if he stick to the game plan of boxing and using his jab, it would have been his advantage. It would have been, because I told him, I want you to dictate the fight. Don't let him dictate the fight, because if it does, then you're gonna fight his fight. And he let Liam Smith do his thing. So and you can't fight somebody who's been training that way.
Absolutely, Nonito. Man, I appreciate you stopping the fight. Because Jesse was taking punishment. We know boxing is a deadly sport. And I appreciate you stopping that fight right there.
Yeah. If you look at the matchroom video of behind the scenes that they have on YouTube, they showed all the fights, and they showed me behind the scene with Jesse in the corner and all the things that I told him. Because in the 8th round, the 7th and 8th round, he was getting caught with a lot of things already, but he was still landing those body shots, and those body shots can hurt, so he was still fighting, and I couldn't just pull that. Knowing that I'm a fighter myself, I would never want that to happen. So I gave him the 9th round and said, "This is the last round. If you don't show me anything, if you don't go in the middle, if you're getting caught with stupid shot and you're not tight anymore, I'm gonna stop this fight, Jesse." And that's why in the 10th round, right off the bat, I said, we're stopping the fight. But I didn't have the control over that. It's his pop, who's the head trainer, who calls it. But by that moment, I just looked at him, and then he signaled and threw the towel.
Hey, and I heard, sorry, this right side, I'm back now. I'm back. It's probably bad mic for me, but I saw they interviewed you during the fight, and I don't know who the guy was doing the interview. I don't know who he was, but
Chris Mannix.
Chris Mannix, there we go, Mannix. And I believe he asked you something to the effect of, "Are you looking to stop the fight?" or something like that.
Yeah.
And you just were like, "Man, he still got fight in him, but if I see, where he's starting to take unnecessary shots, those type of things, then that'll happen. But right now, his head looks clear to me." I thought you just did a hell of a job at the way you carried yourself in the interview, and I just want to give you props. I usually, when I watch fights, I don't have the volume up, but when I saw you interviewing, I stopped. I was like, "Let me make sure I get this in right here." So,
I appreciate that, man. I've been in the game for a long, long time, so I know what to do out there. When they asked me, I said, when I talked to Jesse in the corner, he's looking at me in the eyes. He's replying to me. He's there. He still wants it, And then I told him that we had to switch game plans, because he wasn't doing what we were supposed to game plan on. So I told him to smother Liam Smith and push him off, but don't back up, because if you back up, he's gonna get you. That's the mid range, and that's where he's strong. But if you keep pushing him, he doesn't have power inside, But you gotta push him. But that was another thing, is because he wasn't, he was already in the middle of the thing. At least when he's pushing him, it kind of takes off the balance of Liam, and he can throw that body shot. And that's what I just devised during that fight, because you got to change. He wasn't doing what we were supposed to be doing. So, and I told Chris, is like, Chris Mannix, if it comes to worse stuff, right now it's good, but when it does, we will.
Yeah. No, you did the right thing, brother. You did the right thing.
And I had to give him the opportunity, and I have to give him the heads up, like, "Hey, you ain't doing shit. You can get mad at me all you want, but I'm gonna stop this if you ain't gonna do shit." And he knew exactly that I was there to protect him, but at the same time, being a fighter, they don't like that.
No, and I think I believe he wanted to continue to fight, man. It's just like you said, he made it. He allowed it to become a fight. And I think probably 5th, 6th round, that's when it really started to become a fight for him. And that's when I was like, "Oh shit, here we go." But once again, learning opportunity, and I hope the brother comes back strong. I really do.
Yeah, adversity makes us strong as long as we learn it. So, that's something. If he's hanging out with me, he should be able to take that adversity into strength. But that's up to him.
And how was he doing after the fight, Nonito?
He was very disappointed. He was very, very disappointed. he was very upset about things, and then they had to take him to the doctor to check on his eyes and everything else. So I went with him, but he was he was good. He was good, and then he just apologized to me for not doing the game plan that we worked on. He's like, man, I didn't do my game plan that you told me to do, and I'm sorry. I'm like, man, listen, as long as you're healthy, that's all that matters. But he's good. He's good. He's good.
I have a question. It's kind of a two-part question. Maybe even a three-part question. What was Vargas's weight going into the ring? Do you guys usually? That's one question. How big do you think Liam Smith was? Like, what do you think the weight difference was? That's the second part. And the third part is, do you usually step on the scale before you go in the ring? Is that like something that boxers do? Is that something that you do specifically?
Well, first, the weight, I think he walked in around 162 from the hotel, so he probably went into 161, 160 going to the fight. About 6-7 pounds. And Liam, from what I heard, was way more than 172, or from 172 to 178 is what I heard. So he was a whole lot bigger than Jesse when it came down to being in the fight. But usually in the past, HBO would make us do a weight before the fight. And I think Showtime too as well. They make you wait just to check your weight and all of that stuff, but it's not official. I mean, they sometimes just put it on a bumpy thing, so it's not even that accurate. But they're just gonna go with it anyway. But Liam came in really big. I think they say 178.
Yeah, they did not look like they belong in the same division at all.
Yeah.
Go ahead. I was gonna say that was one thing that kind of worried me with him coming up to 54. It just, man, I don't know. Liam Smith, I don't think he's he's an okay fighter. He's a good little fighter, but I thought that weight, because he's more comfortable at that weight, that could play a role in the fight. And like you were talking about, that the way he comes forward, and I think, like you said, that weight, it makes a difference, especially when you're not used to it all the time. So, hey, man, but do you see if I think he'll come back, but if he does, do you see him staying at 54?
I mean, my biggest advice for him, if he follows my protocol, he'll make the weight easy at 147. I'm really good at making weight. I've never missed a weight in my entire life. I know how to make weight, and it makes it easy. So I think that me and him has to talk once he's ready to talk. Then we'll have a conversation about it, and if he still wants to do it, that's good. If he doesn't want to do it, I support him. That's really up to him. But yeah, I believe that if he had followed the game plan through, I think he would have won by points. But again, the guy was coming in forward, and I think Jesse wasn't used to just stepping back all the time. So I guess. Again, it happened the way it is, but he needed to see it for himself where the weight is. I mean, when he followed the protocol on the first day, he lost 10 pounds right off the bat. In 2 days, 1 day or 2 days. 2 days. In 2 days, I made him lose 10 pounds. I mean, that's why he was able to eat and all this other stuff. He was eating usually in the weight in the week of. They can't eat because they're cutting down so much weight. Jesse was eating every day.
Yep.
Nonito, I'm sorry, Bryce. I want to ask Nonito, did he get a chance to watch Stanionis in his fight with Butayev? I know that's your stablemate with Pro Bellum. He beat a good fighter in Butayev. Did you get a chance to watch that?
No, unfortunately, I didn't get to watch it. Like I said, you guys know more about other fighters than I do. All I really know is like the people that I watch, or people that I fight. You know what I'm saying? I mean, I'm a big boxing fan and all that, but you guys have more knowledge than I do when it comes down to a lot of fighters. But I didn't get to see that, but I heard it was in a terrific fight.
Oh yeah, it was a great fight, Nonito.
Stanionis did great. Where are we watching?
He represented, man. That dude put on a great performance, and Richard Schaefer was in the crowd going crazy. You know, he loves boxing, Richard, and he
Now,
was
Richard
enjoying it.
is the best when it comes down to supporting the fighters, man. Like if the fighters want to make a fight happen, that he will make every effort and throw out his ego to make the fight happen. So and he always protect the fighters. So I really got big respect for Richard.
Yeah, no, he's my favorite. That World Boxing Super Series, Sauerland's like that thing's fire, right? And then whatever, all this Golden Boy stuff, and then after Golden Boy, yeah, I like some Richard Schaefer for real.
Yeah,
Kingpin Nonito. What's up, champ?
What's up, bro?
Kingpin Nonito.
What's up, brother? How you doing, man?
Nothing. I'm just hearing you talk about training and yeah, man. Happy man that you
Well, you're gonna be there on Monday, right? So you're gonna
Yo,
see
Raiz the Beast.
Yeah, so I'll be sparring with Raiz, I think, on Monday. We'll try to go to 10 rounds on that next week. And then the following week, we'll go 12 rounds and then drop it down to 8 to 10 rounds. So, on the last week.
Hey, Nonito, speaking of Stephen Fulton, I wonder when him and Raiz the Beast are going to fight.
It's gonna be a good fight, man. Raiz is no joke. I mean, I've known Raiz for a while. He'll beat me up in one sparring, and that's just how Raiz is. He's very focused. He's very 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 dedicated.
He looks like he doesn't put on much weight in between fights either. He looks like he stays in shape, Raiz.
Oh yeah, that's something about Raiz is I mean he had an issue that I think the last couple fight. Now he's maintaining his weight and he's good, because he learned, and that's the thing about Raiz is he learns and he goes out there and gets better.
And like you said, I mean, how do you think he could be a champion at 122?
I think so. Because I mean I that's one of the guys that I had complication sparring with, and that's why I love sparring Raiz, because he's a complicated fighter, at the same time he has all the heart to keep pushing. That's one thing about Raiz is even though he's tired or whatever, he'll keep pushing. He'll keep doing what he needs to do, so I think he has a big chance of becoming one, because he has all the, not only he can move, and he's awkward and he's difficult to figure out. But at the same time, he does work hard. He works hard, and of course, his style is very difficult to figure out.
That's coming from the champ that he could be a champ, and that's one fight I always want to see. I heard him call out Stephen Fulton. I heard him call out MJ. So I just want to see him get an opportunity, man. Because Fulton's fighting Danny Roman, and I kind of wish Raiz was getting that opportunity, man. I really think that would be a crazy fight. I really believe Raiz has a chance in that fight. I think it's and I like Fulton, but I think Raiz, like you said, man, he seems to be complicated. He seems to be very conditioned, and also he seems like a big puncher. He seems like he has a nice pop on his shots, and he's pretty explosive. So I think he's a tough guy, and like you said, man, if he like you said, said he gives complications. I believe it. Because he seems to be very talented, and like you said, man, that's great sparring to get you ready for this big fight you got in June 7th.
Yeah, man. I mean, I have Angelo Leo who keeps pressing forward, and then I have Raiz who's something that you have to figure out and stuff like that, and he can box and all that stuff too. So, no, I love it, man. I love it. I love being challenged, and that's what life is about, is being challenged.
And they all bigger too, because Angelo's a featherweight and Raiz is a 122 pounder, and you're fighting in the way at 118.
Yeah, but I'm so used to these guys, man, because I've sparred these guys for so many years now. So I'm sparred guys at 130. I'm so used to that.
Yeah, that's what. So, and how does sparring bigger guys prepare you for a guy in your weight class? Like, let's say Raiz or Angelo. What does them being bigger bring to the table? Because we had my man D asked you about smaller guys. Do they prepare you? But what do bigger guys give you? As far as experience goes.
Well, they gave me a lot of work. They gave me a lot of. They pushed me. and I like being pushed. With the other guys, the little guys, sometimes I crack them and they don't show up. They don't come back. So with these guys, they're champions at heart, and they're champions, and they're gonna be champions. They're there to learn. As much as I'm learning, they're learning too.
Do you notice when you spar with bigger guys, do they take your shots better?
I mean, they take the shots. They take the shots. I mean, it's sparring. We're using 16-ounce or 14-ounce gloves with the headgear,
Right.
so a lot of guys can take the shot. I'm not particularly the guy to knock guys out in sparring and stuff like that, but we go all out. We go all out. The thing is, I'm better. I'm better in fights because I can close my hands, and in sparring I can't close my hands. So the power is limited, but it's still strong. They still don't want to get hit with that shit though.
Nah,
But
nope.
in the fight, but in the fight, it's a whole different story. That's why I'm always better in the fight than in sparring.
Okay. But okay. So this week you're not doing 12 though. So it's gonna be next week. So I mean the
I'm doing
Monday
10
and
next
Friday
week.
when I'm there, you're gonna do 10.
Yes, sir.
Okay, and then that next week. So then after that week, you're going to Japan
Mm-hmm.
for good. So like May 16th, May 17th,
20th.
Okay, May 20th. Okay. So
Yeah.
man, what's that? You were already out there. So how long did it take you to adapt to the time zone?
I mean, usually 1 week is good, and
Yeah.
that's why I'm coming in there for about 2 weeks, and then the next week I'm already used to it.
And you're gonna taper down, but did you already have last time you went? How was the sparring out there? When you
I didn't spar. I went to the Philippines because I was before the pandemic, so I went to the Philippines
okay,
like
okay,
2 hours
gotcha.
away or 3 hours away,
Okay.
but they only have like an hour difference in time zones. So a lot of this, a lot of sparring out there from the Filipino fighters and stuff. But this time I'm going directly to Japan and already setting up all the sparring for when I get there.
Okay. And I heard earlier, man, they stripped your boy Casimiro, man. I heard y'all say it earlier when I was listening. And here,
When it comes down to that, I mean, Ray, she's the one that really kind of hold on in trying to help Casemiro. For me, I just kind of support her in the back.
Yeah.
But for me, I've always just been like, it's not at the end of the world. They can strip you, but you're number one. That means you have the chance to get the belt back. So
put him to 5 or something.
so it's not like he got pushed real far or something like that. So he got just move on and do what you need to do.
Right.
I know it's a difficult pill to swallow, but you gotta do what you gotta do. You know what
Big
I mean?
facts.
So,
Big facts, champ. But Casimiro, but Paul Butler, and Nonito, if you beat when you beat Inoue and you get a chance at Paul Butler,
yeah, that'll be an easy fight because we're both pro bellum.
That'll be an easy fight because he ain't on your level too, and he's on pro bellum. I'm gonna say what you can't say. That'd be an easy fight because I saw him fight Sultan, and he looked like I'm not gonna say it. You and Inoue would decapitate Paul Butler. I'm gonna say it for you. From what I saw on film, he don't want no smoke with the Flash or with the monster, with my boy from Japan. He don't want no smoke from either one of you.
Yeah, I mean, he did well in boxing and all that stuff, but the levels of competition against Sultan ain't the level of competition. You know what I'm saying? So there's gonna be a lot of counters going in. There's gonna be a lot of power going in, and there's no stupid punches and losing balances and stuff like that. It's gonna be done properly. It's gonna be set up properly, and we're gonna be 5 steps ahead. And I mean, I'm not taking anything away from the guy, but I think I believe that the level that I have and the experience that I have will definitely be the key, and my power too and speed will be the key to just really, go at it. But again, my first things first is taking that belt from Inoue.
Yes, sir, man. You know what? I'm excited, man, because this, your fight is right after Devin Haney's, man, and that month of June is gonna be amazing. And then I saw that the Turbiev and Joe Smith card, June is a great month of boxing. So yeah, I'm really excited for your fight, man. I feel like a lot of people are underestimating, and I'm happy that a lot of people are saying what they're saying because 39 and I can't wait till you show him. You know, I can't wait to see what the
It's
type of show you
done.
put on.
You watch, man. I'm telling you, the way we're coming into this fight, it's just a mental game and just a strategy in itself. I mean, when I came into the fight in the first fight, I was confident in beating him, and that's why I told my kids I'm gonna bring that trophy. Unfortunately, he got the best of me that time, but this time is different. Now I'm really
we're dreaming about it because like at the same time.
Yeah, we're like having the same game plan in our heads. So, we're very aligned to victory. So, again, not taking anything for granted or lightly, but we're very focused, and I believe that I'm gonna show the best you've seen yet.
Man, I can't wait to go out there and watch you train, man. I feel like just to be there and just to see you train, man. See you and Raiz and see you and Angelo. Like people, just see stuff that people can't see outside the gym, man. It's amazing, man. I really appreciate the opportunity.
Yes, sir.
And, yeah, man. I'm just excited to see you train at this age. You said you never train harder. You told me it's the
Dude,
hardest you ever trained.
when somebody came in today, it was necessary. The boxing voices people came in.
First of all, he walked in and he was like, "Oh, I'm just here watching." I was like, "This is a closed gym," and then because it was one of their producers, so I didn't know him, and he was like, "I'm just watching." I was like, "Yeah, it's a closed gym," and then he was like, "No, I'm with Ness," and he was like, "The boxing voice." I was like, "Oh."
Oh, okay.
And he was like, Ness, Ness said that we can come in. And so I was like, all right, let me talk to Nonito. And I was like, Ness sent him. He was like, oh yeah, I told him he can come. So anyway, but he was totally respectful, didn't bring out his camera when I told him not to and stuff. But he was like, what the fuck?
Yeah, every round that he sees me throw that punches, he would just, at the end of the round, he would just keep clapping, like, yeah, standing ovation, because he's never seen somebody work the way I do. It's people tend to quit, and I was working 30 seconds clock, as the rest, and I'm going in there like my life depended on it. So they don't see that kind of work from a lot of champions or from a lot of people, and that's what he saw, and he was like, wow, he was very mesmerized, and that's why he was clapping every round, because he never thought he would see something like that with power and speed and just not stop punching.
Man, Nonito, man, let me add. We were talking about you. I was on a different panel. We were talking about you earlier. We were talking about how with the way that science and medicine has progressed, now we see fighters tapping into that fountain of youth. You know what I'm saying? We were talking specifically about you and how at 39 right now, you looking damn good, and how much do you attribute your success in the later years to the modern technology and science and that type of thing versus just your work ethic? What's the parallels there or the difference? How do you see it?
Well, I think it goes hand in hand, but first and foremost, the mindset that I have, it allows me to utilize and make the potential effort of the things that I use. I think it all comes down to the mindset and the way I push myself. Like when I get tired, that means it was a trigger for me to go even harder, right? But that's just my regular thing. And then of course we use this new thing. It's called the catalyst, and the catalyst is this
Okay, here, let me explain. Do you know EMS, the electro muscle stimulation? What Bruce Lee used, everyone used?
Mm-hmm.
It pulses your muscle.
It pulses your muscle, right? You've seen Bruce Lee use it, and some fighters sometimes,
But
and you put it on the chest,
yeah,
and it's only 4 pads, right?
and they
then
can't do nothing with it.
yeah, you
just sit
can't.
down.
They just sit down, and it's working their muscles, and they're working all the every little ligament muscle that's in there, right? And then you're like, oh, I want to use it on my arms. So then you have to move it to your arms for 20 minutes, right? Then you move it on your legs, your back, your abs, all this other fun stuff, right? So the thing is that we have the one and only in the world that's an actual full body suit.
Yeah.
So it hits his arms.
Yeah, so and you have so the thing is, it triggers your muscles, and depends on what muscles you're triggering. Like for me, it was the fast twitch muscle. So I had the fast twitch muscle, because when you do a fast twitch, it don't get triggered much when you're fighting, when you're doing this, when you're doing a lot of stuff, it don't get triggered as much. And when it does get triggered, a lot of people tire out, you know. So when I first did it last week before I came to New York, I was sore as hell because my muscle wasn't triggered like that in a very long time, or in that consistently in that way, you know. And it was only 20 minutes. I was sore for a whole week, you know. Yet today was the first time that I felt normal, you know. But then again, I did a lot of the stuff like they had. I did it again yesterday, but this time I did the recovery, which helped out tremendously, and that's why I could come back today so much stronger. But that machine in itself is it's allowing me to maximize my muscles, not just the big muscles, not just the long muscles, you know. It's the fast twitch muscles, you know. That's something that's why I can punch, you know. I can punch for a long time now, or for like when I hit the mitts today, I mean the bag, I was power shots after power shot for 10 rounds, you know, punches after punches for 10 rounds. I mean, and I just barely started doing this stuff, you know. Imagine I still got a couple, huh? And the thing too is that, like with me, when I feel sore, I don't eat. I go into fasting. So for 3 days I was fasting. I didn't eat nothing today until like afterwards, because I was cutting too much weight, that I ended up eating, because I was gonna start tomorrow to eat, but you know, I was cutting so much weight that I had to eat today. But when I was training, I didn't have any food for 3 days, man. But I was working like I was possessed.
That's crazy. It's this far, but or what you got? Pretty much a month and a half. Pretty much a month and a half before your fight, right?
Nah, about a month, man. Because today's the 4th, man. So
Oh,
he fight on June 7th.
It's a
yeah.
month. It's
About
Yeah,
30, yeah,
about a little bit
30.
under 5 weeks.
Yeah. But the thing is he's using the wrong terminology. He's not cutting. The thing is that when he doesn't eat, it helps him recover from his muscles a lot faster.
Yeah.
And like it just so happens that he accidentally lost some more weight than
Well, I
we
mean,
expected.
when you don't eat and you train hard, you're gonna lose weight regardless, right?
Yeah.
So for me, one thing that I've done for a few years now, is fasting, where I only have water, you know. But for all my data that I've had, I've never been sore when I fast. You know, I heal faster, I heal stronger, and when I have food after that, I feel like a brand new person. So, you know, I do that when I feel um stuck, or I'm sore and I can't get the soreness out. I do all that stuff, and my body just goes back into reset, and I feel good. Usually after 3 days is when I really fully feel the effect, but usually I'll go in for about 4 or 5 days.
That you know what? Like me, I'm just like, man, that's crazy, man. Shit, I don't like to look. I'm gonna be honest with y'all. I don't like to fast for 4 hours. So my man said 4 days. I said shit. Man, look, I was thinking about shit, man, making weight. I was like, damn, they cut. Oh shit! So you gotta cut this. I was just trying to calculate. You know how Errol Spence and them come from like 180 to make 147. I'm like, damn. And then they do it like they might cut.
Yeah, that's normal. That's normal, man. Like with me, I ain't got no problem, you know. You just gotta do it right. You know, a lot of people they cut the water going into the week of, and what happens is they're still eating, cutting down the water. You're not allowing your body to flow. You're not burning anything. You're stuck. You know, and what happens is it's gonna be a really hard cut. A lot of people do that. I don't. I drink water. I'll eat a little bit of it here and there, but I'll drink as much water as possible, because I'll train it off anyway. I'll train it off. You know, I train every day. You know, so why would I stop training just because I'm fighting on? You know, I train and I spar good. You know, so I'll train until Wednesday, and then that's when I'll cut the water, or I'll cut the I'll do sauna and stuff like that. You know, but Thursdays when I usually cut the water. You know, the night before.
Okay. That's crazy. And like, and when you work at let's say a training session, how much weight on average like during that week, you know, can you lose just in the sauna, just, you know, like you said, cutting water, just that night before? How
I mean,
hard is it to lose 3-4 pounds? Because sometimes I
it's
see
easy
guys.
for me. Easy for me. You know, I'll cut down 3 pounds easy. You know, I'll cut down 2 pounds real easy. You know, but the whole week I cut down to 10. You know, I cut down to 10. And you know, and like for say Monday, I have 10 pounds. I go 2 pounds, 2 pounds, 2 pounds, 2 pounds. You know, so when I get to the last day, Friday, the weigh-ins, you know, then I'll cut that right down right before the weigh-ins, right before I step in the scales.
Damn.
You just limit the water. When you cut waters, you limit the water intake.
Okay, so when you cutting your water, let's say how much would you normally drink in training, like a water a day?
I drink a lot. I don't even know, like
Over a gallon, huh?
yeah, yeah, or more. You know, I'll drink a lot of water because I want my body to keep flowing. You know, and
And
I
then
want my muscle to be still moving.
So when you're cutting, how much water do you cut? Like how much water do you is like the max? Okay, I could drink maybe a quart or maybe a liter, or you know.
Well, like for instance, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, on the fight week, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, I don't cut the water. You know,
Yeah.
and then the Thursday I work out, and then I'm like 2 pounds. Then I'll have a sip here. It's not even, you know, I'm dry. My lips are cracking. I'll take a sip here and there so that I'm not completely dry. And then on Friday, then I'll cut the next 2 or 3 pounds and step into the scale and then regain it all back.
Okay.
Man, let me add, real quick, YB. First things, hey, salute to YB, man, and going out and being present. You know what I'm saying? YB gonna be like a kid in the candy store, Nonito, when he's out there with you. So, you know, keep him out of trouble. Keep him out of trouble, okay?
Hey, right side, you know it. Hey, big bro, you know it.
You already know it, man. Hey, but no, man. So with the fight being in Japan, right? Oh man, so what's that like? What's the atmosphere over there like? Yeah, just kind of put me in that. I've never been to Japan. I don't know the difference between. I rarely leave Georgia, just to be quite honest with you. So, what's the atmosphere like when you go over there? Big fight. You know, in a way, he's a new way. How we say it. The man is supposedly a star over there in Japan. What's that atmosphere like?
That's a hell of a question, right side.
You
That was
know,
a great question.
it's so Japan, just a little bit of background. Japan, they're very respectful. You know, they're always constantly bowing when they see people. They're bowing and stuff like that. You know, a lot of respect going on. You know, and then and they're big big boxing country. You know, they love boxing. You know, and when it comes down to boxing, I mean the fight in itself is like $2,000 or $3,000 for you know, it's crazy. And it's already, you know, when it goes out, it's gonna be sold out real fast, like in a day, you know, because it's been looking for this. And it's like 20,000 seat. Like last time there was like 20,000 seat, but when they were watching, that's crazy because when they were watching, they just clap. They're very quiet, you know. They don't like, oh yeah, you know, like yelling and screaming and shit like that. So it's funny because they just clap. They just clap, you know. They clap like if it's no booing. Yeah, it's crazy. They're very,
They don't
very
boo.
no, it's very very like it's crazy. They're very polite.
Is it like watch? So it feels like you're in like a professional sparring session.
I don't know. It's nuts, man. I mean, even in sparring session, you know, we're yelling and screaming at each other on the other side. You know, it's like kick his ass, hit him with this, or oh, but you know, in there, this is like they're just clap, 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 clap. You know, it's quiet. You know, so it's very very interesting. But they love boxing.
It's like they're watching the poetry slam. They do the.
Yep. Yeah. Yeah. So I mean, I love Japan though. I mean, they have like amazing food and they got some weird shit too everywhere, but but no, I'm serious, you know, they do. But you know, they're I mean, everything is so small in Japan, like the rooms that they have is very small, it's very tiny, you know.
So
but
what would right side be like if he's 6'5", you know, 250, 80 pounds?
Yeah, I'm
Yeah,
6'5",
you got
about
to get those, you
270,
got to
about
get those
270.
American hotels. You got to get those American hotels like Hilton, Hyatt, and all that stuff because
Hey,
the regular
right
hotels you
side.
won't fit in there, man. I'm telling you,
Hey,
you won't fit
we'll
in the
be obese
shower.
in Japan, bro. They be like, oh, they
Hey,
putting us on a diet out that motherfucker.
man, listen, I probably couldn't even get it, man. I went to Italy, man, to get in the shower in Italy, bro. I'm like, God, this all the room I got to get in the shower, bro. Like, what the fuck is going on? Nah,
Yeah,
that's
man.
cool.
It's
And
been
I bet they're big fans of yours out there in Japan as well, just because of kind of the heart that you have and how you show up. I bet you got a lot of Japanese fans out there.
Yeah, so half and half was almost half and half when I fought him, especially after the fight where I showed a lot of heart. They
Hmm.
love that shit, So um yeah, I mean I do have a lot of fan out there. They always bring me in Japan.
That's what's up, man. That's what's up.
Hey, Nonito, they probably think we're ignorant, man, the way we cheer and stuff, man. Fuck them up. They probably think they probably look at us crazy as shit if we were like, man, get him, Nonito.
Yeah,
If I was in
no,
Japan, I'd
oh
be like,
yeah, that's
fuck
what
him
they're
up.
looking at all my friends, who went to the fight the last time and they were yelling, screaming and stuff like that, and they just got their eyes looking at them like laser eyes, like it was funny. It was funny because my friend would yell and scream and start cursing and shit like that, and the Japanese guys were just like they didn't know what to do.
But they probably look inside. They like, hold on, man. They done screwed this shit up, man. We ain't doing all that out here.
Yeah.
Yeah,
They probably
yes,
like
it's
they
funny,
were
but that's
they
how
supposed
it's in Japan. But I do like it. When I went there, I went to different part of Japan. Like in Tokyo, it's very modern and all that stuff, and then you go to Kyoto, the other side, um, where they have temples and Buddhist temples and all this other stuff. A lot of traditional buildings and stuff like that. So it was really cool. It was really cool to see and go around Japan for the first time when I was there.
That's what's up. That's what's up. Hey, go ahead, YB. Go ahead, YB.
Oh no, I was just about to say, man. So yeah, that's crazy, man. I just can't imagine me being quiet, man, watching a fight. That just would take me out of my whole element. But they must.
Yeah, no,
But you know
it's
what?
weird, man.
When Fury, I mean not Fury, but when AJ and Andy Ruiz fought in where they
Dubai,
fight? Yeah, wherever they fought, man.
Saudi Arabia.
Saudi
Saudi
Arabia. That shit
Arabia.
was really quiet there too, H.
Yeah,
Yeah, it was.
they said those fans don't really cheer like that either. In Saudi Arabia, Dubai, all those places, they say the fans over there totally different atmosphere than being in the States. You know what I'm saying? Saying even after the fights, yeah, you might get some claps here or there, but that's not really how they kind of go about their business. They're much more conservative as far as
Yeah.
cheering goes.
Even the Irish fans, like just how Amanda Serrano, Katie Taylor was this last week, they probably think we crazy what they was doing them soccer chants and shit. That shit was crazy in there in Madison Square
Yeah, no,
Garden.
you should have seen it. I mean, yeah, the fight in itself. I mean, they couldn't even hear.
Yeah.
You got the Irish and the shit going on, and then you got the Puerto Ricans and their drums and all this other shit that in the weigh-ins they were bringing all that shit up. Man, it was crazy. It was loud. So that's fucking amazing though, man. But those UK people, man, they be singing all day, man. It's funny. They get
Sweet Home Carolina, man. I was like, man, why y'all? God damn, y'all sing that song every time
And
somebody
then,
coming out, bro.
yeah.
Hey, Nonito. Look, so how was it if a fight was to be in the Philippines? Would it be quiet? Would it be respectful? Would it be
It'll
loud?
be loud. It'll be loud as shit, man. They'll start talking shit all day. Yeah,
That'd be
loud.
crazy. Be like Ali and Joe Frazier.
That
The
Thriller in
Thriller in
Manila, man.
Yeah, I fought in that arena in Araneta. That's where they fought in the Thriller in Manila. I fought in the same venue, and there was about 15 or 20,000 people that showed up, and it was crazy. It's loud. They get loud too. So.
Wow. No, Nito. So they love fighting in the Philippines. Y'all love to fight. I
Oh
know
yeah.
my brother, one of his best friends was Filipino, and he was bad as fuck. Like he was so fucking bad. You know what I mean? Y'all
Yeah,
love the fighter. Y'all got that
it
fighter spirit.
depends. That depends on what part of the country in the Philippines. Like for me, I'm in the south, in the Philippines where they have a lot of Muslim there, and there's a lot of fights there, and there's that area is just as people fight. They give a lot of respect for each other, but they we get along with everybody, but it was always fight. It was always fight, and that's where Pacquiao came from. That's where I came from. All the world champions from the Philippines mostly came from there.
Yes, I noticed y'all love to fight though. That's you know what I mean. Like his name was Justine, my brother's friend, and he just loved to fight. You guys got that fighter spirit.
Yeah, the crazy thing is the history in when during the Mexic the Spanish American War, Mexico trade brought a lot of their Aztec warriors to that area, and then the Philippines also brought their fighters to Mexico, so I think in the south area is probably a breed of Aztec warriors, because they brought in a lot of Aztec warriors for the war, Spanish American War, you know, um, and they were exchanging Filipinos and Mexican, but they brought in the Aztec warriors. That's what Guru Dan is Bruce Lee's best friend. He's the one in that one movie with Bruce Lee, Game of Death. So I know him, and he was explaining to me how the Mexican brought a lot of their Aztec warriors into the Philippines, and that's where I live. That's where I grew up in the down south. That's where they brought the Aztec warriors. So there might be a lot of crossbreeding and genetics of fightings and fighters. You know what I mean? So you know stuff like that. I mean, I know that's what he was explaining to me in the first place.
Hey, Nonito, on your homecoming fight, man, and you like when you finally do retire, farewell fighting in the Philippines, man.
Yeah, no, but I promised somebody already that I'm gonna give him my last fight. So it's not in the Philippines.
Oh man.
Yeah, because I mean he's been good to me, and I said, you know what, I'll do that, and he's the first one to ask me. So I'm like, okay,
So you
all right.
already got what you told me. You don't see yourself retiring no time soon, but you already made a
I didn't
promise
say
on
I
your
was going.
retirement fight.
I didn't say I was going to retire.
Come on, Kingpin.
I didn't say I was going to retire soon. It's when I do, I'm going to give it to him.
Yeah, that's what's gonna be my next question.
Maybe 10 years from now. I don't know. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, no,
Maybe
Nito the
10 years
Tom
from
Brady of
now.
boxing, bro. He said, "Man, I retired. Nah, I can't do that shit." 6 weeks later,
I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it Hagler style. I'm gonna do it Hagler style. When I say goodbye, I say goodbye for good.
hey, and he wasn't seen again. He was doing French movies and shit, whatever he was,
Italian
European
movies.
movies. What you gonna do?
Yeah.
You don't.
Hey man, no need to. He gonna be a great trainer after he finishes his great career. He's gonna be a great trainer as well. I can see it already.
Yeah, man. I love training. I love training people. I love being out there and just giving what I know to other people and other kids who want to get in there. But definitely training is something that I have a lot of passion on. But
Hey,
I'm a hard strict trainer though, man. I don't give a fuck if you're world champion. I don't give a fuck if this and that. If you don't follow me, I'm like, all right, that's good, that's you, man. I ain't about to force you to be here, But if you don't follow what I give to you, then that's it. I can't be. I'm not here for the money. I'm here to get you for my legacy to be one of the top trainers in the future.
that's I got a two-parter for you, Nonito. First part is what's your favorite venue that you fought in, the most live venue you've been in, and second thing, what do you think about Mark Maceo? I believe he's from the Philippines as well. What's your thoughts on him and his up and coming career after he just became a champion, beating Gary Russell?
I mean, I sparred with him. He's a strong fighter. You know, but he still has a lot to learn. In the game of boxing. And that's pretty much it for him. I mean, need to keep learning, to keep growing. Getting better. But I think that he's dedicated, and when you're dedicated, you can keep learning. And then the venue that I fought in that was just lively was in the Philippines. It was like 24,000 people who showed up, and it was outdoors. It was outdoors, and it was 24,000 people just yelling and screaming, and it was a blessing, man. It was intense.
That's what's up. That's what's
Hey,
up.
basically,
Did you
Nonito
watch
said
them?
no.
Did you watch the Maceo Russell Jr. fight?
No, unfortunately, I have not because I was out
Hey,
of the country
Smoke.
during
Basically, he said I beat
right.
his ass in sparring, and he got a lot to learn. And I taught him a lesson, and yeah, I told him to work on the skills.
I
That's what I
mean,
took from that. Maybe I'm
I,
tripping, but that's
that,
when he
you know,
said that. He got a lot to learn in boxing and the
yeah.
game, and he's improving because he's dedicated. I gave him I OG'd him. I sunned him in the ring. I mean, I taught him a lot. I OG'd him, and yeah, he needs some more
And my
experience.
office hours are from 9 to
9 to
5.
5. Yeah, he Big Red them off of 5 heartbeats. Yeah, my office hours are from 9 to 5. I felt like he kind of OG'd him, and yeah, taught him a little something. That's what I took from it.
I mean, I spar with everybody, man.
Yeah, no, that's it. I'm just saying that's my opinion. You ain't say it, and no, Nito didn't say it. I said it. I said I think he probably taught him a lesson because he said he got a lot to learn. And
I mean, just watching the fight or even watching his fights, I ain't see the Russell fight, but I heard about it. He has a lot to learn. I mean, even for me, I do still have a lot to learn. Everybody has a lot to learn, but for him being new and being young, and getting to that level, and from what the had transpired in that fight where Russell had his injury and all that stuff, and it clearly showed his injury, and for him to still struggle, he needs to keep learning. He needs to keep growing. I mean, I don't see any limit in learning. I don't see any limit in getting better. So, if he has that mindset, then he can get better and improve.
Well, hey, shout out to so Donito. Do you know much about Ray, not Ray Vargas, but who's he supposed to fight? Fuck.
Ray Vargas.
Yeah, Ray Vargas, right? Do you favor him in that fight against Ray Vargas?
I ain't seen much of Ray Vargas, but they actually tried to reach out to my strength and conditioning coach behind me to work with him on strength and conditioning. So, but I don't know too much about Ray Vargas. I know those Mexican fighters, man, they're tough guys, man, and especially the up and comers ones and good records. So. Magsayo has great power. Ray Vargas depends on. I don't really know how he fights, so I can't really say anything on how to put the fight together.
So let me no Nito. You just brought up your strength and conditioning coach, right? There's a difference between being strong and being a big puncher, right? It's two totally different things, in my opinion. Uh, I think you're one of those guys who you're not the biggest guy, but you definitely carry a lot in your punches. You feel me? So what's the necessarily quote unquote secret behind being a puncher? You know what I mean when you're in the ring.
Well,
If there is one.
to fight. It's the thing is, some people don't know how to fire the muscle at the same time. I'm blessed that I can fire the muscle at the same time, and this is why I'm so quick when I do hit the punch. But the thing is, the strength and conditioning and balance, creating the balance and strengthening the legs so that you can push off with it. A lot of people they isolate their body when they punch. They're either rotating their hips too much, not pushing off with their toes, with their legs, and or they're just going with the arms. So it depends on if somebody really truly knows how to, like say Canelo, when he punches, he push off with that toes. He push off with his legs. Tyson, he does the same thing. He push off, I push off. So utilizing a good leg strength is key to punching hard, to be able to punch with power. But again, it has to be balanced. You have to have the right balance for it.
Hey.
Oh, my bad. I was okay. So when we're talking about using your legs, using or put
using your whole body when you're punching, right? The same way you say using your toes, pushing off. For those fighters who don't carry power like that, and I think there are certain fighters. I look at a Shakur Stevenson. I think that he could carry more power if he sat down on his punches a little stronger. But he chooses the box. He's a boxer, and I usually favor boxer punchers over anybody else. That's just me.
Right.
Go ahead, go ahead, Rodney.
Shakur showing you he got enough pop where you gonna have to respect him.
No, I'm not saying that. I'm not saying that you ain't gonna respect him. I'm saying I think fights more than
a big pop. He's just got to time it. He uses jab a lot, but I think he has a big pop when because he times it well. Something that people and you hear all the time is when you knock people out is when they don't see the punch. And Shakur comes in with different, but I think Shakur has a pop. Like he just got to really do what just got to be comfortable with it. Like when Bud used to fight, back in the days, he was like that. He didn't really sit on it, and he didn't really have that that confidence until when he fought, I don't know who he was, some Colombian kid or something like that. Then he started using the power, and then he started using and utilizing power, and he got comfortable with it, and now he has a lot of power in his punches. But for a while, he wasn't utilizing. He did a lot of speed in boxing.
Go ahead, Rodney. Go ahead, bro.
Oh no, we good. I'm soaking it all in, man.
That power that it's not going like Nonito. What Nonito left out with that last bit. I'm gonna finish. He was saying Bud got power against everybody else but Errol Spence. That's what him. That's what he was like. You know what? He's sitting down on it, and then he was getting everybody out of there except for that one guy from Dallas, Texas. That said, "I'm coming for your effing bill."
Yeah.
Nonito, what you think about the PBC sending Canelo, I believe, a $55 million offer to fight Errol Spence Jr.? What do you think about that fight? Do you like it?
I mean, Canelo is he's a tough dude. He's a they're gonna do a catch weight.
I think that's what
164.
Yeah, Canelo said no to the catch weight. It was supposed to be at 164, but Canelo said in an interview he said no to catch weight. He said 168, I believe, or something like that.
Wow. I mean, that Canelo can do that. I thought if you meant 154, Canelo is gonna be dried like crazy. But if
164, 164.
Yeah, 164.
Yeah, but if it's 164, I think that can be done.
Yeah, me too. That's what I think. You hear that, YB? Listen to the champion. Let the champion talk. He said he can do it. 164.
I believe so. I don't know what the issue is or whatever. The thing is, people don't really know what goes behind the scene and all that stuff. So we only see and react to what we hear and what we see. But behind it, there's a hell of a shit show behind all of why things are making that. I mean, 164. He can definitely make 164. That's for sure.
He said no to 164. So
So I'm gonna ask a question. If you can't answer, I understand. Is there ducking going on in boxing? Not calling any names. Not calling no names.
I mean,
ducking out.
From what I know, I mean, it never occurred to me being a fighter to duck somebody. I mean, they probably might want some more money or whatever it may be, but yeah, but that's all business and stuff like that. But it's really not ducking the fight. I mean, you're a fighter. You're born to fight. You fight for all your life, So ducking the fighter, I don't know. For me, at least, for my personality, I'd never back up from a fight. But I don't know if they're young, there might be some of that going on. I honestly don't know. But as a fighter, I do truly believe that we don't duck nobody.
And I agree. I assume it's more politicians. That's what I call them. The politicians of boxing that create the duck situations because, like you said, of the things that go on behind the scenes that we'll never know about. So no, I agree with you. Agree.
All the people that have their hands in the purse, like the managers, and if it's a co-promote or anything like that, they have to get their fair share. And if they don't feel like their fair share, because it's a percentage of the purse, is worth it, then they're not going to approve the fight.
Miss Donaire, Mr. Donaire, I have a question. Why do the black suits make it so difficult for an A-level opponent to fight an A-level opponent? Like, why is it so hard for the elite to fight the elite?
Because they have to get their fair share. Literally, that's what it is. Like, we're not in the one thing about the UFC is there's one champion, right? And then no, Nito's in the bathroom, so he's yelling from the bathroom. He said one entity. Um, UFC is one entity, so there's only one champion. There's only that's it. You're not gonna go anywhere unless you go to a B or C level organization, where first of all we have all these different belts, right? That's one. Then you have all these different promoters that don't like to play together. So if if you go if you go two top level opponents and let's just say they both make $1 million. I know that's really low, but let's just say $1 million for a round number. And it's a co-promote, and you have to figure out who's going to have the TV rights, how the gate's going to be split, and in addition to what they're taking out of their boxer's purse, and what happens to the person who loses. So the promotion that loses the fight, right now, they have to deal with trying to build up their fighter again, and losing the followership if the fight wasn't in their favor. So it's a lot of risk, a lot of rewards for the promoters, though. Let's not lie about that. But they want to keep their players, especially if they're two different promoters, in their own house. They'd rather have two of their fighters fight, because guess what? No matter what, win, lose, they're still going to have their fighter. But you fight against another person that's in a different promotion, your fighter loses, like, you go home with a shitty purse and whatever comes next. The other guy gets a better purse.
You get the shit end of the stick if you lose, huh? Especially
Yeah.
if it's cross promotional.
If it's a different promotion, yes. It's too risky of a move. Unless there's rematch clauses, unless there's so much, like, which rarely ever happens. I mean, like, most boxers don't like rematch clauses. Like, that's normally put in if the promoter wants it, because of the fact that, okay, I'm A side, but we could get robbed, so let's just make sure that we get a rematch and it's in our favor for the rematch, because we're giving them, that's what they it appears to be, we're giving them the opportunity to fight us, so they're going to fight our conditions. And unfortunately, that's the problem when it comes to different promotions. They don't want to play together because the loser goes home, like, really badly. And it's not just the fighter that loses, it's the promotion that loses.
And I think that's what kind of happened with Munguia. I know I was listening to Munguia. He was saying he wanted to fight Charlo, and then Oscar came out as far, talking about making sure that the zone, they got their piece of it, and all these other type of things. And like you said, depending on who wins the fight, I can understand why Oscar would do it. I disagree with it as a fan, because we only want to see the best fighting the best. That's what we're about.
Yeah,
but I do. Go ahead.
Right? Let's say, like, I think we talked about this with Isaac Cruz, where Golden Boy had said that they offered Isaac Cruz $1 million. Whether or not Isaac Cruz saw that or not, but we heard Sean say, well, it wasn't enough. Well, who the hell wasn't it enough for? Because if you take off the 20 or 30%, the promoter's making 200,000, 300,000. Was that not enough for them? Did they want more on their cut? Because the only way that quote unquote MP Promotions or Sean Gibbons is going to get that 20 to 30% off of their boxer's purse is if the fighter's purse is higher.
Wait,
so of course, the higher purse.
Mr. Donaire, did you say 20 to 30%?
Correct.
Yeah.
What the?
Right, my boy Rod, he be going in.
Cause y'all know I'm football, so it's god damn.
They
A
getting
So
paid.
in a
They,
normal, let me just make it layman's terms really fucking easy. If you're in your own promotion, if you're in, God, let's just say, we're on Chris's promotion, and I'm a Chris promotion fighter. I don't like the promoter doesn't take anything from my purse. Okay, whatever he gives me as my fight, I sign. That's mine, 100% mine. Plus, minus sanctioning fees and trainer fees and management fees, right?
cut
Um,
man. Go ahead.
and Cutman. But if it's a co-promote, then it's a co-promote, or if it's a purse bid and it's won by a different promoter, your own promoter, Chris Promotions, will get a 20 to 30% cut of your purse when it's on somebody else's promotion.
Yep. And I was saying earlier, one of the reasons I believe, and I really, you can speak on it if you want to, but one thing I believe with Golden Boy right now is they got to make sure that they keep the business ride. They got to make sure they got enough money to keep it going. So some of the fights that they've been turning down is because of if my fighter, if it's a dangerous fight for my fighter, it puts my promotional brand in jeopardy.
Yep.
And especially with not having a stable like some of these other companies have.
Yeah.
I think that's selfish to the fighter though.
It is completely. And the thing is that what the promoters don't deal with the fighter. Guess who they deal with? The manager. Well, the manager, depending, you can go as high as 33% with a manager. So if the manager doesn't like his 33% of the, then he's going to say that the negotiations fell through and that he doesn't approve of the negotiations that the promoter is trying to push off on him. But usually both of those two together, the 20 to 30% plus the possible 33% of the manager, has a very high interest in how high the fighter's purse is. So even though the fighter's like, hey, I'll fight for 500,000, promoter and manager be like, fuck you are. We ain't making, what, 100,000? You out of your damn mind. We could make $1 million. We can make 200 to 300 if you fight for $1 million.
Mm-hmm. And it goes into something I've thought about. But when you see a lot of say Top Rank, if you look at Top Rank's the contenders, the prospects that they have, those fighters they may fight 4 or 5 times a year. Whereas when you get to that upper echelon, you don't see those fighters getting the same amount of fights that you see those lower fighters get, and it goes right back into, like you said, it's pretty much risk reward. If we're gonna risk this, then we got to make sure if we happen to come out on the wrong side of it, we get compensated accordingly. Coming out on the wrong side of it, which stops a lot. It stops a lot of big fights.
Yeah, well, most of the prospects and stuff like that, they 3 or 4 fights a year is a lot actually for them to be signing down. But then you have to remember how much their purses cost. Their purse is 50 maybe, and that's nice. But then when it starts to become, you sign on a world championship deal, you negotiate as high as you can, and from there they'll cut your frequency. They'll cut it down to 2, and within 2, if you're not smart enough, after you win a championship, you should put in there that the minimum, if you ever lose the championship, would not go down to your minimum of where you started at 50,000. That you'd only, like, let's just say at the championship level you're making $500,000, okay, and if you lose your title defense, let's just say that you're like, okay, well, I don't want to go down. I want to at least stay around 150. Then freaking put that in the damn contract.
Mm-hmm. Facts.
Because if not, you're going right back down to 50. If that's even, most of the prospects I've seen, 5,000.
No, I'm with you. I agree with you on that. Go ahead.
No, yeah, I'm good.
Okay. Well, and now, so question for you: not calling any names, just saying I heard somebody speaking on this, somebody in the boxing world speaking on this earlier today, saying that yeah, we can sign a certain deal, for however many fights with a promotional brand, but if the numbers don't add up for the fight they want us to take versus another fight we could take, right? If the numbers are bigger for that other fight, then it shouldn't be that difficult to get out of that contract. Is that true?
It's difficult to get out of contracts.
That's what I'm thinking, man. I know I deal with contracts to some degree in real life, and I know it's hard as hell for my company to get out of contracts with other companies if this is what's been signed, regardless of whether I think it's nonsense or not. It's hard as hell to get a contract.
Let's just talk about this. How hard is it for you to get out of your cell phone contract?
It's damn near impossible.
Okay.
Shit, a gym contract hard too. You got to go in person, all type of shit to get out of the gym contract.
Yeah. So what makes you think a boxing contract's gonna be that easy?
And that's what I was wondering when this person said it. I'm sitting here like, I don't know if that's true, bro. Like when you done signed the contract and now you saying if a bigger fight comes ahead, bro, you can get out of it.
Hell no. Think about Andre Ward. Remember he got sidelined for 2 or 3 years fighting this contract with I forgot who, one of the Goosens. I forgot who it was though. It was for about 2 years.
Nito said it was Dan.
Dan Goosen, right? Didn't he pass away?
Yeah.
R.I.P. Yeah, but yeah, Ward was sitting on that sideline for over 2 years, or just about.
But and that's the thing. We done seen a lot of fighters shelved over
Mikey Garcia.
Facts. And the man was in litigation with Bob for who knows how long. I don't even know how long that shit went on. That shit is crazy.
Didn't Zerto get sidelined for a little minute too?
Yeah.
Hey man, Zerto is the truth, bro. Hey, Zerto is the truth, bro.
That boy cool, ain't he? Cool as a thing.
He cool.
Zerto, speaking in English, that boy said, he said, there's only one monster at 75, and that's me.
I said, hold on, YB. You didn't see this though when you was interviewing him. You didn't see how he got excited when you said that his English is getting better, bro. The man got excited about that, bro. Hey, much respect to that man. I love Zerto, man. I think he did goods too. So
he got sat down though. He got shelved though, bro. I think that's why he left Top Rank. I think he got shelved over there.
He did. Something. Well, he wasn't getting the fights, so he had to be shelved. But it is what it is.
Yeah, I think dudes get shelved, man. I don't know. I mean, because even Gary Russell, your boy, was complaining about Al Heyman sitting him down for a minute.
Man, and that's the other thing. We were talking about this earlier today too, bruh. Ain't no way they were talking about Devin Haney fighting Antoine Russell, and the point that was brought up was well, damn, if they couldn't make the fight happen with Mr. Gary Russell, how the hell they gonna make the fight with Antoine Russell? They same shit. Go ahead. You
ever hear one of these where what they do is so let's just say like they're like, oh, okay, well they shelved me, and so my time should be timed in, like where or I can sue them because they didn't give me my third fight for the year. And they're like, nah, bro, we told you that you could fight this dude for this amount of money, and you turned it down because you said it's too little money. But in the contract, it's as long as they offered you a fight, it was your choice to deny it, but that counts as your third.
Yep. Yeah. And that's one reason I don't like the deal. I ain't even gonna go into it. I ain't getting into it. I'm changing. Nope. Not doing it. Go ahead, YB. Anybody else? I'm not getting into that shit because
So, Mr. Donaire, is it who has the final say? Do a fighter do or do the black suits do?
On what exactly?
On
who? On
who's the next opponent?
Black suit.
Yep.
Don't they, Rachel? So I'm tired of these dudes not picking and fighting their opponents, and they're I be hearing that all the time. These dudes are ducks. They don't want to fight nobody. So let me. So Rachel and Nonito, you worked with PBC, you worked with Top Rank. Now you work with Probellum. So how. So you've seen guys get shelved because you were at Top Rank around certain times, and so you've seen fighters get shelved before. And how difficult is that on a fighter when you're not able to get in the ring and make a living because you're trying to you're in litigation, you're doing all this, and it's fees, it costs. It seems like it's a lot on the fighter, man.
Someone wanted to just stop fighting before, because not stop fighting, but he just wanted me to stop fighting for him and just fight for whatever money because he just wanted to get back in the ring. It's hard for fighters.
And that's the craziest thing is what you just said, where you got a fighter who wants to fight, right? They just want to be in the ring, and you almost got to tell your team, man, just take whatever they're gonna give us so we can fight. You know what I mean? Which is not the right. I'm not gonna say it's not the right way. I'm gonna say it's not the optimal way. You know what I'm saying, to run your business. But because these promotional brands have so much power, and once again, I'm one of the people who say that I think that the boxing politician, they're destroying the sport of boxing, in my personal opinion, nobody else's opinion. And I don't know to hear. I love a fighter that says, "Damn it, okay, whatever, man. Let's just fight, man. Let me just fight. I just want to fight." And I love that
Exactly.
mentality, but at the same time, does that hurt that bottom line when you're hurting your own bottom line? What's the balance there? What's the balance? Go ahead. My bad, Nonito.
Well, no, that's exactly what happened to me. They tried to take me out and try to pay me this much amount of money, which is less than half of what I earned after knocking some prominent fighter. And she came in and said, no, fuck that shit. You gotta know your worth. And for me, it's like I just want to fucking fight. you know but the balance of it is you get somebody behind you who truly cares about it, and not just to go in there and lower your self-respect. What I'm saying, just because all these guys with the suit are forcing you or pressuring you to go for it.
Nonito, I'm gonna tell you, man, as a fan of the sport of boxing, and I think everybody agree, man. One thing we hate are the suits. We pretty much despise the suits at this point in time because, like Rodney said, man, we should be seeing the best fighting the best at all times. Whereas
Yeah.
that's not what we're getting. And as fans, of course, we're gonna pay our money and we're gonna do what we do as fans go. But I understand it at the same time. I disagree with it just because I look at other sports and boxing is so it's boxing is a sport in its own league. You don't in any other sport, and correct me if I'm wrong. In any other sport, you don't see as many individuals having their hands in the pockets, all these promotional brands. It doesn't happen in any other sport.
Yeah.
And with boxing being my favorite sport, right? It's very interesting to see. And man, it hurt me to the heart because man, every year I know that I'm gonna see the best play the best in the Super Bowl. I know that. I know I'm gonna see the best play the best in the NBA Finals. I know that.
Yeah.
Whereas with boxing, it's a little different. It's a lot different. It ain't even a little different. It's a lot different. And it's just sometimes as fans, man, it's discouraging.
No, it is. It is because for me, going up to 22, 26 in the past was chasing Leo Santa Cruz and Abner Maris, and supposedly the deal was made, but somehow, some way, they promoters just didn't get along. It didn't matter what the other for supposedly they offered like 3 million for me to fight, but the promoters didn't really give a fuck about fighting with them or joining hands with them or working with them. That they said no, they didn't say that. That was all a lie or whatever the fucking thing they say. So they make the decision when it comes down to if they don't want to work with somebody, they don't want to work with somebody. That's just how it is. As much as, and that's just why I'm so grateful for Richard, because every fight that I wanted to happen to get to where I'm at right now in terms of fighting Inoue again, he's allowed that. He's made it. Where it didn't matter who it was. He's gonna try to make it because I wanted it. You know what I'm saying? So I'm grateful for Richard for allowing fights to happen.
Hey man, Richard Schaefer is a hell of a promoter. Um, he pretty much built top rank, not top. Excuse me, Golden Boy. He's been around with everybody. I feel like he has really good relationships with damn near everybody as well. And man, it's a beautiful thing. I love Richard Schaefer, and I've heard a couple of his interviews, and he seems like a really down to earth person, a really good guy, man. Like I rock with him. I rock with him tough.
Yeah, no, 100%, man. I mean, me and him were really, really good friends because he's one of the guys in boxing, very few in boxing that I trust.
Yeah, like that's it. Like when people are saying like all promoters lie and all promoters are snakes and all that, I think of Richard Schaefer. Like, no, there's one that I can think of that nobody really says that about.
Every fighter that worked with him wants to work with him. You don't ever see a fighter say shit about Richard. Not one.
I will say the only other person I think of in that same light as Richard Schaefer is Cameron Duncan. I think Cameron Duncan has pretty good relationships, and he's usually able to get his fighters the fights that they want. I think he moves his fighters a little too slow, in my opinion, but I'm not mad at it. You always got to build your fighter accordingly. I'm not mad at anything that way. But what do you think about Cameron Duncan?
I mean, I've been with Cameron for a very long time, so he's also a friend of mine. So he's good at what he does. Cameron will play the politics, and he'll get you to a point of fighting the best fighter out there. I mean, he's got me the D'Artagnan fight. He's got me all these fights, and he'd help my wife to understand the management, and this is why she can talk about management like crazy, because Cameron has shown her the how to be a manager.
All right, now Rachel and Nonito, I'm not trying to cause any separation now, but I'm gonna ask the question anyways. I'm gonna ask it, man. What is it like having your wife? You know what I mean? Be as knowledgeable as she is about the sport, as active as she is about in the sport, really making boss moves for you, your team. What is that like? What's it like having Rachel in your corner, bro? What you think about it?
I'm blessed because I know there's one person that has my back and will always have my back, and that's her, and I'm blessed with that. I don't have to look behind my back for somebody trying to steal from me or whatever it is, or trying to take advantage of me. She from the very get-go, she's always fought for me, so for me, I always just want to fight. That's it. That's all I really want to do is fight, and she's guided me to where I'm at right now. I mean, I wouldn't be able to accomplish all the things that I did if it wasn't for her. So it's just a blessing in the game for me.
Yeah, man. Like wake up at 2:00 in the morning and figure out your next fight. Oh man.
I know. Like this morning, we was talking about it, and we was like, man, she had a dream, and I was like, you know what, I had a dream too, and it was the same exact dream, or at least the same exact punch that we think can take Inoue out.
Man, hey, and I'm excited. Man, I think Smoke said it earlier, man. We're very excited for this fight. Man, I just, man, I ain't gonna lie to you. I believe, no disrespect whatsoever, but I believe that you go come out as the underdog in the fight. You know what I'm saying? As far as Vegas goes. Hey, man, listen, I'm putting some money down on you. I'm putting some money down on you.
I'm like, I think I'm 4-1 or 3-1.
Yeah, hey. So
me and Right Side when we invest in this upset, we gonna it's gonna get us we're gonna book a suite in Vegas and come see you, man, for this Spence and Bud fight when Errol Spence come bring them titles back to Texas, man. But we gonna go to Vegas. That's where he gonna go to go do it. So we gonna have to give you a percentage, man.
All I got is love for the best man. The best man win. That's it. I got respect for everybody as a champion.
We gotta put money on the suite, man. And you gotta go to that fight too, Nonito, if it's in Vegas, man. Bud and Spence, man. We gotta have you there, Nonito.
We gotta get with you, man.
You gotta get with the champ, bro.
Hey, hey, man, listen,
I'll be
listen.
there.
Nonito, man, and we appreciate y'all, man. You and Rachel, we appreciate it because
Like
y'all
everybody.
give us y'all time, y'all give us y'all love, and y'all talk that boxing talk, man. And we really appreciate it, man. We really do.
No, listen. For me, it's not a waste of time. Like I love talking to you guys. It's great conversation. Like for me, I'm not the kind of person to go out. I'm a homebody kind of person. If the conversation is good, I'm gonna get in it. You know what I'm saying? And that's how I do it. But I appreciate you guys for putting this stuff up for allowing people to have knowledge and wisdom about boxing and all that stuff. And that's we love you guys, man. We're nothing without the fans, without people supporting.
Hey,
Kingpin,
well,
Nonito.
King,
Kingpin, Nonito.
And the new.
hey,
That's
man,
right.
hey,
Right.
hold on, Queen Pin Rachel, man. What we talking about? We got to give both of them.
Man, look. I ain't Queen Pen and Rachel because let me tell you something. Rachel gonna look. If no, look. This is how it goes. Rachel already knows. See, Rachel. This is the thing. She's the one. She told me, and she come on here and say she sat Bob Aaron, got Bob Aaron frustrated before. So I
Yeah.
mean, we know that she's. Hey, Rachel, we know what you got. She said, I came on here and she be after my man Sean Gibbons. And when Rachel come on here, she come on here on fire. Rachel is free smoke. Free smoke Rachel and it's Kingpin Nonito or Bless Nonito. It's free smoke Rachel. Because Rachel come on here, she be like, you know what? I want to know what Sean Gibbons' job title is. Hey,
She be on, bro. She be on.
Hey, and then Nonito
Yeah.
come on here and be like, man, you know what? This Nonito. He come on here. Yeah, Casimiro, he's still number one in the mandatory position.
I have a question on
Hey,
that towards
that's
that
me.
end.
I'm
No, go
very
ahead.
positive, man.
Now I have a question towards that end. Has she not only like helped with the boxing, but also with the taekwondo? Like, is your hook kick has it improved? Is your front kick? Do you do anything other than boxing? Has she hooked you up with some taekwondo?
Well, one thing that she does with taekwondo that she's kind of put us into it is leg strength. Because of her strength and conditioning that she worked with all the fighters out here, and myself, leg strength, foundation. So this is why power is coming back stronger this time. So but that's what she does is she strengthened those foundations so that we can sit on it stronger and at the same time move as quick as possible, because not only speed and not only power, but we got a lot of speed into it too.
All right, so no UFC afterwards. Okay, I see.
Nah, I'm good. I use the hands. I use the hands. That's it. But I mean, I was thinking about it. Me and her was thinking about going into like some jujitsu stuff, and who knows, man? Who knows? I love fighting.
Yeah, we know, man. We know. That's why you blessed Nonito, man. You're humble. You're a humble lion, but you get in the ring and it's smoke. You free smoke in the ring, but outside the ring, you humble as they come. Humble as they
Man, I'm
come.
best, man. That's the thing is, I came from really, 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 really nothing, and I made myself out of it. All I gotta do is just be grateful for what I have, because when I get caught up with the talk and what people are saying, then my head grew a little bit, and I learned the hard ways, and I don't ever want to be in a position where I hurt the people that I care about.
Yeah, man, and then like you say, Nonito, once adversity strikes, a lot of people that were praising you, man, they know where to be found, and that's what I learned too. And I know I'm not, the level of success that you had is different, but people come and go, man. Especially people want to ride the wave when you're on top, but as soon as something happens that doesn't go your way, people act like they weren't, where to be found, man. You realize that you're pushing and reaching your goal and doing a lot of things on your own, like you did when you were aspiring to be what you are right now. So you
Yeah, I
already
mean
know the family's
that's
the only one that's
character.
gonna support you when things start getting, hit a rough patch.
Yeah, I mean that's just a character, the character you have, and for me, it's always integrity and respect. Like when Jesse lost, I could have been like, man, I'm not going into the hospital and wait forever and hours. Excuse me. Oh, shit. You know,
Bless
um,
you.
thank you. Wait hours in the hospital, and stuff like that. And I went there. And I said, man, I'll be here. Man. And, from the beginning to the end, I'm going to be here because this is my character. This is who I am. Just because you lost doesn't mean you're any lesser than before. You're always going to be the same. You're always going to be my brother because I respect you that way and you respect me. So, you have my back and I got your back and I always have your back until that's just how I am as a person. And to me, I live my life that way. That's why I never look back on who I did wrong because I don't do nothing wrong. That to other people. If I say something, if I do something, that because I meant that. And I don't have any regrets for that. And if I hurt other people's feelings, I'm like, listen, man, that's just me. That's just my whole thing. I don't intentionally do it.
I'm just keeping it real. That's all you do. You just keeping it real.
Yes, sir.
Yeah,
Hey, and
you just mentioned
go
something
ahead.
that I'm just saying. I'm just gonna leave it here. I liked watching your brother fight. I'm one of those guys that checked him out. I know Rachel said that you guys aren't necessarily whatever it is you have going on is what you have going on. But yeah, I was a guy that enjoyed him watching that guy fight.
And I appreciate that, man. But sometimes you got to get your head in the game. If it ain't in there, you ain't gonna fulfill what you work hard on.
Yeah, and you know what? Nonito, man, they went from King's Gym to Kingpin. You know what I mean? That's shout out to the King's Gym family. You got me? My boy
Uh,
Smoke put me on that. He say shout out to the King's Gym, so I'm always gonna bring it
right.
up. King's Gym,
That's right.
Kingpin, Nonito, man. And hey,
That was the place, man. That was the place every day. That's where we went. After school, my dad would take a nap for 2 hours after work, and then we would drive to King's Gym, if I don't, I'll take the bus out there or the BART station, which is the train. You know what I'm
mhm.
saying? That was it, man. I mean, it was my life. That's all I know. That's all I know. Just that.
Hey, Nonito, I rode the BART before, man. I went to an Andre Ward fight, man, and I took the BART back, bro. That was fun, bro. Like it was crazy because in Houston we don't have nothing like that, so that was crazy,
Yeah,
man.
yeah, no, for reals, man.
Bay Area Rapid Transit, let them know.
Yes,
Hey,
sir.
I love the BART, man. It was cool though. I forgot where I was, but I rode the BART was all efficient. I was like, damn, I wish we had this in Houston, man. But
Yeah, that was cool. It was cool, man. The BART station. I mean, I used to remember, I mean, the cheapest was just the bus. Sometimes just but the BART station, it was good. It was good. It'll take you to the other side. It's fun.
Nonito, you got every belt there is: WBC, WBA, WBO, IBF, Ring
yep.
Magazine, IBO. Which one is your favorite?
I mean, I've met all the head honchos of all the sanctioning, and I love, I love the connection with them. But I grew up loving the green belt because
The WBC.
that's right. When I was growing up, that's what it was. Everybody around in the gym, they loved it. There was a lot of Mexican fighters too, and that's what they want. That was it, and that's what you saw growing up. For me, watching Tuesday Night Fight and watching Friday Night Fights and all that stuff. I mean, even the pay-per-views, you see all those stuff when Chavez was fighting, all that. I mean, it was always the green belt that all these guys wanted to have. And now, of course, there's other thing that I've learned and became friends with the WBA and all the other stuff.
So,
Man,
so
you know the favorite belt. You
Wait,
know
right
what?
side. So you
okay.
had the IBF too? You had
Yeah,
the IBF?
that's my first belt was the IBF
Oh,
IBO.
come on, you had every fucking belt. The
Yeah.
Yep.
IBO too, god damn it. Come
And then
on, man.
when he beat Inoue, and then we gonna take care of Paul Butler. We're gonna be
Yep.
undisputed.
Get 'em all
In
Disputed,
118.
disputed in this month. Go ahead. My bad.
Yeah,
One more
when we go
question
ahead
for
and upset,
Nonito.
when we go ahead and
Go ahead,
upset
YB.
Inoue.
I go later.
Go ahead, champ.
Yeah, I just wanted to ask him about Muhammad Ali. Did you look up to Muhammad Ali when you were coming up in the game, and what did he mean to you?
Um, my style was based on Sugar Ray Leonard. You know, my dad was a big fan of Sugar Ray Leonard, but I did read Ali's book and watch his movie, and how influential he was. You know, and how how brave he was. You know, to me, that was the word that really popped out to me. How brave Muhammad Ali was. You know, and during those times, and the way he expressed himself, the way he was. I never looked at him as other people would say, cocky or anything like that. He had a lot of heart, and he had a lot of kindness. You know, and he was an artist. You know, so I really looked up to Muhammad Ali. But we both looked up to the same person that really inspired me, and well, from growing up, it was later years that I was inspired by Sugar Ray Robinson. But me and Ali, you know, we love Sugar Ray Robinson, man. But growing up, it was Sugar Ray Leonard that my dad wanted me to fight like, you know.
Yes,
So
and Sugar Ray Leonard, he looked up to Muhammad Ali too. His style was he copied like kind of Muhammad Ali.
Yeah, he had to
right,
get Angelo Dundee in there as his manager. He made sure that
Exactly.
happened.
right. So I mean, but I think ultimately, Ali behind, not just. I mean, even my son knows about Ali and how influential he was. Like my son was like, who's the best boxer, Papa? I'm like, who? Muhammad Ali. Why? I'm like, you think so? I'm like, and then he was like, yeah. Okay, can you explain to me? And he was like, well, he was good in the ring, but he was better outside of the ring. I mean, what do you mean? He's helped a lot of people. He's influenced a lot of people. I'm like, you know what? You're a smart kid. This is you know,
That's a
he's
good thing.
and I believe that. I believe that. I mean, just the way he was, I mean, man, the man can talk trash without putting an effort in it. The man can talk trash with finesse, with artistry. You know what I'm saying? Like he was brilliant, man, and you just got to give love to Ali, man. Ali was just amazing.
So your father, his favorite fighter was Sugar Ray Leonard, and
Yeah,
that's was okay, Sugar Ray Leonard. And what
yeah.
was it about Sugar Ray Leonard that your father loved?
He loved the way he moved, the way he had all those punches coming in, and the way he wasn't getting hit with any punches. So in the amateurs, I was like that. I couldn't get touched. I was just boxing. I was moving. That's why Andre Ward used to tell me, his dad would always tell him, like, look at Nito. Nito never get hit. Nito never get, you should fight that way, Dre. You should fight that way. You don't get hit. Look at Nito. That's what they always say. But for a while, they would always call us the Fast and the Flash, or the Flash and the Fast, because before the SOG came in the picture, he was the fast as Andre Ward.
And I love Andre Ward. Andre Ward is one of my favorite fighters. Hey, Nodito, let me ask you this now. What you saying, and going off of that green belt, that WBC belt is a legendary belt. What do you think about the franchise title? What's your thought? And I believe Estrada was recently franchised, what I'm saying, with the WBC. What do you think about the franchise belt and them being able to not necessarily fight their mandatories? What do you think about it?
I don't even know what the hell the franchise belt is. I know Canelo and everybody else, other people, fought. I just don't understand it. All I know is I fought the champion and that's it. But I don't know what the rules with the franchise belt is. So I can't really give you anything because I don't even understand it myself.
Nope.
Hey,
That's
hey,
the
Nolito.
thing. We all agree with you. We don't understand what the franchise belt is. We don't understand how there's a franchise belt. Go ahead, Wabi. My bad.
Nah, I just wanted to take him back to Ray Leonard, man, because we always do these fantasy matchups. And how would you
Don't
see
understand
Ray
how
Leonard
there's
and
a
Floyd?
franchise belt. Go ahead, Wabi. My bad.
Nah, I just wanted to take him back to Ray Leonard, man, because we always do these fantasy matchups.
You got some feedback, Logic. You got to mute yourself or either cut your background down, bro.
Yeah, yeah. But yeah, Nonito, I was gonna ask about Sugar Ray Leonard versus Floyd Mayweather, because we argue about this all the time on here, man. And how would a Ray Leonard versus Floyd Mayweather fight have turned out?
I think Leonard will smoke Floyd, and no
Smoke?
disrespect to Floyd, but
You damn right.
I would second guess what Sugar Ray Leonard's gonna do to Floyd in terms of being inside the ring in his best.
Hey man, listen. One of the greatest trainers, Roger Mayweather. Roger Mayweather. If you asked him about Floyd and Ray Leonard, bro, what Roger gonna tell you? Hey, my nephew ain't on, he gonna stop. He gonna. I don't know if he said he gonna stop him, but he said he gonna beat my nephew. He ain't
Nah,
you ain't on this
nah,
level.
nah. You know why he also said nah? Because he lost to Camacho. I think my nephew could beat him. He said that too.
Hey,
Yeah, but that was him when he was coming back. He wasn't
That
at
was
his
he was
best.
old then. He was old then, but
Yeah,
he also
that's what I'm
said he
saying.
lost to
It's
Camacho.
like okay, have him fight Canelo now or whatever, or
Yeah.
something like that, or whatever. I don't know. You know what I'm saying? It's just or one of these young guys.
At their best, huh? At their best, you
You
feel like
can't,
he'd have beat him.
huh?
So who would have gave out of all the guys at welterweight in the past like 25 years, of our era, who gives Ray Leonard the best fight at 147?
I'm trying to see here.
That's a hard ass question.
That's what I'm saying. If Floyd Mayweather couldn't do it, then who the hell at the last 25? Can Bud Crawford? Who can
Nah,
give him? Can Tito Trinidad? Can De La Hoya? Who would give Floyd? Who would give Ray Leonard a run?
bro, Ray Leonard was different, bro. Like he was different. I don't know.
I
Go ahead.
mean,
Oh, my bad. Go ahead.
Floyd.
He did say that Piro. He did say Chavez Sr. would give Floyd's hella problems.
Well, you gotta understand. 25 years is like I've been boxing for 22 years professionally. So
That's why
you
I'm
know,
asking you, because you've
I'm,
seen
I'm,
all the welterweights. You've been boxing that long. Who
I
do
mean,
you?
ultimately, the best person to pick when it comes down to do that, to give him the biggest challenge, it has to be Floyd. But I don't think Floyd beats him.
Okay.
I agree. Hey, no, Nito. Let me ask this now.
Let me say
Wait,
this. I would probably say Sweet Pea. There you go.
Yeah,
Whitaker.
Sweet
but
people.
the question is, what Floyd are we talking about, though? What Floyd are we talking about? If we're talking about money,
Cash, you up? Cash,
This
you up?
motherfucker just now woke up.
My brother.
Hey, Kaz woke up out the coma. That he was asleep because he's from the UK. It's morning over there now. He said, "What Floyd? Look, Kaz."
Hey, bro,
Kaz.
kicked a couple questions to you earlier, bro. I'm like, God damn, my brother Cass gone. Where he at? What you got there, bro?
Go ahead, Kaz. My bad.
I'm an owl. I'm an owl. Wide open like this.
All right. Well,
I had to step away from a minute. I'm like screaming, "Sweet Pea! Are you not saying Sweet Pea? What the hell's
That's
going on right now?" Okay,
That's what I smoke. That's
all
what
right.
I wanted Nonito's opinion out of the
I
last
mean,
25,
I'm
30
just
years.
No,
saying.
that's what I said. That's why I said when I said like oh shit, Sweet Pea,
Yeah.
Pernell Whitaker.
Well, what about Pernell versus Floyd?
I got the same thing, Sweet Pea. I got the same thing.
I think Floyd would have got Sweet Pea.
Floyd will tell you who taught him how to be a champion.
That's fact. That's facts. He said he sparred Sweet Pea when he was 16.
Yep.
I think he'd have got Sweet Pea though.
Man, that's
the student surpasses the master, huh? That takes a while. I mean, Sweet Pea
His
did
reflexes
deteriorate
are
at the
better,
end, right? It depends on which one you're talking about. Like, I mean,
His
Sweet Pea in the
reflexes
prime? I don't think so.
Sweet Pea took Chavez right at his peak.
Say it again. Say that one more time.
Yeah, Sweet Pea, he took on Chavez like right when Chavez was like right at his peak, like top level, highest level ever, you know?
Yeah, everybody knows that was a robbery. That is the worst draw. Anyway, since that one in the Meldrew Taylor fight to me is like just weird. But the Meldrew Taylor, at least you can make like kind of an argument. I mean, but Sweet Pea, I just don't get it.
So y'all don't think? Okay.
Hold on, Smoke. When you saying so who you got when we talking about this? Who you got at 47? You saying Sweet Pea is over Floyd and Sugar Ray?
No, I'm saying Sweet Pea has the best chance to beating Sugar Ray Leonard. I don't think anybody like you have to understand something about me. Like, let me just break this down. Like Muhammad Ali, I came into the sport because of Muhammad Ali. Like my past, my dad, all this stuff. Like anyway, it goes in. I'm a Nation of Islam baby, right? So like I came in from Rumble of the Jungle. That's the fight that brought me in, and I'm a Muhammad Ali fanboy. I got Muhammad Ali gloves, it's signed, all that shit, dude. So once he retired, Sugar Ray Leonard, I just transferred it from him because he fought like Muhammad Ali. Had his trainer. So that was like my next dude was Sugar Ray Leonard. Like I wasn't. Hagler was cool. Tommy Hearns was cool. Colonel Duran, he was cool, but Sugar Ray Leonard was my guy, right? So of like the Four Kings. I didn't like another fighter really until I saw Sweet Pea, and then I didn't like another fighter like that until I saw Floyd. So you have to understand like just my sort of progression with it. I watched all these dudes fight, but I didn't even like another heavyweight after Muhammad Ali until Lennox Lewis, right? It's just kind of like that's me. That's sort of my progression. I don't have any of the new guys beating the old guys. 15-round guys, like you're knocking out guys in the 13th round. I don't know what Floyd looks like in the 13th round. I know what he looks like in the 12th round a lot. I don't know what he's like. The way that Sugar Ray boxed, the intelligence that he brought it, the speed. Also, he went up to 175. He was a big boy. Yeah, I don't know. I got Sugar Ray all day. I don't think either him or I don't think him or Sweet Pea beats him because the dude was just too good, too smart, too fast, and also too damn big.
I'm not disagreeing with it. I'm not disagreeing. My problem is we could never see that fight happen, and we can only project. You feel me? And I ain't mad at your projection of it. I pretty much agree with it. To be honest, I don't need Sugar Ray, man. Sugar Ray Leonard. He changed the entire sport alone by himself, bro. Like I don't know, man.
Yeah, that whole showmanship, like the way that he played to the judges. He played to the judges like nobody else. And then when you think he's playing possum, then he's trying to get in your ass. Like the dude was like, he's next level with it. And then also like both inside the ring and outside the ring, he was always like in psychological warfare mode with his opponents. Like
GT.
Yeah.
Another fantasy fight would be Flash Nonito against Carvajal, Michael Carvajal. Imagine how would that be in flyweight.
Carvajal.
Left hook. Let's see who got the best left hook.
That's it, bro. That's it.
Definitely. Don't need you to smash Carvajal into pieces.
Wakes up. Like he just
You know, Nonito has one of the best
Flash
left hooks
too fast.
ever. Along with Trinidad, along with Diego Chico Corrales. So all these three guys can land left hooks like top notch, top level, the cleanest, hardest, fastest punches ever, bro.
And Miguel Cotto at 140 got a mean left hook too.
Nonito, what's the and of course, not talking about fights that you can actually make happen. Not talking about that. Talking about the old school. Who would you want to fight in? You know what I'm saying? As far as the old school fighters go around your weight class, bro. Like, who would you want to fight back then?
I don't know, man. I mean, I can't really go back into time and but if we're looking at the people in my weight class during my time, I mean, at 126 was Lomachenko. That would have been a good fight because it would be a fun fight. You know me about fun fight. But of course, there was Abner Mars and Leo Santa Cruz and stuff like that. So that was my thing.
Did you think of Mikey down there also?
Mikey Garcia?
Nah, because we were like family. Me, Mikey, and the Garcias. Robert. We were like family. So I've never looked into fighting any of Robert's guys.
Do you think that when you say Lomachenko, right? Do you think Lomachenko carries the power necessary because in my personal opinion, to beat a fighter like yourself, I gotta damn near knock him out. You know what I'm saying? That's how I look at you. If you're not knocked out, you know what I'm saying, then damn it, you in the motherfucking fight, bro. Go ahead, say it again.
No, I was like, if you don't got that power, I'm gonna keep hunting.
Exactly.
Until I get your head.
You on their neck, bro. So the Lomachenko fight, do you think? How do you see that fight playing out? If you ever had the opportunity against Lomachenko, if you don't want to speak, I understand. I know it's fantasy fights, right? But
I mean, during that time, he wasn't. He just barely had a couple fights. So, I think that you
but
know,
he was promoted to be one of the greats even at that time. Go
right,
ahead. My
right.
apologies.
I don't think he had the power during those times to really sit on it or even experience. He just never really had the confidence, and I think that it would have been a very difficult fight for him and me if we got in there. I think it would have been a great fucking fight.
No, I agree. And I don't know. I ain't a big Lomachenko fan, so that's just me. But go ahead, guys.
Yeah, that would
Yo,
have been
guys,
great.
I want
So
to point something out. I just want to make a quick point real quick.
Yeah, go ahead, Psycho.
Hey, I spoke with Arce one day, and he was saying, when he fought Flash, and because you guys know that he fought Carvajal.
Hold on, you say you spoke with who?
Arce, Travieso.
Okay, go ahead.
So he was referring, the slickness and speed of Donaire, but he was saying that when he got hit by Carvajal on round 2, he said he didn't came back until like round 9. And then, no, honestly, bro, this is what he said. He said, I just saw the numbers. All of a sudden, I knew I was in round 9. And then he said, when I went and took a shower, then he said he realized he was going to fight for the world title. And they said, bro, you lost. He was disconnected through the whole fight.
Yeah.
Concussed his ass. Concussed them.
Yeah, but when I hit him, he went down and didn't get up. So which one is it?
Oh, yeah, definitely. I mean, that's true.
But right side, Jorge Arce was a great fighter. He was a 4-division champion from Mexico. He was one of the best,
bro.
He's a friend of mine too, and he was a tremendous warrior, man. That guy loved to fight. Hey fellas, it's time for me to go to bed, man. So
even though it's the off day tomorrow. Hold on, no, tomorrow is Wednesday. Tomorrow's what day?
No, tomorrow.
No, tomorrow's Thursday, bro.
Tomorrow's Thursday. That's off day. That's off day, champ.
It's Thursday for me right now, so
yeah, man. We only got one. We only got one guy on our mind, man.
No, we got because you got sparring on Friday.
Inoue.
That's right.
Yeah, Slay the Dragon.
We got Inoue on our mind, fam. We're gonna smash him.
We need him to win in Japan.
Yes,
real quick,
no, back to America, champ.
Thank you, guys.
Much love to you, brother. And man, you finna go do your motherfucking thing, bro. Like we ready for it. We ready for it, and much love to you.
Hell yeah, I'm bringing that energy to Vegas too. He's not gonna be this nice in the gym, and I'm already trying to, mentally prepare myself for serious Nonito, man, in the gym because he's gonna be working. He gonna be worried about. I'm gonna be in that mug amped up though.
Hey, cuss YB ass out and tell him to sit down and relax. Okay, do what you gotta do. YB gonna be fucking that bitch. I ain't mad at my brother.
Hey, Nonito, do me like you did Jesse, man. Like you told Jesse, man. Sometimes shut up, Jesse. Like you said, man, he talks too much in the gym, man. Sometimes shut up.
Nah,
I saw that fight hype interview you did when you told Jesse you need to shut up sometimes.
Very quiet. I just take care of business. That's it.
Hey man, much respect to you, Nonito. Appreciate your time with us, brother.
Much love
Hey, much respect, Donaire. Much respect, Mr. Donaire, man.
To hang out with y'all, so I really appreciate you guys, man. You guys have a wonderful night, and I'll talk to you guys soon.
Hey, last name, Nonito. Last thing. You ready for this, Nonito?
Sir.
I'm on your neck, man. I'm on your neck. You picked Ugas. You was wrong, right? I'm every time you pick against me, I'm at your neck, man. Much love, though. Much love.
Go on mute real quick, champ.
No, I mean, I'm gonna think I'm an underdog. I love the underdog, but I felt that there was a lot of question going in Spence, and it just goes to show every question that I have was answered, and how good he is still, and how focused he is. Of course, there's that part where he lost focus, and you can't be doing that with somebody, you know what I mean?
Yeah, with a puncher. You can do that shit, but hey, man, no need to appreciate you, brother. We really do, and thank you for tapping in with us. Rachel, thank her for tapping in with us, and we love you guys, man. We really do.
And thank y'all, man. Appreciate you guys.
1,000%, man. 1,000%.
You
Yeah,
guys
no,
have a good one, and we'll talk again.
All right, champ. All right, free smoke,
Thank
Rachel.
y'all.
Y'all have a good
Thank
night. Hey, now one fight I want to see was Wilfred Benitez at 40 against Aaron Pryor, man.
Oh man, it's
Because when
gangster.
Wilfred Benitez won his title at 17, between 17 and 2021, that motherfucker would have gave anybody, even Aaron Pryor, a hell of a fight, man. That
Bro, Aaron
defense.
Pryor is a dog, bro. Aaron Pryor,
yeah, I think Aaron Pryor would have knocked Wilfred
I
Benitez's head
don't
off.
know, bro. Not King, not baby, not the one, not the Benitez that fucked up Duran. I don't know about that.
Yeah, that Aaron Pryor coming out there,
Hey, I
fucking
don't
Olympic.
know,
Aaron Pryor
bro.
coming out
Benitez
Olympics with
schooled
that.
Duran and
That
Carlos Palomino, bro. When he was training, that motherfucker was different. That
bro,
defense, everything he had was different. Aaron Pryor is special though.
exactly. He's special, bro.
He's busting up Tommy Hearns,
But
busting up Tommy
Benitez
Hearns in
was
the
special
amateurs.
too, bro. Except the youngest champion in the history of boxing.
No, I'm not disagreeing with that. I'm not disagreeing, but
Bro, name me a guy that ever won a championship at 17 years old, bro. A real world title.
he had a.
Gomez? You mean Wilfredo Gomez?
Huh?
Go ahead.
You mean Wilfredo Gomez?
No, Wilfredo Benitez against Aaron Pryor.
Not Bazooka Gomez, right?
No, you talking about you talking about Bazooka Gomez, the best 122 pounder ever.
Right. Okay.
Yeah, the one that lost to your boy Sal Sanchez, who's a monster.
Who
But
did he beat,
at 122, shit, Bazooka Gomez was the best 122 pounder in history, in my opinion.
I still have the record, right?
Yeah.
Most knockout defense.
Yep. But I'm talking about Wilfredo Benitez. He's the youngest champion in boxing history at 17.
Yeah.
Yo, what's good, Big P? How you feeling?
What up, H Plata? Can you hear me?
Yeah, we hear you good, bro.
YB. What up, Right Side Smoke? Logic. What's going on, fellas?
Yo, P, you made Logic. You met Logic already?
I was on the panel a little bit last time he was on, but just for a little bit.
Hey, Logic, where you at though? You said you was out there in Mexico?
Yeah, TJ, bro. You guys have a place here in TJ.
Tijuas, orale. Cool.
Yep.
Yeah, me and YB were over there in Tijuana not too long ago watching a Munguia fight.
Okay, gotcha. Yeah. Definitely, bro.
Bro, y'all done fucked me up, bro. I'm from Georgia, bro. I don't know none of this shit y'all talking about. Odelay, I'm all with the Odelay home, but where are we at?
Man, I'm from LA, bro. You could pretty much say I'm like part Mexican, nigga. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, we're on a
for real.
right
Like,
across
my best
the
friend was
South
Mexican,
Central, baby.
man. Hell yeah, for real.
The TJ is right over the border from us.
Hey, check this out, guys. Check this out. I have a crib right here in Rosarito. So they make a fest, like a Rosarito fest. So I got my place, getting them fixed and everything, so I can put an Airbnb. So whenever you guys want to come up.
Are you by the water too?
Yeah, it's by
All right.
Yeah, it's right by the beach. So if anything, we'll always, I'll make sure to send you the link so you guys can see the place.
Yeah,
so whenever you guys wanna get together, you guys have a crib over here, bro.
Cool, brother.
Yeah, I have my papas and beers fucking experience.
Check this out. Check this out, GT.
Go ahead.
Before Eminem was famous, he would perform at Papas and Beer, and they used to bring all the time Too Short and what's other rapper? Oh, Lil Jon was here like 4 months ago, bro. He still comes down and plays a DJ and plays some of his songs. Place still popping. Pops and Beer, yeah.
Hey man, listen.
Charlie's, you got fucking what's the other one called?
Hey Piro.
Biggies?
Papas and Beer. Yeah, Club Iggy's. There you go.
Yeah,
yes, sir. Shit, man, that was a long time ago.
Hold on, Piro. Look, man. I'm a country boy, man. I'm a country boy from Georgia. So when I go out there, I'm trying to go out to all these spots. You feel me? Y'all got to show me some love and show me around, bro. I don't know where we going. I don't know what's going on, but the country niggas out here, we trying to hit all the spots that my family, my brethren, because that's how I look at y'all. I talk to y'all more than I talk to my motherfucking family, just to be honest. But hey, man, y'all better show love when I come out there now. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, right. Type. When you ever come down to LA, man, just hit me up, bro. I'll take you wherever you want to go, bro.
Hell, I don't know where I want to go. You got to take me where. I don't know where I want to go.
I'll take you to all the hot spots, bro. I mean, it depends where you want to go, man. But I mean, like, if you need some, like, if you don't know nobody, man, you know me.
Hey, that's all I need. That's all. Hey, Smoke, I'm coming. When I come out, Smoke, where you at now?
I'm in Oakland. But I know LA, like I'm all California, man. I show you the whole
You know
state.
what to do, Puro. He want to come to LA. You know where you got to take him.
Like, listen, like LA, I'll tell
Puro, you know where you got to take him.
Hold on,
Listen, you said LA. That's where I'm from.
You know,
now, if you want to come to LA, nigga, you got to go on Crenshaw on a Saturday night, nigga.
That's what I'm trying to do. That's what I'm trying to do.
Nigga. And he got to take your ass down there to Hollywood, nigga.
Downtown LA
right
is
there on
popping off
Crenshaw
too now.
Like he lives like a block and a half away from the Fat Burger right there.
Have you guys been to the Forum of Inglewood, like the old fights?
Oh yeah, man. I saw Triple G that fight there.
Cute. I seen Right Side's face.
I mean, back in the '90s, like when Hierro Perez and all those guys used to fight over there.
Nah, I didn't live there back in the '90s. That was a kid, that was.
I've been to the sports arena, fucking Great Western Forum right there. That's by the fucking little casinos right there, right?
Yeah, they rebuilt it. It's not little anymore. The dude that owns the Rams owned that thing, and he totally revamped it right there on Century Boulevard.
Because I used to work right by that motherfucker, Great Western Forum right there.
Yeah, yeah.
Hey man, look. If any of y'all happen to come to Georgia, bro, I got you. But niggas don't come to Georgia like that, so it is what it is.
I'll be down there one day.
Like the Atlanta, they like their sports, but they just like to floss and look good. Like the teams.
That's what we do.
Birds, like,
yeah, Atlanta's like little Jamaica out there still. They like to floss.
Oh, what you mean, little Jamaica, bro? What that mean?
That means they like to floss and look good.
Yeah, they like to floss,
they come
like,
out
you
with
get
their
me?
best, yeah.
Hey, nah, nigga. I ain't even gonna lie, bro. I ain't from Atlanta, bro. Like I've lived in Atlanta, but I ain't from Atlanta. And nigga, I rock with Atlanta, but at the same time, niggas ain't flossing in Atlanta like, or let me rephrase that. Where I'm from, niggas ain't flossing like that. Like we just normal ass niggas, bro. Like we normal. And I'm gonna tell you what is the thing, bro. Like when
normal.
What is the thing, bro? When you in Atlanta, bro, you see a lot of niggas capping, bro. Like niggas cap so hard, like
no, Atlanta lit though. I ain't gonna lie, Atlanta lit for real. That's like Black Hollywood over there. You know what I'm saying?
Facts.
It is fire though. Ain't gonna lie.
It depends what you looking for. If you looking for the right bitches, bro, like all right, we moving on. Let's move on. I'm saying you can get it in Atlanta. You can really get it in. You know what I'm saying? Like
Hit said it's black Hollywood. You know, hey, that's too funny, fam.
There's some things
That's what
out
I'm
there,
saying to you.
motherfucker, boy. If you ain't ever been, there's some things out there. Some things you got to watch out for too, though.
And that's the problem, bro. That's the problem, bro.
Those shoes might be real big for a reason. Right?
Hey,
you gotta watch out for out there, bro. You gotta check you gotta do what Ray Charles was doing. He was blind in the movie. When you gotta check the Adam's apple and shit.
Check the Adam's apple, bro. Check the Adam's apple, bro. Check the Adam's apple.
Yeah, that's you got all type of freaks and shit out there, but the shit it's nice out there for sure. Like especially in the South, but like where YB is at, Houston and shit, Texas, that shit is fire too, though. Houston fire to a bitch.
Cass might not know what we're talking about. Cass, the English would say that bird's got bits and pieces.
Hey, don't kill me, fam, please.
Hey, this motherfucker. Hey, Smoke always on this.
YB said you gonna check the Adam's apple.
But nigga, Cali got all type of weirdos over there too, though. You can't deny that shit. All type of fucking weirdos in California, though, for real.
Hey, bro, San Francisco was that place, bro.
That's where it started at, all that weirdo shit.
Facts.
You know what I'm saying? So, yeah, they legalized that shit a long time ago. What's going on over there? You know what I mean?
We ain't even gonna talk about that.
Yeah,
bro.
let's get back to some boxing shit.
We ain't gonna talk about that though.
Yeah,
man. But hey, real quick, man. YB, man, salute to y'all, man. Having no Nito on here, but this shit is historic for boxing, bro.
This is
Hey,
us
don't forget about
literally.
YB had fucking Zordo
No,
on
no,
him.
no, no. That's what I'm saying.
Hey,
What y'all are doing right now, that shit is breaking the barrier between the fans and the fighters, bro. It's breaking that
Yes,
barrier.
yes, yes,
Like
yes.
that,
That's
that
why I have
shit
to
is different. There's
congratulate
a
them. Fam.
yeah, no, but there's a difference between having an interview, right? That's one thing where as you and HYB, both of y'all allowing niggas on the panel to goddamn and just listen to when no need to get on here. We respect the man, Rachel, same way. We respect her. And we don't necessarily grill them, but you know what I'm saying, we able to throw our questions out there and have those answers, those questions answered that give us that much more insight to boxing, bro. That shit is groundbreaking. That shit is groundbreaking.
hey, Chris Bird, a real one too, fool. Like Chris Bird might be the realest one because he did Q&A for like an hour and shit with everybody, bro. He's a real one.
Bro,
Chris
Chris
Bird.
Bird, man, let me. All right,
Word, nigga. Let me tell you a quick story real quick. I remember when I was in high school, I was going to school on my way to school and shit. While we driving, nigga, we see a motherfucker that looked just like Chris Bird. Nigga, I think I seen him one day on my way to school and shit. You know what I mean? So shout out to Chris Bird, man, a former two-time heavyweight champion, of course, former Olympian, you know, and man, I got a lot of love for Chris Bird, bro. I ain't gonna lie. I hope he don't fight again though. And that's my honest opinion, bro. You know what I mean? You know,
Yeah,
I felt
I told him that
for
shit
real,
too, H.
bro.
I told him I don't want him to fight no more either, bro.
But maybe with just one more, sometimes the fighter, they can't let it go. Maybe just one more,
Hey,
just so they
them
can
guys
kind of
are
let it go.
fighters, fam. Hey, them guys are fighters, man. And you
But
go
I
up
know
there.
them, he's
that
in.
Ali wanted to keep fighting, and we know
Look
he
at
Yeah, no,
he
I feel
wasn't
you on that
gonna
one, bro.
Donaire.
Yeah,
keep
Donaire's
fighting,
been
bro. Like
fighting.
he's 50
Donaire's
years
been
old,
fighting
like, and I
professionally.
got love for him, like, you know what I mean? I know
Yes,
he wanna fight.
still fighting, bro. Campos, your boy Campos. You know, you got
He's
all
still
y'all know
fighting.
your boy
he's
Campos.
still
Yeah,
fighting. Holy
bro.
shit!
You know what? He just knocked a 30-year-old guy. Probably like, it was like 9 months ago.
Hey, that
Yeah,
motherfucker was the motherfucker he knocked out was my doorman in Tijuana, bro. He knocked out a motherfucker that worked at the hotel receptionist.
no,
He
no,
knocked
no,
out that
no, because
motherfucker.
he has Baker. He fought somebody
No, I'm
that.
just playing. I'm just playing. I'm just playing.
Yeah,
Yeah,
no, I got respect for the gentleman. 'Cause that guy, man, stayed in shape. He stayed here at my crib for a week on the week fight. So I have a very good relationship with them, and motherfucker's strong, bro. He's like 50 years old.
oh,
Got
50
like
years
Yuri
old.
boy,
130 fights or something like that too.
Yuri boy was a fucking monster though, bro. Like he was, bro.
What?
Before dudes like Trinidad and them fucked with him, dudes didn't want no smoke with Yuri boy.
Yeah, that guy fought with the best welterweights back in the days. You know, he fought
Best for the
Yeah, he
best. Yep,
fought
you're
Trinidad,
right.
all them cats, bro. He was a monster. Like,
A lot
bro,
of guys,
people
all
thought
of them.
Trinidad was gonna get sparked.
yeah, and yeah, he's strong. He's in shape, bro. That guy runs every morning, man, like nonstop. Like if he trains like if he would be world champ still at 50.
That's what's up, man. That's what's up. See, some people built different, man. And you
Yeah.
know, like
That's
some
one
people
guy.
like B Hop, man. When he was in San Antonio, like for the Ryan fight, I had never really talked to him up until that point. But when I seen him at the Ryan fight, he was like, yeah, man,
And
I
you
just
know,
did 3
and you know,
miles this morning. He's
yeah.
57. I said, damn, that motherfucker
You got to
57.
talk to B Hop
You know what,
YB. That's
B?
dope.
Yeah,
He gave me the shorts that he used in the Trinidad fight.
that's what's
The
up, man.
shorts.
Hey man,
Yeah,
hey, I'm gonna
Fucking
tell y'all
dope.
something. Let me tell y'all something.
Yeah,
Canelo,
hold on to that. Hold on to that. That's the
hold on,
story.
real quick. Canelo getting sparked by Bivol, man. Bivol gonna catch his ass and knock him the fuck out, bro.
Yeah, okay. Nice joke. This is like April Fool's shit. Are you about to sign off or something? You ready to go to bed?
Hey, smoke.
Some April Fool shit.
Hey,
April Fool's 3 weeks later
hold
and
on.
shit.
Hey,
Not
guess what's
much
so
later.
crazy, smoke? Guess what's so crazy, smoke?
Yeah,
Hey,
yeah.
man, I'll catch y'all tomorrow, bro. I'm
Yeah,
out for the
exactly.
night.
Right side,
I know how
you
you
bring
rock, right
you
side.
bring
I
your
know
Nah,
I'm
own
gonna say some
man.
man.
crazy
Hey,
shit on the way out.
but
Hey, that's what
dead
motherfuckers
ass.
do. They don't.
I love y'all, man. Y'all all good people, man. I rock with y'all. Much love, and I'll definitely catch y'all tomorrow. Out for the night. It's about to be 3 o'clock where I'm at, so about to catch some rest. But much love to all y'all, brothers, man.
Out the right
Already,
side.
big
Peace,
bro.
brothers. Take
Hey,
care.
salute right
Talk to you
side,
later,
man.
bro.
Hey, fam, right
W
side, you fucking
underscore
legend.
right side. I agree with you. Much love. Get some rest, man.
That shit crazy, bro. Yeah. But yeah, bro, it's Uncle Sheldon really believe that shit. Yeah. So
I know it. mean, it's gonna be a
So
tough
so
fight. It's gonna be a tough fight.
yeah.
Yeah,
He
he
think
said
Canelo
that's
gonna
gonna
get
be his
knocked out
first
though.
knockout in however many fights. He's
He
going
think
for
Canelo get knocked out.
Right?
yeah. The first time Bivol goes against the Hall of Famer, it's gonna be like what old ass Canelo, over
I
the
know,
hill
right? At
Canelo.
31 and shit.
Yeah, like he's gonna just knock out the Hall of Famer the first time he steps up, huh? Okay, I
Yeah,
don't see it.
I smoke. I don't see it either. That's why. Yeah, I don't know why OG Sheldon bet me on that
I
shit.
do
It's crazy.
see, hey, I do see. I don't see him knocking him out, but I do see Bivol putting up mad resistance, and he could beat Canelo Alvarez. You get me? I just think Canelo
Yeah.
Alvarez will be too good on the night. Like the guy comes prepared every day. Like you get me? If they're to fight right now, you get me? Like as we speak, I have him destroying Bivol. But like I said, man, I know Canelo Alvarez is on a different type of level, man. He's on 2-3 notches above, man. You feel me? 2-3 notches above. There's a style difference. You gotta have the complete style
Right.
to beat Canelo Alvarez. Sometimes I think when you fight Canelo Alvarez, you gotta switch it up. You gotta come forward. You get me? You gotta be the counter puncher. You gotta get there first. You get me? You gotta show him that I'm not afraid to get hit. Once you show Canelo Alvarez that you're not afraid to get hit, you can take his power, which many people can't. Because he's gonna break their faces, or you get me, he's gonna leave them concussed, or he's gonna leave your biceps fully swollen. You get me? Like the evidence, the proof is in the pudding. You feel me?
Well,
Yeah, I get
I
you.
just read something today, and I was actually gonna join you guys, to ask you if it was true or not that that fight against Spence, because it
Yeah.
seems like now everybody's like bringing up that they're making all the noise, and it went back to what Reynoso said that they want to keep Canelo away from African American boxers because of their style, of their sleekiness, and stuff like that. So
Did Reynoso say that?
yeah, they said they
He,
rather not
he
go
did
that
say
way.
that. He did
They
say
take him
that.
out
He
of
did say that.
context,
Yeah, yeah,
YB and fellas. They take him out of context.
yeah,
What did
yeah.
he
That's what I'm
say?
saying.
No,
They tried to
explain
fuck
that
up
shit.
his
Hold
word.
on.
What exactly what he said is that traditionally the African American style gives the most problems to Mexican fighters. That's all he said. That's it.
Yeah. That's
But,
what he
but
said,
you
didn't it?
think he said straight
And
to
it's not a
Canelo?
crazy, it's not a crazy statement. It's like fuck, bro. Come on, American
Yeah,
Yeah,
fighters.
yeah. You
Are
look got some
just out
mad
there.
clean style.
So,
Like
but
doesn't.
Pete, what
Yeah.
does that sound like though when you didn't fight Charlo and you didn't fight all these guys?
It
Like,
doesn't sound like it. It sounds like what he said.
But what does that
I mean,
insinuate? Do you know what I'm saying? That's what YB's
It
asking.
doesn't
What does that
insinuate
insinuate?
anything. I mean, he said what he said. He said that traditionally African American style gives Mexican fighters problems, and I don't have no problem with that because it's true.
but why would he say that though
Yeah,
during fight
doesn't.
week of Bivol?
Because
it
he was
came
just
down.
being honest, bro. I mean, like,
It came down to the Errol Spence fight, so they decided not to go that route because they said Errol Spence was gonna outbox him.
Whoa, I don't think
But
the thing.
it wasn't just that guy, right? Like Reynoso has more than just Canelo. I know that's his like most high profile guy, and
Right.
we've seen what Floyd did to
Oh,
him, and then we saw what
he
Lara
might have
did,
been,
and
and he
then
might have been just talking about what just happened with Shakur Stevenson too.
yeah, exactly.
no,
It could
this
have
was
been that too,
this was
or it
like
just could have been a
2
general
months ago,
statement
brother.
about the
Yeah,
style
yeah.
matchup.
Hey, smoke. Hey, smoke. What you say?
Like,
What is that? A
This
general
was
statement?
when P. This was when.
It was like 2 months ago. He said this.
Oh, okay. So
This is an
I
old.
see
This
the
is very old
DB. I
comment
didn't
that he
know. I
made.
thought he said it this week. Okay,
No,
okay.
no, this is old comment.
So why is everybody bringing it up now?
Narrative.
Because of the Errol Spence
Because
fight.
they're talking about the offer with Spence, innit? That's why they're talking about the offer with Spence.
Oh, okay. Get it. I was like, oh, okay. I didn't.
Go ahead, buddy.
Yeah. So shit.
Tom Brown Promotions, baby. You
Tommy
eat, I eat,
Brown.
champ. You eat, I eat, champ.
Hey, there you go. Hey, smoke. There you. Tommy Brown got PBC in the headlines. Got Spence. Got all them boys back in the headlines.
Yeah.
No, Nito said that it shouldn't be a problem for Canelo to make 164. Now,
He said
Canelo
that.
said,
He did. He said he can make that shit easy. That's what he said.
Oh, that's a Hall of Famer right there. That was a Hall of Fame game. You see how he ended the whole conversation talking about some dude he knocks move out?
Yep. And you see what he said about Max Sayo? That shit was funny. He said that's all I got to say about him.
I think Spence got Canelo a hard ass fight though.
I told you this, H, man. I
think
told you
Spence
this.
could fuck around.
At one point, I wanted to see that fight.
told
H. I
you
did.
this.
And you know what? And guess what, H Money? Guess what? Piro, and me and
What's up,
Pete,
brother?
we talk like so we talk about this Canelo opponents all the time. And guess who Piro thinks is the toughest fight for Canelo?
Who?
Jamal Charlo.
H already knows.
Oh yeah, he got that jab. Yep, he got that
He,
jab.
he
So
thinks Jamal Charlo's a harder fight than Bivol.
he got that jab. He got a power jab. You know what I mean?
In
That
relation to
jab,
style,
but he's
you're
just
spot
not
on.
active. He needs rounds, man. That's all I'm saying.
That's the thing. That's the
I
thing
can't,
that
yeah,
make.
yeah, I can't give it to Charlo, man. The guy's fought, like, you get the level of competition that he has fought, and then to go and fight. I'm not saying that Charlo doesn't have no chance or nothing, but it's just the fact that they haven't been fighting the level of competition that this man has been fighting. So I
You can
can't
say that
give it
about
to
all
you.
of these guys,
Or
man.
as often, you know.
You can say that about all these guys that Canelo fighting. That
I
Bivol.
can't,
That,
H. He's fought
No,
Danny
you can. You
Jacobs.
can.
It's
He's
You
fought
can.
Danny
here's the thing.
Jacobs. He's
no,
fought.
I'm talking about no. I'm saying like the guys that Canelo been fighting. We can say that about Caleb Plant. We can say that about Billy Joe Saunders. You can say that about Bivol. You see what I'm saying? You can say that
I
even
know.
about Triple G.
Charlo has a hell of a
No,
lot more experience
no,
than
that's what I'm
Caleb
saying.
Plant.
You can't say that about Billy Joe Saunders. He fought Chris Eubanks Jr. He
Come
fought
on,
David
man.
Lemieux. He
Banks
fought David
Jr.
What
Lemieux.
the
Like, you
hell?
get
Would
me?
you put next to Canelo? Chris
Chris
Eubanks
Monroe
Jr. versus
Jr.
Triple G.
No.
Come on, bro.
I'm saying to
With
you that
David
Chris Eubanks
Lemieux, Willie Monroe
Jr.
Jr. Get the fuck
Yeah,
out of
Chris
here.
Eubanks Jr. is better than Montiel and all these other guys, bro.
He's not better
No,
than
but it's
fucking
not better.
J-Rock.
That's not
He
whether or
ain't
not it's
never
better than
been no
David
Charlo's guys.
unified
It's
Lemieux
not better than
better
Canelo's
than all
guys.
them guys.
Wait,
Better than
Cassidy, bro.
Dennis
He ain't
Hogan and
never
that. Better
listen.
than
He ain't never
Cobra.
listen,
Who's
bro.
that?
He ain't never, bro. Could you listen? He ain't never been no unified champion like fucking J-Rock, bro.
Facts.
No, you can't. You keep wetting this J-Rock shit. That's
J-Rock was a
164.
unified champion, so
We're
being a
talking about
unified champion
160,
don't mean nothing.
160. Forget
So being a
154.
unified
His brother's
champion
done
don't
more
mean
than him at
nothing.
154.
So being a unified champion don't mean nothing.
So has
No,
Eubank ever been a
not six,
champion,
7
bro?
years ago,
That's
man.
what you're
No.
saying. You saying the J-Rock is
But
nothing, even though he was a
hold on,
unified
Cassidy.
champion.
Listen though, has Eubank ever been a champion, bro?
He was an IBO champion. He was an
That's what I'm
Has
IBO.
saying
he
to
ever
you. Lot.
has he ever
You
held
lot
one of the
can't
four
pick and
major
choose,
sanctioning
though.
body belts?
Exactly. Eubanks ain't never beat a unified champion like Jerry Hurd, bro.
What about hold on? What about David Lemieux?
Fucking
about him,
Charlo
Bill?
beat Austin Trout, who beat fucking Miguel Cotto, and Charlo beat Sergey Devryanchenko, bro. Come on, man. Fucking
I mean,
come on, bro.
it's not about it's not
Crazy.
a knock on Chris Eubank Jr. or David
It's not.
Lemieux or
No.
Man, Eubanks ain't shit, bro. Let's be honest.
no,
Eubanks
I'm
ain't his
just saying.
fucking daddy.
I'm not even saying, but it's not even a knock on those guys. It's just that they're not Lara, Mayweather, Triple G. Like this idea that like you can fight somebody that's supposed to prepare you
Yes.
for a guy like Canelo is just like all you can do is your style. All you can do is be the best version of yourself. And I think the best version of Charlo is a hell of a fight for Canelo.
I think it would be a good fight too.
Pounds. I don't know about 168. I haven't seen 168 Charlo.
I think Charlo would be. I think Charlo's a good, like you said, man. A best version of him is because that catch and shoot, man. He's mean when he returns fire. Charlo catches shots and returns fire.
Exactly, nigga. Charlo will beat the fuck out of Eubanks Jr., bro.
No,
He will
I'm
fuck
having that.
Eubank Jr.
I'm
up.
having that.
He'll
Nope.
fuck
I
Eubank
give
Jr. up.
Eubank as well. Yeah.
No, I
Charlo
ain't
beat
having
the
it, man.
fuck out of
You
Eubanks
got to
Jr.
allow
Eubank,
them guys to
Charlo
fucking.
will beat the
Eubanks
dog
Jr.
shit out of
ain't
Eubank.
shit.
Brandon
Eubanks
Adams.
Jr. ain't shit, bro.
So
He ain't shit.
what the fuck is Brandon
That
Adams?
nigga living off
Who's
his
that?
daddy name. That nigga ain't
Who's
shit.
Dennis fucking Hogan? Who's Dennis
I'm
fucking
talking
Hogan?
about Charlo. Charlo's better than Eubanks Jr. I know that.
Yeah,
We don't know that. They ain't fought yet. They're in the same division. They ain't fought yet.
We
I don't
do
know.
know.
I don't
Hey,
know.
listen, we do know that
Charlo will
Charlo.
beat the dog shit out of Eubank.
Charlo
and
is
they're
two
supposed to fight
division.
him. They're supposed to fight him.
Eubank
You can say
can't
that
have
who you
Eubank.
want until they get into the
Are
ring.
you
Eubank,
really
hold
capping
on,
like
bro.
that, Cassidy? Is capping, bro. This nigga
Eubank
Charlo a
struggles
two
with
division
jab.
champion.
That's a good fight. We should get.
Charlo is a
I
two
want that
division
fight next.
champion.
That's what I'm saying. That's
I
a good
want
fight. That's a good fight.
I
Let
want
Charlo
to see
beat
that
him
Yeah,
fight
instead.
bro,
next.
don't act like you don't know
If you're
better
not,
Charlo or
if you're not,
Eubanks
if
Jr.,
you
bro.
can't get
I
Triple
don't.
G,
They ain't fought.
You
I
don't
don't. They
know
ain't fought.
Charlo's a two division champion, undefeated. What the fuck
Okay.
is Eubanks?
Who's he beat at 160? Who? You've had
He
the
beat
belt for 5
Sergey
years. You ain't beat no
Devryanchenko. Who did
champions.
he beat Sergey Devryanchenko? Charlo's a two division champion. He knocked out
Matt
J-Rock.
Karpov,
And he,
Matt Karpov or somebody, it's
let
Chris
me talk,
Eubank beat
Smoke.
after him.
Let me talk, Smoke.
Yeah, go ahead.
Charlo beat fucking Sergey Devryanchenko at 160. Charlo knocked out fucking J-Rock, who was a unified champion at 154, and he beat Austin Trout. Who the fuck did Eubanks Jr. beat?
Liam Williams.
Fuck out of here, man. Domestic level fighters ain't did shit, bro. You really capping, bro.
He
So then how do you give credit?
Karpov after Charlo beat him.
So what do you think?
Charlo will fuck
Andrade
Eubank
is a
up.
good
And
fighter?
Karpov was
And the only
whooping that
reason
ass until his shoulder gave out out too.
And the
look
reason why I
around.
say that though, Smoke, is because Eubank Jr. had struggles with a jab. All George Groves did to beat him was a jab, a 1-2.
Yeah,
He kept resetting him with a 1-2. That's what he
What
did.
I will say about Chris Eubank Jr. is he knocked the fuck out of Yildirim.
He beat the dog shit. He fucked up
Yildrim, bro.
Liam Williams
Yildrim
too.
is a
He fucked up
bum,
Liam
bro.
Williams too.
Yildrim is a fucking bum, bro. And
but
listen. If it wasn't for Eubanks Jr. being the son of a legend like Chris Eubanks Sr., bro, he wouldn't be shit. Let's be honest. The only reason he's relevant is because his last name.
And the same things you can say for Zoo and Ben, as far as I'm concerned. But whatever.
Zoo's still undefeated, though, right? He's still undefeated.
Yeah, I mean, sure.
Yeah, Smoke just don't rate him. That's what I'm saying to you. He's a good fighter. You just don't rate him.
You
no, I mean it's levels to it. It's like it's levels. I think all of these guys. I think all of these guys could be champions. Like if they could pick up if the Murata or something like in the WBO vacant shit. I feel like they could pick this kind of thing up. I don't think Chris Eubank can beat Charlo though.
Like, that's fine. But Zanny Beck, Chris Eubank, Mungia, I don't know who's better in that one. You can't tell me Charlo, J-Rock. I want to let them all fight.
Who you favorite? Cass, hold on, man. Who you favorite out of Chris Eubank and Zanny Beck?
That's a good fight.
I got Johnny Beck, homie.
I got Eubank.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, he's fought the better competition. Like, do you get me? So I've seen
everybody's opinion on it.
But I mean, Julio Cesar Chavez too. Like we can keep going on. Like we keep
saying the competition shit, bro. Eubanks got beat, bro.
He did by a very
Billy
good
Joe
fighter.
Saunders,
Billy Joe Saunders, the guy that.
I'll say that.
Yeah, he got
he got beat by George Groves too with a 1-2.
He beat Billy Joe. He faced Billy Joe.
He got beat by George Groves.
That was early on though.
He lost to George Groves too. I didn't even know
that. He lost to George Groves in the super series. Caleb Smith and him.
Yeah, George Groves is good though.
I'm not gonna say Chris Eubanks is a bum, but I think he's slightly overrated. You know what I mean?
It's just the style though. I seen him struggle with a good 1-2, a crisp 1-2. I think Charlo got a better jab than Groves.
So
he be trying to do that Roy Jones shit, but he's not Roy Jones.
All right, so Campbell Hatton is a straight bum. I feel very confident in saying that. I don't usually call guys bums, but Ricky Hatton's kid can't fucking fight.
Shout out to my boy Campbell Hatton with two last names. Hey, I'm fucking
it's too early to say for Campbell Hatton, but
hey, I'm about to go to Campbell Hatton Law Firm. That's what it sounds like, though. It sounds like a fucking law firm, Smoke. I said, man, you got to give him credit for the two last names. You know what I'm saying? For real, though. Shout out to Campbell. Shout out to Hatton. That's my boy, man. Come on, don't be so harsh on him, Smoke. Don't be so pessimistic, Big Smoke. Give him a chance, Big Smoke.
Nah, man. I'm just going down the line. Tim Zoo, I feel like has more upside than Campbell Hatton.
Hey, I think I'm not that high on him either, Smoke. And then I saw one fight. It was very controversial. I thought he probably should have lost it too. I said, damn.
Yeah, but he got like fucking, 5-6 fights? I think it's still a little too early.
Yeah, I feel like he got a hometown cook. I mean, I feel like he got some home cooking on one of them fights.
Yeah,
I mean,
I think everybody felt that shit.
Yeah, I feel like that's a good entry for one of the Paul brothers to have a real fighter on there, like a guy with a professional record.
To beat up on Campbell Hatton.
Don't give him any ideas, Smoke.
Oh shit. My boy Batman Boxing says Josh Taylor seen better than Catterall, and then they had to fight. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. Then they fight the fights,
Yeah, that's why we fight the fights, but we also don't get this. There's a reason why some guys don't stay undefeated champions, right?
That's true.
He said that he beat the dog shit out of Montiel. To me, he beat the dog shit. I mean, bro, when you went 10 rounds out of 12, to me, you beat somebody pretty easily, bro.
Yeah, that's a wash.
I thought he beat him very soundly.
That's a wash.
I thought he
beat it wasn't a wash. He got why it was a wash.
And that motherfucker, we don't make excuses, but the motherfucker
had a broken. It was a wash.
Hey,
so what? He beat Montiel the same way.
Hold on, bro. He had a broken right hand too. Now go ahead, bro. Let me finish.
Oh no, I just wanted to ask. So what? You said he was a wash. No, he didn't beat him the same way.
10 rounds with a broken right hand, bro. That's a wash.
You're going like he started the fight.
In the Shakur fight, Shakur got two judges.
He did come into the fight with a broken hand, bro. That's a fact.
You're going like his hand was broken, like he couldn't use it, like he could use that hand.
Bro, he still had a broken right hand, fool. He would have finished it, like, bro. Okay, say what you want. Go ahead.
I was just saying that only two of the judges gave it 10-2 to Shakur, but one judge actually gave it 9-3. So I'm thinking that like Charlo was like even more of a wash than Shakur in the judge's eyes.
I think it was too.
Shit, it was not. What? So when does 9 rounds of 3, 10 rounds of 2 mean you didn't get washed? Like, tell me when.
Right?
Well, I mean, so apparently the
Oh no,
boxing
man!
rules.
Because when Floyd
So
Mayweather beat Canelo and they gave it a draw, you get me like, I don't.
yeah,
Now you don't
He
agree with the
watched
judges
Canelo.
like, no. When
I
you
get
don't
He
you.
want to agree
watched
with the judges,
Canelo.
you don't agree with the judges. That don't make no sense.
No, I mean they were only a round off. Like all three judges were only a round off. There wasn't like in the Canelo fight. There was one judge and his scorecard was vastly different than everybody else's. All of these guys, two of them scored it exactly the same, and one of them gave Valdez one more round than the other two. Like that's
What
pretty
was
much the same
Smoke?
fucking card.
What was Montiel? What was the scorecard for the
Let's
Montiel
take a look.
Charlo?
Let's take a look.
I think it was like 10-2, but go ahead, Smoke.
I think they had it pretty wide, like 118, 110.
It was very wide.
119, 109. I think this shit was like 10-2.
Yeah, and it was what it was. You know, just
Montiel
those are the scorecard. That's how I went.
It was competitive rounds, but Charlo won them.
Yeah.
Like it,
no, he didn't come to lay down, man. That's why props to Montiel, bro.
And he's awkward as shit. And that motherfucker got 23 knockouts.
Yeah, like all of his wins are all by knockout. YB, people forget
he's
that.
He's a puncher, bro.
Hell yeah.
So then, can I say the same way that H says, "Oh, Charlo smoked J Rock at 154." So Mugia knocked that guy out or easily. So then what? So then what? Is he gonna knock out Charlo? Like that's what I'm saying to you. Don't work like that.
Yeah, but that's different.
Ouch! We got 118, 120, 119,
109,
118, 110. 119, 109, 120, 120, 108.
So that means it was 12-0 on one card.
Okay, man.
So it was 10-2 on one card and 11-1 on one card. So
yeah,
come on,
12
man.
11
I like Eubank Jr. too, bro. I like Eubank Jr. too.
So he didn't watch the motherfucker.
I think that's a wash. Like we call
that. So he didn't watch
wash.
him, but he won 10 rounds of 2. The lowest that's the lowest. Hey, 10. Hey, hold on, Smoke. 10 rounds of 2 was the closest scorecard, but he didn't watch him. Okay.
Yeah.
If that's struggling, bro, then let me know.
His eye was closed and he didn't give the man a round and his eye was closed. Man closed up his eye and he didn't give him one round.
Motherfucker's a puncher.
What bullshit is that?
He could punch. He closed him motherfucking eye one
from
shot.
Mexico.
Hold
up
a second. So you mean to tell me if you hit somebody with a punch, that means you won the round?
It's not that he didn't hit him with one punch though to give him that black eye. So you get me?
Okay, so that's even less the rounds then. If it took more rounds for him to close that eye, how is he getting rounds? How's he winning the round off of tapping the dude in the eye if it takes like 5 punches?
Yeah, you know boxing too well to say because the dude got a swollen eye. He lost. He lost. It was
no, but I'm saying he did. No, I'm saying he did not lose that fight 12.
Y'all tell me that Bud wasn't competitive.
That's some bullshit, man. Nah,
Hold on.
What nonsense is that?
You know we're gonna have to rewind.
Hold on, Cash. Hold on. How many rounds you gave Montiel, bro? Shit, since you don't give a fuck about what judges, go ahead. How many rounds you gave Montiel?
I gave him 4, fam. That's me.
You thought that was an 8-4? Oh my god. Okay, so let me go watch this.
Yes.
I'm gonna go watch this and see if I can find 4 rounds.
I gave him 4 rounds when I counted. Maybe I haven't seen that fight for a while, so if I go back, then maybe I'll give him 2.
Okay, rounds. We'll both go back because, like, to be honest, I was just looking at a rusty fighter. That's all I saw. I just thought he beat the shit out of him and looked rusty. So 8 rounds.
So 8 rounds to 4. Even if 8 rounds to 4, Cash is he still won clearly.
Yeah. I didn't say that he struggled against Montiel. I'm just saying that he didn't look. You're going like he mad outclassed him. He looked amazing. Like he did not look amazing. So
no, and that's and Cash, that's amazing that he didn't look amazing and still.
And that's against a C+ fighter. That's against a C+ fighter.
I think that the scorecards don't do Montiel justice. You get what I'm saying? But the scorecards are what the scorecards are. I think Montiel did.
I had it 10-2, 9-3. The most I can give Montiel though when I watch it was 3 rounds.
I think I was about to say.
I'm saying. I guess you want to campaign.
And Piero, it's not because he wasn't in every round. That motherfucker was a dog, and it was really competitive because he didn't come to lay down. That motherfucker came to win.
Yeah,
and when you got a guy like that,
yes, and that's what I say. You know, like kind of don't do him justice, man. He did
that's
well.
what I remember. I remember he did his fighting family proud. He didn't come to lay down. He showed he's a tough dude that was just like outmatched in everything other than like heart.
And power,
right? And he had
he was outmatched in power. He's definitely outmatched.
He was outmatched in power.
Yeah, I know. I'm saying, but that motherfucker could punch, and it's something that people don't realize. Man, you in there with a puncher, bro. It's different, man. That motherfucker cracking. He ain't no. Every win he had was by knockout. Every win.
Yeah, every single one.
Bro, that's and he had just stopped James Kirkland in 2 rounds like a month or 2 before that fight, so he was not rusty. That motherfucker. Yeah, bro. He ended James Kirkland's career.
I don't know,
James
man. Kirkland is a highlight reel for hire at this point, though.
Yes, he is. I know, Smoke, but that's not the point. That's not the point. He had a fight. He had a fight 2 months before that, so he was already in extreme condition. He never got a chance to get out of shape. Charlo was off for a year. You get what I'm saying? He ain't fight. He fought Brandon Adams or whatever, or I forgot, was it Derevyanchenko? I forgot. That was his first
You
fight.
don't remember YB.
That was his first fight. That was his first fight since Derevyanchenko. Whereas your boy Montiel was staying active. You know what I'm saying? And like you said, I seen Charlo rusty. I seen him get touched up, but I saw him win clearly.
Like YB, we should be seeing dominance. So, like against Sulecki, if I don't see a dominance performance from Charlo, then what else do you want me to say? Yeah, this guy can go and fight with the rest of the best contenders.
It's not that.
Every single fight, bro. There's extenuating circumstances.
Bro, there's times, bro, in boxing history, bro, where we seen guys that are great fighters struggle with guys that they shouldn't. Bro, when you're not active, bro, and you're not fighting a lot, and you're not getting up for your opponents because you don't want to be fighting them motherfuckers, bro. It's sometimes you don't dominate. Sometimes it takes the opposite effect on you, bro. Sometimes you're like, man, here we go, another motherfucker, bro, that I don't want to fight. It's simple as that.
Nail on the head, YB. Hit the nail on the head. It's activity, bro.
Well, here's the other thing. It's also about what your expectations are of Charlo, right? Because really, the only question is, do you expect Charlo to lose? I don't, right?
I
Like
get
whether or
onto
not
the
you
guy
say
so
like
hard
he's
because he's a good
dominating all this
fighter.
stuff. I don't know what you think the guy is really.
I get onto the guy because I think he's a world class fighter that needs to be fighting world class opposition. I don't want to see you fighting these B, C class fighters and you're struggling. That don't make sense. And then you're asking to go fight the A class, the guy at the Mount Rushmore. You want to go fight that guy? That don't make no sense. And then when you do lose, they're gonna make excuses for you. Oh, he wasn't ready. Oh, he's fighting these King Khan guys before he fought him. Fuck that, man. Look what happened. Plant, Saunders. It's the results. The results show. You ain't fighting the same level of not even nowhere near, and you want to go and fight that guy. That don't make no sense, man. Come back here and go and fight everyone in your weight division, and then you go and worry about the other guys. Go fight a Zanibek. Go fight fucking Mongia. Obviously, he did try to make the Mongia fight. I'm not gonna get onto Charlo about that. I gave Charlo his dues. He was gonna fight Mongia. Oscar de la Coca fucked that up. You get me? So go and fight. Go and fight Chris Eubanks now. Go fight the next guy.
You roast. Oh yeah.
Yeah, no, that's a good. Hey,
So.
I hear you. See, for me, I don't think there's a level of competition. It's style of fighter that makes you a complete fighter. I don't think that there is this is the second tier of level opposition that get you ready for a Canelo. I think you just have to be sharp. You have to be on your game, and you have to not be like ring wrestler. You have to come up with your A game on the night. And I feel like the A game I've seen with Charlo would give Canelo some problems, but I didn't see it in that fight. That's all. But he had a long layover. I don't think that means that I can't fight Triple G, right?
Shit, I mean, it is certain things you could do to beat Canelo. I mean, shit, it's right there in front of your face. Shit, I mean, if you go and look, like if Canelo not undefeated one, so talking about is you don't know what you can do. You literally know what to do. You could go do what Mayweather did, or aside from what Mayweather did, you could go look at other fights that Canelo has had trouble in, or moments that Canelo been in trouble. Make Canelo smother his work. A lot of people don't like getting in close with Canelo, but Canelo is not a great inside fighter in the pocket.
I have a question for y'all.
So making Canelo smother his work, being real close to him, making him miss, and working behind your jab and using the ring, that's a way to beat Canelo. You know what I mean? You know, you got to be defensively sound. Keep your hands up. He gonna attack your body. You know, but if he can't touch your head, only thing he gonna get his body work. You know what I mean? So, shit is just the approach. A lot of people don't know the approach to go in there and beat Canelo, but you know that's just because they not that smart. Shit.
Now, I got a question for y'all. If you think that Canelo, you think Canelo when he fought Mayweather, he fought for the purse, for the money, or he fought because he wanted to test himself against Mayweather?
Canelo want to be a great fighter.
So yeah, you're so keen,
That and loyalty.
The answer is D, all of the above.
I'll go with that.
Canelo Alvarez, even though that fight, the Canelo Alvarez fought, man, that's what I'm saying to you. That's why I wish I did. Even though Mayweather was he was over the hill at that stage of his career. He was almost 30, 40, coming towards 40, and I would have loved to see let Canelo Alvarez get his greens underneath his feet and fight him again. You get me? And that's why I give it to Canelo Alvarez now, because he did try and go through the little gauntlet when he was a bit younger. You get me? He fought the Mayweather, he fought the Cotto. Even though those guys are a bit shot, but he still went through the couple Hall of Famers already early on in his career, 24, 25. You get me? Well, what do you expect him to do at that stage? Even though he was meant to be the next star, which he is now, but he's a different fighter from when he was then. Like, you get me? And there's no Mayweathers with that sort of boxing skill. Like the only like Shakur Stevenson you get me? There's no one else around that
See,
weight class.
but that's what I'm saying. You don't gotta have that type of skill to beat Canelo. You just gotta be smart. It's certain things you gotta do. Canelo, he walk you down, and Canelo, he a person that fight at a certain range. He a counter puncher. He work off your work. You know what I mean? But if you make him smother his own work, it don't look so good. It was if you go look in when he fought Caleb Plant, it was a lot of moments in that fight you could find where Caleb Plant was doing good, making Canelo smother his work, shit, like in the middle rounds and shit
It's
like
the
that.
equalizer though. That's the
He just don't got.
equalizer though,
Yeah,
Q.
it's Canelo
No
just
power
smarter.
though, Q.
Canelo got
But
an
no power
IQ.
though, Q.
He just outsmart you. But that's the thing. It's still like, it's boxing. I can't explain it tit for tat what the hell you
No,
gotta
man
do.
understands it's like
It's get on there, man.
Benavidez don't have that. I feel that Benavidez doesn't have the IQ like Caleb Plant, but Benavidez has the combinations, the strength. You get me? The size. That's what I'm saying to you. You need a smart fighter to defeat Canelo Alvarez. I don't think
But
this.
you got to be defensively sound, because Canelo, he gonna throw hot shit at you. Canelo, he accurate. He's an accurate counter puncher. So Benavidez, he do got certain things that cause a problem for Canelo, but he's not defensively sound. So for the simple fact Canelo will be able to counter and hit you in your fucking head, you know what I mean? It's shit. You got a chance, but shit, he could knock you out.
Yeah,
You know what I mean?
It's a double-edged sword, man. It's a double-edged sword. You got Plant that is defensively sound. He's gonna slip that shit like we saw him do, but then he got caught at the end of the run. But Benavidez, he's gonna throw some hot shit back, but he's not gonna block. I don't see him did herky jerky dipping and diving. You get me? Knowing where the shots are coming from Canelo Alvarez, the feints. I think the feints will fuck up Benavidez. You get me? So it's just double-edged sword, man. It's what you prefer, to be honest. But yeah, man, you're right.
Yo, even like look at the, what Triple G was able to do, especially in the first fight. You know what I mean? He stayed right there for Canelo in his shit. Nice jab and shit. Canelo, he didn't look comfortable at all. So.
And can I ask you a question? Let me ask you a question, Q, and the panel. Who do you think makes better adjustments? Terence Crawford or Canelo Alvarez?
Oh, I was gonna say that.
Canelo.
Adjustments.
I'll say Bud Crawford.
Yeah, I was just about to say that.
I'll say Canelo.
Okay. I respect
it. Yeah, that's really like it is.
The only reason why I say Bud Crawford is because I think
it's hard, bro. I ain't gonna lie, that shit really IQ based. Like take away the punches. Take away all the punches they throw. It's really what they got in their head and what they, do. That shit is hard. I think they like the two smartest fighters. I like, that
was a good question.
Like Terence Crawford, Canelo, and Tank, like they smart as shit. I ain't gonna lie, them like some
Facts, Q. Facts.
Like real smart, bro.
Yeah, I was gonna say if instead of Spence would have said the challenge to Canelo, if
Spence
Crawford
wouldn't be a challenge.
If Crawford would have challenged Canelo,
you don't think you?
Nah.
Do you think Canelo would have taken the fight?
Not anymore.
To Canelo?
Yeah, man. Hey, that guy. Hey, the way he's banging to that body, man. Hey, I don't know. I don't know if Canelo Alvarez can take them body shots though. I don't know.
Bro, what niggas really need to be thinking, bro, can Errol Spence take that shit, that Canelo, like,
spitting big.
yeah, it's, bro, he ain't never fought up there before.
Well, he's a dog though.
We know he's big and shit.
Listen to this, Q. Listen to this, Q. Listen to this, the panel and Q.
Canelo, bro.
He sparred against Mayweather, and Mayweather schooled and toyed with Canelo Alvarez.
Yeah, bro, that's different. You got to get the whole story.
Bro.
If you get the whole story, bro, when Mayweather let Errol Spence back in the gym, he beat his ass.
Well, he beat Errol Spence's ass.
Errol Spence got the best. Errol Spence got the best of him. Mayweather kicked his ass out the gym, called him back, invited him back to the gym, and whooped Errol Spence's ass.
Straight up.
Anyway, I was there for any of that stuff. I'm just hearing the idea that if Spence can take Canelo's punch, what in the fuck is Bud supposed to be doing? What's Bud gonna do to Errol Spence if we're talking about Spence taking fucking Canelo's punch?
I'm not talking about Spence taking this punch. I'm saying Spence can't take that shit, bro.
Well, chicks, America.
I mean, but that's the question, right?
Like, bro, that nigga's not about to beat no fucking Canelo, bro.
Oh no, man! Yeah, I'm hearing.
Beat Canelo is a different conversation than take a shot from Canelo. Like if he's taking shots from Canelo, if he's able to take shots from Canelo, how in the entire fuck is Bud supposed to be beating?
Nigga, you talking about some what if shit, my nigga? You talking about what if he can take?
I understand that. Also, both of these fights are what if fights. Neither one of these
don't
fights
make sense. It don't make sense.
Correct. It doesn't make sense to me. Like what I'm saying
what you're saying don't make sense. Not in the sense of what you're saying. Not in the sense of what you're saying. What you're trying to get.
No, I'm not trying to do anything. I'm being very explicit. I'm not implying anything. I'm being very explicit. If Spence is not supposed to get knocked out in the very first round, the first time fucking Canelo touches that dude right. Like all you gotta do is it should be a 30-second fight. If we're looking at Spence can go rounds with Canelo, how in the fuck is Bud supposed to beat Spence?
I don't think he would go rounds with him, bro. To me, Errol Spence fighting Canelo is damn near the equivalent to Mikey fighting Errol Spence.
He went 12 rounds.
He's not going 12 rounds with Canelo. Canelo will fucking knock out artists.
So it ain't the same thing then.
Canelo would knock out artists. Yeah, it is a difference. Canelo is a a different smoke. Canelo a way better finisher than Earl.
All right, so wait, Triple G, Kell Brook then?
Because we over here talking about his IQ. We ain't bringing up Earl IQ. We ain't talking about Earl IQ.
Nah, I know.
GT, American said that Canelo went up to 185 the night of the fight. 185.
The night of which fight?
Makes sense.
Against him? Against Amir Khan?
Yeah.
Okay. I mean, I would he looked big as shit. I mean, that dude he comes to fight night big as fuck.
Respectfully, this ain't even no diss on fucking Earl, bro. Like no. No.
Saying, no more.
It seems that weird to me that this dude they're talking about this guy can fight 164, basically over the middleweight limit, but he's gonna be able to take shots. But I just don't see it. I'm not seeing how this how you can at the same time think that Errol Spence can last 1 minute with Canelo Alvarez, but then has some trouble against Bud. I just don't see how that can be even rational.
I agree, man. And then when this fight was actually truly explored, it was going to be fought at 154. I mean, this was a long time ago. And this fight was a hypothetical, to come up down the line.
I just think this about the shit, point blank, period, bro. If this guy's name was on the table in the Canelo deal, to me, it just let me know, bro. He would damn near do anything not to fight Crawford, bro. Because if Canelo would have said yeah, that means we wouldn't be getting the fight after he would have fought Ugas. And to me, all that says is it's the guy out there that you're not too eager about fighting. Regardless, motherfucker talk about Canelo, the money, and all of that other shit, bro. For them to even call you and ask you, for them to put your name on there, you have to say, yeah. You know what I mean? So
yeah. I mean, why wouldn't you say that?
I don't want to entertain that shit.
Okay, so hold on.
Because I already know how niggas that fuck with Spence feel. You know what I mean? I mean,
just straight
ain't
up.
gonna lie, that's
Q. Let me just ask you a question, just straight up. If somebody offered Bud the Canelo fight, do you think Bud wouldn't take it?
Bro, niggas was.
I'm asking you,
bro.
Yeah, I must think Bud is
niggas was trying to say Earl was ducking if he would go up to fight Charlo for undisputed. If Earl didn't,
that's what I'm saying. Like this
hold up, smoke. The key thing is what Bud said before any of that. If he don't want to fight me, I will go up to fight the other guy.
Q, do you need me to ask the question again?
The shit Earl is the shit Earl was the shit that got.
The question was the question I asked you, Q, was if Canelo was offered, if Bud was offered the Canelo fight, do you think Bud would take it?
I don't know.
Of course he would.
Bro.
Of course he would.
Bro, I don't know what he would do. Don't ask me a question. Don't ask me a question and answer it.
Okay, I mean, I'm asking you.
Don't ask me a question to answer it.
Okay,
if you gonna answer it, just say what you say. Don't.
I heard.
You don't gotta ask me a question.
Q, I heard your answer. You said you don't know. You said you don't know. I heard that, and then I said, of course he would, because that's what I'm thinking. Because that dude said he would try to fight Pacquiao instead of Spence. I wasn't thinking that he was just like trying to get out of the Spence fight. It's fucking Pacquiao.
My nigga, we talking about timing, my nigga. So the time that this shit happened was after a nigga not on top rank. After all that, like, I don't, bro. Come on, bro. Bro, it don't matter. Don't try to insert Bud name because Bud didn't do it, nigga. We talking about Spence. We talking about some real shit, not no shit that you want to make up to spin.
Yeah, because
no,
it's
nigga,
not even that, bro. Like, it's not even that.
It's not even that. It's not talking about Bud, my nigga.
I know, but it's the thing that it's the next step that you're taking where the logic doesn't support it. Where you're saying that
we're not talking about Bud. Your logic don't support what I'm talking about. I'm talking about what a nigga actually talking about.
It's not. It don't even have to be this heated. Like it really doesn't. I'm just
saying.
Asked
Bud this question too.
I'm saying it seems very weird that that people would think that I'm going to avoid Bud to fight fucking Canelo if Canelo is going to knock him out in 30 seconds.
Bro, at the end of the day, man, what niggas is saying, we ain't bringing up Bud and none of the other shit. We talk about Earl, bro, willing to take a fight with Canelo when everybody know what fight is left and what people been asking for years, my guy. I don't give a fuck about that other shit, inserting Terence Crawford into a goddamn hypothetical, my guy. We talking about what really happened. What somebody on their side really came out and said what was going down, bro. Don't give a fuck about that.
I got it. So, like, what he's saying is, to the fans who really want to see this fight, I don't give a fuck. I'd rather fight Canelo.
Which we already knew. So
yeah, I mean, bro, right.
Anybody that want to defend it, it's the fans of boxing saying what the fuck they want about who the fuck they want, bro.
Yeah, I mean, that's only
you can sit back and defend it if you want.
That's only one. That's only one reading of it.
If you want to, okay, but the shit don't look good.
But Q, that's only one reading of it. Another reading of it says he could have fought Bud and then fought Canelo.
I don't
right
know.
Because the offer was for Charlo. No, I'm just saying like this, Q. The offer was for Charlo and then either Spence or Benavidez. It wasn't Spence or Charlo and Benavidez. Charlo was the offer, and then these other two was the second fight from what it seems like. But I don't know. I'm just saying the way that
Exactly. You don't know. You know what I mean?
I understand that. None of us know. That's my point. That is my point. When you
This
say
what I'm
that,
saying. I don't care to argue the particulars of a contract of something that never went down. It came out. I'm saying what I thought about what came out. You really was willing to take, talk about, call, put through a Canelo fight when you haven't even did the shit for Bud. Motherfuckers talking about, man, why Bud ain't called PBC? Stupid motherfuckers. The wind do. Hold up, my guy. Let me finish. I ain't even talking about you. I'm just speaking on this shit in general.
I know, but like,
okay, let me finish then. Smoke.
Go ahead.
So I don't know what came in people's head even from the beginning, bro. Hold on. How does a boxer, the person who fights, call a promotion company and tells them to make a contract for me to fight your fighter? As far as I know, the promotion company calls the fighter and makes the proposition. So
okay, so let me ask you this.
Bud needs to do this. Bud got to do that. But no.
Okay,
so
let me
call. I never know no box. Hold up, let me finish, my nigga. Why the fuck you always talking while I'm talking, my guy?
Oh shit, I didn't know you were fucking done. You're making a lot of points. You're making a lot of points.
Go ahead, go smoke. God.
You're just making a lot of points, and it for some reason,
nigga, I'm looking at the clock while I'm talking, my nigga. I wasn't even talking.
I didn't know the clock thing. I was just talking about the points thing. It wasn't so much the amount of time. I'm just okay. I'm not saying you were talking too long. I just thought you were making a lot of points.
I don't give what I'm making. Let me make my point, my nigga.
No, you made a lot of points.
When you get to talking and good, I'm gonna just come in and say something.
It's all good, Q. Go ahead.
Goofy shit on, my nigga.
No, go ahead, bro. Go ahead.
Nah, my nigga, it's on you.
So it seems like you think that they did not send Terence Crawford a contract, or they sent Canelo contract first.
Bro, I'm not talking about that. I'm just talking about in general. I'm talking about in general, bro.
So I'm trying to figure out why you think he's trying to fight Canelo instead of Bud, instead of fighting them both.
That's something old in the past. I know what's going down now.
No, I'm talking about in the past. I'm saying when they have sent both of these contracts. This contract is not that old.
I don't give a fuck about the contracts, bro. That shit over with. Canelo done signed the contract. So then PBC
the Canelo contract is not that old, bro. The contract.
Bro, this is what I'm saying. Canelo signed a contract with the Zone. Those contracts
a couple of months ago.
Shit. I don't give a fuck about the contract.
I'm just saying, it was a few months ago.
Can those bro? What did Canelo do with them contracts right now? He signed to some fights already. Them contracts don't mean shit.
I'm talking about the timing, Q. You seem to be making an argument that he's trying to fight Canelo and not fight Bud.
No, I don't. No, I'm not.
Okay, cool. All right, cool. That's all I'm saying. Okay,
no, I'm not.
Hey, go on, Q, and then you get me smoke. Can rebuttal that.
Nah, man. Smoke can go, bro. That nigga just
that's it. That was the disconnect, because it sounded like to me that you were saying that Spence is just trying to get out of the Bud fight by fighting Canelo. But if you're not trying to say that, if that's not what you're saying, then no, we don't have any it's all
I said that's what he was trying to do. What he's trying to do now is different.
Okay, again, how is that what he was trying to do when both of these contracts? There's nothing in the Canelo contract that says he can't fight Bud and then fight Canelo.
No, smoke.
You don't even know what the fuck the contract said. Why are you trying to tell me?
Okay, again, because Tom Brown said it.
What are you talking about?
Tom Brown says that he offered $45 million for for Charlo, and then he offered $655 for either Spence at 164 or Benavidez at 168. And now I'm saying that this contract was tendered at the same motherfucking time as his Bud contract. So where are you getting this idea that he can't fucking fight both of these guys?
Because I seen Bud say, send me a contract so we can make it happen. So that lets me know he's never gotten he hasn't gotten a contract yet. So all of that shit where people talking about a 2-fight deal and he doing this and all of that, bro, it ain't none of that. You can go see Terence Crawford say this shit on Twitter. I'm waiting for PBC. Matter of fact, go on Boxing Scene. The article is up there. He said, Send me a contract so we can make it happen, bro. What are you talking about? That's all
hold on
they
a
got to
second.
do.
So do you understand that these are just offers, right? No contracts were sent because none of the offers were were asked. So you're saying that Bud was sent an offer, he agreed to it, and asked for a contract. So for Canelo,
No,
he did
I
not
didn't
agree
say.
to the
No,
offer.
I didn't. No, I didn't.
I'm just
No, I
I'm just
didn't.
saying. I'm
No,
not
I
saying that
didn't.
you. All right, hold up,
No, I didn't.
Q. I'm just saying from what it is you just described. There's two offers out there. When I remember Bud talking
I didn't
about not
describe
wanting.
nothing. I didn't describe nothing, bro.
Okay, fine. You didn't describe nothing. I just heard a whole bunch of stuff. You just said that dude can go. We can go on Twitter and hear Bud asking for a contract. So that meant Bud got an offer.
No,
And not only does that mean that Bud got an offer
no,
since he's asking for a contract, the
no,
other part of that is
that's
we
not
can
what I said.
also get reports of him saying that he don't want to fight Thurman and all this other shit. So fine, he didn't get a contract, but we didn't get to the contracts phase because Canelo also got an offer. And that's what I'm saying to you. It sounds like the offers came out at the same time. Not one was superseding the other. Like, I can't fight Bud because I'm fighting Canelo. Like, I'm trying to get out of the Bud fight to fight Canelo. It seems like from the offers that are being tendered that he was going to fight Bud first, like he said, clean up the division, and then fight Canelo, which is what he's always said.
Nigga, that don't make no sense, and that has nothing to do with what I'm saying.
Yo, GT, Smoke. You know what? Probably Crawford got the offer sent over, but not the contract. Because remember, the problem that they had at the beginning, it was a split. So probably, but what Bud's trying to say, send me the contract under my own terms. You feel me?
Yeah, no, I'm fine with that. I'm just saying that it just seems like both of these things happened around the same fucking time. So it wasn't like one was superseding the other. And it seems like from the language of Tom Brown saying that there shouldn't have been a problem with the Bud fight, even if Canelo said yes to this offer. So if they both said yes, then what we should have gotten was Bud first and then Canelo. If they both said yes.
Everybody know that's cap.
Okay, so again, you saying it's cap? You just said that we can go on this Twitter
because you just brought up Tom Brown. Tom Brown.
Because Tom Brown is the one who said the offer.
I'll let you go because you talking about making points, nigga. You've been making points since I shut up like 3 minutes ago. So anyway, nigga, how is Tom Brown? You talking about they sending him over offers when Tom Brown came out and said we haven't made any offers to Terence Crawford because we don't want to insult him? What the fuck? How do you send an offer but say I don't want to send him an offer? Answer me that, man.
Okay, Tim Brown is the VP of communications for PBC. Tom Brown is a promoter for TBG Promotions. They're not the same guy.
Tom Brown got no say so on none of fucking this of his own promotional company. Come on, we all know that.
PBC. You're talking about the director of communications, Tim Brown.
Man, sound like some cap, man.
I'm just saying, bro. I'm just saying.
Motherfucker said motherfucker already told you ain't no offers went out to this guy. You ain't gonna get me to believe. You ain't gonna get me to believe that. Oh, they gave him, man, bro.
Tim Brown said that they didn't want to.
That don't make sense. It don't make sense. It don't make sense. Smoke. It don't make sense. We literally talking about the offers Canelo got sent. We're not talking about any offers that Crawford got sent, Earl got sent, my nigga. They talking about Canelo, my nigga, and what Canelo was offered. So how the fuck? So how the fuck on the table of Canelo offers you telling me that Terence Crawford got some offers?
Well, I mean, like I said, Tim, even from your thing on his Instagram.
No, it ain't my thing, nigga. It's your thing.
I'm saying the thing that you brought up. I did not bring up Terence Crawford's Instagram. You sent us there. You said it's an unboxing scene article. Instagram, you said it's an unboxing scene article, and it's in Instagram.
On God, you can go on a boxing scene article.
All I'm saying is
they just put up like 2 days ago.
Cool,
bro.
Q. Awesome. You're the one who brought this up, not me. The point being is, he said, send me a contract. So if he's saying send me a contract, that means an offer has already been tendered.
Man, no, the fuck it don't.
Okay, so how are you going to send a contract if there's no offer? A contract for what?
And that's why me and Blood called you a nitpicking jit. Now, the thing is, when people just talking back and forth, an offer in a contract, just coming out casually talking can mean the same thing. Because one, we've never heard out of all the damn talking, we done heard motherfuckers talking about Spence and goddamn Crawford going on. We ain't heard nothing about no offers being sent yet, bro.
Hey,
We
Q,
heard
salute my brother. I just want to say this real quick. Q and Smoke, they got the best debates probably right now on the YTBC. Nigga, this shit been going on like for a week now or 2 weeks now, early in the mornings and shit. I love it though. When I hear y'all talk boxing, go back and forth, nigga, that shit is fire. I ain't gonna lie. Y'all niggas better than Stephen A. Smith and fucking Skip Bayless listening to y'all too.
Hey, on me, man. You know, Smoke. I gotta put him on the smoker, man. Put my feet
yeah,
up on, put my feet up on this end table and shit.
Oh, okay, that's right. You that guy that keeps thinking you're winning when you're losing. I forgot about that. Man, H is funny.
Yeah, next time I'm gonna invite Blood back again, man. He wasn't here this time, man. And, you know, showing up to your crib and shit. But I'm here, my nigga. We good. Go ahead.
Who you talking about? Who's your ringer?
Who? No, it's just me. This me. I'm here by myself. It's the guy here by himself.
So y'all saying what, bro? So this.
No, I'm just saying.
I mean, I don't know what Smoke talk about. I just said what I thought about Errol being in an offer with Canelo. How I felt about it. You know, when Smoke, he just you know how he do. He gonna nitpick his way into some whole totally different shit that we on right now, and I ain't even talking about what Smoke talking about.
Yeah.
Smoke,
you know how it is. Sound logic, right? Like with some shit.
I just said this just how
get to the bottom of it. That's all.
This just how I felt about it. This is just how I felt about when I heard that Errol Spence and all them. Errol Spence was actually on the table with the negotiation and shit like that. All I said was, it looked like to me that Earl was willing to take another fight before he even fought Crawford. And I was just saying I didn't like that. And I'm glad the shit didn't happen. Because I want to see him fight Crawford after Ugas. I don't want to see him fight Canelo after Ugas. And, you know, because we were just talking about if he could take, you know, beat Canelo at 164. And I was like, man, that's Canelo hit too hard, bro. You know what I mean? He too smart. That's just how
I dropped what I was doing. I was listening, but then I kind of went away. I came back. I was like, damn, we talking about I don't know if we was talking about the contract or, you know what I'm saying? I was like, oh,
yeah, we were just talking about.
Yeah, okay. So we were talking basically that Tom Brown offered that 164-pound catchweight. And then we
but I wouldn't even
if that shit would have happened, then he wouldn't have fought Crawford, and then would that shit have been cool? Basically.
Yeah. So we agree that if that would have been instead of, I think we agree that if that fight would have happened instead of Bud, that would have been kind of fucked up.
I mean,
right?
we didn't agree on it. You just came on and started arguing with me about some goofy
I'm
shit.
telling you.
And this all I'm saying. Slow down, Smoke.
Bro,
slow down,
you just
Smoke.
interrupted me, bro. You slow down.
Smoke.
I'm still speaking. You slow down, bro. You slow down. I'm telling you. I'm saying I wasn't done speaking. I wasn't done speaking. Like I said, we agree on if that fight would have taken place instead of Canelo fight would have taken place instead of Bud, that would have been fucked up. And we agree there. What we don't agree on is that was actually the case. I'm saying that it seemed like the way that I've been following this timeline and the way that everybody has been talking, all parties included, Canelo, Tom Brown, Bud, Spence, Errol. It seems like what was happening
don't got nothing to do with Canelo.
Bro, I'm almost done. I'm gonna land this plane. I got 2 more sentences. It seems like what they were trying to do was get the Bud fight and then the Canelo fight. I'm done.
Shit, I don't know what the fuck they were trying to do, man. But you know,
we're gonna find out on Saturday. That's for sure.
Shit cool. That shit was cool, man. But that's all I was saying. At the end of the day, I don't want to, bro. If Earl would have beat Crawford undisputed, and then go to Canelo at 164. That'll be crazy. That'll been amazing.
Now imagine what would happen.
That'll be some cold shit. And beat Crawford, go up and fight Canelo at 164, just doing it. Now, do I think he would beat Canelo? I don't think so.
What would happen if Spence goes up in the ring and calls out for Canelo? Right there at the same fight night, after Canelo beats Bivol in case.
If Earl do that, go for it.
That's never going to happen.
Yeah, that shit won't even look right. I ain't gonna lie. Canelo, I still decline that on the spot. Because at the same time, if Canelo would have took the fight, bro, it don't look good on Canelo. Yeah, it looked good for Earl, him getting that fight. But all those, no. Fighting Earl after Bivol or, Triple G or some shit, nah, it ain't gonna last way. It's a lot of other people that I want to see you fight before him, respect.
Remember,
I ain't gonna lie, that's like him and Earl fight. To me, that's not a logical fight in Canelo's career at this point. You know what I mean? Unless those guys we want them to fight and show the supremacy between them and it shorten the list, which what I really want, I still feel like the 168 through 160 through 175, they really could do a lot more. 175 they got what they got, but 160 and 168 for sure, they ain't doing shit and ain't done shit in a long time. They been should have fighting each other. Canelo shouldn't have had to clear a whole division, by itself without fighting not one unified champion. He literally fought 3 motherfuckers individually. So that shit, it's crazy. So
yeah, everybody got 4 belts out of it, even though
at the end of the day, it's all bullshit, man. Errol was never a potential opponent.
How do you do that, right?
Canelo,
no
bro.
unified champions, as you point out, 4 belts, but fought 3 guys.
Mm-hmm.
But who brought the Canelo
Tom
fight?
Brown did what he's supposed to do, bro.
3 plus 0 equals 4.
In the media. I mean, keeping
exactly. Now chase YB.
Yeah.
What would you say, YB?
Tom Brown did what he's supposed to do, bro. He got all the PBC fighters' name in the media during Canelo's fight week.
Mm-hmm. Yep, that's what you do. Everybody, you attach your name.
Hey, you see all we're talking about is not Canelo Bivol. We talking about Canelo versus fucking Spence, bro. Come on. We talking about Canelo. We talking about Canelo versus Charlo, Canelo Spence. We talking about the tickets not being sold out, bro, and the fight is 3 days away.
You know how much work it takes to put together an offer of that size? Like, you have to get as much return on investment on just tendering the offer as possible. And that means every single time Canelo's about to have a fight, talk about this damn offer.
I got a question. I'm sorry, Q. Haplo, why is Tom Brown lame? Why is he lame? I want to know. Puro, what were you saying? You said that shit wasn't real?
Yeah, that's a bunch of bullshit, bro. I mean, because in one day he's a potential Canelo opponent. Come on, bro. He's in act negotiations with Errol Spence and Bud Crawford, bro. And they're doing what they're doing, man. They're trying to fucking move the needle in fucking obviously in some whatever makes some more money's direction, bro. I mean, come on, bro. I mean, we got to see what it is, bro. It's just all bullshit.
They asked Canelo about that. I don't know if you've seen it. And I
seen a few of them. Yeah,
I ain't see it. What did he say?
Canelo, he didn't deny it. He was like, he said no to 164. He said no catch weight. You know what I mean? And he said, I don't have to do that. You know what I mean? And then he said, they asked him about 168. He said, I don't have to do that. You know what I mean? So yeah, he didn't say no, it wasn't true or anything. And we know his English is good, but sometimes maybe he doesn't express himself the right way. But what y'all think? Did you see it, Puro?
I think I did see that part. But yeah, like I said, I mean, everything he said was right. I mean, like he was not gonna fucking accept the 164. But I mean, come on, man.
He didn't deny it though, like it wasn't real. And we know Errol Spence, he been showing up to Canelo fights a lot of times, and he said he wanted to fight Canelo a while ago. And
that's when it was actually. Yeah, go ahead, H. My bad.
Yeah, Oscar De La Hoya was talking about giving Errol Spence $20 million to fight Canelo at one point.
You see, that's a possible fight.
It's a long time ago.
Ain't gonna lie, doesn't even anymore. But look at it though. This is what I'm saying. Like, I understand. Yeah, it's good. It's more. It's like a spectacle. you know. But like seriously, what does that do for Canelo's career besides money?
Big ass fight though, like
But
in
yeah,
Texas.
besides the money though, what did it do?
Shit, one of the best fighters in boxing who's on the pound for pound list, fighting a guy who's on the top 5 pound for pound.
Spence
Super
brought in
fight.
44,000 people down to Texas.
It'll be a super fight.
It's a big fight, but it's a little dude. I'll say this. I would feel different if I seen Earl knock out somebody else from 160 or some shit like that, and then he fight Canelo at 168 or something like that. But seeing him just do 147 work, no other weight division, and then fighting Canelo, I wouldn't give him a chance, bro. I'm gonna be honest with y'all. I wouldn't. He'd just be selling his O if he undefeated going into
let me play what Canelo said right here. Check it out.
Por algo está ahí, ¿no? Desde hace muchos años, por algo pusieron el mejor libra por libra. Y no tiene que ser el peso completo, el mejor libra por libra, nada más, ¿no?
Canelo, there were reports yesterday about a Errol Spence fight at 164, and I don't know if you heard about it. Anything you want to say about that report?
No, nothing. Like I said before, I don't want to do things like that, right? In cash weight 164, why me? I don't need to do that.
But what if it's at 60?
168. Canelo, I don't need to do anything like that.
Canelo, people talk about.
What y'all think about that? He said he don't need to do anything like that. Y'all heard him?
That's what I'm saying. Like,
but y'all think he didn't deny it though? He said I don't need to do anything like that. 164. He said no catch weight. He said what about 168? And he said I don't need to do anything like that. What y'all think he was trying to say, or do you think he made his point?
Yeah, I think he made his point without insulting nobody, bro.
He's basically saying, bro, Spence ain't even an opponent for me. That's kind of what I took from it.
Yeah.
I think he was denying it in that way. Correct.
Yeah, I don't think like I don't know. Like YB, what would you think if the fight is to be made after he beat Crawford? You know what I mean? What would you think?
That'd be a great fight. I'm sorry, that's for YB.
If he beat Crawford, and like you said, Q, if he had a decent fight at, like, let's say he fought a regular middleweight, not even I just want to see him move up a little bit, like maybe go 54 or 60 and do something. And then if they fought at 68, I'll be like, God damn, Spence going for legacy.
He didn't say that he doesn't want to fight him. From I didn't get that from that. He just said that.
No,
I do.
he didn't say that he didn't want to fight him, but he didn't say that I do want to fight him either. And he didn't say nothing like he was really. It didn't sound like he was really interested either, bro. Be honest. Like you can't say that he didn't. You could say that he didn't want to fight him. Yeah, he didn't say that, but you can't say he sounded interested from what you just heard. He said, "I don't need to do anything like that." He said that twice, and they said, "What about 68?"
I want to see that shit. I ain't gonna lie.
Hey, hold on. Hey, let me. Yeah, he said at 168. He said, "I still don't need to. I mean, I don't need to do nothing like that." So he's basically saying, "I'm not going." He's saying, "Y'all ain't gonna give me credit for bringing this dude up 21 pounds." That's kind of what he sounded like to me.
I'm not gonna give him no credit. Shit, I'm not giving Canelo credit for that. I'm gonna be honest with y'all.
Hey, let me just say this real quick. Let Errol Spence fight Crawford. Take care of that, nigga. If he beats Crawford, I want to see that fucking Canelo fight, nigga. That nigga Errol Spence is bigger than Canelo anyway, nigga. So make that shit happen, bro. And Earl want to do it. He want to do it. He been said he want to fight Canelo. Fuck it, let him fight. Fuck it, let him fight. I want to see that shit.
Yeah,
maybe in a few years, maybe.
I'm not gonna start acting like Canelo sounded like he was really interested in that shit, bro. I can't even. From what I heard, from what you played me,
let me run it back. Let me run it back.
Run it back. I'm trying to hear something. I'm trying to hear what y'all hearing. I didn't.
My phone died. Fuck.
Damn, H.
Oh, good H. At the end of the day, bro, Crawford Spence. That's the one to make.
That's the one to make, Piero. You're right.
Yeah, man. Fuck this. What's man talking about Canelo Alvarez, man? Did you see them two fight? How did Canelo Alvarez? I don't understand that. No. Don't try and duck out, man.
Yeah. No. It's not him. It's Tom Brown trying to do what he do.
So your boy Spence needs to talk to Tom Brown.
Man, this is what, like, listen, bro. Like, for some reason, okay, so, I understand that the suits get in the way of a lot of shit. But, like, if it wasn't for the suits, we wouldn't have any fucking boxing at fucking all. So like at a certain point,
don't try and backtrack on the
no,
streets. Don't
there's no
try and put
backtrack. No, it's not even backtrack, bro. I'm not even done. I'm making my fucking points.
Smoke, I got a question. Okay, Smoke. But what you thought about what Canelo said as well?
Oh, what he said? He doesn't have to do it. No, of course he don't have to do shit. But he sucks at talking shit. All Canelo, when he ever talks shit, it seems like he's ducking or making an excuse or some other shit. He should probably just stop doing it. But that's a different subject. All I'm saying,
Canelo talking
shit. Don't be talking about my mother, motherfucker.
Yeah, like your shit fight. Who did you fight? Like, who are you fighting? Motherfucker. He's not fighting you because you won't fucking fight him. As soon as you fight him, he'll be fighting somebody, right? Fuck, it's a dumbass fucking argument. Anyway, the point being, business is part of why fights happen and don't happen, and the suits are part of this fucking sport and always have been. Like, I don't understand like why we're so reticent and so dismissive of talking about the business of boxing when it's so much of the fucking sport.
Huh?
Yeah, but I ain't gonna lie. Canelo, he didn't sound like he was talking shit or nothing like that. He actually sounded like he was trying not to be disrespectful by how he was feeling and chose his words.
$55 million, bro. Like,
he said, I don't gotta do that. I don't have to go to a catch weight.
Fight.
This motherfucker, half his goddamn career's been catch weight.
Nigga, that's a super fight. Why? If it's
when the last time he did a catch weight, though?
I think Earl could get.
The last time he did a catch weight, or how many times he's done a catch weight?
I don't know.
When is the last time?
Okay, so he grew up. He grew out of it. Like he graduated from catch weights. Like what? Did he get a cap and gown for that shit?
When the last time did he do a catch weight?
I don't fucking know. Kovalev, maybe.
Who?
I got a question.
Maybe Kovalev.
Speak on it, Marcus. Go ahead.
Nah, they didn't do a catch weight.
I don't know. They did some sort of weight shit that came out. I don't fucking know. The point is, this motherfucker stayed doing catch weights. Now all of a sudden it's been a while. So now what? So what? It's been a while. And
shit. I mean, motherfuckers grow out of fighting for Reggie belts.
I mean, listen, nobody said he had
to. It might take a little bit, Marcus. It might just want to jump in.
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay, cool. So, we talk about pound for pound lists and all of that all the time. And then we talk about, skill sets, translating this and whatever. But now we got two fighters on the pound for pound list who are being mentioned to potentially fight each other, and we get backlash. It don't add up to me. Like how you could call somebody who's on the pound for pound list a few divisions lower that just unified and he's negotiating with pound for pound number 1 and 2 and still get backlash. That don't add up. Like boxing is weird. When is it an issue with the best fighters fighting the best? Somebody explain that to me.
Shit. Well, as far as what Earl and pound for pound, Earl, shit. People suppose he's a pound for pound fighter, but he never been up. And he is a pound for pound fighter. Yeah, he is. I mean, in the sense of what it mean. He never been up. He never went up a weight division. You know what I mean?
A lot of fighters didn't though. Wasn't it Marvin Hagler?
Yeah,
Marvin Hagler never moved up. Even Triple G never moved up. And let me just make this one point real quick. Marcus is right. Errol Spence, he's in talks and fighting Terence Crawford, who's arguably the number 1 pound for pound, and Canelo, who's arguably the number 1 pound for pound. So he's in talks and fighting the number 1 and number 2 top guys pound for pound in the world, bro. How could we be mad at that? What's wrong with that?
Shit, I ain't mad at it. They can have that. What I'm mad at is if that fight would have been before the Crawford fight. I ain't even mad at the fight. But like I said, I wouldn't be picking him to win. Period.
I honestly think it's a chance he could beat Canelo, though. I think it's a chance he could beat Canelo for real.
No, I don't know.
First, I'm
talking about a hellacious counterpuncher with an amazing IQ.
You talking about Errol Spence with a great jab, great body puncher, who's bigger than Canelo, who's also bigger than Canelo.
The same thing that
everybody Canelo fighting bigger than him. Shit.
Okay, but Earl, even though Canelo weights more than him, Errol Spence is a bigger guy than Canelo. Errol Spence is a southpaw. We've seen Canelo struggle with southpaws like Arislandy Lara and Austin Trout, and Billy Joe Saunders gave him some good work before he stopped him. Errol Spence got a hell of a chin. That nigga can box. He's strong as fuck, and he big as shit. So Nigga, I think it's gonna be a hell of a fight, bro. I think
Yeah.
Errol Spence gonna give Canelo one of the toughest fights, bro. I'm being honest. Fuck weight skills win fights, nigga.
I have to see him get acquainted with the weight and do something with somebody at 160, 168, wherever he fight Canelo at. Shit, before I actually give him a chance, like shit, I'm actually with people that's actually in that weight class fighting those people. You know, it's shit. Come on, man. Hey, I fuck with Earl, shit, but come on, man. We talking about Canelo, dog.
Yeah, Canelo, like
God
Canelo is
damn.
a human, bro.
That
He's
boy-
not Superman. This nigga Canelo is
Yeah.
not
Who
immortal.
punch harder? Because y'all talk about
bro. Canelo. We seen
y'all talk
Canelo
about
lose.
Earl breaking orbital bones. We done seen goddamn Canelo just break Billy Joe orbital bone,
but
tearing motherfuckers biceps and shit like that.
But check this out.
Like-
We seen Canelo lose. We seen Canelo lose to Floyd. I
Man,
seen Canelo
Earl
in my
don't-
eyes. In my eyes, I thought he lost to Lara in the fight with Triple G. A lot of people thought he lost that fight, bro.
Earl don't got the style with none of them guys.
He can be
though.
defeated.
Earl don't
He
got
can be
the style with
defeated.
None of them guys. He
Bro,
can.
Earl is a hell of a fighter. Yeah,
but he don't got the style of Lara, Mayweather, or Triple G. Like,
yeah, he got his own style.
Yeah,
and
he's not.
he's a
He's not
southpall.
I don't feel
Only
like he's fast
one
enough to
Mayweather.
fight that style. Like, I don't think he's.
Yeah,
he's
he's only
fast
one
enough to fight
Mayweather, but Earl brings something to the table, something different. That nigga strong. That nigga, he could box. Like Earl is the truth, bro. That should be a dog fight with him and Canelo.
Yeah, definitely,
Hey,
bro.
listen, if it's a dog fight against Canelo, like all I'm saying is,
I gotta see that shit.
yeah, I mean, if this dude's having dog fights with Canelo at 168, how in the fuck is Bud supposed to compete with this dude? I just
Because
don't
he having dog fights with Sean Porter.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Shit not happening with
Well,
Canelo.
hey,
dog.
everybody
Real
been in
talk.
close fights.
Canelo,
Everybody name one fighter that ain't been in a close
Bruh.
fight.
No, I'm just saying. Listen.
Bruh, I'm gonna be the shit you guys just hit him with. Canelo is gonna drop him if he hit him like that two times.
Canelo
bro.
couldn't even drop fucking what's his name? What's
that
that nigga name?
gonna be on the
Callum
ground.
Smith. He could
That
even
nigga
drop
gonna be on the ground,
Callum
bro.
Smith. Canelo
gonna be
couldn't
on the
fucking.
ground,
Did
bro.
Canelo
That
drop
nigga
Lara?
bicep,
Did Canelo drop Lara? And Gulu dropped Lara 2 times. Canelo ain't dropped them, bro.
Bro, don't got that foot movement with like Lara and shit.
No, he didn't. Well, Canelo's a good puncher, but Canelo, like fighters have won 12 rounds with Canelo. Canelo is just he ain't no fucking Mike Tyson, bro. He's not.
Earl
He
gonna
got
be
good
standing.
power. He
I
got
agree.
good
He's no
power.
Mike Tyson.
Earl gonna be
couldn't stop
standing in
Danny
front of
Jacobs.
him.
He couldn't stop Danny Jacobs, bro. Let's be honest, bro. Come on now.
Danny Jacobs got more power than Earl.
Did he stop Cotto?
And better defense.
Did he stop Cotto? No, he did not stop Cotto. He couldn't stop Triple G.
Danny
Come on,
Jacobs
bro.
has more power than Earl and is better than
No
him?
way. No way. No
What?
way, Q. No way, Q.
All right.
It's a cool debate, though. I like it. I like it.
All right.
I'm just, okay, so hold up a second. Hold up a second.
Okay. Earl got more power than Danny Jacobs. Because Danny Jacobs don't got like more than 30 fucking knockouts on this record.
Who he knocking out though, bro? Like,
Nigga,
come on, man.
60 pounders. Niggas Earl ain't never
Give me some names. Give me some names, Q.
Earl never knocked out.
Give me some names, Q. Who he knocked out?
He knocked out that he knocked out that nigga Caleb Plant went 12 rounds with Caleb Truex. He knocked his ass out.
Truex, bro. Come on, bro.
Peter Quillen. He knocked out
Peter Quillen. He stopped Peter Quillen. That's about it. I think Earl hits harder than him.
All right.
I mean, Quillen's been out of the ring for a long time or whatever.
But
Get chocolate, baby.
Why didn't Errol knock out Mikey? That's the only that it comes down to that fight.
We all know Mikey Garcia tucked his tail and went into survival mode, bro. And we all know that Robert Garcia was talking about stopping that fight. Mikey Garcia, he wasn't even trying to win, bro. He was just trying to survive. You know what I mean? That was the difference.
He should be like I don't know, like hurt more, because he was coming up.
Why Robert Garcia?
Yeah, Mike was fucked up.
Mikey has a chin. That's why he's knocked out.
He does have a chin. Mikey ain't never been knocked out, but I'm saying like Mikey,
Who got a better
he
chin?
was
Mikey
trying
or
to survive in there, bro. And it's hard to stop somebody when they not trying to win. Their whole goal is just to survive, bro. Get rid of these fucking trolls popping up. God damn.
H Money, I got a wife, bro. I can't be going on dating sites.
Yeah, that shit is crazy. They all over this motherfucker.
I know, right?
They
I've seen like more and
nonstop.
more on every fucking channel, bro. These facts.
That
Yeah,
shit
this
is
is what
weird.
happened. Little kids, motherfuckers need parental guidance. Yeah. So if
feel
my
like
kids are blown up lightweight, then what is Canelo? A blown up junior
let
middleweight?
Earl, if Earl go in there, if Earl can go in there
Blown up
and knock
welterweight,
out, if Earl can go in there and knock out Montiel, then I'll be like, yeah, he okay. Let me see what he got against Canelo.
Come on,
Then
now
I
he
give
gotta
him-
fight. You tell me he gotta fight Montiel first
Yeah,
to
and
get a
you ain't got to
Canelo
knock
fight?
anybody out to
That's
beat fucking
crazy. He
Canelo.
gotta
He can
beat
outpoint
Montiel
these dudes
first
too.
to go
No, I
fight
think the
Canelo.
point
This shit
that the
crazy.
Q's trying to make is like, show us what he could do at a higher weight, and then
Bro,
it's more plausible
he can
for like
move
he
up
beat
and fight.
Canelo.
Come on, Puro. But plenty of fighters now moved up 2 weight classes and
No, I
fought
know, but we're
people.
talking about Errol
Yeah,
in particular.
I seen Canelo move up 2 weight classes to go fight Kovalev. We seen Adrian Broner move up 2 weight classes to go fight Paula Malignaggi, bro. And we seen Roberto Duran move up from lightweight to welterweight and beat Sugar Ray Leonard. Like, come on, bro. It's been done before. Just make it happen when the time is right. First, let this nigga fight Terence Crawford. If you can get past, I'm with you, Q. If he can get past Terence Crawford, then make that Canelo shit. But he don't need to go fight Montiel first to prove something. Come on, man. That shit crazy. Just make the shit happen.
Yeah, I don't think you have to change. Errol Spence has to change everything at 32. I think he's shown that he can box and use lateral movement. It's really just about whether or not Canelo can catch up with him and what happens when they get close. But he doesn't have to change everything. He doesn't have to like stand in a pocket and trade with Canelo. He can move around.
Tom Brown, just make the Bud Crawford fight first, and then we'll talk.
Listen, I'm saying Tom Brown, like this is staff hours. Like Tom Brown does not he's not up on his computers doing these offers himself, right? He has to pay fucking lawyers. He has to fucking go back and forth with managers and all this shit. This is office hours. You have to rent office space. It costs money to tender these offers. When a guy says fuck you to your offer, what are you supposed to do? Like at that point, you still need to get some return on the money you spent, right? Now
another thing, Smoke. Let me just make this one point. We seen Bernard Hopkins, take a loss at 160 to what's his name? My boy from Arkansas. What's her boy name, bro? Bad intentions. Jermaine Taylor.
Jermaine
Taylor. Jermaine Taylor. Bernard Hopkins lost at 160 to Jermaine Taylor, then jumped up 2 weight classes and beat Antonio Tarver, who is the light heavyweight champion, the lineal light heavyweight champion. 2 weight classes, no tune-up fight to show you what he could do at 175. Nah, he moved up 2 weight classes, beat the fuck out of Antonio Tarver, bro. Just make it happen. Let this nigga fight Terence Crawford first. I'm with y'all. First fight Terence Crawford, and then you can move up to go fight whoever.
What Canelo did was say 3 weight classes, so that's like not even. It doesn't really seem realistic, right? To go up for like beat Bud and then go up 3 weight classes.
And no, Nito said he could make 164 easy, man. Do that shit, bro.
No, but Canelo said I don't have to do that. I mean, nobody said he had to do it. He said anyway. He said basically what Canelo said was fuck 164. He said no to a catchweight. Come to 168.
Pretty much.
So that's like
he said no to 168 too. He said he don't need to do that. They asked him about 168 too.
No, I thought he was a go at 168, but not at 164.
Yo, who represent more money for Spence besides Crawford right now? Like
fucking Canelo.
No,
oh my God!
Of course, it's Canelo. Canelo's the biggest payday for anybody.
Yeah.
So Canelo said that he doesn't want to get the fight. So, other than Crawford, who represent more money for Spence?
Nobody.
I mean,
nobody.
Maybe nobody. Maybe shit. Canelo.
Nobody.
Canelo. Maybe shit.
It could be.
Nobody. I agree with you.
But he's asking who's the next. He's asking for who's the number 2. Somebody other than Bud, right?
Other than
Bud, but who's number 2?
More money for
Jermel?
For Spence, besides
maybe Charlo.
Yeah.
Man,
Spence is the biggest payday, bro. Because I don't see him moving up to fight Canelo Crawford. I don't see him doing that shit.
I guess Jermel, but Jermel is not even a big payday like that. Like I don't know. Like
Mel said he wouldn't even fight. He wouldn't even fight Crawford.
Yeah, they won't.
Yeah, that's true.
Spence
I
won't
mean, I
fight
don't,
none of Charlos because they're like,
you
buddy
could probably
buddy.
get it might be Virgil Ortiz, but I don't know. Virgil
Nah,
Ortiz in Texas.
Ortiz chin is still has to be proven, bro.
Yeah, I'm just saying. I mean, I'm just going for what you're. I'm trying to answer your question. Who's number 2?
Right. Who'll be a nice paycheck?
I know who. Maybe Josh Taylor.
You think Keith Thurman against
no, Josh Taylor.
Yeah,
Josh Taylor.
Yeah, Keith Thurman or Josh Taylor. Both of
maybe?
those are good. I mean, I guess Keith Thurman maybe.
Virgil
Taylor,
Ortiz, maybe, or Virgil?
Yeah, it'll have to
That's
be.
what I said.
Virgil.
I said Virgil.
Right?
Virgil
you
in
said it?
Texas. Virgil
Yeah,
in
that's
Texas.
Cowboy Stadium, bro. That's the right one.
Yeah,
Virgil.
Hey, Texas versus Texas. There you go.
Yeah.
That's what I was saying. That's like maybe, but he's just kind of young in it. But whatever.
Danny Garcia against Virgil would be a good fight, like undercard on the Crawford Spence.
Shit,
Boots versus Virgil on the undercard. That'd be fucking fire.
Ooh. Yeah.
They ain't making this
We
shit.
need parts like that.
I know, bro. I know it's wishful thinking,
Man,
but hey,
I
I'll put
don't
it out in the
even know
universe. I
what's up
thought
with
I'd put it out in the
Virgil,
universe.
What's up with Virgil? I don't even know if he okay, man.
He was shadowboxing a couple days ago. I think I saw in a video. So I think he's getting back to light work.
Yeah, he's all right.
They should have put him on Canelo undercard. Quit bullshit.
I don't think it's wise to jump 2 weight classes. I don't even think it's wise to jump 1 weight class without testing your waters in that new division. Like, I think that's what happened to Maurice Hooker. That was like real stupid. His first fucking time at welterweight fighting Virgil Ortiz.
Shit, we getting it. We getting him money. He did pretty good, but shit, he couldn't stick to the game plan, and Virgil was too big.
Well, he got injured in the fight. He hurt his hand, but like you don't know if your power carries up and all that shit. And it fucking, I don't think it did. I think he thought his power was gonna be there for him, and he had to like jab him and shit.
Shit, but that's what you gonna have to do to Virgil. You gotta break him down. But I could tell, like, man, the first time Virgil hit him, that boy head was flying back. Every time
that's what I'm saying. Like, you gotta
he ain't get acquainted. He ain't get acquainted to the weight. But even besides the fact that I seen that power, and he was looking a little too little. He did good with Virgil in them rounds. He was winning rounds against Virgil, actually outboxing him using that jab, and that's what made Virgil go back in the lab and start and know he needed to pick up his jab and move his shit. And look what he did against the Mean Machine.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah. I'm saying that a better version, like an actual welterweight version of Maurice Hooker, I think would have done better in that Virgil fight.
Yeah, for sure.
But at the end of the day, like he was a
game plan. He was getting hit too fucking hard. My bad, bro.
No, that's cool. My bad. I think I cut you off, Q. But anyways, at the end of the day, though, I think it was actually the perfect opponent because Virgil Ortiz, he's still not a champion yet. He's a contender, and Maurice Hooker, he's a former champion, moving one weight up, bro. I mean. He just wanted to test his mettle, against not against the top of the top, but somebody that's like,
but you don't do that against somebody who has the knockout streak of Virgil Ortiz. It's like not smart.
Shit, but that's what you do though. Like shit.
I mean that's how you get.
Maurice Hooker did lose.
Okay, what you don't do is go to a big fucking like blue chip prospect who's supposed to be fighting at 154 soon, who has a string of fucking knockouts, and see does my power carry up? No, you're supposed to be a welterweight before you fight that dude, not like a oversized fucking junior welterweight. That's not smart, bro. Like he was getting fucked up in that fight for that very reason.
If he beats Virgil, I mean, we sing a different tune,
If we beat Virgil, I'm just saying, I'm just talking about what wise is. Like, not what a gambler thing. Like long shots, bro. Listen, I am not the gambler that you are, bro. Just put it just straight up. For me, I'm just in the words of Errol Spence, like develop. Like what's the smart play versus what is like the gamble that you must take. I don't think that.
It is a gamble you take because in the words of Errol Spence.
Hold up, I'm almost done, bro. I don't think Mo Hooker was in the point of his career where he needed to take that kind of gamble. Go ahead.
Tune-ups for niggas who insure themselves.
I mean, you could say that. I mean,
you know what I mean? That boy Mo Hooker, he was like, "Fuck it, I've been
champion, man. He's a champion."
Yeah, and he got knocked out.
With champion experience.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, he got knocked out. The reason why he got knocked out is
no. He got knocked out by Jose Ramirez, and still had the confidence to go up and fight Virgil to test himself up there. So a lot of fighters not even doing that, and we still sitting here waiting for this a damn prospect or a contender still playing around being a contender. So, Mo Hooker did what he did, and this, it would have been a
I'm
good
just saying.
scalp either
I'm,
way.
I'm
give
just
him a
saying
lot
it
of
would have been a
respect for
better
taking
fight.
the fight
Like
too.
as a guy who consumes fights, right? Like forget like all fighters heart and all this shit and throw cost to the win. I'm just saying, as a guy who likes to watch good fights, I feel like Mo Hooker should have had a fight at welterweight, and he would have been better in that fight. That's all. Like it's just kind of things where, like if I see like just a glaring thing that you can like that you should have fucking fixed before you had this fight, then I just say it. I'm not saying like, oh, he's fucked up for taking that fight. I'm just saying he would have been better. He would have given himself a better chance to win had he done this. Still would have might have been even a more brutal outcome. Maybe instead of an injury stoppage, he might have got knocked the fuck out because Virgil was tagging him up. It might have tagged him up regardless, like even if he's a welterweight or not welterweight.
Probably Teal's gonna be in the fight at the
You said
Spence Crawford on the card.
You said who gonna be at the fight?
Probably Teofimo.
Oh man, Teo needs to be in the lab. I want to see who win the next time he fighting. Shit.
Still has a wrist injury, I think, though.
Oh,
They're talking about making that. Talking about making that undisputed with Josh Taylor, innit?
The fuck on, man. He just.
It's a rumor. It's a rumor. Yeah.
Hang on.
I mean, he was wearing a cast the last interview I saw him in.
No, he said that himself. He said that himself out of his own mouth.
I'm about to say, man, don't need no title shot coming off no loss, but
he doesn't seem to think that. He wants to Josh Taylor right now.
I mean,
is that wise though?
If they can make the fight, shit. I mean, I don't care, shit. I'm gonna watch it for sure. Shit, Teo still
That's
got
true
a
too.
chance. You know what I mean? After what I seen against Josh Taylor, shit, that fight is. And I say that fight probably closer than some people think.
You talking about with Catterall? Hell yeah.
With Catterall, yeah, that fight is a little closer, because of them last rounds. Like after Catterall dropped him, he kind of took his foot off the gas. But shit, he still beat him. I give Catterall like probably around over him. But Josh Taylor, even before that, like YB, when we had watched him and Regis. I ain't gonna lie, like I watched him and Ramirez like that next day. I was like, man, Josh Taylor, to me he looked really more of he was a skilled weight bully. He knew how to use his weight as his advantage. But I seen like people's jab really got in on him. Head movement give him a lot of problems because when you look at Catterall, that's what he was doing. In that Philly shell, throwing that little scary jab and shit, boom, boom, and then he opened up and dropped him and shit. So it took a lot of momentum, and Josh Taylor couldn't fight how he wanted to. Kept getting grabbed. He kept throwing that shoulder in front of, and Josh Taylor's chest pushing him back. Josh Taylor jab is not that, is not good. He do a lot of reaching with it. So, and they teach his ass. Josh Taylor get touched up behind his jab. People counter him a lot. So, with Teo, I think Teo got a good catch and shoot. I think Teo fuck around, be able to catch that jab, boom, shoot it straight down the middle. I ain't gonna lie. So that fight to me is kind of close. Like with Teo, is certain technical things I think he need to work on, but like the shit that he good at, man, he is good at it. It's just some shit he need to work on, moving his feet, kind of using the ring, setting the tempo with his jab, and baiting people in to that catch and shoot, rolling it and shooting that right hand. You know what I mean?
Setting them traps, Q. Gotta use them fucking It's like you said, them technical things, man. I feel exactly what you're saying too. Because he would be a problem because he got natural gifts, but
yeah, because that power, I think that power he got, that shit. I think he'll be able to take that shit to 140 with him. So it's just he just get down to the fundamentals, get just take that shit back, and then he'll still add whatever he bring to the table. But him and Josh Taylor, that'll be a cool fight if he can get it. But if not, man, I still want T.O. to come back and, you know, fight somebody in that top 10 or, you know, get in their ranking and shit, you know, make some moves. Shit, I ain't gonna lie. I've been saying I hope Tank shit, if him and that shit about him and Mayweather true, Tank need to get the fuck out of there, Bob. Go over there and holler at Bob, bro. They got that smoke over there. You know what I mean? Shit, they gonna be able to make a lot of good fights. We looking at undisputed in the lightweight division and shit. So shit, I like what I'm seeing. Devin Haney, that boy was on ESPN and shit. So hey, that shit cool though. I ain't get to watch it. I probably need to go check it out. I just seen on Devin Instagram he was up there with Stephen A and shit. So I'm fucking with that. Shit, I'm ready for them to start seeing some promotion with that fight. You know, Kambosos is an actor like a motherfucker. I want to see that bullshit he got to say. That nigga Kambosos is funny. I ain't gonna lie.
He is.
Kambosos is funny. It's like he like a character, bro. Kambosos is like a character, like how he move his hands, how he be talking and shit. Like, so I got this gym. It's not about the money. I'm still working hard. I'm still gonna do what I do. Still this, still that. You know what I mean? That shit funny.
Yeah.
Kambosos is like a character.
Remember when they banged on the door and shit during the press interview and shit?
It was kind of like Malinaji, kind of like Paulie. Remember Paulie?
Hey, yo, that face off gonna be crazy.
No, I can't lie. Still, that was funny. Kambosos is a fucking funny fam. How's he holding the belts? How's he holding the belts and the cameras?
I ain't gonna lie, I can't wait for that fight.
Yeah, I can't. I'm fucking with that fight, bro.
Yeah, bro. I think it's gonna be
that fight gonna
entertaining.
be cool, bro. Tevin can't. I mean, not Tevin, but Devin can't make that shit no tit for tat fight. That shit gotta be oh man, like I want to say wash. It really gotta be like either Kambosos can't touch him. Like it gotta be like on some shit like Shakur and Valdez, but I think Devin got to get the knockout. I think he got to drop him. I think he got to, beat him.
So you agree with Mayweather? You agree with Jeff Mayweather? You agree with Mayweather?
Man, hell yeah! When I seen Mayweather say that shit, that's why I'm like, oh shit. But even like how Jeff Mayweather was talking, Jeff Mayweather made it seem like it was still a 50-50 fight. Like
it is a 50-50 fight.
He was shit.
It is.
What do you mean?
I favor Dev, but to me it's definitely 50-50.
Yeah.
Nah, I think nah.
No, that's not what he said. He said he's gonna lose if he fought the same way he fought against JoJo.
JoJo and Lenore.
That's actually what he said.
He said,
what he said was, but he also said was, if he boxes like I know he can box, like I've seen him box before, it's an easy fight. Dev all the way.
Facts.
No, he said. Jeff said, dude had asked him. He said, so you don't think Debbie can win? He said, what if it's clear like a 10-2? He was like, he's not going to win in Australia. He said, even if he 10-2 him. So he was like,
I don't remember that part.
I screen recorded that shit.
No. I believe you. I'm just saying I don't remember that part, but I don't think the judges are going to play a role in this one.
Because I had seen it live. They had cut the video up, but I was watching it live on their channel and shit like that.
To me,
he was like, even if he 10-2, he was like, Devin not gonna win in Australia on the card.
Facts are still facts there, Marcus, bro. So shit. I can cook on all these fights, bro.
Yeah, you got him.
I go for Kambosos.
But I ain't gonna lie, I don't know.
Get one wrong, and I gotta sit them out. Come on now. I understand if I said like Kambosos is gonna win, but come on, bro. I said Devin was gonna win, bro. Relax, Marcus. Relax. It's funny though.
I think everybody had to sit that one out, goddamn, after motherfuckers T.O. was gonna beat Kambosos. Like damn.
All right.
But
we all sit that one out, right? Yeah.
But shit. I ain't gonna lie, that shit was kind of crazy though. But now shit, that shit's still kind of crazy. I ain't gonna lie. Kambosos, I bet that shit do feel surreal. Cause that shit damn near surreal to me that T.O. lost to that nigga. Kambosos probably wake up like, damn, I got these shits, nigga. I'm getting 10 M's to fight Dev, nigga. Rematch, man.
Tio got Putin in on the fucking fix. He's like, yeah, they had the fight already set up for Devin. Like,
Shit.
okay. Okay, Russia invaded
Talking
Ukraine.
too much.
Got
I
Devin to fight.
mean, that's some crazy ass shit, cause that shit crazy. Tio talk, cause I mean, cause the irony is Devin is on top rank now.
That's the irony, boy. It's on top rank. ESPN.
Ironic, or was
Like,
that
and
the
they
plan all
fighting
along?
fighting for real undisputed, all the belts. Like, yeah, that's fucked up. Yeah.
Everyone's fucked, man.
That's kind of stuff I actually like instant karma in boxing. I actually like that shit. Like, when Broner humped my down and my down and knocked his ass, dropped it. Yeah, that's what you're supposed to do. Like, you're playing with a grown man in there. It's not fucking playing with you like that. Yeah, I like response. Like, instant karma. Yeah, try to tell us how you're undisputed and all that shit. You went out and lost your very next fucking fight.
That's what Smoke wants, you know. Smokey bad man.
Yeah, man.
Speaking of undisputed, Jeff Mayweather's thought
like,
some
if you
stuff too.
listen, if you have no honor, then what happens to you happens to you. That's it.
And you say you think Kambosos has no honor. You're not honoring Australia properly.
Nah, exactly. I think he has no motherfucking honor. Totally. He went from I'll fight anybody. I'm trying to be the real undisputed to I am the real undisputed, and you gotta come beat me twice.
Jeff Mayweather thought he was the real
watching.
undisputed, to be
Yeah, I
honest.
think the boxing gods are watching, but whatever.
I don't know if he missed that part of the interview.
What did you say? What did he say? Which part?
Jeff Mayweather believes that Kambosos is undisputed. He's the real undisputed.
I don't give a damn about what that part. I'm talking about what fucking Kambosos said. Like, Jeff Mayweather in politics, like, that's the last dude that I would talk about the ins and outs of that fool. Like, he had a championship belt. What was it? Like the AAU fucking belt? Like, get the fuck out of here, bro.
Yeah, that's some regional belt. I know what you're talking about. That's
he had the PAL belt, the Police Athletic League belt. Like, fuck.
Yeah,
anyway.
niggas had some little crazy little belts back then. I've seen a few. You know what I mean? A few guys we fuck with some weird little alphabet joints. But
yeah, Kevin Kelly and Prince Nassim was for the World Boxing Union belt, the WBU.
Yeah, they was on some other shit. Yeah, I mean, shit.
A Flushing Flash.
Yeah, motherfuckers still be fighting for belts, but they just don't tell nobody what it is. They just give it to them after they win.
Right? They always got like a belt hanging somewhere.
Yeah. You be like, what the fuck? You be like, he ain't
what kind of belt is that?
You be like, he ain't champion at 140. What he gonna do?
Well, you got them belts hanging up in the. That's funny, fam.
Fucking Ricky Hatton and Pacquiao fight for the IBO at 140. That's one of Pacquiao's 8 divisions.
Manny Pacquiao, Eric Morales won. Was it for a belt?
It ain't need to, motherfucker.
No, that was for those left hooks, though. It was for those left hooks for everyone to see for the rest of the
motherfucking classic, nigga. Yeah, that nice. First fight, I ain't gonna lie.
That's all I needed to see, yeah, man. I used to love watching fucking Pacquiao get his ass whooped. I'm not gonna lie.
You see, but that's what we're used to, man. That's what we're used to. We're used to good fights, man. Mexican base are used to Chavez, are used to like those type of fighters. That's why a lot of people ask questions about why, we hate on Canelo or we don't like Canelo or Canelo this or that. It's not that. It's just as Mexicans, man, Mexicans are warriors, man. We die in the fucking ring, We just go at it and now, I mean, the business is to fight and get out of the fight clean. It's just like Mayweather said, it's hit and not get hit. The less you get hit, the longer you last in the game. And that's what these guys are doing nowadays with boxing. It's a business, but really, man, we as Mexicans, we fucking pay the ticket to see two guys go at it, and then you bring an Olympian or whatever, and the motherfucker's gonna outbox us, and it is what it is. I mean, we understand the business, but we need the fights that make boxing what it was before. Where's the Gonzalez against Carvajal fight? $1 million fight. That was the fucking biggest purse back in the era, bro. Back in the days, $1 million fight on the flyweights. It was fucking early, like on the 80s, man. We need those fights, you know. I mean, it's fucking boring as hell, you know. Outbox a motherfucker in front of you and get paid all this money and you know, not watching action. You know, you fucking go to the restaurant, take a piece, they come back and what happened in this round? And the same shit happened in the last round. You know, just a guy, you know, hitting and running around and shit like that. You know, Canelo's been doing that. You know, Canelo, you know, I know, you know, he's beating this guys and that guys or whatever. But here in Mexico, man, they call him. I mean, there's a bad saying, but this is what it is. That's why nobody gave credit to Chavez, you know, on most of his fights. He had like fucking 80, 90 fights. He said, oh, half of his fights, you know, he fought against taxi drivers. You know, because they didn't respect his resume, you know. But Chavez, you know, he kept the same style. He was loyal to his style. No matter who was in front, he would just go after you. He would try to fucking wear you down and knock you out. And that's how he was. And that all that fan base, they're waiting for another Chavez to come back. That's why, you know, what happened with Jory Boy Campas against Trinidad. Everybody thought that Jory Boy Campas was going to be the next Chavez, and boom, what happened? And then Morales came back. Morales got introduced to Bob Arum through Fernando Beltran. He said, you know what, this motherfucker can fight. And I'm gonna tell you one thing. You know, YB was saying earlier about Wilfredo Benitez as being one of the youngest fighter champ ever at 17, I guess. You know, he was saying that. With Morales, he fought OGs, man, here when he was 16, 17 years old. And not many people know about the story. But motherfucker was like, you know, flying here in Mexico City, fighting the big dogs at a young age. And then Bob Arum said, you know what, bring that guy over. And every time Morales will fight him in Vegas, fucking Mexico City was over there, bro. I went to the fight against Barrera. Man, it was a madhouse, bro. The whole arena was like split, you know, because Barrera had, you know, his people from his little town or whatever, you know, and man, they were gangsters. The fights were right in the ring and outside the ring.
Man, hey, that's my boy Barrera. That's my favorite Mexican fighter, Barrera.
So let me ask you a question. Do you guys see like Navarrete as the new guy, like coming up Mexico?
What was his name?
Navarrete?
Nah, because he doesn't have the style. He has the pop.
Yeah,
he can hurt you, but he doesn't have the style.
Yeah, Navarrete don't fight like no Mexican. He like that. He got, man, that dude nigga punch from anywhere, like crazy angles and shit.
Yeah, he looked like fucking Boxeo Azteca to fucking me. Like, I don't know. Maybe my eyes not too sharp. Like, I mean, he takes a minute to start. Like, he doesn't just come out slinging, but you know, it takes him a few minutes to warm up. As soon as that engine gets going, and shit, it's a gazillion punches standing right there in the pocket.
Yeah, and Munguia, it's an okay. You know, Munguia, a lot of people like him, a lot of people don't. What a lot of people look at Munguia is his power. Because motherfucker doesn't go for 12 rounds. You know, he goes and try to knock you out.
Yeah.
You know, and that's what we love, knockouts, man. You know, we love action. You know, we don't like to see outboxing anybody. You know, forget the shit, bro. I'm not gonna pay pay-per-view for a fucking outbox somebody.
Yeah, motherfuckers like boxing. See, yeah, sometimes shit, people just don't be knowing what they saying. Like shit, Chavez, he threw a lot of punches, but that motherfucker, he had a nice inside game. You know, that shit was crazy. Salvador Sanchez and shit. Like,
yeah, in the resume, Canelo might have a lot more champs or title defenses and moving up weight classes and all that, but people still don't give him credit. Not over here, bro. Not over here. Why? Because of his boxing style. Because, you know, his wars. You know, the thing that saved Canelo's career here in Mexico, it was the Triple G battle. So if you ask any Mexican here, what fight do you like to see Canelo? Everybody will fucking bring Triple G. Because that's when Canelo went toe-to-toe. You know, he went at it.
Yeah, Triple G made his ass. Triple G told him he'll beat his ass Mexican style. And man, boy, all y'all asses like, hey, your ass need to fight Triple G.
What I tell you?
He was like, hey, you need to fight him, boy.
If it wouldn't be because of Triple G, you think Canelo will be praised as how he is right now with Mexican fans?
No, them was his best. That was like his best shit. The Triple G shit.
You see? You see,
And that's
that's
why
the thing,
Canelo
man.
said, fuck this fight. I'm doing it for the fans.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Hey, Chavez fought his compadre, man. Jose Luis, what's his last name? Jose Luis Ramirez?
Correct.
Yeah, that was his brother, bro. They were in the same gym and this and that and town friends, and he fought him. Why? Because people was pressuring that, Chavez, fight the best. Chavez said, fuck it, and I'll fight the best. Boom.
So
There
then,
was
can
no
I ask you
money.
this? Hey, can I ask you this logic, fam? Can I ask you this? Why do they want to see this? Yeah, why do they want to see this man fight this old man?
Who,
When
Triple G?
yeah, like why? Don't you understand that the man is old? He's not what he used to be. I still think it will be a calm. I still think, principle wise, he should knock him out. He should fight him to knock him out. But why is it
Okay,
that? Yeah, man.
let me answer to that question, and that's what exactly I'm trying to say. Mexicans are warriors, man. The only way a fucking Mexican boxer or a fighter can stop fighting is his wife, bro, or his family. They don't stop because they want to stop. They stop because their family say, you know what, fuck you, don't go to fight. You're gonna get hurt. So they don't quit. They still like they want to fight no matter what. Like they're still gonna go for it, and people want to see Triple G because Triple G is the only motherfucker that can put Canelo to work, and they don't care about the age because they still fight. I'm telling you, I was speaking earlier that one of the fight, but Jerboy Campos is 50 years old. He's still fighting, so they don't take age as something to be stopped. Like something to like make you quit. They said, fuck it, if you can still land punches, if you still can train, fuck, let's go at it. And some warriors are still doing it. What happened with Holyfield? He want to come back. Roy Jones, Mike Tyson, it's your blood. You're a fucking warrior. You were born to do this. There's a lot of, here in Mexico, there's a lot of exhibitions. You see Morales fighting Barrera, exhibition fight. You see, fighters that, even Chavez, when Chavez got his first title, it was with what's the guy here, the fight here in LA.
Sabache Martinez.
Sabache, yeah, Sabache still did an exhibition against Chavez a few months ago. The fighter that handed over Chavez the first title ever did an exhibition against Chavez recently.
What wasn't that on the he was on the undercard of his card when Chavez Jr. fought Silva?
And they fucking went at it, bro. They went toe to toe. So yeah, what answering your question, Butch, we don't take age as something to be, important or something like, fuck it, you're not fighting because you're old. Nah. The only way a Mexican fighter can retire is because his family tell him, you know what, fuck you, you're not going anywhere.
But you ain't fighting but I'm saying that you're not fighting the best Golovkin. That's what I'm saying to you. He's deteriorated. Like there's not even gonna be. It shouldn't even be nowhere near the level of fight that it was the first time.
They don't care.
Oh yeah. Fair enough.
Yeah, so we're looking forward to see other fights. Like for example, Errol Spence, Crawford. We don't see that fight to be somebody outboxing somebody. We see that fight is gonna be fucking total fight. It's gonna be a dog fight. Why? Because Errol Spence is not gonna want to go in and try to outbox Crawford. Spence goes and fight you are your own game. Like he doesn't care, man. He just go in and prove himself that he's the number one. Does he need to? I don't think he needs to. He's a talented fighter. He can outbox. He can just keep it clean. Can you do that against Crawford? That's the question. Because Crawford can make the fucking ring small, bro. So Asuma Nelson, yeah, that's another great fighter, bro. That's what Allah say in the comments. Asuma Nelson.
Who you got? Viva? Who you got? Bud or Errol Spence?
What's up, Los?
Yo, it's good, y'all. Hey, yo, Logic.
What's up, brother?
Yo, in Mexico, like when they talk about Mexican boxers, who do they say was the most skilled?
If you see Mexican boxers, the one that they talk the most is it's Sanchez.
Dude, I always say that Salvador Sanchez was the most skilled fighter from Mexico I've seen. You know, my
And you
grandpa says, because my grandpa he's from Mexico too. Like he was born there and stuff. And I ask him, who's your favorite fighter, and he always says Salvador Sanchez. And all the old Mexicans, they always say Salvador Sanchez. But I mean, they still like. I mean, my grandpa likes Canelo a lot. He's not a hater or nothing, but
yeah,
yeah,
yeah.
like when yeah.
I'm with the old people. I like Salvador Sanchez. He's my number one too.
Yeah, me too, bruh.
And you know what? They were cooking Salvador Sanchez against Alexis Arguello before he died.
Facts.
They were cooking that fight.
Yeah, they were gonna
Man,
fight. They were gonna fight. They were 100. They were 100. I believe they were 100% fought. And who would
I
you
got you,
guys
no
would have
South
had in that?
Park.
Who would you have had in that fight?
After Aaron Pryor, Aaron Pryor after the Aguero fight was supposed to fight Sugar Ray Leonard, but he got the detached retina.
yeah.
Another Mexican boxer that don't get a lot of love. Old school one is Finito Lopez. I mean, excellent, great boxer.
But you see what happened, girl? That's exactly what it is. In Mexico, there's two styles: going forward, which is like toe to toe, or being technical. And even though when a Mexican fighter is a technical fighter, he still goes in the ring and trying to knock the fuck you out. He's not
Miguel
gonna.
Canto, that was a skilled flyweight as well. Miguel Canto is a really skilled boxer.
Canto, Gilberto Roman.
Yeah, mad skills.
Yeah, you see Marquez, you see Finito Lopez, you see those guys, Chiquita Gonzalez. They were technical fighters, but they still went forward to try to knock you out. Fucking Finito did a lot of shit that not many people give him credit, bro. He would go fight on your own path. Winning in Asia, he what's his name? Nacho Beristain, Finito's trainer, said the only way you can win in Asia is to fucking knock a fighter out, bro. Because if you take the decision, you will never get the decision. And sure enough, that's what Finito did. He just went over to Asia and fucking knock everybody out, bro.
Finito Lopez had the best jab out of any Mexican boxer I've seen. The best jab, really good jab.
But
Also,
you see that loss. I mean, Finito, it was with um Nacho Beristain and Marquez also was with Beristain. So what's there's similar styles. If you see the way when they start a fight, jab in front. Beristain always make technical boxers, but very lethal boxers. Somebody that can go knock the fuck out.
yeah, hey, what about the
Yeah,
Mexican Lomachenko before Lomachenko?
yeah.
Orlando Canizales, bruh. One of the best footwork I've ever seen. That dude was crazy. Even though he was from Texas, he wasn't really Mexican, but still like
His
the
brother was a good boxer as well. His brother was world champion. Gabby
yeah.
Canizales, I think his name was.
Yeah, but you see what happened. I mean, there's something here, like even with Mexican American fighters, we still call them Mexicans, because at the end of the day, this is not about where your ethnicity or where you come from, whatever. It's just that you have your roots, it, that's what gets you in the ring. If you're a Mexican American, you still know how Mexicans fight, and you still got the fucking Mexican blood on you, and your style on the way kind of goes.
What about Gabriel Flores?
Gabriel
Wait, what
Flores.
about him? Do Mexicans like Gabriel Flores?
How? What the fuck is Gabriel Flores?
Nah, I'm just playing, bro. He's that guy that got stopped by Ronaldo. Remember? He tries to
Oh,
fight
okay.
like
You know what?
Mayweather and
I
shit.
can I can say one thing, bro. Yeah, one of my best. I mean, if I can tell you my top 10 list all time, fighters that I like, probably like three are Mexican Americans. And I don't say, for example, I love fucking Michael Carvajal, bro. Carvajal to me was one of the greatest, bro. I love his style. And the funny thing if you ask Michael Carvajal who's his one of his favorite boxers, you know who he said?
Hmm.
Fucking Mikey Garcia.
I
Why
like
would
Mikey
you
a lot.
fucking say that? You know, I mean, I got respect for Mikey Garcia, but man, a great fighter like Carvajal saying that one of his best fighters, favorite fighters is Mikey Garcia is like, what, bro? That make no sense.
Mikey was good, man. When Mikey was motivated, he had a good style. Mikey had that old school Mexican style, you know. The Mexican fighters nowadays, I don't like them that much, man. They like,
Yeah, man. Give Mikey Garcia some credit, man. Why
yeah,
can't that be one of his
Mikey.
favorite fighters,
Yeah,
man? Four
yeah,
time
Mikey
division
has that
champion.
old school. Yeah.
Is it 4 time? Yeah.
Yeah, he reminds me of Vargas, Fernando Vargas, because he comes from the same gym as him. I'm pretty sure, doesn't he? Garcia. That's who Fernando used to train out of. Mikey had like a similar style to him.
Yeah, man. But his dad said that he never really loved this. Like, he wasn't really in love with the sport. It's like he got forced into the sport because
Yeah, you can
his
tell.
family just into boxing. That.
Yeah, you can tell, bro. That's why he hasn't had a long run. You know, he had a great few years, and then he seemed to have fell out of love with the sport.
Now let me ask
Disagree.
you let me ask you all this. In Mexico, there's places where we know fighters come out with certain styles. Same like in the U.S. Now let me ask you this: is it true that Philly fighters are like the fighters that go toe to toe? Is that something that it's real or?
Sometimes they go toe to toe, but they have like that good defense, that Philly show defense. But like
Well,
they have dog in them.
look at Meldrick Taylor Chavez. Meldrick wouldn't clinch because you could tell he thinks he was a bitch if he clinched, so he wouldn't clinch in the Chavez fight. He just fought it out the whole time. So
Yeah,
that
like
just
they have a dog. Yeah, like fighters from Philly, like they have a good skill, they have good footwork, they have good defense. But like what I notice about them is like they have dog in them. Like if it gets down to it, they ain't scared. You know, they'll unleash.
Yeah, yeah.
well, anyone I spoke to around the world in boxing, bra, says the two cities in the world with the hardest sparring is Philadelphia and Tijuana. They're the two hardest sparring. That's what's known worldwide, the toughest sparring. So
Thanks, bro.
Yeah,
But your logic, but out of Mexico, like different parts of Mexico have different styles or what?
yeah, yeah, they do. For example, if if you wanna if you wanna make a career here in Mexico and you're fighting against a Mexico City fighter, you know the motherfucker's gonna start throwing punches since round one till fucking round 15 without being tired
What?
because of the height.
Yeah. What part of Mexico are they more technical? Like I guess Tijuana or what?
Yeah. Tijuana fighters, yeah, because here in TJ, bro, I saw Margarito career when he was at the amateur, like early age. And Morales also, we live across the street. Morales and I grew up in the same neighborhood, so we were like a street away from each other. So Morales was like that too, and so all those kids back in the days, there was a lot of good boxers here, and a lot of fighters from LA. I don't know if you guys know, but Devin Haney used to fight here in TJ.
yeah, that's
So
where
Yeah,
he
they,
yeah, I
they
know.
yeah. Yeah.
yeah,
Hey, bro,
they
do
make
you know Gonzalo? He's on YTBC. Comes on YouTube. He says he grew up with Morales as well. I think his name is Gonzalo Anaya. Anaya. I'm not sure if you know him.
Salaya.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Gonzalo.
I mean,
Yeah, you know him. Yeah.
yeah. I mean, I know tons of fighters here because you see here in TJ, there's like it's like New York, bro. You got Queens, you got Brooklyn, you got all that. So I was born and raised in Zona Norte. So Zona Norte is a very tough area in TJ. So the gym of Morales is right in Zona Norte. So who came to that gym? Travieso Arce, Jorge Arce. He came out from that gym. Uh, Antonio Margarito. He made a lot of his fights in that gym. So
I fuck
a
with.
lot of good
Yeah.
fighter top dogs from there. For example, Reina Munguia, he's with Morales, same gym, Zona Norte. So yeah, TJ's it's a factory, bro, of boxers, of good boxers.
My two
And
favorite, yeah, no, my two favorite boxers from Tijuana. Luis Neri, and Antonio Margarito. My two
Yeah,
favorite from Tijuana. Yeah,
Pantrita.
I fuck with Luis Neri.
Yeah, Pantrita. You know what? I spoke to that's the only downside. I spoke to Margarita, bro, and I did ask him straight up because I know him. Like, we're boys, since the early age, and I asked him, bro, what the fuck happened? He said, you know what? I don't have shit on the goss, bro. And he said it. He constantly said it. I know him since ever, bro. Like, I probably went to half of his career here in TJ, to his fights, and motherfucker didn't need any of that shit, bro. He's a fucking hard hitter, he goes at it. They would have always call him up to sparring session to train with fighters that at that age they were at welterweights, and he would have beat every motherfucker, bro. He Morales even called him out, to help him out sparring, bro. Morales got end up fucked up on his face, and that was only sparring session. You know what I mean? So the Margarito,
Yeah,
it's a lot more than what they said. Yeah, he got knocked the fuck out against Mosley. I know Margarito, and I remember the weigh-in day. He looked really fucked up, bro. He was really fucked. He
it
was
was.
drained. He was yeah. He was Nah. He wasn't there. He wasn't there. That wasn't his night. He got knocked out,
Mm.
and all that shit. Just whatever we know already. So
I
all
think
the guys.
Margarito ruined Pacquiao's prime as well. Pacquiao was never the same after the Margarito fight. He slowed down after that because Margarito put a beating on Pacquiao. Even though like he received the beating as well, he also beat up Pac because Pacquiao was like
Gotta remember.
pissing blood for 2 days. Pacquiao was after the Margarito fight. That's how hard Mugger hit him.
Yeah, he probably
Damn, that's
felt so
crazy.
bad that it was a career-ending injury, man. He beat up his orbital bone, so
But I
basically he
think he took
retired.
Pac's prime. You know what I mean? I don't think Pacquiao was ever the same either because it was such a hard fight. I don't think Pacquiao ever looked as good after Margarito. Margarito took something from Pacquiao as well.
Mm.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's crazy.
Marquez took something from Pacquiao, boy, when he slipped him.
Yeah, but you know what I mean? Cassidy, go look after Margarito. Pacquiao not the same, bro. Go look at the fights after.
No, I'm going to look at that
Definitely.
outlaw. I'm going to look at that
Yeah,
outlaw. That'd be
because
good. That
Pacquiao was urinating for two days straight, bro, blood after the Margarito fight. That's how hard he got hit.
That's crazy, man.
Yeah, Margo
And
made him piss blood.
what do you guys think of Marquez as well, man? One man, Marquez.
Legend. One of the
He's one of my favorite Mexican fighters, man.
one of the
Nah,
best outcomes ever.
One of the
there's
goats.
there's a comments there saying that Bojalo was lethal. Bojalo wasn't that lethal, I'll tell you that. It's a long story. I was at the Mexican Olympic team, and the fight. It was between me and Bojado to see who's gonna represent Mexico in the featherweights back in it was Sydney, Australia. It was Sydney. Yeah, it was Sydney. It was for the Olympics in Sydney. And I beat two guys that beat Bojado back in those days. So Bojado wasn't that lethal. I think he was mismanaged. He they didn't manage Bojado the right way, but Bojado was gonna be probably the next not Vargas, but he was between Fernando Vargas and Oscar Valdez. He was around there. So Bojado would be a good star, but they didn't took care of his career. That was on the early times with Golden Boy Bird starting his promotion company.
Yeah, he had a lot of
Yo,
promise.
yo,
It just
logic.
didn't work out.
Yo, logic. Cause
Yeah.
I remember you said different parts of Mexico have different styles. What about the northeastern part of Mexico? Like, cause I know, cause I've been like in South Texas. Most of the Mexicans out here, they're from like Tamaulipas, Nuevo Leon. So like, and what I noticed is like they have like a different style to like other Mexicans. Like they're very like they get up in your grill. And like I know all Mexicans do that, like they're all come forward, get up in your grill, but these dudes like they put their head in your fucking chest and this goes to the body like all fucking fight long. Like kinda like the Figueroa brothers, like that.
Yeah.
Is that how they're known in Mexico? Fighters from like Tamaulipas and out there?
Nah, really, Tamaulipas and all those places, they're not known for produced boxers, bro. The good boxing schools,
Yeah.
yeah, good boxing schools in Mexico, bro. Not more than that. Four
What
tops.
about okay? The 4 ones is
And
Tijuana, right? Guadalajara, Mexico City, and what else?
in
Mexicali.
Sinaloa. No,
Oh
Sinaloa.
yeah, yeah. My
Sinaloa.
bad. Yeah, yeah. Sinaloa.
Yes,
They got right
Sinaloa.
now. They got Zurdo and yeah.
Yeah, Sonora fighters are bad fuckers, bro. Sonora fighters are tough. They're really tough. They're like, I don't know, man. Joey Campos was from Sonora, but many other boxers are from Sonora. Castillo is from Sonora. Tyson Martinez
Yeah.
is from Sonora. So a lot of guys from Sonora are really tough, bro. Sonora school it's a tough one.
Hey,
Those fuckers train in the heat, bro. So
hey,
yeah.
Chavez Senior was from Sinaloa or Sonora.
No, he
Sinaloa.
was born.
Chavez
He was
Senior.
born on. Yeah, he was born on Sonora, but he was raised in Sinaloa.
That's what him and that
Oh,
Ramirez fight, the
Hey,
unified. You were
hey,
talking about
hey,
it
but
earlier.
check this out. Check this out. Not many people know this, but Chavez's career started here in TJ. His first 16 fights here in TJ.
Simon.
Yeah.
Where's Estrada from? Because yeah, he trains with Berestano. What part of Mexico does he box? Does he box out or does he come up under?
Who is
What,
Strada?
yeah, Estrada. Yeah,
But what Strada? You mean
the one that
Gallo.
Chocolito
Gallo.
had.
Gallo.
The one that Chocolito. One
Oh
Chris.
Gallo? Yeah, for Sonora.
Okay, yeah, he's a wicked fighter. He's got
Sonora.
mad skill. Yeah,
Sonora.
great boxer.
Yeah, he's a good technical boxer. He was the only one that can put up with Chocolatito, right? Gonzalez.
Yep, absolutely.
Yeah.
hmm
Los, did you heard Nonito? He
yeah,
was on
yo,
he was on the
yeah.
board. He was on the board, man. He's fighting against
Yo, Logic.
Inoue
What do you
again.
think about? Yeah, yo, Logic. What's your thoughts on Antonio Mireles? 6'9" heavyweight, up at top rank. He has 2 fights. Well, I think three or 2 fights. That dude, man, I like his style. He kind of reminds me of Tyson Fury a bit. Like when Tyson Fury was young, he would move a lot, use his length, but he has good power though.
Yeah, you know what? What happened, Los? I don't really follow heavyweights until they're like fighting undercards. Like up there. Because heavyweights, man, one fucking punch, changes the whole game, bro. I remember Lou DiVella saying, like, "Who the fuck is Dillian White?" I remember one time they asked him, and he went viral, on the interview that they asked him about Dillian White, and he got like really mad and saying, "What the fuck is Dillian White?" And Dillian White was like barely climbing up there, but he was already I think he was classified as number 10 or something like that in heavyweight. So heavyweights I really don't follow until like I know they're up there, like ranked and stuff, And it's like what happened here in TD all the time. We go to boxing fights and everybody talks about the next prospect, the next, oh no, this guy is signed and whatever by the promoter. Because you remember Beltran is from TJ. So when Beltran is here in TJ, he goes to those fights and he signs whoever he thinks is a prospect. So everybody puts up a hell of a fight here, bro, to try to get Beltran's signature, to try to get him, to try to get get signed by Beltran. So right now everybody's fucking going at it, bro, against each other here in TJ. But what happened is that they make this like 10-0, 15-0 records, and by the time you put it, like, what happened with Ocampo and Errol Spence? Ocampo was supposed to be a tough motherfucker. He was 30 fights, I guess, and one loss. And he looked like a fucking, I don't know. He looked rookie, man. Against Errol Spence, I think he got knocked out in the first or second round, if I remember. If I'm not mistaken. I
First
don't
round.
remember, bro. But
It
yeah,
was the
so
first
we kind
round.
of
It
wait
was like,
for the
yeah.
last. Yeah, so I wait for the fighters to get proven against old top dogs, or old dogs, like Angulo. Like somebody say, how do you guys feel about Angulo? Angulo was a Class B fighter. He was an elite fighter. So usually those type of fighters like Angulo are the ones that stop careers, that stop your hype. They're your filter. They're your fucking elite filters. If you get to pass a Class B fighter like type of Angulo, Josecito Lopez, and all that, then we're talking. We're in business. And that's what that's,
Well,
that's what
yeah.
they did with Danny Garcia. If you remember when he fought Kendall Holt, and Kendall Holt's supposed to be almost out, and then Danny Garcia beat him up, and then big doors open. And that's kind of what I see in boxers. All the records, whatever, don't impress me. When you put them against an old dog, like a Class B fighter, and you pass through that, then that's what's up.
Yeah, talking about Angulo. I remember he ruined the career of a fighter from here, from my city. Name was Raul El Tigre. I forgot his last name, Cáceres or something like that. But yeah, I remember that fight. It was like a first round knockout. And ever since then, he was never the same.
Yeah, there's been so many fighters that they put whoever on their test, bro. And we Soto Caraz, that's one. There's Angulo, that's another one. Right now, Josecito. A little more back. David Diaz was there. A little back, it was I don't know. I mean, it was many fighters there, that were ready to be tested, ready to test your young lion, to see either if you will make it or not. But some of those careers, man, they get stopped by those lions, bro. That's why you don't get to see that too often nowadays.
Yeah, that's what I like about Mexican boxing is like they weed out the fighters better, man. You know what I'm saying? It's like in America is different. Like I know in America they still follow that same concept where like the young guy has to fight the gatekeeper and all that stuff. But I feel like in Mexico it's more extreme. It's more hardcore. But I'll say this though, man. I think Golden Boy ruined it
Yeah,
though, man. The
what I
Golden
think
Boy.
it
I don't
is.
like Golden Boy. Yeah.
What I think it is amateur background, bro. Mexican fighters, they don't have a lot of background, a lot of amateur background, and that's what happened with American fighters. American fighters, they go into Olympics, and they go into fucking Golden Gloves championships, nationwide championships, and all that shit. That don't happen here in Mexico, bro. That's the downside. That's why sometimes you get to see fighters being
Yo,
outboxing
I
because they don't
was
have
gonna
that
ask you
school.
that about.
They can,
I was gonna ask you that about Mexicans that when it comes to the Olympics and that. I know I've spoken about it before, and and one of your other fellow compatriots, Mexicans, have said, "Oh, there's not much money flowing around there. No one really cares about boxing like that when it comes to the Olympics and all the other stuff. Not trying to get the like Cuba. Cuba has a different type of alignment when it comes to the fighters and looking after their fighters. Not to say that they're doing a good job as also, but it's just the fact that there's a different dynamic when it comes to Mexicans and Olympics and all that type of stuff. They're more interested in football. Why is that?
yeah. Well, what happened with Cuban boxers, bro, is that they don't have professionals. They don't have professional boxing over there. So that's why they can be fucking 30 years old and still be amateurs. That's why they get to be like 16, 17 years old, and they already have 300 fights, amateur fights, and they fight every week. So that's why they're like so skillful, and their level is like super high. What happened with Riondell? He was like 15 fights when he beat Nonito, I think. So yeah, Cuban boxing is it's a whole different world. You get to see very technical fighters, very good fighters, and most of them when they turn pros, man, they get to be champs, But like in any sport, there's somebody else that his style is gonna be better than yours, or whatever. What happened with
Joel Casamayor. You know, Casamayor was a tough motherfucker. You know, he was a very good boxer, Cuban boxer, and he fought Marquez, and Marquez, put him out. But Casamayor did a couple of good fights against Corrales, Chico Corrales. So yeah, man. I mean, much respect for Cuban boxers. What happened with them is they don't have pro boxing, and Mexico's different. Mexico, they starving, bro. You know, some of the fucking managers and trainers, they see that you have talent, they will make you sign for them, and you get a debut without having amateur background. That's what happened with Chavez Jr. Chavez Jr. doesn't have a fucking single fight, a single amateur fight. Not many people know that.
He didn't, not one.
Yeah.
Yeah,
He did all
yeah,
right then, Bray.
no one,
He beat
not
Andy
not
Lee.
one. Can you? That's what I'm saying. Can you? Not many people know that as well. He didn't have one fucking amateur fight.
He did all right
Yeah.
then.
That's crazy.
He went on to beat
That,
Andy Lee. That's pretty crazy.
I
He had
think.
no amateur career, and he went on to beat Andy Lee. So he did all right.
Oh,
In
He's
y'all
an
said
anomaly though.
Chavez Jr. I thought y'all said
Yeah.
Chavez Senior.
no, Chavez Jr., Chavez Senior.
Oh,
Chavez here,
okay.
Chavez here didn't have many. I think he had like
Not
15.
many. Yeah, but he had
Yeah,
some.
he had under 20. He had under 20. I'm not too sure. I think he had 17, but he had under 20 though.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
remember seeing it had a couple though.
Yeah, but right here, TJ, man, what happened with boxing is like they if you get to pass a few national champions, then you're good, man. They say fuck it, let's just take you and all
What was
right.
Canelo's amateur? How many Canelo had? Did Canelo have many amateur fights? Probably not. He turned pro, I know, when he was like 15 or something like that.
Yeah, Canelo did have amateur background. He did. Yeah, because remember, Canelo was at the gym since he was a little kid.
Yeah, he
and
must have been real young.
and yeah, the main star back in those days, it was Larios, Chololo Larios, Oscar Larios.
Larios,
But
I remember him. For Pacquiao
yeah,
and
but we need to go back a little. We need to go a little back. Before Larios, it was Cobrita Gonzalez. Cobrita Gonzalez was from Guadalajara. He was a top fucker. He was a WBC champ, featherweight. So
who did he fight? What was his big fight?
I think Kevin Kelly.
Yeah. I remember him.
I don't remember exactly who he fought to gain the belt, but yeah, he was around that era. But yeah, Cobrita Gonzalez was around there. When Cobrita Gonzalez was fighting, I think Marquez was barely on his.
I remember him, Alejandro Gonzalez. Was that his name?
Yeah, Alejandro Gonzalez. Yeah.
Yeah, he beat up Kevin Kelly. Kelly was undefeated. Fucked Kelly up. I remember that. Yeah,
You see? Yeah, there's a lot of good fighters that came out from Guadalajara, but Canelo was still a little kid. But
Hey,
anyway,
Canelo Alvarez's record was 44-2.
amateurs.
Yeah.
Yeah, you see,
good. Solid.
Yeah,
Solid boy.
Canelo's been winning from jump. Canelo's been winning from jump, right?
Yeah.
It's very impressive.
He was fighting.
Canelo's only lost 3 fights his whole life.
I'm not too sure. He said he won the WBC NABF, also known as the Jalisco Welterweight Gold on early. Is that Jalisco Welterweight Gold?
Oh, gotcha.
Damn, man. So that means Canelo's 31 and he's only lost 3 fights in his whole career. Fuck, throwing amateur. That's fucking great.
Yeah, he's up there with Andre Wood, because Andre Wood hasn't lost. I think Andre Wood's only lost once.
Nah, he's only and since he was 12.
Yeah,
incredible. You should have known this guy was going to be some type of all-time great or something. Fuck.
Yeah.
And I want to ask, Logic and Los, who's your Mexican pound for pound? Your top Mexican pound for pound right now? Who your pound for pound Mexicans right now? You as well, Outlaw. I'd smoke if you still about.
Mate, it's got to be Canelo and Estrada. Has to be the top 2 to me. Most decorated and most skilled. I think they're 2 Hall of Fame, bro. Both of them.
Top 5 for me right now. Off of the skill and resume a bit, but more so skill. Canelo, Estrada. I guess Zurdo Ramirez. Number 4. Can I add Mexican Americans or no?
Yeah,
'Cause-
bro.
all right, then who? Sean Cepeda, Jose Cepeda. I like him a lot. Number 4 for him, and number 5. Man, I was gonna say Virgil Ortiz, but he might be a bit too young for that list yet.
No.
So,
You can put him in
nah,
there.
I
That's
think he's not. He's a bit too young, man. I gotta give him time to develop
Bam.
more, man.
Bam
Yo,
Rodriguez.
Bam, there we go. I was thinking, yeah, Bam, there we go. I love Bam's footwork, man. He reminds me of Lomachenko. I like it a lot. Yeah, I'll put him at 5. So yeah, that's my 5 right there.
He's sick with it, bro. That Bam. That kid's sick,
You
man.
don't like Munguia too much, or
I feel like Munguia needs to work on certain things, But yeah, Munguia is exciting. He's like one of the most exciting
yeah.
guys in boxing
What they
too.
say about him, Los and Logic, fam? What did they say about Mongia? Because he's one of my favorite Mexican fighters. What did they say about him over there in Mexico?
okay? I'll tell you what it is. Munguia has been beating the shit out of every single sparring, bro. They kind of have a hard time to try to get him sparrings, bro, because he's super strong. Like he has his strength is different. When that guy hits you, he hurts you, even at the gym with 18 ounce gloves. And what they said is that he has his own style, right? Remember that the one that trained Munguia, it was Robert Alcaraz, Alcázar, Robert Alcázar, right? The guy that trained De La Hoya, remember?
Yes.
Yeah, so that he trained Munguia. Now Morales said, because Morales here in the city, or either you love him or you hate him, bro. That guy, he's not in between. You know why? Yeah, we all understand that he came out from the ghetto, but he didn't mix with the ghetto. You know what I mean? The guy kind of like put everybody aside, and he didn't want to give interviews. And now he has a YouTube channel or whatever, and he now talks a lot about boxing and all that. But what I'm trying to say is that in boxing, his gym was the best gym. He's he was a good man. His father, which he was his trainer, for him it was the best trainer. And Morales always criticized all the other gyms around the city, saying that they were losers and they didn't know this, they didn't know that. And he criticized a lot of the trainers because he said his father used to say that the perfection of a defense is after the 40th fight of amateur background. So his father wouldn't uh, make you a professional boxer under his school, under his you know coverage or whatever, if you don't have at least 40 fights, because you don't know how to protect yourself, because you don't know the art of defense. So Morales criticized a lot of shit, about boxers here and there. So there he is jumping on the map, saying that he can train Munguia, he can make Munguia a way better fighter, and all of a sudden, he was training now. So he became a boxing trainer. So now he's training Munguia. He's making Munguia to box. But if you see Munguia before Morales and Munguia after Morales, Munguia is lost. Munguia
Yo,
doesn't.
logic.
Yeah.
Logic. No, I agree with you 100%. That's why I didn't put Munguia on my list because, like, I don't like his style now. I mean, he's still the exciting guy, but his last fight before he went with Morales was on the Canelo undercard, right, when he fought that guy. But his last real fight was against Liam Smith, right? The Liam Smith fight. That was the last fight before he went with Morales. And I remember he was wild, but I felt like it fit him. You know what I'm saying? Like Mugia has like a natural gift of stamina, like crazy stamina. I've never seen a fighter that big have that much stamina. Like that's his strength. He's tough as nails. So like use that. You know what I'm saying? Like I know you want to tighten up his defense, but I feel like Morales turned him into a boxer too much.
Yeah.
Too much.
Yeah. If you see Munguia, he's not comfortable with that style. You can see him. He's not comfortable with that style. I remember Jory Boy Campas when he fought Oscar De La Hoya. He went to Quirarte school, to Romulo Quirarte school, and Romulo he's a teacher, bro. He's a master on technical boxing. Using your job and all that. So he trained Campas to fight against De La Hoya, and they had a game plan. And I was through the whole camp. I saw the way they trained Campas, and Campas was never fucking comfortable. And that's like what the old saying is out there, that old dogs don't learn new tricks. Boxing is the perfect example. You can never change a boxer style. You can teach them how to do this and that, but a boxer always gonna go back to wherever he feels comfortable. Because
You know,
remember,
yeah.
a lot of the thing has to do with anatomy, your body, with your legs, your height, your reach, and obviously you're gonna fight according to whatever suits better for your body type, and that's what comes down to, you know.
Yeah, the fight where I stopped being high on Munguia was the when he fought Inoue. I remember that fight with Inoue at 154. Inoue was pushing him back, and like Munguia was letting him. I'm like, bro, what are you doing? Like, bro, you're like fucking 3 inches bigger than this dude, and you're letting him back up into the ropes.
He's learning though, man. He's learning though, man. That's when he was like what 20, 23.
No,
He's
but
learning,
that
man.
was like no, but no, 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 no. But that was his first fight with Morales, right? That was like one of his first fights with Morales. I'm like, if this was the Munguia from the Liam Smith fight, he wouldn't let this fucking Inoue dude push him back like that. You know what I'm saying? Like, this doesn't
Yeah,
fit Munguia in my opinion.
yeah, and
Even
now
Tim Zoo even did better with in a way than Munguia. So yeah, that wasn't a good performance.
and it can come down to whatever we're saying. If you look at Munguia's resume or Munguia's past opponents, you're gonna see that Munguia haven't beat anybody with Olympic style, with Olympic background, or with amateur background. He beats usually fighters that go toe to toe.
Bro, he wants to fight him though. That's what I'm saying. There's not really much people that want to fight him. You can't get them sparring. Who the fuck wants to get in there?
Yo, what's
You
good,
know who he was
man?
sparring? I seen a post on Instagram. Munguia was sparring that guy that got knocked out by David Morrell. What's his name?
Fox,
Uh,
Sanchez Fox.
No, 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 no. He's Mexican. He's from Sinaloa out
Cáceres.
there. And yeah, guys at his Jericho. Yeah, he was sparring Munguia. They posted a pic together, sparring. I remember like this morning or yesterday. I thought that was pretty cool.
Yeah, yeah. Now Munguia's known for to be strong, bro. When he hits you, he hurts you. But man, Morales wants to, kind of teach him the Canelo art, like trying to outbox fighters and stuff like that. So
Dude, I'll be real with you. I hate that style, man. I don't like that style at all. Like, like I don't think they know how to use it. Like I liked it when Mexicans used to fight in like a rhythm and they would come forward aggressively, right? And like slide their feet while coming forward, like Chavez Sr., like Salvador Sanchez. The Mexican nowadays, like Canelo, Oscar Valdez, like they take their time too much. Like you can't do that against the Americans like Shakur and Haney and stuff. Like no, you have to you can't be patient against them. You just gotta go in.
right,
That's,
yeah, that's
that's why
true, man.
that's why I fuck with the Benavidez style, man. Because Benavidez style, they know how to break down a slick fighter. Throw a lot of jabs, a lot of body shots, a lot of combinations, non-stop pressure. That's the only way you can beat those slick fighters, man.
You need to be a special man. You need to be some sort of special fighter to beat skillful fighters, and you don't see that type of style now. Remember, who gave him Mayweather a hell of a fight out of Mexico? It was Castillo,
Castillo.
and Castillo had the same style as Chavez, moving forward, and putting pressure and moving your waist, left and right.
Hmm.
It's hard. You don't see those styles anymore. Like it's really
Exact, dude.
rare.
So yeah,
Dude,
I
And
think
I'm.
the skills on
surprised
both
me, it
sides.
surprised me,
Castillo
it
was
surprised
great.
me the Pitbull. The guy that is fighting right now, Isaac Cruz, the Pitbull. You
Yeah,
see
yeah,
how
Yeah.
yeah, yeah. I know you
how
lot
that
love
guy
him.
is.
I know you lot love him down there. I know you lot love him
But
down there.
but remember, it gotta be smart aggression too, bro. It just can't be reckless,
Of course.
like Margarito. Like Margarito, like yeah, he got caught with the hand wrap, but
The dude he was good, at one point.
That wasn't. I don't think that was his fault either, by the way.
But that fool, he didn't have any good defense. He got tagged a lot. That's you gotta be smart like Chavez. Chavez
Yeah,
was
the
smart.
IQ. You gotta have the
Exactly.
Yeah,
boxing
you have
IQ.
to be
No,
a smart, aggressive fighter. There's a difference.
I
Yeah,
can't stand that. I
yeah, that's
can't
what
stand it.
Munguia doesn't
Yeah.
have. Munguia doesn't have the IQ, bro.
No, yeah, he doesn't. And I can't stand it when people say, I mean, casuals, they'll say Chavez Sr. wasn't
Nah,
technical. He
Do you
had no
respect?
skill.
Yeah,
Chavez
he
had the
Do you
best
Bro,
was.
respect? Do you respect
defense
he
ever.
Munguia for
was,
that IQ though?
man.
25,
Chavez
They
yeah,
had
don't,
some of the
25,
best
26.
defense ever. Chavez had some
dude,
of the best defense
yeah.
ever. Like,
Yo, Travis
you
Senior
couldn't
is
come
fucking
forward like
top
that.
10 all time, bro.
Mhm.
Yeah, I
There's an
agree.
interview. There's an interview somewhere there where Mayweather Senior said that Chavez was a top motherfucker. He said that guy was one of the best fighters ever,
He
and
was.
and and
He
even
is, yeah.
his brother said that too. Roger, remember Roger fought him too. So
Even
Roger
defensively,
said,
man.
yeah, that that guy was a different kind of. So imagine like who's gonna fill up his shoes?
You couldn't come forward like Chavez without great defense. Win all the fights he did coming forward, unless you had amazing defense, which is what he had. He's a
Chavez
master
is
of
a glitch. That guy's a glitch.
And
Chavez
he
is
could
a
even
glitch.
box on the. He could even box on the back foot. He outboxed Rocky Lockridge, a great fighter. Outboxed him on the back foot, so he could do everything.
Yeah, and that's why I say, man, I feel like the last Mexican with that style was Mikey Garcia. Like the dude had good, solid footwork. He could fight in a good rhythm. He knew how
He
to
had
pick his
power. He had
shots,
power. He had power. He had
and
power.
he was aggressive, but it was smart aggression. He knew how to cut
I
off
don't
the
think.
rink. He
I don't
knew
think
how
you
to
can fight
pick
on
his
the inside.
shots.
I don't think you can fight on
But
the
you know what?
inside that great though, like
I think
Chavez.
what happened with
Yeah.
Mikey, what happened with Mikey, I think they went straight for the business, bro. You know, I mean, the Garcias managed Mikey on a way where he could make the most money he can without being hurt. So they didn't went because of the art of boxing or because of the
Yeah.
legacy or because of whatever. Bro, if I ask you, if I ask any of the panel, if I ask any of you guys, just name me one, just mention one single fight that you can remember of Mikey Garcia to be a fucking epic battle or epic fight.
Robert Easter.
That was a
What do you say?
blowout.
He hasn't had. Listen. He hasn't had no the fact that what you're asking. He hasn't had no career defining mad
Toledo, maybe
fights.
Toledo. That's the closest.
The war,
Yeah, like he
like the
hasn't had no
war, you know.
wars. You feel me? He hasn't had a real dance partner to have a war with because when he was that
No, he
weight
hasn't.
or go leaping up through the weight classes, there wasn't really that guy to say yeah. Except apart from you could say Lomachenko and these other guys, but that's in the latter stages of his career. You feel me?
I wish him and Gamboa fought, bro. When like
No, I
2012,
think he would have slept.
2013.
I think he would have slept
Yeah,
Gamboa.
but it would have been a great fight though. It would have been a great fight. That would have been a
Yeah,
damn
would have.
fight. But Crawford got to Gamboa first.
Yeah,
Yes, correct.
so yeah, Mikey. I mean,
It wasn't
not
the latter stages of their career. They're at lightweight. I mean, they're at featherweight for years together.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah,
I was
would have
looking
been
for that
fine.
fight.
Yeah, so was I, smart GTS. Still
yeah, we're
sick
not
with
gonna
him.
take anything away from Mikey. I mean, Mikey did his career, but he did it his own way, But if we're talking about like, oh, how great he was or whatever, we need to see him against a top dog, somebody that can put him down to test.
Yes.
Somebody that can go toe to toe and another big profile fighter, unlike
Yeah,
whatever they put him on his resume.
yeah, he wasn't almost 40 for something like you get me.
Yeah,
Yo, Logic.
yeah.
Let me ask you this: in your opinion, right? Who's the better trainer, Robert Garcia or Eddie Reynoso?
Robert
Oh,
Garcia, man.
Robert Garcia,
Robert
man.
Garcia, man. That's not even a Robert Garcia
Facts,
by
facts,
far.
Yeah,
facts,
Yeah,
facts.
100.
That's
that's what
facts,
What?
bro.
What?
No, that's facts. No, I've been saying that, but I just wanted to ask y'all because some people disagree when I
Robert
say that.
Garcia is
You
one
know.
of the best. He's
look,
possibly
check this
Only
out.
the best.
he
Canelo
was meant.
fans
He was meant to
disagree,
fight
bro.
Floyd Mayweather.
But check this out, guys. Check this out, guys. Check this out. Let me ask you this to all of you. What was the name of Chavez's trainer?
Travis
The
Senior.
older Chavez. Yeah,
Yeah,
the
the
older
senior.
old Chavez.
Oh, the Cuban
Senior,
guy.
yeah.
There was un
Um,
viejito cubano. I forgot some
what
old
the
Cuban
fuck is
guy.
it?
You see?
It was
Man,
Cuban.
The Olympic.
that's one of the greatest fighters ever. Okay, so what I'm trying to say with this, my point is this. usually the great fighters that have only one trainer, it's whatever. How can I explain? Let me put the sentence together, bro. Reynoso has Canelo, and GT was saying yesterday. We were talking yesterday or 2 days before that a lot of the new fighters want to go to Reynoso because they think they're gonna be the next Canelo.
Exactly.
And it's not, and the game is not like that. So nobody remembers Chavez trainer, and it
Yo,
wasn't it wasn't Buffalo, it was Cristobal Rosas.
yo, I got one thing to say. In reality, Reynoso only made two champions, and that's Canelo and Larios. That's it. Because Valdez,
Yeah,
he was already with Manny Robles. Andy Reese was Manny Robles. Who else? Ryan Garcia. You know, he was with his dad most of his career. The people that he had at the time. So in reality, Reynoso only brought two champions from scratch, and that's only Canelo and Chololo Larios. That was a long time ago. I don't know if y'all
so
remember
now
him.
now the answer is this. Sometimes the fighter makes the trainer, bro.
Yeah.
Sometimes the fighter makes the trainer. Unlike the trainer make the fighter. For
Are you saying
example,
that?
Virgil Hunter's
here,
one.
yeah, Teofimo's dad, Danny Garcia's father.
Yep.
Who the fuck they trained before?
Oh yeah, they're not going to train anyone again. I don't think
You
either.
know, Robert Guerrero in the fucking Cholo kick, the
Ruben
The
Guerrero.
woman
Yeah,
beater.
Ruben.
The woman beater.
whatever Chuco
The
kick.
woman beater.
Woman-
The woman beater.
His
You know
Impala's
what I mean?
cold though. Yeah, like Ruben's still hitting switches.
You know. If I think about Ruben Guerrero, I think about the Pachuco kick. If I think about Angel Garcia, I think about Crazy Angel. If I think about fucking Teofimo's father, I think about how crazy motherfucker dances or screams. You know what I mean? So sometimes the fighter makes a trainer, bro. And with Reynoso, I'm not saying that he's not a good trainer. I'm just saying he's not an elite trainer, unlike other Mexican trainers.
He's not on Robert
Gigante,
Garcia's level.
I agree
Definitely.
100%. And
Not
think
on
about
Robert.
Tio
yeah,
Senior.
Nacho Bernstein was better than fucking
Yeah,
Reynoso,
that's a
man.
great trainer. He's a
Oh,
great trainer.
speaking about Nacho Bernstein, it's like how Angelo Dundee, man. It's like speaking about Angelo Dundee or speaking about Emmanuel Stewart or any of these guys.
Robert Arcel, yeah, some legends like
Yeah,
that. Eddie Clutch.
yeah, and there's another trainer. What's his name? Romulo Quirarte. He made 16 world champs from scratch. How's that?
It's crazy.
Who was that?
And Romulo Quirarte, 16 world champs from scratch, bro.
Oh, that's a
So
lot.
you see, and that guy's from here, from TJ. Funny thing, he was born in Guadalajara, but all his career, he was doing it in TJ, bro. So yeah, those are the good trainers. I remember, not many people know this, but when De La Hoya fought Chavez the first time, he said, "Oh, that's gonna be a tough fight, but I'm gonna beat him." If it would be 4 years before, De La Hoya said, if it would be 4 years before, then I wouldn't take the fight. And now he said it's an easy fight. But then when he knew that Chavez was going to train with Quirarte, he came to the city, bro, and say, you know what? Just because you're training him, I'm concentrating. I'm taking my whole team seriously, my training seriously, and all that shit. So he showed respect to the trainer. He came and gave him respect to the trainer here at the gym door in TJ, bro. De La Hoya drove all the way from LA to TJ to say, much respect to you, sir. Now I'm gonna take the fight seriously because he said that he was gonna take his ass easily. But now knowing that he was gonna be trained by Girarte, it was gonna the fight was gonna be a different game. Yeah, Garcia's are top dogs, man. They're good trainers. Those guys made fighters from scratch, man.
Mm. I was gonna say about Tio Senior. Everybody been saying Tio needs a new trainer. I've been saying that since the summer of 2019 when I seen the Nakatani fight, and I seen Teal does not know how to fight long guys that use their distance. I seen
Los,
like dude look confused. I'm like, this dude needs a real trainer. Like Teal Senior, I like Teal Senior a lot more so because he's entertaining. So like, I hope he stays in the corner still. But yeah, Teal needs an actual trainer, man. Because the dude to me looked clueless against Nakatani in some parts